Major pain. Feel just like I'm major pain. I've been through hell and back. I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else.
Trades are in, but the defense holding strongly.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong. And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God! What a round!
Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off.
Wow. Two all. Fire for three and fire to call the game. It's the Nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row. 15 to save it all for 0-4. 2 more. 0-4. Run it home.
Hercules gets 2. Hercules for 3.
That is how you do it. 15, 16. It's history in the making.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and welcome to a championship Sunday.
Good fucking morning, everybody.
Atlanta, Georgia. The World Congress Center has been packed with some of the best fans in esports. DreamHack living up to the hype as we are in standing room only scenarios here in a sold out crowd. Welcome in, everybody. It is a big day for our top 4 squads, and it is the big 4 we expected. Atlanta, how are we feeling this morning?
All right, this is gonna be fucking lit.
I honestly did not know gamers could wake up this early. I am impressed. Congratulations, you made it. You made it to the front row, and now you're locked in for a great day. I'm your host, Chris Puckett, and alongside me, we have the caster I hold Shift, the big brain with all the numbers. Shift, how we feeling today?
Feeling saucy. I'm just like, you said the top 4 we expected. I don't know if we fully expected this top 4, but I'm here for it. I'm pumped. Let's get going.
Allie, this, of course, is another big Sunday for Koi. They have made it to back-to-back top 3. They are guaranteed with their first Winners Bracket Finals appearance.
And it's not by the skin of their teeth either. They have been playing incredible the entirety of this weekend.
And then, of course, we have a very special guest joining us all weekend long. It is the Advanced Warfare champion, the world champion, the youngest to do it, Attach. How are we feeling?
Oh, I'm so pumped up. up. The crowd, the energy they're giving, I'm loving Atlanta. I met so many amazing people. We got the 4 best teams in the world fighting to win that championship today. Let's see who gets it done.
Attach, how has it been so far this week and your first time on the desk full time?
It's been amazing. I mean, some people have been gassing me up. They're saying you're doing pretty good. I don't know if they're lying to me or not, but I've been having a great time. I'm having a great time. You guys make it so easy for me, and I just love Call of Duty, man. It feels so good to still be in the community, even after I retired. Go ahead.
I was going to say, we got a lot of games to go through, Attach. Let's jump into it as we take a look here at the bracket. Attach, talk me through this one. What has been the surprise of the tournament for you, if there has been any?
The biggest surprise, honestly, there's no real surprises of the 4 teams that are remaining in this
The
tournament.
GOAT is
I will say Optic came out
live.
hot. I thought they
Talking
were
about
going
me?
to make a run. They pushed Optic to a map 5. Unfortunately,
I'll
they
take
fell a little
GOAT
bit
status.
short. They got top 6, but not a bad weekend out of them. I saw some potential for later on in the season.
For sure.
Shift, the real story, though, has to be Toronto Koi. They were on Blow It Up watch going into Major 2 at Birmingham. It's something about DreamHack. In front of a massive audience, this team pops off.
And apparently, it doesn't matter what continent you're on. They just seem to find that energy in DreamHacks. And I think it's just the thing with Toronto. We always try to question them in the qualifiers. What is their map fluency going to look like? Are they going to be in a position to actually contest against the top teams? And then they show up at these majors, and they do just that. So really clean stuff for Toronto to this point. The big hurdle, though, is can they actually get past this Optic Texas team? They have yet to do it on the season.
Allie, we talked with Toby yesterday.
What games are we seeing first? It's going to be FaZe and Thieves first.
They've jumped that hurdle. Can
And then we're going to have Optic Koi.
I think they could. I mean, I think Optics look fantastic this weekend.
I'm supposed to play last night, went to bed instead, bro. Dude, it's fine. Trust me.
Respawn teams
I think after I was in streaming,
has been unbelievable off the backs of Kip.
tried doing some clip editing.
With some bangers today.
8 and then just went to bed. So I had to wake up early as fuck for today.
Unscathed after a
To me, this is early. I woke up at 7:30.
They will advance to the winners bracket final. They will be playing in your second match
7:15,
of the
I
day
should say.
against this squad. They go by the name of Optic Texas. And Optic, they of course are the fan favorites no matter where we go. In Atlanta, though, they have been chanting green wall before the show even starts, Shift.
Yeah, it's just the way it goes. You also get a lot of the green wall bleeding over to cheer out for the Huntsman. It's just the whole energy around this venue feels like it just oozes that nice shade of green. But for Optic, doesn't seem to make a difference what kind of a pest they're dealing with.
Ayo.
Wasp or not, this Optic team is looking unbelievable, undeniable. It's just one of those things of now again, we find ourselves in the same conversation point on a Sunday. Can they not just get to a grand final, can they get it home?
I think one of the biggest talking points about Optic Texas is that everybody has had
Hey,
their
bro.
individual moments throughout the
You get
entirety
to a
of this
certain age,
weekend.
your
Luke
sleep
right now
is the
on
most
Hardpoint in
important
this
thing,
building,
right?
best player,
That's me
1.25
right now.
averaging on the weekend. And
If
then
it's
you
not
move
Call
to
of Duty, I'm going to
Destroy.
fucking
Merc has a 2.0 right now over the weekend. And then in the overload, Shotzi's rocking a 1.3, and Bruce is averaging a 1.18 across
Now,
all
for the
three.
last
So
couple
all of them
days,
are
I've been like
participating.
waking up
You're
at like
getting
2, 3 in
superstardom
the
out of all
morning,
of your
and I have to
stars.
stay
There
up
was
for
the
like
big
2
clip of
hours
Hook.
before
He
going back
was
to
hit
sleep.
by a wasp.
It's really been fucking me up.
Ant-Man said it was a bite, might have been a sting. The reaction ends up with a 2-kill finish as it's Optic advancing to a winners bracket finals for the 3rd straight time. They've been perfect in winners bracket finals. They have been so clean. Can they do it again against Koi? The numbers are adding up to do so.
And I think it's just impressive, and I want to kind of just go all the way down to the
Yeah,
bottom
Optic
of the
has
graphic.
not
Their
lost a
search and destroy has
series.
been
I
immaculate.
don't know if I
They've
want them to
won
lose
since
this
they
one, to
played
be
Phoenix
honest. Something
all the way
about
back at the beginning
them
of the
trying the
stage.
winners
So
bracket
they're
run
doing
has
it,
me a
and
little
they're
shaky.
Most impressively doing it everywhere.
They haven't been able
Doesn't
to
make a difference what map
capitalize
they're
just
doing it
yet.
in the sauce when they're playing on Plaza. They're doing all the A bang outs. They're still finding success across the other sides of the map pool. They're looking like they've got the full package. Just comes down to, again, bring it home.
We started the weekend with 4 groups, 16 teams. It is now Championship Sunday. It's just one stream, and these 4 squads battling it out. It's FaZe versus Thieves in our
4 to
fight
5
for top
a.m. every
3,
day?
followed
Damn,
by that
dude, you're
winners
hardly getting
bracket
sleep.
Best of 5 between Optic and Toronto Koi. It all leads up to our elimination, and of course, the Monster Energy Grand Final at 3:30 p.m.
You
here
get
from
some rest,
Atlanta.
my boy.
Lock in, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a good one.
We're back.
Hi.
Hey, guys, we're going to break.
Maybe.
All right, FaZe versus Thieves.
Oh, man.
We'll see you later. No, that's good. That's good. I, for once, finally got sleep in the sense of like 7 hours of sleep instead of the usual 3. Like coffee. Just watch this. Hey, let's go, bro.
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions.
A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Where's the bedroom?
It's always funny to me to hear Scrap talk shit. I think it's something about his voice is just funny. Alright, finally got our new intro. I see you, FaZe. Shotgun to carry? Shit. Fucking hope so.
Ladies love a bad boy, and King Von has been fending them off all weekend long here at DreamHack. Welcome in, everybody. It is FaZe on a championship Sunday. No surprise.
I don't want FaZe to win, I'll be honest. They have not looked as strong this series, not this series, this event.
We welcome everyone back in. It's Rose
Hey,
Blue
bro, I agree. I don't know what that man got going on.
We're both fired up for.
Oh yeah, I mean this matchup has favored FaZe on LAN this whole year. LA Thieves only beat
I guess
them
you
the
can't
very
say
first
he's
match
not
of the
loyal,
season
right?
online, but on LAN, FaZe has had their number, so LA Thieves
He's
really
holding
needs to
on
step
to
it up
that
right
hair.
here so they don't get sent home with another T4 placing.
Now, LA Thieves, of course, won back with Kenny. They haven't done it with Neum in the lineup. They're looking to do so today, but for FaZe, this is the same squad they signed to start Black Ops 7. They bring in the heavy hitters from Vancouver, a squad that went to multiple championships in Black Ops 6. That was 0-4 in Abuja, winning their first trophy in Birmingham, Rosalie.
Right.
But you're playing alongside the GOAT, and the GOAT is putting up some historic numbers once again.
Yes, he has been quite
Yeah,
really
bro, I can't lie, Simple
through a
just
couple of
fucking
maps
shooting.
that they have been on the back end on. So for FaZe Vegas, it's kind of the same story. That first day, sometimes you can catch them off guard, but after that, sometimes they've been sent to elimination, sometimes losing a pool. They just start slamming people afterwards. Now facing down the barrel versus a team like LA Thieves, you've been here before, you know how these guys play, and you play incredibly well versus them, especially in Search, where I think is going to be extremely pivotal in this matchup.
Now, Shift, you see the footage there of Draza celebrating the 3-0 last time on land, but here in Atlanta, it was 3-2. It went all the way to a game 5 in that round 1.
Yeah, and the interesting thing about FaZe is you kind of look back at that series, and you even go back even a little bit further when they played Riyadh. Really inconsistent moments, something that we don't often see from FaZe. And I know like this major qualifier is all about trying to add the new maps into the pool, get a lot of reps as much as you possibly can, but the things that they've been stapled on, they looked a little bit lost at times. So it just comes down to which FaZe we're going to get on the day. The issue with that, you say that, and you go, it's a FaZe on Sunday. They're probably going to show up with their best stuff.
They're going to show up with their best stuff, and they need to, because, you know, the other side of this fight, we have the LA Thieves. Nate Shot's crew has one of the biggest salaries, and for good reason. You are bringing in world champions in a BZ and Hydra. Scrap still looking for his first ring, and they have faith in a rookie in Neum that they can get there
been
this
pretty
year.
good.
Attached. When you look at this squad, what do you see?
I'm actually surprised at how good
he's
he's been doing.
Slayers, people that have been the best at Call of Duty games for multiple years in a row. Scrap is arguably the best AR since he arrived into the CDL. We know Hydra. Hydra's had some of the best seasons we've ever seen, especially in MW2.
Hey, bro,
BZ,
who do you think is better, Scrap or Dashy?
He has been so good ever since he arrived in Call of Duty. And Neum is the glue guy for this team. He's going to do the dirty work and let these players be the superstars we know they could be.
On the side of LA Thieves, they've been the best respawn team in this major. You can see it on the Monster Energy pregame, 12-2 overall. Their hardpoint has been literally ridiculous. And what's great about this as they face up against FaZe Vegas is they've usually won the hardpoint battle and able to scale the overload despite not being that good at the game mode. So Search and Shore, like I said, big moment for LA Thieves, but their S&D has been getting a lot better. The biggest thing
Honestly,
is what maps that they're going to be able
Scrap's
to get in
better?
this series versus FaZe.
Okay.
Shift, final thoughts here on Thieves before we dive into the
I definitely do
matches.
think he's a lot more consistent than Dashy. But I just feel like
and a
Dashy has a
1-2 game on
higher,
overload.
like,
They look unbelievable.
what do you call it, like a
playing
higher
off one another.
ceiling?
They know their advantages. And they're
Like,
making
if
mistakes
Dashy's
happen
on
to
his
their
A
opponents. They
game,
look good.
Let's take a look at the maps and modes.
I think he's
Where do
better
these
than
teams
Scrap.
choose to square up?
But overall, like,
I think it's a
consistency-wise,
triple
Scrap
dose
is
of
definitely
Den,
there.
A classic map that has fit all 3 game modes. Is this honor system, or are both teams just avoiding the Sake Scar combo?
Well, it's interesting because when these two teams had played in winners round 1, FaZe actually picked
I don't like this.
Sake. And we're
3
sitting there
Dens
like,
back
what
to
the hell
back.
are you doing? And of course now they veto that out, so we get the gridlock hardpoint, which should be a square up. But the middle
It
3
sucks
maps
because
are
both
the
teams
same.
have been good on
So
Den
is
this
all about
event.
for me. Can Thieves come back, learn from their mistakes on the Den, search and destroy, and then we had close games on the other 2, so it should be a fun one.
I was going to say, really good shout out of Alan there, because those games, I mean, the map 2 Den, Search and Destroy went to around 11. The Den Overload went to a 1-point game, 6 and 5. So expect a very high scoring game when you get to the middle of that pack. This is straight up a square up. I said the S&Ds were going to be really important for LA Thieves. They get both of the ones that they prefer in this series. So expect a long one.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Attach, you've been on fire. Rosalie, you lead everybody at 117 and 75. Attach, you started 5-1. You're 6-4 now?
Listen, I was trying to do some reverse juju, and it was not working.
Okay.
So I kind of sold.
Do us the honors today. Let's kick things off.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Lucky number 7, baby.
I'm going FaZe, you know. I got to FaZe up right now.
Phasing up.
Whack.
Rosalie?
Whack.
I'm going with LA Thieves. I was thinking it yesterday.
There you go.
Something about it, man. I don't know.
There you go.
Shift.
I'm so torn, man. I feel
right,
like
let's look at
this
some
series
stats real
sets
quick.
up for a game 5, but I'm thinking Thieves today.
He's thinking Thieves. I got FaZe Optic Grand Final Round 2. I got Vegas
right, just so we
getting
can
through
see.
this one. It's going down to a game 4. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat. It's time to start the party, Atlanta.
Let's
Make
look at some
some
stats real
noise
quick.
for Guy Blaze.
Atlanta!
It's going to be...
Championship Sunday,
Wait, what did it say it's going to be?
and you guys have showed out yet
What's the first
again.
map?
This tournament's going to be crazy. 4 teams
It's not
left.
Sake.
And the
What's which
prize
one?
is front and center. We're about
Shit.
to crown a champion today. But I got to get the vibes right. Are you guys ready to get this one going? It's only up from here, so continue to run it up, because here come the 4 baddest players from the West Coast. Get loud for the LA Thieves.
Yes, sir. I want to see Thieves in Grand Finals, bro.
Abizi, Hydra,
I feel like this event, they've actually been consistent as fuck.
Thieves got Georgia jumping, and they ready to jump their opponents and take this trophy. Well, I'll be damned. They look locked in, but you got to see the depth stairs of these next few players. Get loud and show some respect, because here come the Major 2 champions. It's FaZe Vegas. Abusa,
Damn. They getting booed, bro? So fuck FaZe. He's showing off the pants.
All right, Atlanta, keep it going. It's FaZe versus Thieves, and it's time to get it popping. Merc Maven, let's get this shit going.
It wouldn't be a Sunday without FaZe walking out to booze. We have seen this many times before. This matchup we've seen many times. And listen, FaZe have won the last 4. The last time Thieves beat them this year, it was day 1 of the season. We're going back to Friday. It was December 7th, I believe it was. December 5th.
Yeah.
That's the last time they beat them. It was 3-0. Since then, FaZe have owned the matchup.
Yeah, but if we look at
a certain player.
Saturday,
Listen, when you look at the stats,
Thieves took FaZe to round 11, game 5, and it was close.
1.05. The difference has been simple.
So they better not be talking
Simple.
shit.
The guy leads the series with a 1.2. He has dominated.
I'm trying to see the
them.
maps here.
And we're going to take a look at some tiny tear numbers right now. Simp versus Abizi. Simp has owned the matchup.
Still not showing
You
me
see a
the
little
maps.
woo-saw there as he's looking to get locked in. We meet again. Simp, his Major 3 performance so far, he's around a 1.2. He's been even better in this particular matchup.
Most people got Thieves winning.
And, well,
That's what I'm
you look
talking
at it
about.
like, wow, these two probably be a pretty fearsome duo, huh?
No, they would be, and I think you're probably happy about this if you are Thieves. The best you're getting out of Abizi at a major so far.
The tiny
And
towers
their
up against
respawn
each other.
has been unbelievable. They are 5-0 in map 1s. They're the #1 hardpoint team at the major so far. But the problem is they had one little slip up, and that slip up was versus this team the other night.
You know, when you and I were talking about Koi versus Optic and the fact that Optic won that matchup, you said in sports, in esports, it's tough to beat a team a ton of times in a row, and you thought maybe this is when Koi get it done. Do you feel that way kind of about Thieves right now?
I think so. Yeah, I think it just has to. You have to. If you looked at the matchup
I hope
yesterday,
these are
they
locked
blow
in,
a
bro. They just need to
5-3
lock in.
map 2 lead, right? They should have probably 3-0'd this. The map 4 was a grueler on Den Hardpoint, which we are going to have
Gridlock,
today.
that's
The
what we're
map
playing.
5 is
Okay.
another one. It just feels like at some point it has to go through the net.
In last major, FaZe had a reverse
Damn.
sweep. I think like pounding the
When it
first
comes
two
to
matches,
hardpoint,
FaZe
bro,
barely
Gridlock,
squeaked
hardpoint on
by.
Gridlock, FaZe has not
Do they
lost
squeak by again,
once.
or do Thieves finally get the big win here against FaZe on the main stage and move into a loser's final, move into top 3, which would be what
The only time Thieves
Yeah,
lost
this is where they
Gridlock was to
struggled. This is
Optic.
first match on Sunday. It was the same thing at Major
If
2.
I'm not
They
mistaken.
lost to Koi. First match for that 4th place.
Listen, our online matches start at 3. Most tournaments are around 1 p.m. Eastern. It's starting at 11, a little different.
Yeah, it's the best thing in the world for me. I love this. I'm up at 6:30.
All right, let's fucking go, dude. Let's do this. Game 1, let's fucking go.
No, when you heard we were starting 2 hours early, you were
First
like,
on the board is already Thieves.
Stat hours.
Oh shit, but
But
Abuza and
right
Simp.
into the battle we
Abuza does
go
push out the
after a
P3
couple
flank.
lined up for FaZe. It's Diem and Hydra to bring it back into the favor of
No one's reading Hydra here at all.
Control. They'll be spawning FaZe out towards P2.
And then Hydra's gonna push
now
out,
trying
trying to
take
flip
space.
spawns.
Listen, if your guns are not warm,
Does
this
it
is
kick?
a map where
I'm sure he's able to call that out though, so Neem's just gonna be watching this. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, there you go.
On that phase, they have to pick.
A nervous there for a
Saki
sec.
has not been great here.
No
These
Neem's
have been
here.
unbelievable there. So
Damn.
there's a switch up. Well, we have a gridlock in map number 1.
And what we haven't seen Gridlock play yet this weekend.
Come on, Hydra. You got a Windows.
FaZe, we don't play the last night against Paris, but yeah, not a lot of reps really.
It's still Thieves in the lead. Neem up 4.
Is Simp scurrying away. We'll check out what Droz is now able to do. Trying
Just
to lock
pre-firing the shit out of this, and Neem gets the win. That's 3 down for FaZe. Let's fucking
Well,
go.
I think he was just waiting for that second player to slide on, and that never happens. The good thing for them, there's a back bus top spawn. So it looked like these were going to have immediate pressure, and well, you slow it down. In 0-4, he has been the guy to slow things down. He's on 4 in a row, make it 5 in a row. This is one of the money hills on Gridlock. We only have 4 of them, but a big opportunity here. If you're able to break this, which now you have a chance, you will take this all day if you're LA Thieves.
Oh, that's perfect. He turns around at the right time.
And get these last 25, and now it's a choice. It's this awkward time. Like, do you push at this? Do you
Yeah,
just try
once
to
you got
lock
the spot in
players
store, it's
instead
so
of
hard for them to
threes?
break.
If you apply too much pressure, this could really backfire for FaZe. Yeah, I think you just got to give this up and set up, and now.
Like this one,
that
spawning
is-
ambulance, but
I
everyone's
don't think you're
rotating.
reading
No
that
one's
out
pushing
because they
gold,
shot.
which is
Well,
fucking
you
great.
have the back left spawn, so I think FaZe are thinking they probably spawned in this courtyard area, so they're going to be ready now. The first player is going to be a BZ. 0-4 finds him. And maybe if you're a Thieves fan, one player you are happy to see starting off hot in the hard point is Diem. 8-2 from him. His overload's been great.
8-2
Feels like he
from
knows
Diem.
his role, but people want to see an individual performance like this.
Damn,
And on the
FaZe
other
got all
side,
4.
Droz is, I mean, he has been kind of definition of inconsistency.
And we're split spawning, too.
And he has been rock solid for them. He's 0-6. You know he lives for this matchup versus Scrap. He wants to get up and roar. He's got to get going. Maybe a guy wakes
This is
up
definitely a
little
money
slow.
hill.
There's
This is going to
his
be tough to
first.
break.
Yeah, I mean, at least he has an 8. At least he
Read
has
your
the DM,
corners.
they
Come
still
on,
have
man.
the lead, because on the other side, it's Scrap and Abizi, but we've kind of highlighted already. But you win the rotation, you lock down the time. Neem already a step ahead.
Yeah,
He's gonna
this
start
one's
to
spawning
rotate towards
P2.
that
They just
P4.
got to push new. But Boots is
Very
going to
good
read
hold
this. Does he
there.
get the kills, though?
At 3 for
Not a
FaZe.
single one.
Scrap's
That's what I'm
doing
talking
the
about.
damage
And Neem's
early.
already holding back
4 is
tree.
about to pop, but you get picks
Oh,
behind
is he
the
gonna
4
see
and
him?
4 is able to get 2.
Gets
Things are
one.
falling apart. Last
Damn.
player up will be 0-4. He's on 3 straight at 11. The new Tiny Tears.
And 0-4 reads
and
him.
Simp doing work.
Hey, that's just tough for Neem, because he's there for 30 seconds, holding
Damn.
the L trigger, and he's
You read the spawns. They know they're coming from street. No one's watching the backside now.
Rotation. He is hoping someone rotates towards him. They do not. But Hydra beats it. They fight on back.
Beezy manages to break through. Hydra and a Beezy are fucking insane,
They are
dude.
into time.
And they needed that. They needed that because that you chain together 3 and 4 there. FaZe are looking at a significant lead, but there is still pressure. There was a close spawn. Now trying to pinch this out from both sides.
Oh,
Simp
it's
wins
a good
big
kill
one.
from Simp.
0-4 wins a big
Oh, it's
one,
all
and they're
4.
dead.
Fuck.
The entries for FaZe. terrific
Everybody
right
on
now
FaZe
behind
gets
their
one.
SMGs.
This is, yeah, what we have seen. Well, what we saw at Major 2 was just 0-4 in Simp take over.
That
You're getting
final?
here.
Yeah, no, they were the hammer of God in that final. The 1-2
4 with big kills, not gonna lie.
Going 15 and 6, nearly triple positive. FaZe
Damn.
up 50. Let's go to JLab listening now with FaZe Vegas.
0-4, 16 and 6, dude. Leading the lobby. Synth 12 and 9. Scrap needs to pick it up, bro. He's negative 4. There you go. Get 1 on the board. That's all 4.
One could be deep left on it.
Ice cream again. One's gonna be home, you guys probably.
Don't see Mark. Don't see Mark.
He's gonna read this. He does. But Neum gets the kill. Easy gets a second. They both get traded out. Scrap gets a third, and Hydra the 4th. That's what we're talking about. All 4 dead. And just spawning bottom highway. They almost catch up here if they hold on. The BZ's already rotating to new. Oh, but they know it's a BZ here. Damn, Simp reads him out. He knows how he plays. This is the tough part.
Maybe hear the frustrations a little bit there at the P1. FaZe were just not able to break in. This is a fantastic stretch by Thieves. Big moment right now, though, for Vegas. They need to get some time and answer. They're going to do it with 30 left.
Yeah, I mean, that 30 to 40-point lead disappears. P1 just a tough one.
Damn.
There's a lot of headies.
It's a good position
finally have a
from
couple of trophies.
Scrap is struggling right now, dude. I mean, he brought it up from negative 4. He's negative 2.
They won those back-to-back. They would have taken the lead. They're
Damn,
going to fight
that's
for
a
the
good kill
scrap
from Sin.
on rotation.
You're not winning that with an
Hydra,
M15.
already in some spots. It's some big gunfights about to go down.
Let's see if he
But
reads
listen,
this.
if
Neum
you
in
are
a
Thieves,
freaking
only
whack
down
corner right
30,
now.
I'm telling you,
Nice.
Scrap is
Gets
7,
1, gets 2. Let's go,
I
Neum.
think you take that because it could be much worse. And Estraza has battled back. He's gotten back to even after the 0-6, 0-7 start.
We need to shut down 0-4.
It hasn't turned in a lot of time for FaZe. I mean,
He's
they're
putting in
up,
work.
but not up by much.
Good shit from
A
BZ.
A big pick there onto Simp kind of closes off one side of this push. That'd be the route guy from Old. Now, you're just going to hit it from the front, try to break on through. Neum is weak. He's going to get dropped.
0-4 gets another.
Clean up that kill. BZ tracks back into the action. 0-4 and Simp again.
FaZe with 3.
Are finding so many kills on break.
This is definitely their
Honestly, with the
P3
number
is
of plays
theirs.
they've had behind that, I would expect a bigger lead. No,
FaZe have been
you are
holding
not
this really
wrong.
well.
Scrap's
Oh,
with
come
the
on,
NPC
Neum.
trying to get involved.
Right when
I think
Scrap's
a lot
about to
of
turn
this
up.
stems from 0-4.
Just the impact player that he is. But you do fight back in. When Neum is shooting
Good shit.
back-to-back headshots.
Dude,
The
Neum's on
drop
fucking
shot
fire.
on point. You looked at the mini-map. Again, you are in a prime position here
Good
at
try.
the P4. Let's see if these can hold on this time.
And what was it last time? It was Simp. It was 0-4. They got picks to kind of
Thieves does have the
time
rotation
early.
here. FaZe gonna push out the back. Surely they read this, right? Yeah, Neum's already pushing out the backside. Hydra with 2, Neum with the 3rd. Who's gonna get the 4th? Neum with the 4th. There we go.
Where everyone's spawning as they push out Simp. It's all going to be towards P2.
We catch up
They're
here.
gonna
We catch
break
up
it
here.
Through the front, but the best, a much better look at the beginning of a P4 here for Thieves.
Trying to pick a spot to watch. Someone needs to stay on point.
Number 11, number 12 breaking team.
Stairs,
at the
2
major,
pushing
so
in
they're gonna
front.
need a
Scrap
big
with
break
2
here.
though. They're not able to fully break. Neum with 3rd. Does take out Hydra, but Scrap takes out the 4th. That's what I'm talking about.
That has helped him battle back. And maybe FaZe have broken up a little time, but not much here. Not the success they had the first time. Now Thieves are going to go out in front. First time they've really looked at a lead in a while. Scrap.
Let's fucking go, Scrap. Let's go. And that's all 4 for fucking Thieves. Let's go.
P1 could be massive.
Yeah, I mean, you're already going to have players. He's going to go for it right
Hell yeah.
away.
Calls in the Hellstorm. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, listen, I trust the guy.
No, you
I
do.
trust the guy.
At this point, you push New. You keep them back bottom highway. You're able to call it out. So BZ's just, oh
That's what I was
no.
worried about. A bit of a blunder here. Let's see if FaZe though can get in.
I was just about to say, BZ could just watch bottom highway, and it fucking takes him out. You gotta call that out. You gotta let the team know where you're dropping it. All right, Scrap is locked in now. Scrap is back in. He spawned in. Watch bottom highway. Keep watching this shit. You know who's top.
Yeah, this is just pinches on both sides with these splits, but LAVs are the ones.
Let's fucking go, Hydra.
Finally, FaZe get in.
Ooh, the shots are on point.
To read this, the answer is no. Well, the
I'm
rest
not
of
gonna
the
read
phase going to try to push towards that P2. But great time here. Ditch it around 230.
You got the right read, Neum. Yeah, just stay alive. Play your life.
And now FaZe are going to
Watch
have
your
to
back. Watch your back.
P2, but they're going to need multiple hard points if they're going to get
Great
the
fucking
dub.
flank. It was a good attempt.
Have to be locked down. BZ gets ripped, but
Good
has
shit.
some help. Same can be said.
Where did he
on
get
the
shot
other
from?
side for
Ambulance.
FaZe. FaZe take numbers for now. Last guy. Inside DVD is Hydra.
He doesn't know Draza died already.
Trying to get a pick, but just not get caught. Don't stagger this push early. Wait for a four-man push,
Nice.
and what a play it is from Hydra. The patience pays off.
Nice.
Now everybody is here, grouped up and pushing. Draza will get one with the nade. 3 versus 3 towards the point.
You don't gotta
Draza's
challenge that.
going huge before he finally falls. FaZe still in the point.
Wait
Taking
for
a route. 04, will he get there in time to make the play? He will. Finally able to clear out one. FaZe still holding
All right,
down
now he's gonna be
25.
watching the
You just have
store.
a presence here.
Thieves
And I mean,
spawning
if Thieves go a little
ambulance.
bit quicker, 04, what did that
Hydra and
isolate
Abizi with the
M15
kill. Scrap with a third. It's
Now
just Simp.
neither team can win
But Simp
here,
takes
and
out two.
somehow
Abizi
Simp
takes him out.
able
Let's
to hit
fucking go.
with the pistol, but they will be up to 247. It
Start
is
pushing
all
out.
gonna come down to this P3.
We're leaving
That's
Abizi
the
on
big
Scrap.
thing. FaZe did enough
What is Scrap
to make
doing?
sure they can't lose it here. And now
Scrap needs to get out of
no
here.
longer to,
Why
2-point
such a
game.
late
They just have to
rotation,
set up
dude?
for the 1 point here to close
Oh,
it out on
fuck.
3.
Please.
New hard point popping.
If we don't break this, dude, I'm blaming
FaZe
Scrap.
40 for the dub. All the pressure to Thieves to break, but at the same
They're going
time,
for
they
a
need
pinch.
One break. Only 5 seconds to close
And they're
this
playing it
out.
patient. I like this.
Every gunfight going to be massive. First, going the way of
Damn.
FaZe.
Okay, Neum gets one. That's all 4. Fuck.
He wins the 1-on-2.
Fuck, dude.
That was the guy you were trying to isolate.
Hydra with
and he
one.
does it himself, but Hydra off his spawn is going to find one.
Oh, 4 with both of them.
04 and Simp, and they're trying to close it out again. 15
Abuza. Oh, shit. There you go.
Best chance maybe for
Neum gets one.
We're gonna have a 3-on-3 fight.
Come on, guys. Come on. Abizi with the second. Let's go. Neum Scrap. Let's fucking go.
Last guy's gonna be Simp. He's going to drop.
Let's go.
Break.
Fuck yes. Damn, man. That was so fucking close.
Get us going on Championship Sunday. Blood is flowing. What a map one between these two.
Bro, honestly, after that fucking P2, when I saw Scrap staying back, I thought it was cooked.
FaZe did just enough to hold on, but honestly, it's probably that one-on-one where they got BZ and Abuza or BZ and Draza. Like, yeah, you have the sub at close range, he'll have the advantage in that, but he wins that. It's the first domino, and
Good
that's
shit,
3v3,
guys. Good
and then
shit.
things fall apart because.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water.
Early. 04's 2-piece to answer. That's what it honestly should have probably called. 04 should have got both those players. But what a back and forth battle. That was a fun one.
Yeah, it starts off with the Simp 2-piece, and then you follow it up with 04, and then after that, you did a couple of close spawns. Right, Hydra, he spawns up, immediately trades Simp, and I think that gives them a close shower spawn on the right side near the P4, and that gives them one last opportunity. As we take a look at our Scuff play game, this is where it all starts. So you can see, you got what? Abuza on one side, Simp on the other. And you see Simp starts off great, deals with both Hydra and Abizi by himself. Things start to get a little chaotic after that.
There's that first double. Then it comes down to 04 that'll make the play. And then
So I think, yeah, so as soon as he gets that kill, Neum spawns with Hydra. And I think they don't expect Neum to be in this spot already.
just the close side shower spawn. And I didn't realize they got the one onto Hydra. Neum does end up turning into one, and this gunfight upcoming is going to be the big one in the 3 versus 3. It's Abizi that's able to win it onto Abuza. A nice team shot onto the back line. Last person has to fly at it, not able to get anything done. A big break and a big moment there for Thieves. But yeah, I mean, just blessed with the timing of that spawn in a way. Just right as the kill comes in,
right as the kill comes
so
in,
close.
it's also, the sequence happens on the other side, right? Just 04 clears it. So that pretty much says, game's like, all right, map is open for LA Thieves on the opposite side. It's just how fast that Neum is there. And I think that is huge for Thieves because a lot of these clutch maps, down to the nitty gritty in this matchup, have gone the way of FaZe.
But also, in the recent matchups, FaZe have lost this map one, and it has not mattered. So we'll see if it matters today. I mean, you looked at the match yesterday, it went down to around 11.
I think this is huge.
That's where the kind of comeback started for FaZe. We'll see if they can pull that off again.
Like I mentioned, when you look at it,
Look at that. Did they even get outslayed a little bit in that? Still got the
FaZe has not lost.
Yeah, very close game there.
Hold on, what was the... Yeah, they have not lost to Gridlock before. This is their first time. So the fact that Thieves is able to take this away from them, that's huge.
All right, now we get to search and destroy. Thieves just want to be able to close this out. They had, what, the 5-3 advantage on Den yesterday, and it goes all the way to around 11. I think that's what you're talking about, these clutch moments, these big moments where they've fallen a little bit short. Maybe now you feel a little more belief in yourselves after coming away with a clutch win there. They know they can do it. It's just, I mean, Search is what they've been working on all year. They've been trying to improve, and it's got to a much better place.
No, it has. But yeah, that 5-3 lead. I think
and they have a better win percentage on Den.
Sort of the dominoes started to fall. I think Hydra falls off the map like 10 seconds in. They lose that round. Then FaZe just counter-aggressive defensively over towards the A site. And when we saw Thieves last night on this, a lot of the times it was, all right, what does Hydra find? Some of his timings versus Falcons really opened up the map.
They absolutely do. You've just got search and destroyed gods on both sides of the stage. Who will be the playmaker in this map too? And this is, again, an elimination match. Both teams are into the top 4, trying to get into top 3. They'll have a date with whoever loses the upcoming winners final, which is Optic and Koi. FaZe have already played Koi and lost to him. Thieves Koi matchup probably be a banger. But I mean, same top 4 we had last event. Very different event formats, but still narrowed it down to these 4 teams.
All right, let's see how this goes. Den Search.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like Falcons are right there with some of their big match wins.
Will they be next week? I don't know.
Yeah, G2 is the same way. Like, could have upset Optic. That didn't happen. There are some teams that are close.
Even though Thieves does have the better map percentage, FaZe has not lost to Thieves on this map.
Round 1 aggressive.
Interesting push.
It's going to be a very fast plant.
Yeah, instant plant. Back up. He reads him through the smoke, trying to get the wall bangs. Doesn't read it correctly.
Trying to take the route up through mid is Abuza, but he's got Hydra, I think, playing in the window. And Hydra
yeah, I just saw him. I just saw him. Perfect.
Well. So a little 1-on-1 game and then 3-on-3 towards the point. Draza able to get a pick.
Hydra responds.
Will ultimately win that fight.
BZ knows he's out here.
Trying to close it out, but it's Hydra able to find another.
Nice, huge kill. That's Hydra and a BZ with 1. Let's fucking go, round 1.
Able to do it. Quick plant and able to hold and avoid kind of the nades that will come through.
Yeah, I mean, it's all that smoke, right? The smoke just creates the chaos, but I think Hydra finding Abuza just lets them
we gotta
know
start
that
using smokes more.
Or the pinch is, well, it's closed. So
yeah, no, I mean, the fact that Draza got the blood, if Abuza wins that, I mean, that's a round win for FaZe.
Normally, when that smoke is down, at some point you have to push through in case they're on the defuse, but doesn't happen.
So Thieves get it done offensively first. Their subs get the kills. Abuza, prolific with the big stick. We'll look for his opener here through window, where he was on the receiving end of Hydra's SMG last round. And where it was a wide open plant for Thieves, wide open for FaZe for now, but it's going to be.
It is Hydra on the flank though, and he does get the timing. Abuza doesn't. Alright, he's turning around now. Let's see if he's able to get the flank.
Well, on the flank.
So far, timing's on his advantage.
So just having that duel in another round.
Did he see him? I think Abuza might have saw him. But he goes back to mid. Alright, that's huge. Abuza's stuck thinking.
Of when does FaZe want to go for this plant?
Yeah, no, it's all timing now. Well, here they come. The plant hasn't started yet, so it's going to be a 4-on-4 fight.
Fuck. Oh, Draza does take out 1 though, so that's a trade. Huge, so BZ and Neum.
It's on Abuza now. 1 versus 2. The team kill.
The guy who was stuck watching P2 just got fucking played.
They know they've got bomb. Oh,
fuck yes, let's go.
I thought he was really going to have no chance. He hopped off. And yeah, for a second when I saw the kill feed, I thought it was numbers of FaZe, but just because the team kill was the difference.
Yeah, team kill is the difference. A BZ is the difference. 2 in each round so far. And I think Neum, he was throwing those shoulders, but probably spotted the glint, backed it up, just let a BZ sit in that corner and wait for him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You and I were walking over to
Good call.
I said to you, I was like, I think Thieves win. I do. It's just that they were doing this matchup. We've got more work to do, I know, but like it just feels like they've been improving.
It definitely helps Thieves that they lost to FaZe super early in this event. I'm sure they have plenty of time to like study a lot of their plays and shit.
And a whole hour early in the surge. Playing it a bit more aggressively.
Oh, come on, let's not choke. We got this. All right, you read that, you call that out, you got intel, and you back up with drive.
So he's going to revisit that. Maybe they can isolate.
I think we pull a Falcons here and we just pretend to wrap A and we just go right back to B.
So you have all B in mid control, and you're just worried about someone pushing all the way through. That's what Abuza is watching.
Yeah, it's going to be Neum watching this. He's probably going to AR post OP too. It's insta planning. He's going to throw a nade.
They sure do.
Does get the kill. Fuck. We need to get Flak Jacket on, guys.
And now you see why 04 was so patient and just kind of bobbing and weaving there by bomb.
04 gets 2.
04
3.
Massive in this round, able to get you 2. Neum last one up, and he will be traded out.
Shit.
So,
all right,
I mean, FaZe have all 3 first bloods now, finally able to turn it into a round win. And I mean, the first blood in round 1 was pretty clean. I know Hydra got a kill right after, but the blood itself was clean for Draza. Round 2 was a bit chaotic. Team kill kind of came in at the same time. That was the best one you got behind the double nade, and now you've been able to see kind of that setup and how, I guess, scary that situation is about trophies for both sides.
Yeah, and I don't even know if it was a double nade. Maybe he just doesn't have flak on. I mean, he just kind of hits him with it.
I honestly assume there were 2 just because, I'm double hitting bomb there. Like, but maybe not. Maybe no flag.
I don't think he had flag because there was no hit marker with it.
Another blood.
Shit.
Another team
oh,
kill
but another
for
team
Draza.
kill. So it's a 3-2 instead of a 4-2.
These quick rounds at B yesterday, it was them on defense from FaZe. Those were the rounds that they were winning. So when they were taking these 4-man hits over towards B, that's when they were coming out on top.
All right, what are we going to do here?
He had to get spotted, right?
Nice. Does get 1 at least.
Okay, I was like, that better get traded. I thought I was like,
damn.
most insane
Now we know where Neum is.
Gives him a chance, though.
Yeah, true.
Does it, though? He does have bomb. Damn.
That might be the info.
Yeah, no, it sure is.
Just where that came in from, that they're going to take this over towards B.
Well, info for both sides, that they can get this plant down clean.
Please assume that Neum pushed out.
Mid-cut or through dojo, and now if they know it's through dojo,
I know he's here.
ready
God
for
damn.
it. They'll deal with it, despite the team kill, despite that. I was just staring at the mini-map.
Well, Draza's just watching multiple ways, and you just did some bad timing with the pillars.
Yeah, but I thought like he saw him at least early enough for the 2 to turn their heads, but it looks like...
Well, what was on the bomb? What was on the bomb? So
That's
it was
true.
like,
Yeah.
you're on the plant, you have to stop the plant. I mean, there's a chance if a BC just goes forward, he gets both those kills.
That looked crazy on that.
He just doesn't have the info we do.
Yeah. Beezy nearly a nuts play, and Draza, first team kill, I think everyone just kind of stacked up. He shot some in the back. That one, just I don't know if it's not communication on the nade or he missed.
Yeah, I think
he sized it
a
up.
little
holding forward.
Yeah, he was a little faster than what Draza thought.
Fact is, you get the round one, but you have 4 first bloods, make it 5, trying to get away. And Chows and
Hydra does straight out sound.
Hydra, but good trade there mid-map. You let Simp get that second one. That's round done because that's bomb down.
Well, Scrap is 0-4, but I mean, the guy's got 425 damage done, so it's been taking some gunfights, just not finding any kills.
Things stall out a bit down in the 3 versus 3. And looking
You don't
for
spot Hydra.
He did.
He sees him now. Fuck, just got the kill. Bomb is not down.
Trying to stay up with the help gets here.
So now they know they're at B.
Gonna reposition. 04 is now here to help. Beautiful from Draza. What a round. Stops the bomb plant, wins the one-on-one with Strap who's struggling, and then nearly plucks Neum's head.
Bit of a
2v1 now, again.
I don't hate it. At least you have Abuza in the middle of the map.
Neum's shooting right now.
Damn, bro. Neum's trying.
But just great discipline out of Draza. Just knowing his
sucks.
angles. We saw it even in the last round, the 1-on-2 for Neum. Draza's just the guy outer, throwing shoulders. Just no mistakes.
Oh, and that's, listen, we highlighted when he started out 0-6 because he has been terrific at the lands. Criticize the guy all you want, hate him all you want for how he acts, but he has been on point at these lands. He has been shooting, and now you're seeing it. One of the more fearless players we have in the league, and now Now at least all these first bloods have turned into a round advantage. FaZe with all 5 bloods now up 3-2. FaZe taking a peek out mid. Maybe a fake towards B with 2 players there. That looks to be the call. There's still 2 people holding here.
Yeah, and thankfully Niam has Hydra's back there, because there's a chance if you're not watching that you give up the bomb site.
Nice. All right, Scrap finally gets some kills.
Time to lock down the middle of the map.
Just pick up 2. Abuza with 1. It's a 3v2 now, and Abuza's on the hunt. He's looking for him. Simp does call him out. Tries to get him.
He wants to go for this. Yeah,
Let's
he wanted
fucking
to
go.
get that player. That would have been the Hellstorm. Would have been the Hellstorm. He was just hoping to get the trade on the stun.
Yeah, Scrap has been starting them every map slow so far. It's only been 2 maps,
but at that point. But Scrap, who has been not too involved, puts the round on his back in that one. And honestly, Draza's kind of came out mid, a little nonchalant, thinking for whatever reason no one could be pushed up mid. Maybe, to be fair, FaZe, the 2 that went up towards B kind of peeked mid and took space for a second. I think threw some stuns and then wrapped out. I don't know why Draws is thinking 15 seconds later no one could have pushed up.
Well, I think he thinks then everyone's wrapping back to A because they were spotted. No, they did not.
Because it wasn't a gunfight.
And maybe 04 didn't see anyone because he was B-side through connector.
Or sorry, when they wrapped A is what I meant, but yeah.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
Oh, he should have diddied him.
Caught with his pants down.
He does spot Simp as well. Oh, and he gets some shots on. Holy fuck, Hydra.
And this is just a guy.
They were headshots too.
Keep you honest.
There you go. They learn from their mistakes. Oh! But Abizi does straight him out. And we know last guy's in server. There we fucking go. It's 2 rounds back to back. Let's get it.
As now they take advantage. Back-to-back bloods. Hydra makes the play early. Little 2-man setup by Bomb. It's going to be hard to get through, I think, Abizi and Hydra close range like that.
And Hydra's just saying, don't forget about me in the opening plays that I can make. But yeah, FaZe just hoping to catch them on that plant. They are not. You stay disciplined. You still had 52 seconds in the round. Abizi just from the window, scrap his treat. Now 2 in a row for Thieves in the map lead.
Now can you close it out? This is the one you need to close out. I think, okay, I just mean that about the series in general, actually. You just need to close out the series, but no lead has been safe against FaZe. Scrap after 0-5, he's now on 3 straight. Might be another blood. Unless 04 can wiggle away behind the smoke. He is dancing with Dash. Tries to
nice Scrap.
Scrap gets another blood.
Alright, but Sim does get info on Hydra.
Oh,
but Hydra gets away, and Sim has no fucking idea.
Especially on offense. It's just quick B hits. And
he's trying to get hit markers.
Gotten away from that.
They know they're at B at this point. FaZe are just hoping that they come to them.
Don't go there. You try to work
Thieves
the
does
middle
not need to do that.
Thieves are ready for you.
Niam working his way the long way around, and this would happen.
Oh, the timing.
There's so much open. I mean, you have no control outside of Bomb.
Good shit from Niam.
He's going to pounce. Straza doesn't think he's there yet, but he's been lying in wait. Simp going to be last up now. And
good shit. Let's fucking go, guys.
Well, 5
Let's do this. Come on.
Scrap. So ever since it's been 4-2, he was 0-5. He has, well, led his team to winning 3 rounds in a row.
Well, that and they didn't have a first blood, and Scrap's got 2 of the 3 straight now. So they have gotten involved early. Him and Hydra, the superstar duo you put together to win championships last year. They start getting involved in the early going, and now this is the same lead they had yesterday. 5-3, but could not find that elusive 6th round. Can Thieves do it this time?
Well, it is the same exact sequence. They're going to be on offense, and you're just hoping Hydra stays on the map.
Goes. Allegedly, the 5-3 curse is real.
Yeah, that's when it all started. That's when it started.
We've seen a ton of it this weekend.
He was just going to outer B and just fell off.
Adios.
That ledge.
Don't fucking fall this time.
The slippery one.
All out towards B.
All right, call out Draza.
Hydra.
Hydra gets big info on 2 in the mid.
Yeah, back this up because there are multiple bodies out mid.
And Draza is taking fights. He is the only guy over towards B. He was very forward near the B bomb. Almost found a BZ.
Yeah, he had a BZ down to 8 HP. So talked about him being fearless. He absolutely is.
Does he spot that? No, I don't think he does.
They have there. It's all mid-map control for FaZe. The guy dealing with any kind of rapid push through is a boost deep inside a lobby.
As long as they're watching this fight, they got nothing to worry about here. BZ does get info on mid.
I think Thieves know how yesterday went. No mistakes.
Well, you just see the setup for FaZe. They have so much information. The only thing that's really open is that A bomb site, but they're just going to bully the players inside of mid.
Sint takes
it
out though.
So far.
Gets a
He
trade.
knows there's multiple.
So now it's Sim watching mid and Draza watching B.
I thought the movement was going to be the end of him, but he's able to stay up. Draws has been here forever. Draws has been here maybe too long. They're going to swarm him. Help is going to get here maybe just in time. Draws stay up long.
Barely gets the kill, but it does get traded. Abuza does get the trade as well.
It's on Hydra. Sim pushing through.
Hydra with a knife. Hydra with a huge knife.
Abuza 1v1 and Abuza is gone.
Oh, no.
Just no time for the plant. FaZe survive.
Fuck.
Just a great wall of Draza. Honestly, he buys so much time. And while you have a slow round and you say, all right, let's go out mid, I think it was the right call. I think they just had to keep going. They had to take down Sim. And he gets the help from Abuza, but Sim gets out there, and that slows everything down. And again, every time we are over towards B, this is where FaZe is winning. So I expect them on offense to go right back to it.
Ooh. Give me round 11. Why not? Let's have some fun.
Nah, bro.
We already have 5-point hard point. Let's get the heart pumping this morning. FaZe on offense to keep the dream alive. And well, I think
These is doing too much. Scrap is pushed out way too far. Yeah, back up. Back up, bro. Good shit putting smoke down. Instant plant from FaZe.
Just really 2 people here. You've got 2 worried about a play being made on the other side, but you get the plant, you get out.
No mid control from
Have eyes mid maps, you know if they're going to hit this, it's grouped up through Dojo and they're going to swarm.
Smoke down, so you have to check the bomb, but middle of the map is all a FaZe. Scrap though, another first blood.
Abizi's going to go.
Good shit from Abizi as well. That's 3 dead. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's go! They're not losing this time. They learned their shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Found success at B, but it was normally through aggression. That time, they kind of give up the bomb site. They give up hut. That smoke is just so difficult to deal with. You have to check the bomb. And your first player who's watching across to it just gets gunned by Scrap.
Yeah, and Scrap, who started out, what, 0-4, 0-5?
7-6 and 4 first bloods.
Yes, he had some terrific first bloods. Maybe the best one in that round, because he just, where you had the chance to peek it or make the play from mid, you know the finesse ability you have with like a statue mid, it's just, Abuza gets smoked. Scrap with a hell of a comeback in that one. I mean, he alone turned the tide in the first blood department after, what, 5 straight for FaZe. Thieves up 2-0, and okay, so the conversation was you need to close out the map 2 like you couldn't yesterday. Now we teleport back to Major 2,
yeah,
where you win up 2-0, and then it was the slow and methodical reverse sweep from FaZe. We might not be done yet.
Yeah, might not be done yet. Then Overload, we saw it in that winner's round 1. It goes to the overtime, but Thieves, in that first round, it's like 23 seconds they put that score in.
Yeah, they've had a couple of those. I mean, who was it against? Was it Cloud9 or who was it against? Where they just had the overtime score? They just went right up to gut.
Well, no, that's to respond.
Yeah, they had to score in sub 30, and well, they found success and did overtime. We'll see if it goes that way again. But
BZ going huge. That search,
listen,
man.
It's a 2-0 edge, but it has been a thriller so far. We go 10 rounds. We have a 5-point hard point. I'm hoping for some magic in the map 3. But yeah, just a reminder, this is an elimination match. So loser, adios.
Adios. Another top 4.
Another top 4. These teams hopefully a lock for Championship Sunday the rest of the way. We hope you at home and in the crowd are having fun. We're having some bangers so far, and the bangers are going to continue. We head to a quick break, then we continue to map 3.
All right, guys, break time. If FaZe does lose this,
Tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds 2.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the more? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top groove. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
So they were hearing phase and we were hearing G2?
Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
The 420 is broken. Holy
Tom, you are no longer. Tom, you are no longer.
You're free.
You're free, Tom. It's over, bro.
Sorry, one of the finest hard points.
Tom, you're free.
I am free, guys.
Good run in the first set.
You gotta delete the emote, Tom. You gotta delete the emote.
The 423 is no longer mine.
Yeah,
You gotta delete the emote, bro. It's no longer yours.
in Texas, they found a lot.
Thanks now, Tom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back hot from Atlanta, maybe on the verge of a hot 3-0 for Thieves. These guys have matched up 5 times this year. FaZe have owned the matchup. They have won the last 4, but there's nuance to it. These last 2 series, they have squeaked by with victories on land. They're gonna need to squeak by again. It feels like they're going to win this one.
Yeah, another reverse sweep would have to be on the cards, but here you can see what the 2 ARs have been doing, and since adding Neum to this roster, this has been his best game mode. He has been unreal in Overload.
No, yeah, that was the immediate impact, I feel like, was Overload for them. And I think he's been well-rounded across modes. You've seen, yeah, he can be a slow player, but his patience pays off for them sometimes.
They needed it. Yeah.
They needed it because Scrap's a psychopath. It feels like if you need someone you're going to live and die by, like Scrap, you need someone that is like Mr. Fundamental or Tim Duncan on the team, whatever. Like something you know is going to be in the right spots, play it slow, hold spawns, and he has been that for this team. And I'm sure sometimes he's itching to get moving, but
no,
he is playing his
Which is
role.
probably why he likes Overload.
Yeah, both the NPC sometimes get play. Overload in Major 3 for Simp has been insane. Yesterday in the series loss, that map 3, well, he was wild.
Well, even in the series last night versus Paris, I think down in exposure, he finished with 35 or 36. So it just feels like when backs are up against the wall, this is when he has his moments.
He's going to need a lot of those moments if they're going to come back in this series.
All right, let's fucking go. Let's do this.
To FaZe, a map away from elimination. Sure, it's another Sunday, but Sunday not good enough for this roster coming off a win.
It's already 2 in favor of Thieves. Scrap picks it up. We're going for a really quick plant here.
Real quick.
Hydra with a third.
Thieves, and it's an overtime round. They're just trying to
Hydra does get taken out, but Abizi takes out 1. Neum with a second. Abizi with a third. We see the last guy on point. Wow, 30-second score. Holy fuck.
That was nearly nothing.
And Scrap takes out another. And Hydra with 2. That's 3 down for FaZe. And Scrap is already in their spawn.
And Abusa's just in hell. Scrap guns him 3 lives in a row.
All right, Simps double, I think.
All right, FaZe does pick out 3.
Finally. Abusa from
these spawns, you have a chance right away if you go.
Oh, and the fact they're scrambling too, there's an opening for Simp to make the play in behind if he gets there in time. They'll get in position.
Good kills though.
Gonna get picked. The 4 will be shut down in your forward man.
Bees picks up 2. Habib's with a 3rd. Last guy's carrier. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I said good defense
Dude.
too early.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that these last couple of months. It feels like an overload, just taking the time. I mean, that almost worked out again. But now look at this. You're wrapping all the way through. Nobody is here. Scrap's going to be the first.
Scrap with a big one. Neum with another. Scrap with a 3rd. Turn around, watch your server.
2-0 to Thieves early. They got the possession game early. They've done it on defense. They've done it on offense. FaZe trying to
Big
clear
kill from
their base.
Abusa.
Taking around will be
That's 1. Hydra can't get the 2nd.
It's just the NPCs to the forehead early
Dang
on.
it, Draza gets called out and wiped that immediately. He does see him already on the outer roof.
What pressure from Thieves.
They're both weak. Oh, good nade from 04. 04 with the 2nd. Hydra does clean it up though.
Here comes another chance.
Simp trades him out.
Able to win one mid. He gets the big one, and that should be a score.
Okay,
All right, so
FaZe does score.
A much needed point for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, throughout the weekend with what we have seen, I mean, when you're
Simp
attacking
with 2.
the right side of the map, the side that Thieves is on, that's where we've seen more of the scores.
There's going to be a 2-on-2 here in Dojo.
Yeah, chain them together.
Doing to them on spawn, by the way.
But yeah, Simp is just living in their
Just
base
turn around,
right
take out the
now.
overload guy, but now Boost is able to trade that out. Neum with a huge kill. Ah, but Abusa does get that anyway.
Simp must have got a bullet or 2 and set up the pistol, set up the score. 2-2 we go, and that is where some of the highlights have been from Simp. Once he gets lost in the base, he's been one of the best players at spawn killing. But they get rid of him now. A chance maybe on the
That was a hot start from Thieves, but FaZe quickly counter.
Just stopped shooting there. Well, that was
Now Thieves are just running this.
But yeah, he has to get
Scrap gets the kills. Simp gets the other. Simp gets 2.
Yeah, I said they got to deal with Draza. There's 2 ways to deal with him. Run away. You kill him or you leave him. Yeah, and they just left him and went forward. He could not get there in time. So heads up play from Thieves in a high-scoring affair. 3 minutes in, 5 scores through.
It's a big 2 from Hydra.
Little defense, whole lot of offense.
I mean, we just haven't really had
turn
set up. I mean, you just see the feed. It is so many NPCs. They are just going at it.
This is what it's like when you have 2 top teams playing. It's a whole hell of a lot of fun. The pace feels a little bit different.
Ball's on the outside roof. Oh, Neum with a big nade. He's going to wait until he heals.
Simp on a tear early at 14 and 8.
He's got 1 in mid. Scrap with the 2nd. Sorry, Hydra with the 2nd.
Chance for pressure. Neum, the big kill though for FaZe.
Spot him in the window. Hydra takes him out.
Enough time for players to come off spawn.
Gonna read this. They do have a trophy though.
Might be the biggest player here, dealing with the utility from Thieves to try and open up that back line.
Good try from Scrap.
They'll get swarmed and dropped.
Good shit from Neum.
If Neum got 1 through mid, that may have turned into a score, but Neum's
That's
back
3.
in the action. He's able to get 2 for you. Last
guy's Abusa.
Abusa only
Huge.
gets 1. He's weak though. Will a nade hit?
He still gets in the. Let's go, man. Let's go.
2. But Thieves on the quote-unquote strong side. I think a 2-3 lead, you know, what you need or what you want, but I wouldn't say safe by any stretch of the imagination.
No, but it's just pure pressure. I mean, even at
From
the
the
end there,
bro,
just trapping them in. You take down Scrap, who's got the EMP, but your last 2 guys, they're able to find 3, and that just puts Abusa in a tough spot. He's the lone M15, and he just got to hold this back heady and just be like, all right, well, hopefully I can do this.
No, and you kind of saw, I mean, just about locking them, like on the original push, Neum was first dead.
That kill from Abusa there was
He's
huge.
the guy that got you the first 2, then finally score. Like, yeah, just keeping them locked in, keeping that pressure there.
All right, let's go. Let's lock in, everybody. Come on, we got this shit.
From a 3-0 and their best finish on the year. Can Thieves do it? The question has been close out in this matchup. They can taste the next round. We're able to steamroll through them on the opening break this time. A little more of a battle here at mid-map.
Yep, finally, we just hold on for 30 seconds before things start to get crazy.
Felt like we were on Scar for a moment. It could be low scoring at times. It was not. 04 will get you 2. one with 19 HP, 3, but no one has EMP, so it's going to get there a little bit late. Good job by 04 tracking back to help the player.
Yeah, BZ right off spot drop, but 04 is shooting right now. That is 5 in a row. And while this really just hasn't changed much, it's on the draws and he
Hydra
loses
and Niam were able to stop it. Oh, Abuza does get one though. Not able to take out a BZ. Just a huge kill. Simp with 1, Simp with 2. Oh, but 04 does get the team kill. And Scrap trades it out. So now it's Draza pushing up, trying to get a... Not able to get a single kill. Scrap and Niam able to take out 2. This is huge.
Yeah, I mean, Scrap got one from mid-cut. Like,
Simp
if he doesn't
does take
find
out the
those
guy under
shots, that's
spawn.
probably a score for FaZe.
Niam gets taken out by 04 as well, so 04 is now trying to push out their
get that
spawn.
EMP the hell out, but they are
So he's
still
able to get
stuck
one.
all the way
Niam
in
does
the
trade him
back.
out. And it's Steve's holding on to his ball.
Oh, they're wrapping this top side.
Yeah, and then you could also waste time. Like, take your time scoring these shits, even if you get up by another
Quickly, they deal with the flank from Abuza.
The more time you take, the harder it's going to be for FaZe to catch up. Niam with a huge one. 04 with big 2
another
though.
big multi, but the fact is you're going to need some offense here.
Big kill.
A score here could feel like the dagger if Thieves can't put it in.
So you had a 2-on-1
Oh,
for a
Abuza
bit,
takes
but
out
Abuza's
Hydra,
been
so
the last line of
Abuza's
defense so far. He does it again.
Does he get away?
Well, at least you are just wasting the clock if you are LADs right now. You have Patty and Pete.
Oh.
And Scrap, I mean, Simp is just checking
Simp
every corner.
shits on
Yeah,
Scrap.
that's a couple of insane fights. He's won on corner players, but
It's a good job checking the corner though. Does know he's in lockers, backs
04 has
up.
been to help. Needs draws and Abuza, maybe to make a big defensive play here. Still 2.5 to go. Still a ton of,
Oh, fuck.
Skates. Scrap in trouble, tagged up in drop.
Oh yeah, FaZe is just playing aggressive as hell.
Trying to back it up. Draws it with
Booza
a big
draws
one
it.
mid-map.
Booza. That's 3 down for Thieves. Do they manage to get the score? Draws is in the back, but he does get called out. Niam with a big 2.
Locking it down. Draws not able to get there in time. 04 trying to back it up, and the push is going to get staggered.
Oh, Niam is fucking crazy. Scrap and Hydro, that's 3 down. Abuza's the last one up. He's on a heady. That does give FaZe time to catch up to this, though. So this is going to be a hard push now.
Into that hallway. If a couple of nades
4 gets 1.
Probably a score. You're going to be all weakened up.
They do back up to mid.
To hold the line.
Simp was waiting for it. Simp gets a trade. Scrap trades him out. Abuza and Draws pick up another one. And now we're pushing up again. No one's going to be on B.
Unless there's some crazy nades.
Not able to get the kills, but no.
Back within 90 seconds to go. Here we go.
It's going to spawn bottom side, though, and LADs are going to be here. So you're looking at Booza and 04. They have to find some kills.
He can get there. Draza can get there, and he'll just shut this down by himself.
Draza gets 1, Draza gets 2.
Turn head, hold up a second, here we
Can
go.
Draza get the
One more
3rd?
player's going to be here. I love it.
Doesn't get him? No way!
Everybody's dead on Thieves. Luckily for them, it's going
Oh,
topside.
fuck.
You gotta go quickly here. You gotta go quickly.
Scrap goes huge, but Draws is there behind him. Niam does get the kill.
It's a split spawn for LAD, so there's no counter.
Doesn't seem a P2.
Again, yesterday it was over.
But BZ does manage to get 1, but Simp trades him out. Abuza with the 2nd, Simp with the 3rd.
Momentum on the side of FaZe.
Scrap gets 1 at P2.
Oh, I think they had a timing where they just don't know what we know. They don't know. Abuza gets so much damage.
Abuza, fuck. Niam with 1, Niam with 2. Needs it back, no! Fuck! Fuck, man. Come on. Lock in, guys, lock in.
They've got to be perfect. Abuza gets you 1.
Abuza with 2.
Abuza with a multi-kill. They're going to get a touch. Simp trying to get an angle.
He doesn't overextend.
Where do we go? Where do we go? Check your corner, please.
Do they let Simp get a kill? He is able to get 1.
Simp gets 1, but Abuza trades it out.
Look at number 6 in Hydra. Pop to his POV. What's the timing like?
No.
It is not good.
You gotta check your spawn.
20 to go in the OT.
Come on. Come on.
All FaZe have to do is kill the EMP carrier, and this is done. There's a fight mid-map.
Abuza gets 1. I did not think he was going to win that gunfight.
Neither did
Oh shit, Draza gets another.
No chance to wrap it to 4-on-2. And FaZe do it again.
Fuck, man.
They did not put this team down.
Dude, this series, in general, online lately is just ape shit. What is going on?
Thieves have a 4-2 lead with what, 2 to play?
2 to play, but this is what we've seen. I mean, you generate so
Just
many
fucking don't
scores
worry
through
about
that
it.
trap.
That's what you gotta just don't fucking worry about it.
God, dude.
Listen, if you if you lose it in 5, the last 2, and then you lose this and get reverse swept again, like, they're in your head the rest of the year. I don't care. Like, you just gotta beat them. You gotta beat them. Like, And now, I mean, the good thing is, Thieves have been terrific in hardpoint, and we're going to their hardpoint pick.
But it's one they lost.
Phase have been meh in hardpoint, but it is the one they lost. What, 250, 230, somewhere in that realm?
Yeah, I mean, it was a close dead hardpoint, but yeah, you are not wrong. LA Thieves, yeah, they have been the #1 hardpoint team on the weekend.
Oh, look through the stats quickly while we take a breath.
And honestly, like, props to FaZe. Like, their mentality this year when they are put into these tough spots.
Never done.
Never done. Whatever that case is, whatever the situation is, they continue to fight.
I mean, dude, we had, like, what, 6 scores in the first half, and then we had 3 minutes in the second half without anything. And then just the lightning strike hits, and FaZe put through 3 so fast. We'll check out some of the highlights, but honestly, I'm kind of excited to see the end again because it was a whirlwind.
And maybe the difference in this game is sort of the offense they were able to create on the weak side. And a lot of those plays were behind Sim.
Like the fact they got 2
They
there.
got 2.
Yeah. That's what we've been talking a lot about. I mean, Scar too, just on that weak side, staying within 2. Like, stay within 2. Give yourself a good shot. They did exactly that. It went 4-4 into overtime last time. Wasn't it a 5-4 game?
No, it was 5-5, I think.
Okay. Oh, was it? Okay.
And the props to 04 for checking that spot Niam was in. I thought he was going to make the defensive play.
Yeah. No,
but 04's got a 6 cents.
I saw Niam there on the step. First, I was like, is that questionable?
Yeah.
And then he just gets smoked, and I was like, huh?
Nice, baby!
Wow. And now it's like, listen, you both have one that's been like a gut-wrenching loss. You think the map 1 for FaZe, right? You're holding T3, you have a chance to do it. And, you know, I don't want to say like they threw that because honestly they were in a hole going into it, but you should have won that, I think, with the setup. You should have won that if you were FaZe and it got ripped away. Same now can be said for Thieves. You're up 4-2, 2 to play. You should win that and it gets ripped away from you. FaZe have answered enough, they're still in it. Now it's Thieves' turn to do the same.
Let's just go to
France. Let's just go to France.
Yeah, I'm hoping so.
Let's just go to France.
But you and I might be curious. We haven't seen a game 5 like all year.
No, I know. We're eventually,
maybe 1.
It's going to come. Can this be the one? We're looking forward to a battle on Den. Listen, 2 juggernaut teams just going to war. I mean, if it's not for Scrap and Drazi yelling at each other, the storyline that is Simple to Easy playing against each other this year after being one of the longest duos in the history of the esport.
Yeah, I mean, storylines aside, it's just sort of the battles they've already had this year. Like,
yeah,
it's a storyline in itself.
No, this is just listen. We casted some. We casted some COD this weekend too. You know, we had some AM teams come in that got got stomped on a bit. It'll happen, but some put up a good showing. This is not that. This is just superstars throwing haymakers.
Yeah, and hopefully we have that all day. That is the goal.
Yeah. That's the next series. I don't know. I feel like that's either a War or Optic just waltz through them. I don't know. It's just, I guess I feel like that's how it's been this year.
Yes, it's similar to this matchup. Like, are they finally going to get one?
Yeah, that is Plague Koi, and well, in this matchup it is Plague Thieves.
Get your first dub in Warzone rank.
Who's
nice,
gonna be
dude.
the hero?
Good shit.
Scrap was your hero on map 2. Listen, you're trying not to let that one slip away. He gets, 4 first bloods, starts out 0-5, and then goes massive for you. We're going to look at some stats for 04 and Niam from the map 1, leading their squads. And I think for Thieves, maybe you don't need anything insane out of him. Like, he can just be your rock solid player. I think on the FaZe side, I think we saw if you're going to win a tournament, you need 04 to be a superstar.
I mean, we just saw in the last map. It was not a great map from him, but the final 2 minutes,
yeah,
it's the second half.
No, when he hits like flow state, or whatever you want to call it, like when he is truly locked in front, it is one of the more fun POVs to watch. It's up there.
I think he just
All right,
catches his time.
He can die 10 times in a row, but when he's locked.
When he's in his spots, good luck dealing with him.
Winners round 1 versus FaZe yesterday. Avizi puts up 34, but that was in a 20-point loss. You want to get those numbers out of him, but hopefully walk away with a win. If you're just a COD fan and not a fan of either team, though, I'll give you 5. Let's go the distance. But Thieves have been the best hardpoint team.
Same with the first. With
I
the
don't think I've ever said
Jaws with the
FaZe are
second.
best hardpoint team in
And
any
FaZe is the
iteration
first
of
one on
their
the board this
roster in
time.
the CDL era. Except maybe Cold War.
I'll say there was a point.
Yeah, they were playing Cold War.
But a really good start here. You got to 4 forward. Well, a big key for them throughout the weekend has been the early P1 time. But
Thieves just pick up 2. Able to get on point. That's 3 down for FaZe.
P1 is like one of those rare P1s that is like up on a hill.
Goal for next season, hit Warzone Erie.
Down, and part of it's due to the fact maybe you
I've heard it's a lot easier than rank play.
You can reduce the number of lanes.
Curious to know if that's true.
The big battle now with about 10
It seems like there's a lot going on in Warzone.
Not a massive advantage on the actual score.
Never done Warzone
so
rank,
far,
dude. Same.
But they're gonna try and sniff out Sim. He's gonna have a one-on-one here. Oh my God! Hydra's like, what was that?
Yeah, he's 2 HP. At least he lives.
Yeah, he's like, I've got the heady. I've got this. Nearly gets torched, but stays alive.
Scrap with a big 2.
Sets up Scrap to get a couple of kills.
So
right
these managed to almost catch up. And I think they have spawns. We do have spawns, which is perfect. And we have a Beezy coming in through the roof, so they're not going to be able to read it perfectly at least off the bat. Neum does get none. Scrap gets 2. Hydro to 3rd. And a Beezy with the last. So it's all 4 dead.
Calm things down.
Yeah, I thought after
It's easy to know they're coming to the roof.
Yeah, let's chill, and then next thing I know,
I believe it was my cousin. It was top 250 in Erie. LOL. He's bunning
But now
multi.
you've got everything you want and more.
Damn. Top 250 in Warzone?
Good recovery
Crazy.
by Thieves. Honestly, ends up being not the worst hard point for FaZe, considering the start of it, I guess. The fact they broke up, I don't know, a good 20, maybe 30 seconds. Now you have a chance to answer. There's a big answer here at P3. You don't make the blunder of maybe hitting it again and running into
That was a
bad
weird spot from Scrap.
On rotation. Hydra does get you a kill. Draws his multi, though,
And
stabilizes
Joseph
the
hits 2.
hold for FaZe.
Boozer to 3rd. Alright, Scrap picks up the first for Thieves.
Continues while Boozer already got one, so I guess
They do
he's
that
traded
cut.
out.
So he's struggling to fucking mantle this shit.
Yeah, I mean, he just gotta calms it down.
Hydra trades him out. Scrap picks up another. Simp takes out Hydra. Once they hit Diamond or Crim, they just camp for placement. I've heard that. I've heard people just camp corner and just wait for the win.
Turned this P3 into a solid hole here.
Which doesn't really make it fun sounding.
Not any kind of crazy lead, but a very good hold. Nobody in the point for now, but 15 left. Okay, that's fine. Just lock him in. Worry about the P4. Rotating first, will be Simp off a spawn. Endo, you'll take that. You get all the kills. Oh my God. Okay. That
I'm multi the trash. Yeah, because it's a whole different game, man.
Look where you Thieves are right now with
But
new
we
hard
saw this yesterday a bit from FaZe when they've gotten sort of like the perfect setups. It's it can turn into a blunder. But there is some info, but Neum is taking the long route, and while he may be the difference maker, he's gonna find a kill. So it looked so good. It's a little messy, but you at least hold on and you have the spawns.
Ford just trying to get to the pocket. What a nade. That nade is insane. And Abizi's alive. That nade is insane.
Huge
the
fucking
Guardian
kills.
Angel comes in, and Thieves get in through the front. And yeah, where you said things sometimes get a little bit messy for FaZe with early setups where they gotta dig in and be patient. Oh,
Huge kills from Abizi going off. He's on 7, he's on an 8. Let's fucking go.
And now you got this Hellstorm that carried into the P1. You can gamble here if you are Thieves. Get all of
Turn the
this
fuck up,
time.
man.
Then
You got
use
this
that
shit.
Hellstorm if you want to.
Abizi single-handedly holding on this point, dude. Fucking
The
crazy.
big break gets them right back into this. Still a battle, just like the rest of the
Think
maps.
of like how that narrative changed, right? I mean, we went to a great P3 hold, the perfect P4
Does read
setup.
top
It
window,
looked
so
like
that's
you spun
9.
all the way out, and now
He's gonna read outer couch. He doesn't get the kill. That would have been 10.
I thought they were going to get Ford and flip this too. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Thieves with some massive plays in tree.
Oh, shit.
Scrap is frying mid-map right now.
Huge kills from Scrap.
Trying to close out the
Neum with the
series.
4th.
J-Lab listening. LA Thieves.
Yeah, let's fucking do this.
Sip going left. We'll hold your left, Jay.
I have it.
I don't think the draw's dead. I have broken. Yo, one more. Yo, leave the block. Yo, back couch. Back couch right now. Back broken. One shot. One ball. Boozer.
There's two there. There's two there.
One's absolute Boozer running in the couch.
He said there's 2 there and he ignored the call, bro.
Yo, hold in her right here. I'm nading on her. I'm nading on her. I'm nading on her. I'm pushing. We beat them.
Yes, I'm here.
Shit from BZ. Oh, fucking huge. Let's go.
Come
Come on, guys. Come on. He said get out of hill.
Nice, you're better, you're better.
Pinch break. How's our couch? Not able to get him. Now they gotta worry about their backside as well. Okay, it's a good break from FaZe, not gonna lie.
He bumped in right now.
It's 20 seconds. He didn't start on the rotation, but he still wanna.
He's gonna be hiding.
It's two dead. 3. Last guy's route. Stairs. Nice. Huge from BZ.
Yeah, they're gonna be Dojo.
I gotta admit for us.
I got one shot. There's 2 there. One's outer stone and then one's at 10.
They got the other rotation, but they weren't able to hold it.
Hold our dojo. Hold our dojo. Just stay alive. Don't chow it though. Alright, listen. Hold on. Listen. 1 in time, or 2 in campsite. 2 camps. One's our dojo, and then one's in mid-cut. I think the guy died mid-cut. He's not go. I'll kill the guy outer. Hold on. I'll kill the guy outer. Dead. 2 of their camps.
Huge.
10. That's him. I got 10. Ivory help.
There's a guy mid. Kills a guy outer. Let's fucking go. Neum on a 3. Scrap on 1.
And well, Abizi is locked in, and I think one of the bigger improvements for him at times is his communication, right? He can get chaotic,
Huge. Doesn't get the second. That's really.
Selected. Yeah, listen to me.
Oh, Scrap's trophy takes out Simp, which is fucking crazy. And Neum does manage to put a trophy down as well, trying to hold spawns or new. Gets 1. Can Neum get the second? Doesn't get him off the rip. But Hydra does pick him up. Neum trying to stay alive before takes him out. Gets 1. Not able to get the second, so they know they're coming Dragon as well, and Roof. So that's rough. They're going to be spawning mid and P2. But look at Neum. He's going for a really long flank here. He's going to be pulling up on 04 right now. And a Booza. 04's going to turn around. It's going to be 04 versus Neum. 04 does get the kills. So now it's just 04 here. 1 versus Hydra. Hydra gets the kills. That's big too.
A chance to win the final 20.
That's 3. Good try. It's 1. Nice. Come on, guys. We can do this.
But enough that Thieves hold on to this lead. They pushed it up to 40. FaZe looking to do a much better job
come
at this P1. 2 spawn out behind him. We'll see head start to turn maybe.
Yeah, they have to find
should be because of Draws' position.
Due to Draws' spot, he's blocking. They did another scenario where
Booze
you
with
have
a big
so
2,
much
but a BZ does trade him
room to
out.
work with if you are FaZe, hoping to turn this into a lot of time.
Neum is fucking shooting, dude.
Oh, I know 4.
Can't die there.
You're hoping he gets 1. Does not happen. And
Hydra gets him. Hydra doesn't get the 3rd.
190, 160.
Huge kill from Neum. Come on, that's collective 6.
Dropping 4 FaZe. You got the side of the map you want, and you got the hard point. In a way, FaZe were set up. Yeah, if you're gonna play,
Neum calls it on Dojo. Neum get the fucking kill, bro.
So cleanly, but we're not very critical of Simp.
Neum with another one. Scrap with 1 as well. Scrap gets 2. Neum with the fucking 5th. Dude, Neum and a BZ.
Put away FaZe here at this P2.
Everyone on Thieves is shooting right now.
P2 has been
Finally gets taken out.
the Coliseum.
Hydra's already here at new. He does manage to call out the ones that are coming in from couch. Does stay alive. That's all 4 dead. Let's fucking go. We win off this. This is a really aggressive push from Scrap. He's really just trying to force out spawns. Hydra dies as well. It's going to be all up to a BZ. Scrap. Scrap with a huge nade. Scrap with the second. Neum with the last 2. Dude. That's it. We're shutting down FaZe. We're shutting down FaZe. Let's fucking go. Come on. Scrap gets 1. Draza and 04 pick up 2. Hydra with another. Gets 1. Niem takes it, trades it out. Scrap with a huge nade. They win off this. They win off this. Let's go!
This time, Thieves get it done after 4 straight losses.
Fuck yes, bro. FaZe is out.
They're into the top 3.
Holy fuck, they needed that win, bro.
Well, again, this has just been a match slot that has been tough for LA Thieves, but they get through it. The first one of the day. The boys are locked. Their hard point is on point. 9-1 throughout the major.
Fuck you, Draza.
Time in this matchup. Thieves are too good to not get one. Maybe get a little
crazy.
nerve-wracking after that map 3 goes the way it does, and FaZe are able to come from behind. But yeah, the hard point simply too good. Scrap, it always said,
dude, I'm happy for him.
Man, he made plays down the stretch at that P2. He made massive plays in the search and destroy. This Thieves team now seems to be in form, potentially win a tournament.
Yeah, but everybody's having their moments, and that's what you need. It is a team effort, not on the side of FaZe. You were
yeah, everybody fucking turned up there, bro.
You had the chances.
Beezy crazy streak, Niem fucking crazy streak.
And I think
and still, it's fucking Scrap at the top of the leaderboard, bro. It's so weird to see.
They got outslayed, but yeah, no, I think a lot of that, it probably, over the last 2
good
hard
shit.
points, swings
Good
pretty big.
fucking shit, man.
They were going toe-to-toe, and then you'll see when they suddenly got their toes chopped off. Final 3, 4 hard points, not really much in the way of success for FaZe. And yeah, I mean, they stayed in the game behind some breaks. The second that break went away late, game is done.
Yeah, and I think probably the pivotal moment, I mean, there were a couple, but was the Abizi spree into the Hellstorm, because that P3 you were into the second half of the map, you were all set up if you were FaZe. You were locking it down, and the Hellstorm just gets you there.
Honestly, though, the biggest thing at the tail end of this might just be the map 1 steal. The fact that Thieves take the hard point, that's FaZe's pick. FaZe in position to win it, but they break it late, they get it done, and wow, what a series it was. Thieves survive into the top 3, looking for their first tournament win on the year, but still some work to do. Scrap on the main stage now with Blaze.
Let's see what Scrap got to say.
If you wasn't thinking these before, you might have to reevaluate some things. Get loud for them as they will progress on in this tournament. I got Scrap with me on the main stage. Man, you're looking good here today. Talk to me about how you and the boys are feeling on this Sunday. Because I feel like for you, you're just starting to really warm up and heat up here on a Sunday, and that's scary for the competition.
I mean, yeah. We obviously haven't been playing our best COD, I would say, but I think throughout the tournament we've been getting better, and that's all that really matters. As long as we're showing up today, and that's all I really care about.
That's all that matters, showing up on a Sunday. And, you guys take down the defending Major 2 champions. So it's official. We're going to have another champion this season here at Major 3. And so that's going to be interesting to see. Now,
yes,
in this series, to talk about a little bit about gameplay, I want to talk about the hard points, okay? What was your thought process on the pick and bans? Because you guys have been playing lights out on these hard points and look like that fast-paced Thieves that we really want to see here.
Yeah, throughout the whole tournament, their map pool has been pretty shit. I know they probably, if they lose the map, they're just going to ban it. So we were just thinking what they were going to ban, and, if they want to play Gridlock, they're nervous on Gridlock, and even if we're both not that good at it, I'm taking myself on that map every day of the week. So, yeah, no, they
talk your shit, Scrap.
Looks
God
like the breakers
damn.
actually broke when it mattered. So, yeah.
It looked like it actually did.
Yo.
And let's talk about a player who was breaking them down. I want to give some love to Liam, all right? Yeah. We showed some love to some rookies this event, but how proud are you for how he showed up here on a Sunday morning?
Oh, yeah. I mean, all I tell that kid is, bro, keep the confidence up. It doesn't matter who you're playing. Confidence is going to take you everywhere in your life, you know what I mean, on the stage, in regular life. So I've been trying to gas him up. He knows his skill level, and he was shitting on him, so that's all I could ask for.
That's all you can ask
He
for.
was, dude.
Now, since we got into this venue,
Crazy shitting
Atlanta,
on him.
this crowd has been leaning in your favor. So before I let you go and get ready for your next series, give this crowd some gas.
Atlanta, I fucking appreciate you. This has been a fucking event to remember. You guys have been going nuts. Hopefully I can come win this. I see a lot of Optic jerseys in here, but I don't give a single fuck. So I'll be
Yo. He said, fuck off, Optic.
Just when I was about to say Scrap winning over the fans in Atlanta, he calls out about 70% of them. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the desk. It's Puckett alongside Shift, Attach, and Rosalie, and I want to start with you, Attach. LA Thieves finally getting the best of Vegas. How'd they get it done this time around?
It was that map 1. They started out hot, and it was the one player in particular, Neum. He has been slow in some of the hard points before. Map 1, he got them through that to the end.
Oh, yeah.
They clutch up, got the last break to beat FaZe, and then Scrap on that map 4, dropping 32 to close out the series. That was huge, and everyone contributed, though. From top to bottom, it was a solid effort.
We saw a triple dose of Den in this one. As we take a look at the highlights, Shift is, or I guess are,
Yo,
the
can we
Thieves,
talk about the
best
fact that
hardpoint
BZ
team
single-handedly held down
right
fucking
now in the
P4?
major, they're looking
That
like
was
it. And
insane.
I think a lot of it is not just what Neum was able to do in map number 1. You got to keep in mind, he starts 0-7 in this map and then finishes 25-21 with 20 non-traded. That is immense recovery. But I will say, just kind of generally looking at how this series played out.
Was
this
it
is
here?
gonna go down as
BZ with 1, BZ with 2.
had
No,
so
Hydra
far.
gets that one.
Both teams
BZ
really
with,
punishing each other for
dude.
making a couple of mistakes or just losing a rotation, but then the immediate recovery from those squads, the hit back, unbelievable. The difference maker for me in this one, though, is just simply put, Thieves so quick. You heard Merc
Fucking
talking about it.
huge
He's
from a
always
BZ
looking
here,
at
bro.
NPCs in your face, and Thieves are running them at those rotations, getting those advantages late.
Definitely one of those 3-0s that just did not feel like a 3-0. You were on the edge of your seat the entirety through all 3 maps, and specifically with the LA Thieves, I love that.
It wasn't a
listen.
3-0
I was
though, it was a
so
3-1.
locked
What
in
the
when
fuck's
we
you
went
talking
into
about?
that in map number 4. Their comms were incredible. Their teamwork right now, you could see it on the mini-map as well. It felt like even during the search and destroy, we were in the minds of the LA Thieves players in a lot of these situations, and that is some good COD that they are playing today on Sunday. This is definitely our underdog right now.
FaZe finally out of the tournament, outside the top 3. They will not finish on the podium here at Major 3. They will go out in 4th, and with this win, the Thieves now pass the Gentlemates as they officially climb into our top 3 in our standings, Allie.
Really deserved, to be honest. Like I said, everybody
Yeah,
on
honestly,
that
Gentlemates
stage
should not be up
participated
there.
today. And when you go back, I mean, first of all, happy for Abe. You know, he finally gets that big win on the main stage versus an old teammate, but also Neum back in the Rookie of the Year conversation with that performance. Like, even though the KD might not say it, if you go back and watch his 2 pieces, his 3 pieces, his presence was game-changing throughout the entirety of this series. Incredible one out of him.
Attached, as we take a look at the bracket, tell me about the triangle between Simp, Celium, and Abizi. The former teammates all met up this weekend.
Yeah. And finally, Simp has been running Abizi and Celium in the past tournaments so far this year, but now Abizi finally got his versus Simp on land, so I know that has to feel good. Celium, I mean, the Falcons, they had a decent run, couldn't make it to
All right,
any
guys,
Sunday
Optic
so far.
versus Koi.
The Thieves, they're looking really good.
Yeah.
Cinderella story for the Koi. They started in the 7th seed in our season standings. They are now going back-to-back top 3 guaranteed. Can they make it into the top 2?
Yes, but it's going to be by far the 2 hardest games they've played so far in the year. Optic looks unbelievable, and this Thieves squad is looking like they're just hitting full form right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be really tough for Toronto, but I know this crowd's got a little bit of juice for them, so we'll see if they can provide.
Ladies and gentlemen, take your break now, because when we come back, it is another best of 5, and you don't want to leave your seat for that one. It is Optic Koi. Winners bracket finals when we come back.
Top still crappy. God. Nice. Nice.
Two there, hold it. One, look, one.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
All right, guys, taking a look at the bracket here. Thieves does move forward. It's going to be Optic versus Koi. If we take a look at the matchup, let me mute that real quick. Taking a look at the matchup here, it's going to be Optic Koi. All right, this is the map pool. Hardpoint Gridlock, Raid Search, Exposure Overload, which we have not seen in a minute from Optic. That's going to be interesting for me. And then Hardpoint Scar, and Search Scar, which I feel like Koi's probably thinking. I'm not going to be surprised this is Koi's pick. Because they're probably thinking Optic does not have the best plays here. Which I don't think they do, to be honest. Every time they've been in, especially in the finals, in a Scar Search, it's been round 11. So I'm hoping, and I pray to God, that they manage to fucking clutch up if they go to map 5. If. Looking at, the map set win percentage, Optic has, this should not be 0-0 for Gridlock. I don't know why it's 0-0. Yeah, what the fuck is going on here? Fuck it, we don't got the proper stats. But I guess it's giving us everything. Okay. So for Search, Optic has been a lot better in Raid. Exposure Overload, Koi does have the advantage. Hardpoint, Koi has the advantage. And then Search, Koi has the fucking advantage. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah. They really got that on tight, huh? But now Kiz is in a great spot to find a first blood. That was insane. Oh my God, why did he just do that?
Joe's face was comedy in here.
Nice.
Come on, let's go! Come on, Benjay! Come on, Benjay!
Oh man. He just overextended kill me. There needs to be a trade there.
Challenge that. How are you losing that? Oh my God! No fundamentals out of the full pro squad. GG, brother.
Trying to drive me mid.
At their hill.
Draws on mid, guys.
Oh my God.
Mid.
Him.
It's your boy Shotzi, man, with the ace. Little ace, man.
Oh my God.
GG. Nah, this is GG, bro.
It's not GG till GG. It's not GG till GG. It's not GG till GG, bro.
Oh my God!
Caesar! Caesar! Holy let's go. Holy
I just jinxed the Falcons.
You just jinxed it, Tom.
Falcons, I just jinxed them.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Oh my God.
Go,
Go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go, go.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah!
Oh my God.
They're doing it! It's insanity!
They got the ball though. Oh my God. It's around the net.
Wait, what?
Wait, we can score for free.
Let's go! Face the
Oh what just happened?
Wait, what?
Did BZ just do that?
Dude.
Overload's the greatest mode in Call of Duty history. Overload's the greatest game mode in Call of Duty history.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh man, you're telling me that they added that to the montage? number 40.
Yeah, brother.
Done. Hydra.
The first win for LA Thieves. God damn it, I love to be a Thieves fan right now, gentlemen. We just hit 10,000 viewers. The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy
I got tape on
we
this.
should have won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win, and boys, we look dangerous. God, I love this shit.
It's like watch.
We get it?
Yeah.
Boom. Let's go.
Garrett.
I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, there's no way we can lose.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense.
Here with you. One shot. You wish up YouTube if you need. Hurt for you. Actually hurt, nice. On time. Balcony. Nice.
I'm buying one.
Top window.
Frosty dead. I'm in their spawn.
Nice.
There's be another one on me.
I'm pressuring. Was Rooks or Jay?
One's on me. Got two.
Nice. Nice. Let's find the shit.
Yo, come. Or you, yeah, you go.
Yeah, we have it.
You guys are good.
Nice.
Spawn dead.
My God, Caesar. Okay, Mike, I'm just trying to shoulder and everything.
Let's get all 40.
Oh,
my God.
that was dirty.
But like, good.
Just no, I was working picks, bro. I was working picks. Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn?
I do personally, yeah.
You do personally?
I do too.
I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that?
No.
Who the fuck was that guy?
I don't know.
Welcome
what
to
happened on the
Citizens
screen?
over there
I
on
missed
YouTube. There was some random guy, like, see how they have the quad box? Like, there was some random guy just like in the all four boxes, and he looked like he was going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impossible situation.
They've done it! They've done it! The first points of the season for the Vegas Falcons! Hexton has definitely
Vindication.
we got effects and everything. We got effects and everything.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
First series win for the Vegas Falcons. Vindication. For all four of those
I can't believe it.
players,
Oh my God.
unloved champions across the board. They have only done it.
Well, Hex is claiming this is going to be the best champs ever. Well, for these two, it absolutely was. Just a moment ago in the venue, the green wall.
Oh shit, they just fucking cut it off. Crazy, bro. Oh fuck. Said fuck your proposal. We got fucking Optic to watch. Let's go, boys. I don't think I've ever seen this. Is this Toronto's intro?
We are back live in front of the loudest crowd in esports. Make some noise, Atlanta. It is DreamHack. We are here for Major 3 as the Black Ops 7 season continues on. Welcome back in. I'm giggling because I am joined by a very special guest on the desk. You just heard him on the mic. He goes by the casting name of Maven.
Special.
Clint, that was a great show we just saw.
That was fun. That was a whole, I mean, every map was basically a battle. Listen, I feel the same way about a lot of matchups today. It felt like Thieves were due in that matchup. It was about time. They got it done. They closed it out. They turned a corner.
Attached, the green wall chant has already started. How are you feeling, world champ?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic
shit.
today.
Let's see how this
Optic
goes.
team has been under so much scrutiny because they have not got that championship this year. They have failed on 2 Sundays so far. And when they first formed, they won the 2 biggest tournaments of last season. They were getting into some dynasty talks. To stay in those conversations, they need to walk out of this arena with the trophy in hand today.
Ali, let's talk about our team starting.
I don't think
with
that's
the squad
necessarily
that finished
true.
Third last
I mean,
event.
they've
were
been
the surprise storyline there. This time, they are guaranteed top 3, playing for a spot in their first grand finals.
I mean, they've just been unbelievable since they've touched land. I mean, Kips, as a rookie, he came out slow in that first showing, and now throughout the rest of this weekend, he has been that guy for them in Search and Destroy. And the thing for Toronto right now is their S&D and their hard point is not great versus Optic Texas. So my biggest worry here is it might be a matchup difference. But on the positives, they did have a matchup different versus FaZe Vegas, and they were able to get their revenge there. So the way that they're playing this weekend, they might be able to do it again versus Optic Texas.
They've taken some Game 3 overloads, but that 1 in 10 count in S&D and hardpoint is kind of a devastating statistic. Clint, is this a different story now here in Atlanta?
What were we talking about?
I feel like this is the time for
Right,
this
Dynasty.
team. I think they're hitting
Dude,
form
I
at
think
the right
Texas,
time. Last time they played,
this
the first 3 matches,
fucking
they
squad right here, I think they're
won
definitely the next
map.
Dynasty,
Last
hands
time it
down.
was 5, but Joe DeCease went
Even
plus
if they haven't been able to get a
50,000
chip, I mean, how long did
I don't know if that's
the Dynasty
realistic, but
go losing
this is
events? You know what I mean?
Probably the most vulnerable we've seen Optic as well.
Let's talk about that Optic
And
squad
they
that
weren't
looked
determined a
invincible.
dynasty
That
until
was
they
up
finally
until the
won
last
into
2 grand
Warfare's
finals. They have
Worlds.
been
Like, come on.
flawless through the qualifiers. They have looked clean on land here despite some very close games. Their overall record is fantastic. Attached, what do you see when you look at Optic Texas?
Well, I see a team that has been dominating Toronto. Every time they've played them, they have no weaknesses. Online, they've been great. On land, they've been great until that grand finals. And right now, they've always dominated winter finals. At Major 1, they dominated Gentlemen. At Major 2, they dominated FaZe. So let's see if they can keep it going and dominate Toronto in this matchup.
With FaZe out of the tournament, you have to say Optic has looked the most clutch in the event. Ali, let's talk about it over the maps and modes. Who has the edge? How do you see it playing out?
100% Optic Texas. I look at this maps and modes lineup, and I do not feel good for Toronto basically at all, except for maybe on that gridlock hard point to open up. They're 13-7 on it. They're basically battling in these hard points, but the exposure overload, neither of these teams have played it in their last 5. Optic Texas typically don't even let it into a series, but the S&Ds is where it gets dangerous here. Undefeated on raid S&D is going to be Optic Texas. And on the side of Toronto Koi, this is 2 of their weakest search and destroys that they have in the 2 and 5.
All right, obviously I'm hoping Optic win. On the upside,
All we saw was exposure.
actually,
I feel
nah,
like
fuck it.
This major has been a handful of times, like not
Optic's
really at
gonna
all.
win this
so
shit.
it's back in the mix.
It's time to lock in our Scuff Pick'ems. Attached, you have been bouncing back here on a championship Sunday. Just kidding, 6 and 5. Still looking for a lucky number 7. Let's get it.
I have been a curse so far, but I got to go with my brain, my mind. I do think the green wall gets this done. I think Optic Texas will win this series.
Of course you do.
He started 5-1. That's ridiculous. That's like my numbers. All right, what do you got?
All right, fans, before you boo me, hear me out.
Get the boos going.
Hear me out. I thought this was the moment for Thieves to kind of get revenge. I think it's the moment for Koi to kind of get revenge, but I think it is a time for Optic to also close out the tournament. They just have to do it through the losers bracket. That's how they get the dub. They haven't done it through winners. They're not going to play Colossus map 1. So I'm going Koi, but I'm going Optic winning the whole thing.
Crowd, how do you feel about Maven's Koi pick?
That was...
Listen, it's just set up Optic to win, though.
Alley Cat, you are locking in?
Optic Texas, 100%. I think they're playing unbelievable right now.
I'm riding with the Wasp on this one. Hook, he's been dominant this week, and now he's got superpowers. I think they get it done in 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who's right as we kick off your Winners Bracket Finals.
Shout out Greenwall, you guys are amazing as always. Go crazy, Mom.
This is, again, a gorgeous mini-map. It does not get any better than this. Everybody tagged up the grid. Who gets the extra kill? Wants trying to get away with it. Shooting 5 seconds, but he's still going. Hugh could be looking for the 3rd. Nice outside. This is huge undo. Again for Optic Texas.
Tips, checking the hot hand. He fires from range.
Oh, God. They are still firm control of this map. They allow all these players to spawn up, and the rookie is able to pop another multi-kill in the feed.
Listen, when this man is on your screen, you can never count out Optic in a round of 6. Gotta go 1 versus 1.
The man has ascended. He's greater than God. He's walked
All right, Atlanta, we're getting even closer to that grand finals, and it's time to bring two badass teams to the stage. And I can already let you guys know the death stares in the back is absolutely crazy. They're about to come out, so everybody up on your feet. Green Wall arise, because here comes the world champions, Optic Texas. Dashing Mercules, Hoop, and Shotzi, brick by brick, Optic Texas is ready for what else? They looking good, they looking ready, but for the next squad, they looking to get their get back, looking to have Optic swimming with the fishes. Everybody in the north, get loud for Toronto Core. Jodeci's, Kips, Insight, and Kleenex. Koi has finally hit float state, and they don't care what y'all gotta say. Toronto is ready to play. Well, well, well. It's Koi versus Texas, and we got another rematch. But now, where's this series gonna go? I can't think of no better duo to cast this, but Bryce and Chance.
Thank you very much. We are here with a packed crowd in Atlanta for our winners final. These two teams not knowing defeat so far, but one of them has to walk away the victor. The other will get a second chance, but realistically, grand finals where it's at.
Yeah, no, Championship Sunday. It is going to be a fun day ahead. Already the first series kicking us off right, so very excited to be here. I know the crowd is as well, and I know Toronto hungry to be able to take them down. Make no mistake, Optic have had their number all year long. The desk broke down perfectly. Online, on land, hardpoint, S&D, their record is spectacular. Toronto, this is the uphill battle. They got to climb the mountain.
They certainly will have to. Very much the underdogs coming into this one, and realistically, Koi have been the underdogs for so long. They are up against the #1 seed, a team that has looked great all the way through the tournament and does not have that much against them. Not even a force of nature could stop you yesterday, and they'll be looking to continue that today.
Yeah, no Sting gonna slow that man down. He has been a spectacle, but Kips, I think, is gonna be the man to watch for Toronto. He acknowledged it, and this is a universal truth in the competitive Call of Duty world. The first time you play against Optic, the nerves are different on the main stage. The crowd brings a different vibe. And Kips said, hey man, that first time, it was an experience, that baptism by fire. Well, he can flesh it out just a little bit now. He's got a couple series under his belt. If Kips is here to perform, Toronto are gonna bring the fight.
Well, we will find out. There we go, everybody getting ready. Coaches starting to leave the stage. A last-minute pep talk. Probably a quick check for insects on the Texas side, but we will find out how this one does end up throwing down. But looking through all the forums, all the Twitter sphere, everybody going that this is realistically Optics to lose. Toronto top 3 again so far. For them, it's an uphill battle. For them, it's a chance to silence a lot of the doubters that have been plaguing this team for months.
And we'll see if that play can be quelled for making up for it and bring any religious experience here on the main stage. Certainly for the side of Toronto, if you're thinking about the nerves, Insight and Kleenex, they have been around the block, a long time duo, no stranger to a grand finals, a massive amount of LAN experience, and quite the run that they have had. Started with a Game 5, were able to take down FaZe, and here they are staring down the barrel of Optic. And an interesting run for these guys as well, because we saw the stats earlier. So far on LAN this year, outside of the grand finals, they have been monsters. A 30-4 map count record. Well, this might actually be the tournament where they have struggled the most. And of course, by struggle, I mean still at the top in the winner's final.
That's kind of the key. These teams have now been tested. Realistically, everybody dropping maps as the competition has heated up once we got out of that pool play. But all that has come before, all that has been worked on, these two teams chasing a chip. To do that, you need to be in the grand final. To do that, you need to be on top of your game. For the lower team that drops down, a little bit more of a brawler. We've got a hot LA Thieves waiting for them. They might go no further, but that is in the future. For right now, it's time to pay the piper. Into gridlock hardpoint.
All right, here we fucking go, guys.
Into maybe having to deal with Shotzi, a 1.3 in hardpoint against Toronto this year. Shotzi, he has feasted in this matchup, as has Mercules, as has the entire team. There will be no shortage.
Here we go, guys. Map 1.
Optic on this main stage with Gridlock, a novelty, the new addition in this stage. The question is, which one of these teams has learned faster?
Let's see. Here we go into P1. A little bit of a nade flurry going down from both sides as everybody tries to get the premium position. It will actually be Optic that get hit last, but it's going to be Kleenex.
It is Kleenex with the first two. McCoy's first on the board.
That find themselves in the position to hold this.
Clean it house.
See Shotzi trying to play a route in P3, but does get taken down by Joe. Everyone else is just pushing up the street.
He is a force when he has it, but somehow, some way,
and Shotzi's not going for a flank this time. You see Joey D trying to watch the P3 flank, but everyone is flooding. And it is Hook at this time trying to flank through P2. He's going to try and go for spawns and early rotation. He's going to hold out store. It's a good hold. Might be finding insight here.
Not able to get Shotzi out of there yet. More reinforcements coming through.
Destin around gets second.
They win the
That's all 3 dead.
Yeah, it was Hook that was the front line man, able to get in towards Mail. So Toronto
Shotzi watching the street.
Here, but now Joe sees.
Gonna call this out for sure. It takes a couple of shots. Never get any kills.
Everybody, but dancing with the pistol, not gonna get it done. Kleenex
Damn,
in the power
Kleenex able to
position,
get a big 2.
for another 2, but he's
well, Optic takes out 3, so Kleenex is the last one. And we know he's back store. Shotzi should be able to take him out. Yes, he does.
Cleaned up pretty quickly here, but we put it to Optic over and over again. They are holding the line.
It's 3 dead for Coy. That's all 4. Optic in the lead.
Beautiful, confident start as well. Gridlock, the name of the game is rotation.
But take a look at Kibbs. He does spawn an ambulance.
In the back is going to be Kibbs and Optic. Not aware on the minimap.
At this point, Joey D spawns in the back as well. Inside spawns there as well.
20 seconds worth fighting for Toronto. Well, they're going to want to take it. Kibbs good for 2.
So now it's Merc just watching the mid rotation.
Like
getting ready for P3.
Again, fundamentals.
Gets 1, but inside able to take out Merc. So it looks like we're going to be going for maybe a split. Oh, everybody's pushing bottom highway. Never mind. Dashy gets 1. Traded out by Insight. Damn, 3 dead.
Now Kip's moving through into the point. This is an amazing retake from Toronto.
And right now, no
oh, and Optic are spawning out by Restaurant.
Trade coming through with the nade for Toronto. It is all guns forward, but no terrible timing. Shotzi is on the pitch.
Shotzi manages to get 1.
It up is when the strike
he does turn around.
The Toronto teammates deliver, and Kips.
Damn, it's all 4 again.
Toronto holding firm. A little bit of pressure coming through. They make sure they have their flank up at the same time.
Trophy down. Don't think that's the best placement, to be honest. Dash starts with the first. Or are they going to be able to break this for the last 20 seconds? Merc with 1. Shots with the last one. Can he get it? No. There you go. Look at the last.
Time for Optic. They take the lead back here as we head to P4.
Yeah, high impact moment. You see Kips was unable to get that Hellstorm. He was only a single kill away, but we're having a near dead even game going into the new time. Toronto, this is the first time they have been truly set up on a new rotation.
Yeah, Optic are struggling to break out and to rotate.
First blood, Optic are hounding this new hill.
Bay already finds 1 though as well. It's only going to be Mercules that can find Kips. Bit of a hard break now for Optic.
Alright guys, that's 3 dead for Optic.
Bullets like rain through the doorway. Biggs is calling this one out. He's trying to find something on the flank here, get them staggered as well. Hugh finds him and Chucky finds him.
Shotzi with 2, Hook with a nade. Gets the last one, he's upstairs. They know where he is. Shotzi spots him.
Optic players everywhere against him.
Shotzi in the red band. Hook with the turn. Shotzi picks up another, so that's 3 dead. That's all 4. Let's go. We're able to catch up. We gotta start rotating. Watch the back as well.
I think Kips on that engagement might have just picked the wrong guy.
They're actually gonna call this out. They're gonna know they're spawning out. Nobody's watching the P3 flank though.
Without it, Optic gonna be set up firmly.
Might be Shotzi who goes. Never mind. Yeah, there he is. Okay, yeah, Shotzi's gonna go watch the P3 flank. Doesn't see anything, so he's gonna push out all the way himself. He might be flipping spawns here. Not yet. Toronto does spawn.
Yeah, quick moment. Nade's still a problem though. They didn't get that initial trophy, and the nades are gonna be a massive problem. Fragmentation gives you the break.
Still picks up an AR probably from Dashi.
Now a case of they've got to settle. They don't have the numbers. Their position isn't great either. Optic, they can pretty much pick this apart until Toronto Koi find a better way.
These nades still on point. Damage being done, all guns forward. And honestly, a little bit of bully ball here on this P1. Optic, largest lead they've had the entire game. They're going to be good for the final 10. They're going to have a 50-point lead going into the new time.
Well, with Koi on the back burner, let's find out how they are feeling in the comm. This is a J-Lab. Listen in with Toronto Koi.
He's running down mid. He's going to run down mid. I'm going to spawn 18. I'm going to spawn 18. I heard you. What you guys? One's front. I'm one shot. On the back. One's deep. Close mail. Could be in solution. Oh, he's not. I don't see him.
His shots is just squeezing his life, trying to wait. He is going to get stunned though, so they know he's here.
They're going to go deep left on you, I think. He's on the 18. I might hold
Blue going top. Merc and Dash going to be pushing the bottom. Expecting to see somebody. Yes, they do. Merc might have to push him, but he does get taken out by Joey D.
He's deep. He's on the milk truck. Nice, bro.
He's deep left. I'm pitching.
He's behind, wait. I'm front pass.
He's right side pillar. He's a pillar now. Windows up. One's on mid.
Out of right, Mason, one shot.
One's hole out to new. One's hole out to new. I don't see him.
Damn, Merc is not really doing anything there.
I might be able to
Go back.
Dash with the least engagement so far this game, and yeah, they're still in the lead. Barely. They do have rotations for new. Dash picks up the first. Oh, he gets two. This is off the shot seat, not able to do anything. Just gets one actually. Instantly traded out from Kleenex. Luke then pushes down, gets traded. It's 2 dead on both sides. Optic are spawning guard, and they have the advantage here. Shots are trying to wreak some havoc, but not able to do much.
This is an absolute battle. You're just looking for a degree of separation. Optic in this moment trying to give it to you.
It's just trades after trades. One goes down, one goes on one side, one goes on the other. Okay, able to get 2 Dash over to thirds. Okay, so that's 3 dead. That leaves Kleenex on a rotation. They know he's not pushing, so they're going to be starting to push out as well. Mark is the only one here at new for now. Gets taken down. Shots gets taken down. Let's see if Dashi can do anything here up top. He does get one, but he does get traded out.
Texas have the lead. For Toronto Koi, this is now a must-hold. That spawn is ridiculous. Dashi is already going to be into the point here. This is all gone wrong for Toronto. Optic will now swarm into this.
And now you got a tight setup for Optic as well.
All right, that's 2 dead in favor of Optic.
One small mistake, one little miss.
Call out the guy in the back.
Now it's going to be a problem. A 50-point lead now.
So they're trying for spawns. Mark knows this. Tries to find him. He does get the kill. Can he push in? He knows where they are. Gets them weak. Tries to push from both sides, but somehow Koi. Big kill from Dashi. Picks up the NPC. Gets the third. Let's fucking go, Dashi.
And they have just ripped that away off the back of one man.
Nades in the back as well. Toronto. It looks like
team nade coming from Toronto as well.
Kills starting to roll through. A tough moment here and a pain point over towards P1. Shotzi.
Every time it looks like Toronto's about to have an advantage, Shot will just come back.
This is not what Toronto Koi wanted. Optic Texas now.
They're now up by, what was that, 70 points? Ish.
A little bit of movement issues there for him. Well, 4 Street still alive, trying to get this one done here, but it will be up to Texas one more time onto this point. They are now just farming them off of it.
Who gets one? Merc trades it out. So it's 2 dead in favor of Optic. Someone's contesting. Calling out their position. They just need 20 seconds, so half of this time is all they need.
236, 237. Time is
nobody's pushing P3 as well. Everybody just flooding front street, waiting for an opportunity. They don't know the trophies are here. Merc gets one, Dash with the second. Insight finally takes out Merc, but it's not going to be enough. That's going to be game 1, going to Optic.
I'm fairly certain Toronto Koi had 151 points when we joined them out of the talk. And yet somehow, Optic said, no, we've had enough points for this hard point. We'll take it from here. You can bounce.
Yeah, truly one of those maps that it was close until it wasn't. I mean, a near 20 or 30 point separation through the entire first set of rotations, carried halfway through the next set, and then Optic, once they caught the thread, they never looked back.
Took a single gifted spawn as well on that P4, and they just convert it into so much time. Flowy overall for Optic. Nobody had to pop off. Nobody had to take over. That is just a clean and efficient game of Call of Duty. That is the new map on board.
And that's what you wanted to see. How do they fly this morning? How do they flow? Optic Texas, smooth and silky. But Toronto, a little bit stalled. A couple of times they could have had a bit of an opportunity for those rotations. P1 to P2 did not go that well for them. Of course, P4, real issue there where Dashy basically took over. Not always shown in the stat lines.
No, not at all. Business as usual, though, from Optic. Again, that is a situation 3 out of 4 players positive, and the only guy that went negative was Mercules, and he was pumping out the most damage in the lobby. And key moments as well, right? How about the nades for the breaks there on the P1 from Optic, constantly tattering up with attacks as well. Even a super hot start for Clean next, but again, Optic dealt with the pressure. Maybe even that first rotation over towards P2. Toronto sent 3 bodies there. Only Hoop inside of Mail buys his team enough time. Just a well-oiled machine here on Gridlock, and that is dominance in map number 1.
And I was expecting a bit of a tighter finish. You've got to say, you know, going from that P3 where Toronto quite realistically gave it up after getting bullied out, you thought, hey, they've got P4 and they did push out quite away from the lane. The issue obviously going to be that there was just enough gap for Dashy to get into that point here, but that was even the most impressive part. Dashy, when he came back in, popped a 3-piece with an NPC and a pistol. You could hear the writing on the wall.
Dashy versus Inside as well for that third and final kill. Maybe the ultimate pop-off moment of the game. Just a 3-piece that's going to be the devastating moment. I think after that, honestly, Toronto never got a single point. Good for the hard point. No sweat there on the main stage. Optic, they're prepared for a long day here. They got the grand finals in their sights.
And that's been one of the questions that has been floating around, Chance. This team has been so consistent. It's been so good this year as well, but the chip has just been ever so slightly out of their reach.
And flatline for the final 3 hills in a row. That is momentum lost and squandered there for Toronto, because honestly, they were swinging the orchestration. That P2 fighting back just a little bit, but we already saw the map records. Best touched on it quite a bit. It is now 1 in 11 for Toronto versus Optic in both Hardpoint and S&D. And that's what we're going to next. We got a raid like butter is Optic when they're on this map. A lot of tools they have in their belt to handle this one. In Toronto, I think S&D, a bit of a pain point. Both the raid and the Scar have not been favored for them. I think really the hard point is what Toronto's going to be relying on. So this is a question of what have they cooked up in the meantime as the week of preparation they've had for this event enough to set their S&D apart.
Well, let's see. They've had all night for the prep. Go over the VODs over and over again. What do we need to break? Where do we need to apply pressure? How do we get this one for us and over the line? Already in a great position after the hard point. A team that many are saying has very few flaws. And their biggest rivals realistically was FaZe, who are already out of this. Every team remaining is a top team. But for many, Optic Texas is the top team. But let's flip it and talk a little bit about Toronto Koi. This is a team that people have been surprised keep making it this far. They have been asking, is this going to be a consistent rush for them?
Can't talk about Toronto without talking about how Optic have been dominant against them. It is unlucky, but this is S&D in particular. I mean, listen, you get a 1.4 in any given game mode, that's godlike. 1.7s are unheard of, and this is not low statistical variance. They have played a massive amount. The AR duo from Optic have feasted on the ARs from Toronto. Of course, well, in the last 5 at this major, we already know, Optic on point in search and destroy. Toronto have evolved.
Here we go, guys. Map 1.
They look good as well. S&D has been their
round
backbone, but Optic looking to break it.
See what we do. We sent 2B, 1A, and one's now going to check the kitchen.
I've seen this happen so many times.
Shotzi manages to push through. Gets one. Lets the smoke down, trying to stay alive, but Kleenex does take him out. Gives us the second. Can Hoop get it? No, he can't. Why does Hoop get an AR?
Mercules now finds himself 3-1 versus 3.
Ah, damn.
Right gun for the job there for Kleenex in an ever-important round 1 for Toronto. MPC at close range. And the Tissue's hand, absolute shotgun. He's good for 3 in the round. Dangerous stuff with the Sharksy in the water there for that initial round, but Kleenex gets the trade, and I mean, he just converts this into a nice highlight play.
Here he goes. Slightly caught out there, but doesn't matter. Snapping at the NPC wins him the gunfight. Started off well on the hard pointers at the same time, but gonna have to see. Now a chance for a rebuttal. Optic Texas. They'll apply pressure.
What are we doing here? 1 mid, 3A.
And inside the lone defender of A as well.
Never mind, Marcus has to go check B just in case.
Yeah, Dashy's eyes
Does
lit
miss the
up when
snipe.
he saw that one, but a swing and a miss. And still a slow approach as well. Merc and Dashy now over towards B.
Hook does have bomb, he's planning now.
So they're going to be playing for pull steps late in this situation. Bomb's
That's
gonna be
mainly
playing
because
up there.
Merc and
Hook has
Dash
the
were able
middle
to
of
tell
the
him
map.
that
This is
pull
a
steps is
dreamy
clear.
setup right now for
Shotzi
Optic.
waiting in laundry, just waiting
Time for
for some
Toronto
weird
to
peek in.
swing in is going to be quite long. Looks like still waiting. Doesn't have that many reinforcements.
Kip's on the flank right now. It's Merc and Dash watching it. Shotzi waiting for this guy to push in. Kips does manage to get Dashy, yo. It's a 2v1. So to Merc. He can do this, and he know bombs is down.
Now trying to get here. Mercules is going to be super weak. Kleenex is going to know where he is. Surely this trade is going to fly in very, very quickly.
Yeah.
And they do. Joe
Right,
deceives to the
quite play
rescue.
that good. Didn't even say
Kleenex
anything.
had to play his life for as long as possible.
Sucks, but
all eyes
it is
on
what
me.
it is.
But a retake that works out for Toronto.
And a fantastic nade as well from Kleenex towards the end. Joe Deceive just went on the world tour in that round, having to be hyper aggressive to hunt some of these players down. So as good as the minimap setup was, I think Toronto handled the pressure correctly in the post plan as well. Instead of allowing those 2 Optic members from bedroom to go over towards the pull steps, they push them back. Kips pushes Dashy back into their spawn, and at least you can suffocate them in that setup. First 2 rounds for Koi.
Maybe some adjustments from that one, but I don't think so. Realistically, Optic Texas played it about as well as they could have done. Just those first few gunfights didn't go their way, though. This might be a hit. Both teams heading to the same side. Smoke's already going to be out here. Going through into it as well.
Did he not see him? Shotzi gets an easy kill there. Joe does get the trade. Inside takes out Merc. You hear the gunshots. Like, what are we doing? No! Dude, what?
Yeah, and the smoke's there causing so much chaos as well. Falling near the pillars, it just makes it weird.
Yo, we gotta lock the
Inside
fuck
stand
in.
tall as well, front art, and he's there for the final kill. I think unlucky for Hook. I think just a single bullet. Joe Deceives had Dashy 1 shot in the moment, but 3 rounds in a row, and you see how
he landed 2 on him.
this smoke
Fuck,
made this. I think Dashy getting laser beamed by a few people there on the map. Kips is getting involved side ring as well. 3 rounds in a row right now for Toronto. All 4 players positive. They've done so in spite of the fact that Shotzi has 2 first bloods.
I think there's another hit though. Pressure towards B. Toronto not unaware of this. Shotzi already getting stun checked. Trying to put the pressure on towards Kips in the back basketball. The rest of Toronto actually swinging into action here and trying to call that one out. Player outside the window. Everybody somehow still alive.
So much pressure from Toronto too. They're getting tattered from every single angle. Insight gets the first blood.
I'm wondering where to go now. Can they escape? They're trying to get out towards the mid-map here. They've got to go through a play. It's going to be clean.
Phoenix is huge too. Fuck, bro.
Gonna
Hook
dream
on a
here
1v3. He's gonna instant plan A.
Man of the moment from
They're
yesterday.
gonna start pushing mid right now if he doesn't get away.
Down.
Does he manage to get away? He does.
Pack. Toronto Koi are 3 men deep already. Too many.
Fuck,
no room
man.
to breathe as well. In Toronto, this is the strat. Inside the value he brings to this team, any of these situations, someone's got to block a spawn, hold the hill, hop the bomb. He does it straight away. The other players, they know their job. Fly and fry. Once again, Joe Deceive just so aggressive hunting these players down. And another efficient round. Here's the look at the 2-piece from Kleenex that kickstarts the entire sequence. Nice little reposition, and once again the MPC is helping him out,
huge kills
giving
from
him the
Kleenex.
goods.
Didn't even
We're
realize
down,
he
what,
was
4
super
rounds?
weak of that first gunfight,
Fuck,
to be
man.
fair. He almost got all 3. But 4-0 down. Should be a bit of a readjustment here for Optic Texas. Mid-map control. That insight of that island player. We spoke about that before this weekend. It's just trying to hold it well, but look at this. Hit the net. It's huge. It's huge. He's bound to.
Look with the big two. Seconds to a third, though. Let's try and turn around. Shotzi takes him out instead. Last guy's insight.
In a shooting gallery, but heavily outnumbered and nowhere to go.
There you go. I'll get a win. Okay. That's one on the round.
Places
One on the board.
3 players, opens up pull steps, and they pierce through that setup instantaneously. And Optic Texas finally on the board. Down 4-1, but that gets off the donut cam as well. A rare sight for the AR players of Optic to be struggling. But again, once that stun connects, well, there's no time to cover.
We're struggling because the way that Koi are playing, you need an NPC and you need to fucking just go at him.
In that round.
Timing and opportunity.
All right, all of Koi goes in.
The chant going
Is Optic going to read this?
Nothing really for it.
Shotzi with an instant plan, but Joey D doesn't see him.
Well, Jonas trying to lead him between the pillars. They have ripped Shotzi out of this one.
Manages to get him. Merc on the bomb. Gets one. Kleenex and straight him out.
Again, Toronto Koi are not letting Optic
Luke and Dashi stuck outside the fucking circle. Damn, bro.
Right you are.
Fuck.
Eviscerating them in that round. Shotzi wants to go for the quick plant, something he has had a tremendous amount of success with throughout this year. Jonas sees is all over it like an animal. Kleenex there for the follow-up, and 8-3 for the Great Dane.
And it's very rare you see Optic Texas pressured this much round after round. Toronto are just giving them no room to maneuver, no opportunity to slip the net, no opportunity to make the big plays. Optic Texas 5-1. If they can come back from here, we do call it a half sail, not the full sail anymore. But it is a long, long way back.
Spotted on the cross. They know that's going to be someone being aggressive towards ring, so they reposition immediately.
Look at Optic's
Toronto
placement right here.
No time to play off the information.
They do spot Shotzi first. Was Shotzi able to get one?
Down for the
No.
first blood. Gibbs gets the freebie.
They're waiting for him as well here.
And he does get info and pull steps as well, so you know Dash is there.
Maybe a potential
Might be able to
reroute.
kill him.
The
At least
main
they have
man
some intel. They're wrapping back to A.
Saved them before. Can he
Luke
save
should
them
be
again?
able. Oh no.
Timing is everything here, and Hugh does not have the
At
information.
least he
but
might be
maybe,
able to read
just
these
maybe,
two. Gets one, gets two. Okay, huge.
And they've cut them down. Dash in a bit of trouble himself. Will fall.
Okay, he knows it's back laundry.
2 versus 2. Hugh again. This time, no good. Mercules.
Merc in a 1v2.
The new man.
To save the map.
Can he keep them in this S&D? No.
Fuck.
Cannot find anything. Toronto Koi. Shut down Optic from a winning streak of S&Ds.
That is an 11 spree that just got snapped, and snapped in emphatic fashion. The map record for maps 2 and 5 for Toronto in this series, not particularly great. Not their best S&D map, but what we have seen from Toronto in this tournament so far, they have evolved their game. You had a 1.7 KD for not just Mercules, but Dashi as well in S&D versus this team. They have clearly done their homework. They absolutely picked them apart.
Honestly, if you told me that Toronto Koi had been backstage and taken a copy of the playbook, it wouldn't surprise me. There was nothing that Optic were doing that was working. There was nowhere they could go where they weren't being pressured. There was not a footstep they could make without being heard.
And this type of map as well might strike fear into the hearts of the Optic fans about that potential map 5. Scar S&D, people think of it as a bit of a coin flip, but the way Toronto's been playing, I know their map record isn't great. They might have something cooked up, something special in that direction. I think the Optic fans, the Green Wall right now, they want to try to close this out in the next 2. I think ultimately Toronto might be happy to see that exposure overload as well. A very interesting map set we have in this series.
And right now, see coaches onto the stage here, obviously a little bit of a pep talk. You know that last game, ready for our next one. As they try to balance the books in terms of it, but hey, while we talk about this and everything that has happened so far in our first 2 maps, let's get the official breakdown from the desk.
Thank you, gentlemen. It's our turn to yap. And Maven, I know you were super excited by game number 1. Going into the match, you said Koi was going to take this best of 5.
Yeah, no, I think they have opportunity to do it, but the map 1, listen, it was interesting. Joe and I cast a lot of Optic early. Shotzi has been holding forward, and he has flipped his team out spawn-wise a couple of times, and it's cost them. They just did a really good job recovering from that, and I think an example of it was Dashy's 3 kills he got in P4. It clutched up. That was the dagger, but you're going to live and die by Shotzi routes. They did enough to deal with it. They come away with a 100-point victory, but sometimes guys are like, Shotzi, just stop moving for a second, brother.
A clean win on Gridlock, but when it comes to search and destroy on Raid, this is Toronto's turn. And Allie, you said Kleenex has been a problem. What happened?
He has. Well, first of all, touching on Kleenex, he was the only player that did well on the hardpoint as well. So he was able to transfer that into the S&D. But also, I just want to paint the picture of how impressive this map win by Toronto Koi is. Optic Texas were undefeated on Raid Search and Destroy, and it wasn't even close. They were slamming teams in like 8 rounds. Toronto Koi were sitting at 1-1. They just lost to Miami Heretics on this map. So for Toronto, not only that, they have never won an S&D versus Optic Texas. And this is their first one. That was incredible out of the side of Toronto Koi.
Attach, when you are watching these two teams face off in Search, do you think it is an execution issue for Optic in this one? Was it just better strategies from Koi? How do you walk away with a decisive victory?
I think Optic actually had a lot of good opportunities in this game, but they were not executing properly. Even that first round when Shotzi got behind them, he got 1 kill, but he didn't see the second guy go up the water steps. So Kleenex ended up getting 3 that round. Yeah. That's the tough part for Optic. They're in good spots, they're just not executing properly. But map 1, they were all shooting.
We've got to look here at our maps and modes as Blaze is dapping up everyone in the venue regardless of jerseys. He's got the best job in the business. They all love him. 6-1 on Raid. Gridlock, though, 152 to 250. And I'm told we have a little bit more time before we get to this Overload Game 3. So when we can, let's roll some of the highlights and revisit the Respawn, because historically, Search and Destroy wins championships, but Respawn is winning rounds here in Atlanta.
No, it's been massive, but there is one thing real quick I want to touch on with the Search real fast. Like, this has been a Koi team in the past that has done a lot of prep work for Search. They had the night to prep for this. You knew they were going to ban Plaza because Optic is undefeated. You knew this was going to be the pick, 100%. So shout out to the coaching staff and the players for being very, very ready to go.
Were you surprised to see Gridlock in the mix?
I guess, because we haven't seen like a ton of it this weekend, but that sort of, for me, has been the go-to when you don't know what else to go to.
Right. And Scrap was saying he's down to square up against anyone on this map. I feel like all the teams are starting to think that way, Attach.
That's one of the best things about these new maps. Some teams and some players just learn it quicker than others. But at times when you have a couple maps that you're struggling on, you say, fuck it, let's try the new map.
I just looked behind us. We have 2 awesome watch parties in the venue. We've got the flank, we got the Scump watch party going on. And Big Bond from FaZe is currently sitting next to Papa Zuma. If you're a player getting ready for a spot potentially in a grand final match, do you want to be on a watch party? Are you backstage with the coach? Are you shooting bots? What would you do?
Well, Chris, unfortunately for the watch party and FaZe, they ended up losing to LA.
Oh my goodness, I just blacked out.
Yeah,
sorry.
No, you're good. They both had, red colors on their
in
team.
the grand finals. I just assumed they would be there instead of
that was an unintentional dagger by Chris.
We're sorry, FaZe. We're sorry. I shouldn't have picked them. It was my fault. I'm the jinx.
I am told our casters are ready. This game is ready. I got Brycey as well as Chance.
Thank you very much, Puckett. Yes, let's get into this next one between these two teams. Chance, it's 1-1, basically all even, but let's find out who on earth is going to get away with this next map.
Yeah, going to be a fun one. This is the swing game mode as well. Exposure Overload. I think the wild card, the least played Overload map for both of these teams. Decent record and lethal potential, make no mistake, but I think with the lack of reps we've been able to see, I think this is just anyone's ball game.
Well, with a little bit of mystery thrown into the mix, these two teams will have to want it more than the other. And now, as we fly into another respawn, Optic slightly favored from how they've been playing their respawn so far, but every time we say that, every time we start to lean one way, Toronto have surprised. They are always counted out by everybody but themselves.
I mean, hey, they've been making these slow, steady improvements as well. Toronto always have a quality camp behind them. We'll see if it pays off. This hard work for this exposure might be the difference maker in this series. The deserty sands of Australia as well. A hotly contested match.
Let's see how this goes.
Let's see. Always a good time with these teams. Shotzi in overload so far has been a difference maker, as you'd expect from a man with that movement and that skill.
And you'd expect that because spawns are consistent in overload, unlike Hardpoint, where they can flip, they're not going to flip.
The name of the game on this map as well. The way you facilitate
Alright, here we
scores.
fucking go, guys. We got this.
Zone, you really want to start manipulating spawns as soon as you possibly can.
Koi does have a lot more experience on this map, though.
Shotzi already going for the pinches, but the pinches might be a little slow. Toronto has the opportunity to just run this thing away.
And they're taking a B.
Second, not going to be able to.
Shots to get swung, gets traded out by Kleenex, inside on the front. Dashy does take him out. Hook trades him out as well.
Now they get their chance to counterattack.
Yeah, Dashy wins a big gunfight on the
Shotzi with
defensive
2.
end, and now Shotzi gets to lead the charge for the attack.
Shotzi going up, going high, looking for the player at the wall.
Using it back, does the kill, but Dashy's a nade. Doesn't hit the kill anyway. Okay, huge from Hook. Good shit. That's one up.
Damage to Kibbs in that moment, but yeah, Hook will take the one-shot trade-off. That is a quick punch in the face, and it burned off the game clock. Optic already with the extra edge.
Not a bad setup from both teams. A bit more mid-control here for Toronto Koi. Steve's just trying to stay alive here and needs some reinforcements for that. This is a bit of a cleanup coming in from Optic Texas. Opportunity abound one more time, but Kibbs holds off a full flurry push. Dashy now will be looking to push forward with the rest of his team, but there are too many bodies and one massive Kibbs.
Yeah, great stun grenade as well to slow Dashy down. Shotzi, well, doesn't need the trigger discipline if the kill's going to be free. He gets to be the distraction man. This is 2 more purple arrows while they're busy looking at him. Dashy's just picking them apart, and if Shotzi's behind enemy lines, it is hell for everyone else.
Shotzi's dancing. Somebody's giving this man self-selections as they just will not be able to catch him. Still dancing around, able to find that fight into the end here, and this screen switch. Toronto Koi are going to know where these balls are going to be in here. Jonas Steve is trying to defend here. Actually, they're winning the kills. Doesn't even matter. Kleenex out towards the back here. Trying to find this last one, and that's just enough bodies. One last player to stop it. It's not going to be enough. Kick has gone berserk.
And you got spawn kill potential, so you could always go for the rally caps as well. Hoop down low, though, wins the important gunfight. Insight there for the trade, but now you already see Mercury's grabbing the device. They're trying to get this out quick.
You can remember this Joey D. Ahead. Shotzi does get the kill. That's huge. Nice from Merc. No! Where did he come from?
From some way away.
From downrange, and now keep in mind, if this device ever rotates 3 sets,
why didn't we go A, man?
Right now, top side of the map, Optic 2 players behind enemy lines. It's going to be a soft push. Mercury's the only one here on the defensive end, and Optic are caught out of position.
Fuck, dude. Why didn't we go A?
I'm going to take the thing a little bit too much on the minimap to make this one go down, but speaking of too much, there's the kill feed. One more time, let's set Hugh in to go get them. Shotzi's going to be helping him out at the same time. This is a clear-ish run. Joe deceives, the realistically only man from Toronto who can slow this down as much, but he's going to go down to Dashy. The rest of the team will get here. The stuns are flying, the nades are in the air. And this is now a very difficult push. I say that, and that's going to be a quick stop. Another quick stop, it's Kibbs again! He's everything for Toronto.
He's putting in the work. 12-7 as well. Insight, by the way, has the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Shotzi, of course, though, when he's behind enemy lines, is a nightmare to deal with. 2 in the feed, and now it's going to be Hook's turn to sort of soften up the push. And once again, Toronto in a situation where they're just so worried about the guys behind them, but Insight takes care of business with the MPC. The map is now stable.
It is just fighting for your own spawn over and over again, everybody being a problem. Joe deceives himself, already trying to push. This is all timing here for this one, all ready for Kleenex the one. Big fight to go down into the middle here, but Shotzi finds 2. That's massive. Dashy finds a 3rd.
Good shit, that's true dead.
Scoop. They're running for it. It's already got blockers, and this one is going home. Tie game.
Shotzi built different. 3 spree and cannot be stopped. Cleans up the 1-shot kill, and there you go. Tied up 2-2. A minute left to play.
Like Gilly Scoop says he don't believe in the rest of it going down here at the same time, but now more kills flow towards Optic. Has been pulled out for a second here. We might see a switch if they can grab it and run. That's exactly what they're going to do. Toronto's going now trying to get out of here. A little bit left flat-footed Optic. They do have some bodies in the area.
Oh, we're dead too. Jodeci is going for the jukes, but that is a laser beam with the MPC from Hercules. Stops the entire push in its tracks. Inside right now, it is a survival game that he is playing in the fancy footwork from the main AR. How about that?
Oh, they've caught him slow, but not that time. This is stuck in the middle of the map, though. Where do you go? 20 seconds to go. Toronto Koi may try and slow roll this. They have the opportunity too, but Huke is going to be there. That has dropped onto the corner. One of these two teams wants the free play. It looks like it's going to be Optic. They are going to scoop. It's going to be Hugh now with the ball. Opportunity in abundance.
It's last opportunity here. One more push. Lead blocker is going to be Dashy, but for Optic, it is all 4 players now grouped up together. Shotzi, is it a pinch or is he trying to create that open lane?
They've left it a bit open. They're trying to play with him here. Hugh, he's dancing with this. 20 seconds left to go. Shotzi now trying to punch him a hole. They've got a few players into the area. Shotzi still dancing with him. Hugh on his back. He's got the pistol going through at the same time. He's going for the chow. Hugh can manage to slip the net, but not enough. Cannot make it. Free play down. Tie game going into the second.
Yeah, positionally right now for Toronto, they're just on point on the defensive end. I mean, you're having many of these opportunities for the Optic players behind.
Merck's decision to go fucking B instead of A
extra damage.
really
great
fucking
shots coming through from the Optic boys as the follow-up. I think maybe one momentary lapse, one momentary mistake there from Optic that allowed Toronto to get a sort of a sneaky score as well. Fantastic shots downrange from Kleenex just to save this one. And right now on exposure, the wild card game mode, the swing game mode, closely contested game.
Actually, it wasn't really that stupid. It's more the fact that he took the route that he did.
Both teams putting out the stops here. For Optic Texas, their strategy is really just let loose Shotzi and Hugh to sow chaos.
Gives another first blood on these sort of opening rounds for the engagements. Toronto starting their day off right. Out of bullets there from Shotzi as well, but he does have that device protection. In the meantime, Dashy on a 5 spree. If you stop keeping track of it, Insight does have a Hellstorm in his back pocket, and he might need it here.
That's 5.
Get it into time here, and that's not a play. It's been called in. This is going home. They're already looking
That's a
for the
collective
relay.
8 streak from Optic. Good nade from Kips, but not enough to stop him.
Well, that's the wrong position. Insight will now need to call this in.
Hellstorm comes in. It might be a little too late.
Clear this. Pulling it out to his teammates, everybody just taking shelter.
Got trophies. Dash is just running. Dash don't give a fuck. He doesn't take it out. He's probably baiting out the Hellstorm.
Interesting. I don't know what
Mark does could take it out as well.
They had inside on the low side of the map.
Kleenex gets a kill on Shotzi. There's 2-3 there already for defense. Who gets 2? Joey D picks it up. Mark and Dashy standing up on the rock, making sure that no one's here.
Optic back with device control.
Here we go.
Get out from Optic to defend.
Into the back line. This man doesn't even know where his own spawn is. He hasn't
we're
seen
up by
it.
1, guys.
And it's all on him again. Steady. Steady. There's 1. There's 2.
Let's fucking go. Holy shit.
Game away now, and they've got bodies going forward.
That's 3 dead.
One player left to try and deflect it. It's going to be inside. It's not going to be enough. Shotzi has really thrown them into chaos. The bodies are now piling forward. Toronto Koi do have a couple of players here.
Shotzi needs to push up. Shotzi needs to push up. Shotzi needs to push up. What are we doing? There we go. There we go. Fuck yes. The fucking play from Shotzi, bro. What a rat.
He gets the UAV as well to call out the other players. So easy work there from Optic. Shout out to Shotzi. But on the reset, 3 in the feed for Toronto and make it all 4. The bounce back, the counter is in. Still just a 1-score game.
It ain't over till it's over. And that was a wonderful rebuttal there from Toronto Koi. Jonas Steve's going to be here again. They are looking to try and get this. It's not an easy relay to make, but
whoa, crazy fucking kill.
They had the scoop, they had the EMP, but players in the backfield once again becoming a problem for Toronto consistently.
They're collapsing too.
Shotzi with 2.
Multi-kill there from Shotzi.
Stays alive, gets taken out.
Not quite good enough, but the attempt is enough. Optic, they'll have the extra edge.
I reckon Dash should call out Kips for sure. Dashy gets 1 on Insight. Kips gets the 1 on Mark. I know Dash is still here. Carrier's still here. Dashy with a big 2. Dashy's trophies, bro.
It looks like it could have been, but a pistol versus an AR is never a good fight.
And Optic with the topside spawn. Well, no open lanes. You see on the cross, Hercules is going to have it covered. Damaged bullets ringing out, but Insight wins the gunfight. A key nade there from Dashy to slow this push down. And Dashy is fully set up back plat as well. Who just being such a nuisance. Toronto with device control, but this is a tough one.
The next trying to make a hole himself. Not working out for them so far. A potential switch
Dash is doing everything he can. Mark is double negative, guys.
He's going to be helping out his teammate to make that move here as the rest of Toronto Koi go for it. But it's Kips. It's Kips again. He has the opportunity to slow them down. Finds his second. It's Kips. It's always Kips. Going for the fly. It's a tie game. a game of chess, but with bullets, guns, and bloods, as both of these two teams throw everything into this.
Gets one, gets traded out by Kleenex.
Such a nice job picking up all the cuts on the swing as well. Joe deceives behind enemy lines. Looking for the next kill. He's going to find it. No,
Dash huge with the pistol. Holy fuck.
Extra.
Kid's going to get caught here.
Shots gets another. Mark gets one. We read the guy on the bottom. Guys. Mark gets second. Mark gets a third. Just one last there, but Dashi can take him out. Dashi can take him out. Oh, I'm not able to do it.
And they slow this one down. It's Shotzi to the rescue one more time. He does not find the double kill, and this is being stomped on the cusp of brilliance again and again.
Oh,
shit. And once again, for Optic, you might have a couple players a little out of position. You see Dashi having to wrap all the way back.
Sook trying to cause some damage in mid, but not able to do it. Now it's Merc trying to pull it from behind. Gets one. Merc gets two.
Inside the scope.
Inside there.
Nobody there to help him yet. Looking for his way through. Hugh takes him down.
Picks it up. All right, now ball's in Optic possession. You got to stay alive. That's two dead.
He's got it as well. I mean, he's out. Oh, it's gone. This is going to be one man to beat him. Maybe make it two. Who first is everybody, but they're enough to shut him down. Extra
we should have waited.
Here. The only opportunity to win before OT is going to be for Toronto.
Optic Texas now need the steel in their spines, the ice in the veins. 21 seconds to take this to overtime. It's going to be a bit of a flank though. Inside looking for it, and they get the player before they can do any more.
Okay.
It could have been great, but there was just too far to go, Chance.
And OT rules now. It is first to score is going to set the stopwatch. Swap halves and get to go again. It could last 30 seconds. It could last another 10 minutes. That battle for the first to score. Two opening breaks we've had for either half as well. Toronto have done just a little bit extra. Kips has been on point at the start of these rounds.
Well, teams don't practice this. Nobody has ever gone, let's see just how fast we can cap against an enemy team. It's always trying to play for the cap here, but this is extra pressure.
And I know Shotzi is a dangerous man with some dangerous routes. You might not think they practice it, but they certainly talk it over. Huge stacks in the middle of the map for both teams. A topside pinch from, and you see Shotzi, by the way, already going for the device. Any sneakiest opportunity was going to be there, but
Kips with two, but Merc gets one.
Good to give you two.
Just that kill will slow down Toronto.
Yes, now we're waiting.
Playing this out like an S&D. Nobody wants to commit. But
Toronto. They have the opportunity to take the save. Joey gets one, Merc gets one.
They have managed to stop the EV for a little bit longer. Joe deceives 1 second. That's going to be
That's 3 dead for Optic.
It's going to be Hugh though. Hugh in towards the middle of the map, trying to slow it. Can he get it? He can.
Hugh gets one. Hugh gets two. Hugh going huge.
Just kept Optic into this half.
Yeah, shout out to that M15. Working at range and up close and personal as Shotzi. Stabilize and bought yourself the lifeline. 2 kills now in the feed. And
interesting route from Shotzi.
Taking routes. It is anybody's guess as to where this man is going. Optic setting up down low. And look at how far away Toronto are. They were towards B2. They were by the tank. Nobody's in position just yet.
Was looking for it as well. A little bit slower than they would have liked. Trying to get through with the pistol, not going to work.
Yeah, Shotzi's not able to do much there.
For every Toronto fan in the audience, terrified when they looked at that mini-map. He's looking for a kill himself, doesn't know where it's going to be, and Jonas manages to catch him.
Joey D gets one.
Deep into Toronto territory.
And it's a reset as well. Shotzi, 0 time wasted right on top of it, and Kips down low. The man that's going to be in the right spot needs to be the guy to stop this. The hero for the team for having to bump.
Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
On that device reset, it is Shotzi.
Fuck, man.
In the right place, in the right time. Too quick, too clean.
And that slight delay, you can see Shotzi just went for it. He's like, I'm going to hit this bounce, and Kips tries to grab him. Just can't. 3 members of Toronto just which
holy shit.
Dunk on them. And now Toronto, the uphill battle, the fight.
And now from Optic, just protect the device.
This is dangerous, man. Toronto's going to go for an instant fucking cap.
Anywhere. You do not need to
They're just going to rush us, grab it up as soon as they can.
You just need to keep Toronto away from it. This opening break could be everything. If Toronto lose it, they might be dealing with the spawn trap. You have to hold this line.
TDM time for Optic Phoenix. Will find shotgun on the first
Swoop
slot.
checking tank.
He finds a second as
She
well.
went mid.
A third. This is an outrageous start for them at the same time. They are now moving it. Dashi will find one. Clinic already screaming forward with everything he can. Needs to be the blocker. Gonna go down
Nice
here.
stop. Nice stop. Nice stop. Let's go. That's 3 dead.
A minute to go. Are we going forward or back? We are going forward. They want to
Merc
end
gets
this here
2.
chance. And there we go. Shotzi, he's home.
No one's there. No one's there. Oh! Dash it, pick it up and score it. No! Oh my god.
And now Kleenex pushed up, taken care of. Next
What a fucking nade. Oh my god. No one's at A.
And he hasn't done it just yet. It is Joe Deceives.
Smirk and Shotzi to stop this.
40 seconds left to
All right.
A double switch. Kleenex will find one. They're trying to get this one back in at the same time. Here we
Gotta
go.
look at Insight though. He's at B.
Dashi looking for the player up top.
Insight's gonna tell him it's clear. Gets killed. Who gets a kill?
27 seconds to go. Both teams digging their heels in, looking for this fight. Kips cannot find
Mark
his
gets a
second.
huge
Four
kill.
Players from Toronto piling forward.
Stressing out.
Oh, fuck me, bro.
Is pumping inside right now. The teammate support.
It's Shotzi and Dash here. Nice. Good kill from Shotzi. Fucking huge, bro.
Secured the overload.
Holy shit.
2-1 in this series.
Oh, and it ends like that.
That was way too fucking close.
Only to be dashed.
Jesus.
An overload menace, a maestro of movement, and a symphony of shutting you down.
That was insane.
Optic Texas, 2-1.
Jesus Christ, man.
And in spite of that miraculous goal line save there for Toronto towards the end, when they had the opportunity to push, when they were past these solo panels, they just let those open lanes through. Kips was in position by that portal.
Dude, my fucking
That's a
heart
little
is
too
beating.
far. The players
Oh,
coming through
shit.
before Dashi able to get top solar panels. Joe Deceives guns him down with the pistol,
I wanna quickly-
but still, that opening
Let's take a look
on
at how
the map,
Merc
that
is doing,
one
man.
route that Optic had, they took it over and over again. Toronto a little bit too quick for their own
The only
good.
one
The
on map
heroics
1 to go
mean
negative.
Nothing. That is simply an
The
Optic win.
almost the worst.
There's not a
In
man,
search.
woman, or child who is not dripping with sweat and a heart rate of 150.
And then I guess we're waiting for the stats from this map to pull through.
How on
Well,
earth
Merc
did
is
that
not
just
having a
happen?
good
Before
series,
the game was
guys.
over,
And that kind of
Toronto
worries
decided, hey,
me.
we
Not that,
wanna play
like,
50 more seconds of
we need-
heart-stopping Call of Duty.
The thing with Optic is they're able to everyone pull their weight. But that's the thing,
Devastating,
everyone
Bryce. That is one
needs
of
to
the
pull their
toughest
weight.
ways you could
right?
possibly lose. And looking at the highlights, Shotzi was the absolute playmaker all over the map. Whether it be for the hostage,
Mark isn't able to pull his weight, bro. Like this game should not have been this close. We ended round 1 with him double negative.
On the device reset towards the middle of the map. When you are in game, anybody that's played Overload at home knows how difficult it is to keep track of when there's that 10 seconds up, when is the device going to respawn, where is it going to respawn. Shotzi, one of the smartest player in the game, in the right spot, in the right moment. It's high pressure, it's high intensity. That's why that man is a multi-time world champion.
This game mode is basically born for him. An opportunity to run around and disappear into people's spawns and just be ruthless with it. And this felt like in the overtime, could have been over. It would have been probably one of the greatest fight back to Toronto if they could have made it, but Optic Texas, all they had to do was stand firm, stand there and not let it go. This is the goal line stop, by the way. I cannot
Crazy
believe that
fucking
happened.
nade from
And then I
Kleenex,
think
bro.
after this, just a couple rookie mistakes. When your opportunity, when you're pushing out that far, Optic again, just able to sort of slip the net, continually getting through, not letting any momentum come through with that device. And Optic sort of clean that
That was a
gameplay
huge
up on
second
the
kill there from
defensive end.
Shotzi.
Maybe
Third
once
one,
in the
I mean.
first half, a little bit out of position. No more mistakes after.
Just cannot believe that goal line stop from Toronto to keep it alive. If they had made that play to reverse it, would have gone down as probably one of the...
All right, guys, Scar hard point.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Fuck, I'm feeling
Scar
sleepy.
Hardpoint, gonna be the next on the list. First respawn dominance coming in from Optic, a closely fought game until it wasn't, and they flatlined them on the final few hills. And now I just go back to thinking about the respawn dominance Optic have had. The stat we saw at the start of the day, what the desk was touching on.
Good to see Merc
10-1
smiling.
in Hardpoint
Don't get me wrong.
in S&D is Optic versus Toronto.
Well, like, we gotta acknowledge
First
that he's not
Hardpoint
doing good,
has
right?
Not changed at all. Scar Now a very difficult spot to be in. It is a beautiful map for Toronto. Make no mistake. This is the #1 team on this map versus the #2. An absolutely close-fought battle. I just know those Toronto players, they have to bring the goods. The AR duo needs to be at their all-time high for this very series.
Let's see if the stats are in. There it is.
At the top of their game.
All right, so check this out, guys.
Every single
For
second.
map 3, Merc is the only one negative, and it's -10.
For Toronto, heartbreaking.
That's significant,
but that
dude.
no longer matters. They now have to lock in. They are the #1 team in this map.
He got
but
some clutch kills towards the end, so don't get me wrong, but
there's barely daylight. It's barely a reason to be celebrating right now. Toronto, if they want to stay alive, if they want to get to the top 2.
everyone else +5, +5,
They have to
+5.
take down the juggernaut of Optic Texas on this map first.
All right, let's see how we do. I just need Merc to wake up.
So far, have been
That's all we need. We just need Merc to wake up, and we got the fucking win. We do not want a game 5. Scar fucking Search is the bane of Optic's existence.
I'm looking forward to this, so let's find out how the bullets fly.
Let's do this.
As everybody flows into P1.
2 checking red. No one's
much
checking plane, but
pressure
no one's
in
going
these
plane, to be
moments.
fair.
Shotzi,
Who gets the first one on the
opening
board?
kill here on the
Shotzi
break.
gets the opening kill.
Team
Merc
tries
gets
to
1.
be
Okay.
there to try to set that tone, but once Shotzi gets behind
Instant
you,
traded though,
already
so it's 2
problems
dead
to
from both
solve.
sides.
Insight's
Shotzi does
gonna be
manage to
looking
push up
for
their
him, but a
base.
lot of those
Their
arrows
tank.
turning, and
Gets the guy
already
at
getting
P1,
the
goes
guy off
immediately
the
top blue, but he does get taken out.
Eventually.
Top 1 gets called out. Dash, he gets taken with last 3 dead in favor of Koi. They're not going to read this guy in the back green.
Into the spawn that you can see there onto the map. They are setting up pretty well for it. If you had to grab a
How
little
is
bit more of a
how is
time,
Joey
Robbie,
D
this is
still
a hard
alive?
break.
Was that nade not on him?
That sting maybe impacting Hook as well. His arm a little bit stronger than he's used to, so the nade doesn't connect. And you got Toronto with a decent little lead here on P1. Nothing too crazy. Hercules already turning his attention to the new time, and he's got the backup. He's got the reinforcement, but doesn't have the gunny. 3 in the feed. Dashy last man standing as the new time pops. Toronto clean house.
So on a 4 streak here. Looking for his 5th, but he's heavily damaged. Needs a bit of reinforcement. Doesn't have any in this point at the moment. Eventually, he can take him out with a nade there. What a way to end his streak. Oh my goodness, Joe deceives.
Damn.
Just absolutely whipped him with that pistol as they rip away P2 again.
And everyone in this venue knows Joe Deceives is not the man you want to see get the hot hand. He is ferocious when he is on point. You got Kips right now, rookie frontline, gun to bed. Joe Deceives, follow-up, gun
Dash
down
with the big
as well. Dashy good for 2.
Merc got the
good for
3rd.
break. They strike right back.
Right now it's Hook that needs to wake up.
It's not to be. Everybody throwing nades like laser guided
Shotzi with
missiles
2.
into the bodies of everybody else. Duke now fighting for his teammate up top. Manages to find his first. There's to be more players out towards the bottom, but this fight is done. We are heading towards P3. Toronto here first.
And that ever important.
And Toronto's
plane
up by
heading.
about
Well, Kips
10?
has it, or maybe they're going to decide on who wants to take that position. Looking for the kills. You lost 2 of your teammates before the time pops. Joe Deceives, good for 1, gets traded out. And you lose this rotation in effect, or it's a 50-50 standoff. Now it's Shotzi.
Nice from Shotzi.
Is soaring. He
Now we
is
just gotta stay
flying,
alive.
and
Kill this guy on
Toronto
point. Kill this guy on
somewhat
point.
unaware.
Nice.
They just haven't managed to find anything here.
Huge kills from Merc. There we go. Hook is now the one double negative.
Players here, but this is a horrible position to be in.
We can stop blue. He does manage to spot him out. That's a good play.
Can't even really get towards this hill without
Merc's gonna try
making
watching
some of
mid
the
cut.
important kills
Are
onto
we gonna
that
read the
plane.
guy? Kev's pushed out front blue. He's gonna be pushing tank now. It is Dashy with a big 2.
That's all 4.
And then
as
Merc
well.
and
It
Hugh
is
took
gonna
out all
be
4,
the
but they're gonna be
absolute
spawning
guess.
blue.
The blue spawn, maybe
I hope they're able to read
rolling
this.
through. So a 2-2 opportunity for Toronto.
Damn.
Dashy does get shut down, but so
Where does
much
Optic
time
spawn here?
just got
That's what's
collected
important.
on this P3.
Ah,
in
Optic
a
spawn
wonderful
green.
Spot. Problem is,
Shit.
Toronto spawning behind you.
Yeah, Hercules was not aware that they still had a player back there. Get that player for a few seconds. Opportunity now for Toronto Koi. First couple of kills going through. Dashy.
Why was he not aware? You gotta call out your spawn, man.
No, he did not. Doesn't matter. Get the kill anyway. Time ticking back here for Toronto. Can they hold this next punch of kills? Joe Deceives finds his first. The kill's going down, and Kips, there we go. That's a wipe.
Yep.
Another one going forward.
All 4 right there, done and taken care of, setting up for the next push. Optic so quick to get back in the mix, but maybe a little bit too quick. That is the first 2 pushes in a row, absolutely stuffed.
We'll go for a third. It's going to be a heavy third. Kleenex has been cooking this. This might be wonderful timing. Oh my goodness. Kleenex is
That's
like
a good name for
reading
Kleenex.
from a fortune teller's book there. And now a third white going down. They have absolutely rebuffed them from this one. Toronto Koi now firmly in the lead.
Yeah, a gorgeous P4. Optic not able to
And he
chip away
managed to
really
get
any
murked
time
too.
at all. Close
Shit.
to a perfect full 60. Good news
Luke
for Optic.
finally
No
on the board,
Hellstorm
though.
for
He's
Kleenex.
8-10,
He was all
so
but a
no
kill
longer-
away. But a problem now from Optic.
no
They
longer
might just
that
be
bad
losing
negative.
this rotation too. Over towards P5 as it pops. Toronto, well, they're near on the time.
Couple kills going down. Opportunity now to hit the front. Not always the way you want to go, but this time they are going to. Everybody's going through. Dashy finds it. Mankelis finds another one. And they are just hammering them. A complete headbutt as Optic Texas find the kill.
Gibbs, well, he's going to have to back down and back away. The nade's on point. No trophies on time. He's a nightmare. Well, Optic, you hear trophies out for him. It is a very tight setup that they're trying to hold this from, and it looks like
Huge
they're
kills
going
from
to
Hook, that's
deliver.
two.
Hook on a 4 spree in the meantime.
They get spawned as well. Inside, going to be back
I
there.
didn't even get the next one. Damn.
Shake, rattle, and roll. Just cannot get that NPC under control. Everybody's still slaying here. I'll tell you something. Optic Texas have found themselves without the spawn for the majority of this hill, but have not backed down for a second.
Bringing a good fight. Up close and personal as well. You see the coverage there from Dashy down range. Shotzi stays alive on the time. So first set of rotation. Toronto maybe had the heftier pop-off moments, but it is effectively tied up as we hit the reset. Fighting now for the blue side spawn. Toronto 2 bodies and the teamwork on point. They clear out the right side of the map. All guns forward.
Damn. They're just getting outgunned, bro.
Koi looking to hold the better spawn. This time Optic Texas are overextending towards P4. Inside finding his first. This will be Kips. All on Kips. He'll see several players here now. Will be calling out to his teammates at the same time. He finds his second, looks for his third.
Kips is fucking going crazy. That's a 9 streak combined for Koi. 10.
Is there any reinforcements who can back me up?
Optic's just not able to get a kill. 11.
Wow.
13. Jesus.
Over and over, trying to head smash. So
Finally, we take out Kleenex, but he wasn't even on a fucking streak. Okay, huge kill. Huge. We need to take out Joey D.
And now here comes the push. Optic Texas grab the last dying life from P1.
All right, Joey D's dead. That's good. It's good because we don't got to worry about a Hellstorm coming in anymore. Saucy doing his best to stay alive, but does get taken out. Damn.
Actually going to be an impact there from the grenade he's thrown, but oh my goodness, Toronto are turning up the flames.
Yeah, Jodeci is barking in the comms as well. They are feeling this energy flowing. And of course, while he's barking, we're going to make it weird. We're going to go for a J-Lab listening with Optic Texas.
Oh, come on. I want to listen to Koi right now.
Down to Chalo in a sec.
Yo, Joe's low, nothing gets left. Let's chop top.
Yeah, double chop. I can slap you. He's close top, one shot. Close top really weak. He's right now. He's
Close top? What?
Low side, Jamie, one shot.
Mid dead.
Yo, one's low side, inside. He's challenging ult. Actually goes scrap. Nice.
I'm leaving you, base. On me new. Joe's that new weak. He has an AR.
Back chop. Dude, super weak back chop.
Low plane Joe. He's gonna be on you. Yo, they're gonna beat us new. We should probably. Yo, one guy's pick up. TK, pick up, right? One guy's top right. Yo, white wall. Dead. Yo, that kid's one.
Top lane Joe, one shot. Top lane Joe absolute.
Nice, that's 2 guys.
Yo, time absolute also. Both one shot.
Last guy's top.
Nice. Huge kills from Merc. Let's go, Merc.
He's weak on me. Really weak in the back.
What's behind us?
He's back left. Alright, yo, they're gonna be on you plane. Try to get to Brad. Go plane.
I stay alive. Block. I have P5 cross.
They're able to catch up here if they manage to hold.
Pico weak inside.
Yeah, mid inside.
Top laner now. Inside.
Yo, mid, two mid.
Yo, top green.
Yo, 2 working me mid. Inside up. One guy's already in blue, I think. No, that's not 2 auto. Last 2 auto. We're good. Top lane dead. Yo, I have top lane. Chow Hill. Top lane. One shot inside P5. One shot inside P5.
Right side time.
Yeah, it looks like they're working the road.
Watch our side plane.
I have your home boat. I have your boat. I have your boat.
Watch out, super weak. Inside, it's on the right.
Another one.
And Optic Texas, they are calling the shots and a P3.
They're doing their best, but fuck, man. I don't like some of these callouts.
32 points as we head into P4. Optic Texas have the spawn.
Yeah, this is the problematic hill form though. And Insight opens up with
It's
2.
like fucking crazy. Why do we have our knife out, Hook?
Shotzi trying to do what he can, but he is simply overwhelmed. Toronto, this is the hill where they have set themselves apart.
Yes, I know. They've got to make
Mark
it
of the
easy.
one.
Backfield, there's one. Looking for
Not even got the second, and he doesn't get traded out.
Anymore, though. Shotzi to the front, looking for his second, not going to get
Not
it.
able to get the next one.
Trading everywhere. There's nobody feels confident in holding this one down for more than a few seconds.
Look at all this chip damage, man. This has been such a squirrel.
Huge.
Joe Deceives, well, eviscerated there.
Okay,
out of
that's
time.
3 dead.
Final 20
I'll have to
seconds.
catch up on
Optic
this.
should be able to
Well,
secure it all.
always gonna have
It is going to
rotations.
be neck and neck over towards P5. A delicate moment.
If you're Koi, yeah, you just let him have all the scrap. Who's going to hold scrap?
The situation is going to be spawning out, and that player's going to be in sight.
Here we go, Q up top. Matt is good if he can make it, and he does.
Yeah, it's 2 dead.
Looking out towards the back. He is taken down, though.
Let's get taken down. You know that Joey D's back here. Big kill from Dashy. You just got to worry about top green. Gets one. Oh, clean next to the big 2, but Hook trades him out. Inside trades out Hook. Dashy trades out Insight. Come on, guys. Lock the fuck in. Joey D's up top. We're going to call this out. Nice from Merc.
Trying to do this from the front. Head on a swivel. Mercury's losing track of players, but the shot's still on point. Toronto right now, they're holding this from the front.
I don't know who's going where. Everybody's flying. Everybody's getting into this point here. It's now Dashy turns to jump into the mix. A little bit of a Tulsa going through it as well, but now Clinic's now having to back up.
Oh, he's taking seconds here.
It'll be Optic back into this hill again. This has been a bloodbath. 800 interactions.
Oh,
Shit. He does get cleared out. Scrap time up for grabs.
Their Kleenex has just popped off on this hill as well. Toronto can taste it. They are thinking about that map 5, but we are not there yet. When the new time pops, it's going to be a 40-second lead for Toronto. Optic, though, first 2 kills go their way. They're fully set up around the
They need this entire hill.
We've seen them have this setup onto P1. It is the setup you are looking for.
They're going to be pushing tanks. Shots needs to call this out ASAP.
Looking for it, but Mercury's already finds one.
Doing a good job staying alive, but does get taken out by Joey D, so he's going to call it. There's at least 2 on the tank side.
Before he can do any more damage, and now they are swarming everywhere. It is purple. They have got back
Both
onto this
sides.
point and pushed Optic away.
What an onslaught. Now Shotzi inside a shot, doing what he
gets
can. Sliding out to the time to gun down.
traded out by Joey D.
2 clean, 4 seconds.
4 seconds left. Joey D gets 3-4. That's fuck.
Off the board. We're going to a game 5.
Oh, book it.
Fuck, bro.
It's their history. They will not go quietly. They will not allow themselves the #1 team on this map and mode. I've said, all right, let's feel the fiber of your fabric. How far can they rise? Joe Deceives goes huge. Insight with a big game as well. We saw him many times pick off those big 2 pieces he need to, but if there's one thing that can shut down this game that you need to look at, it's everything that happened as you went into P5. It was chaos.
Yeah, absolute cacophony at the start of that hill. I mean, Insight starts it off by spawning out all the way across the map. So much pressure on Koi in that moment, and Kleenex just starts to pop off. Monstrous moments there on that P5. There may be 3 different lives, because it was absolutely, thought he was going on that direction. Joe Deceives, good for 35, 4K damage. Insight right behind him, 33 kills, 3,700. The AR duel for Toronto have had tremendous amount of issues against Optic. They have stepped up to the plate today.
And look at this graph. The distance between them, it shrank down to almost nothing. Monstrous P5. Realistically, Toronto Koi did not have a great opportunity to hold it as well as they could, but they said, hey, we saw you headbutt it last time, watch this.
Yeah, and it's so much fun to watch Toronto when they're getting to work as well. Think about those Kleenex pop-off moments where he's on the P4 hill, pushed out over towards red. The nades are landing perfectly. Everything timed oh so well when Toronto need those P1 breaks. Insight's doing the damage. Joe Deceives there for the follow-up. They're never rushing. When they're going for these breaks, they're making sure everybody coordinated perfectly, hitting it at the exact same time. Toronto, their teamwork is undeniable.
Oh, it certainly is, and it's a joy to watch as it goes down to the wire here. I mean, realistically, Optic, if they didn't have such a good P3 over and over again, that would have been a more lopsided game. But they seem to have that specific hill absolutely nailed. You heard it into the comms, you heard what they wanted to do, and they executed. Unfortunately, for the other 4 hills, wasn't that amazing.
Yeah, and of course, that'll do it, though.
Yeah,
we know what Game 5
slain.
has. S&D wins championships, and S&D decides who gets to go to the grand finals. We'll catch you after this break.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapeology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? He's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
I pitched that we should give one to Boston.
Okay.
Okay.
Boston, let's get nasty long time.
Oh!
I like that. Yeah, put them on. Oh, and here's mine. Yes.
Who's your
Look at these
favorite
two.
duo?
Oh, Joe.
Oh.
Joe, you might want to get tested after that one, buddy. You're going to see that dynamic duo take it.
Uppercut, Purpose uppercut, and shot up.
I can't trouble this. Well, let's try it.
Shot dead. One less time on you guys. There's two. There's the time. I'm winning. One more. Nice. I'm looking. I'm trying. Stay down. Sit down. Nine! What the I tell you, baby? Holy fuck! Someone kill me, baby. Fucking go.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Major. We are live here in Atlanta. It is beautiful in DreamHack, a packed crowd ready to see the spectacle that has been put in front of us. Optic and Toronto have taken it to a map 5.
And Optic in the map 5s all year long. They have been machines. A 3-win spree in this category, on point down the line. In Toronto, a pain point. Have not been able to bring that northern ice to the mix. In S&D as well for the maps we have for Toronto. Not that great. In this tournament, though, they are playing a different type of S&D. Toronto, they have absolutely been menaces. Working on the game mode, whatever they have done in the past.
I'm nervous for this one, I'm not gonna lie, guys.
But gold.
Here we go. Optic have been tested already. Last round. They were taking to map 5. They won that one. They want to win this one. The grand final beckons. Only one team can take it. This is a battle. Make no mistake. Nerves are frayed. Energy peaking. Every movement must be precise and every play call must be the right one. Kips, wonderful so far.
Yeah, considering their record isn't too great, surprised to see stats like that. But Kips, again, the key man in my mind. They can bring it against Optic, the AR duo, the focal point in the standoff battle here inside.
Did he spot Ashy? Ashy was looking for the snipe, but then he switched out, I think.
Go there. Kleenex has touched himself back in spawn. No connection yet with the snipe.
Shots he's able to play.
Slow approach.
That was Shots, right?
Site.
No, it was Dash.
Gotta
Sorry,
be
guys.
careful of that Overwatch.
Dang, I was trying to eat my burrito, but I guess I don't have time.
Waiting for any information they can glean. There's a little bit there.
All right,
Kips
they know
takes
he's
an nade to
here.
the face,
That's a
backs
good
up before
nade.
a second one hits him. Giving up the flank a little bit here.
And his shots on the flank, as
Shots has got
always.
the timing perfectly, though. He's starting to work on that pinch, so Shots is going to be the dangerous man. Toronto, though, looking to move forward. Nades on point.
No one's watching the backside either. There goes one. Shotzi's able to push out the back. Huge kill from Hook. Let's go.
Hook said, hey, you haven't caught me, I've caught you. And I think Joe just wants to know the corner of
Shotzi with the last one. Let's go. Okay. That's round one.
And perfection. And Hook, steal your heart away. No right to win that gunfight, but as we know, Hook is in fact built different.
Couldn't convince me that Shotzi does not know where everything is on the map at all times. Could not have had better timing for that push. In the end, he just has clean-up duty. But a good time here for Optic Texas. They will now go onto the attack and try to gather themselves a bit of a cushion.
An incredibly important moment. Scar S&D for the map 5. What are Optic bringing to the table? They just baited the hell out of playing Heady in somehow, some way. Okay, they do indeed get one.
Alright, but who gets one?
That is great homework there from Optic, and maybe a little bit of luck for Toronto just to get that nade trade.
Here he goes. The man himself.
And Shotzi on flank.
Seeking missile over and over again. Surely it cannot be Shotzi.
He's going to get spotted here if he doesn't move.
At the moment, Optic Texas responding.
And who thought that this was a one-dimensional bomb site with only one map?
Now we're planning
getting
B.
down to B. You got top green control. You got Dashy pushed out towards boat.
They're going to spot Shotzi as soon as they plant this, though.
There's a player up top, but if you don't, Shotzi gonna kill you.
Shotzi backs up. We're moving away.
Difficult to do here, but Clinics out to the back. Finds Dash, finds the first.
Clinics
now a little bit of weakness. Optic Texas find themselves beset on all sides.
Toronto have cleared out
bombs
top
down.
green.
It's
They know
2v3.
it's gotta be around the
We
play.
can do this. Just play your lives.
Going in again here. Already smoke's going down. It's a one versus one here.
Shit.
Will find it.
Fuck.
And they have managed to break this one down pretty easily in the end here. That first kill onto Dashy gave him the opportunity. 1-1.
And again, heads-up gameplay for Kleenex. Toronto, one of the smartest, if not the smartest team in the game. Strange situation, atypical for the B bomb plant, and Kleenex just wraps the entire map. Dashy not prepared. And then the other two players for Toronto, yes, time is not on their side, but once you clean out top green, you know exactly where you need to look. That is buttery smooth there for Toronto.
It is always a difficult thing to get to that bomb site. But that play has now come out of the book.
And for what it's worth, Kips, 2 first bloods, Mercules, 2 first deaths. How about that battle?
Let's see. Conversion's pretty even now at the moment. There's going to be a little bit more of a push going through again here. Timing for it.
2-2 flank.
Grab either though. Shotzi will find him.
Unfortunately, that's what Merc as well, so they know there's 2 on the flank. But Merc is the only one staying back. Shotzi's actually doing the thing. Dash gets spotted. Now they know Joey D's up. You can try and nade him. Not able to get him.
They're trapped though. I mean, they're so worried about the pinch. Now Optic have just grouped up together. The stunts, the nades, everything on point. Goy, having to run for the hills. You lost the space. Last time you saw Shotzi, he was back blue. Now he's tucked away by the A bomb site. This is an unreadable situation.
They're still looking for him as well. That's causing the issues. You can tell they're checking every corner, looking for every angle.
So smart.
Back.
Damn.
3 versus 3. Dashy with the sniper. Time has burnt away here. 35 seconds left for Toronto to make a move. And right now, Optic Texas are like, where are they? "20 seconds. Optic Texas holding firm. They are looking for this one out. It's going to be an interesting play. Dashy goes all the way around here. 14 seconds left to go. What is going to be the play call? A lot of pressure going down to 2 versus 3. Dashy, 2 versus 2. He's still just making a bit of a problem here. A 1 versus 1. He's looking for it. Dashy's trying to get this one down. They're going to go for the bomb, but no.
Damn.
Dashy. Dashy tries to just hold them off onto the plant here and go.
Stay alive, bro. Why are we doing that?
And how good are the comms of Toronto in this moment to not hop the bomb, to go for the check, to go for the double chows, to read the mid-cut pinch. All what Optic are thinking in this moment is do not let them plant that bomb. Dashy trying to be annoying, buying his time for his teammate. Toronto handled it perfectly. That is a nail-biter moment. You feel the stress of not having that bomb down. That northern Toronto ice right now paying dividends on the main stage.
Nervous as well. I mean, if Dashy had made the kill or if Dashy had gone the other way, it would have been, what, a second and a half to get back onto that bomb.
Here comes the push though. Mercury's out towards the middle here. Phoenix will have seen him.
Merc spots him as
Already
well.
gonna be stun check, backing off here. Bit of a mid play going in for Optic Texas.
No one pushed out the plane flank, so
Kips ringing out shots from the distance through the wall.
Dashy spots out
tagging these players up. 30 seconds burned.
Thankfully, Dashy doesn't have a sniper.
Just now making their first move.
Dashy making space with this gun.
It's top broken.
That's all he's doing. He's pushing them back further and further.
Dashy picks him up. Good shit.
Massive first blood. Shotty's gonna go for it as well.
Shotzi with a huge 2.
The water and strike like a python. And now he's looking for the last. Looking for it to 1 versus 4 for Joe Deceives. And Shotzi up high, and it's good. It's 3 for Shotzi. A big Texas strike back.
Yeah, credit to Dashy. One of the best shots in the game, if not the best shot in the game. Down to 1 HP in effect, but you trust the centering, you trust that man to have the beamer. And when he got the extra man advantage, well, Shotzi, just the hunter that he is. Got to nerd spot unspotted. He gets the calm. Hey, they're weak. They're tagged up. That is the go button. And lights up that longtime duo. We're tied up 2-2.
Okay, guys, you got this.
Here we go. Every round a masterpiece. Rush coming in. There's a bit of a headwind going through here. Looks like Optic are going to just take him to the task. They're going for it as well, but it's already straight going on toward Toronto. 2 versus 2. Well, no, 1 versus 3. Sorry, Shotzi finds insight. Kips left alone.
Trying to get
Optic
picked.
Texas have the play call. Hit him. And it works.
2v1, they know he's back blue.
I wonder if Shotzi actually spotted him back blue. Might have had the angle.
Bomb is down. You guys just wait. You have no reason to hunt this guy down. You know where he
It
is.
was before, you certainly do now. And Hook and Shotzi, what a terrifying duo to have to go against.
We're just not going to give him the opportunity to take these gunfights. One shot, he'll just go for it at the same time. There
Good
we
shit.
go. Wonderful duo chip. Optic Texas have the comms on point.
Ant-Man and the Wasp
making sure that nobody fights
take
alone.
the round.
Yeah, some wicked movement there out of Hook as well. Toronto now having to dig deep. Shotzi, he is putting on here in map 5. 8-2 already, and we're all but halfway through this map.
Decided he does not want to lose this S&D. He's been their main player so far. How does this one tumble down? No chance for Optic. Bit of a split.
What an angle to watch that pinch. Right on top
What a
of
spot from
Shotzi.
Shotzi.
The lineup in the chat.
Oh, but it's not able to kill him.
Looking for the first kill, and it's going to make Kleenex potentially into death. Good thing for Toronto, they had the extra
That's a
bodies,
good
but
play,
in the
though.
meantime,
Merc gets the
Mercury
first
just
kill.
takes insight from downrange. Man advantage Optic.
Well, Shotzi just throwing.
Merc with the second.
Him up as well. Just he gets one back, makes this a 2 versus 3, but
Josh is trying to play his life because he's on 5. Dashy gets the third. Last guy's
Kips
fucking
again in a
playing.
clutch scenario. Looking for that first player. There's too many
Gets
bodies. They're
spotted.
not going to give him time of day. Nade now going out as well. Out towards the bomb. But he gets it.
Oh.
And he knows that the bomb is down as
That's
well.
a
He's gonna go
huge
for the
kill.
full swing on the map. Mercules, though, spots him out and gets out, stays alive. Dashy plants the bomb on A. Kips, well, time is no longer on your side.
Really questioning where he's gone. Trying to stay close, trying to stay in a credible position.
Come on,
Kips is
guys.
hoping for a little bit of luck here.
30 seconds left.
So Dashy. We have seen him. First finds it. Kips in a 1 versus 1.
Damn.
20 seconds to go. Put him up top. And Mercury.
Nice, Merce.
4-2 now to Optic.
I was about to say Merc and it's a mace. A nice mace.
So close and yet
Holy
so
shit,
far.
man.
Rookie out here making big plays. Mercules shuts it right down. Trusting yourself in the gunfight as well. Mercules standing tall, top red. Kips, a hell of an attempt there on the main stage. But from nothing, Optic up 4-2.
And he knows that was what maybe bullet and a half away from being a victory. They've done so much work in a 1 versus 3, but maybe
There
they
we
need
go.
to stop getting in that scenario.
Optic sending 3A. Shots on the flank again.
Heavily favored.
He might get red here by Insight, though.
They have the score.
Oh, but Shots does decide to back that.
I think Josie's been seen backing down because of it.
Phoenix, Insight gets it.
That is 5 health in the dream. Everybody now erupting onto the
Alright, we get the second kill. Merc just traded him out. Merc gets traded, but Hugh gets traded there. Hook stays alive. Hook with a huge 2.
They're looking for him. Hugh is hunting. Hugh is saying, hey, buddy, don't you run.
Let's go! That's 2-5.
And Hook is feeling it out. That smile, that damn smile. So aggressive as well. You blink, you miss it. A nuke drops on your forehead.
He didn't expect 2 to challenge right there.
Says, hey, I need a couple more. This is now series point for Optic. One more round sends them to the grand final. They have the attack. They have the opportunity. The game is in their hands.
They just got ripped away. Mercury's
nice. Merc
instant
first.
There goes Hugh.
Dashi able to call him out.
Banged by Dashi. Massively aggressive play
Oh,
here.
he's got white wall.
Smoke is already going to be down as well.
Check your back. Check your back. Insight. Yo,
Go for this again. That bomb is basically on the wrong side here.
Hook spots him out.
It doesn't matter, but they have managed to drop this back.
That's fine.
It's
2v3.
Such an awkward spot now from Optic. They got the man advantage, so just play your numbers. But Kleenex is going to rip you.
Okay.
And now you can just play over top the bomb.
Yeah, Koi knows where bomb is. That's bad.
45 seconds for Optic.
Why
They
did
want to
Hook
kill.
bring it up this
Toronto
way?
have decided to throw themselves to the wind here. Shotzi had no idea.
Nice.
Rips Kip, smoke down again.
And Kleenex finds himself a clutch here for Toronto to try and get to this grand final. Shotzi already taken a couple of bullets. Still haven't got that bomb back there. Looking for Kleenex. They're looking for him in towards the middle of the map. They have spotted him. Looking for him to be
try and
it's
now
going to be
let them
everybody.
plant.
Kleenex is now running for his life. He's outnumbered massively as everybody's flying. He finds the first. The wheel not
Let's go!
Texas, but they're taking to the grand final.
Holy fuck, man.
The revenge in this series has sent them there.
Jesus Christ.
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Toronto Koi have looked great, but not good enough against the #1 seed.
And in Black Ops 7, it seems there is one universal truth. Optic
God damn.
Make it to the grand finals. They will do it through winners.
GG's.
Another perfect run.
They got it at that time. Bit of magic coming in from Shotzi when they needed it. On quite a few maps as well. The overload was primarily him. Optic fans rightfully jubilant.
All right, so it's Optic once again in the grand finals. Question is it Thieves or Koi?
For those guys. And great work there in the S&D, mixing things up on the Scar, trying to do things different. Sometimes maybe too smart for their own good, but on point there on that map. 9 and 5 from Shotzi. You had Kips the first 2 rounds. He got those first 2 first bloods, while Optic Texas getting nearly every single one after that. Efficient gameplay and as good as the teamwork for Toronto has been throughout the entire series. Well, made him look a little bit silly towards the end. Nearly every single round, just a player for Toronto getting caught entirely out of the picture in a 6-2 beatdown. Optic with the 135.
This is a close fucking series, man. I do not want to see Koi in the grand finals.
Actually are, yes. Some of the maps went quite one-sided, but to take it to a map 5 and to kind of get the respawns and the S&D going both ways as well, Chance, it shows you how well prepared they are.
Well, they're going to need that preparation further because we got a lot of more Call of Duty left to be played. 2 more series before we hoist that next trophy. Optic now, though, they get to have their feet up, nice and relaxed. They get to watch another losers final to figure out who they're going to be playing.
They certainly will, and of course that doesn't mean that it's any less of a final. Realistically, Thieves versus Toronto will be an incredible match, and I don't know who they even want to play in the final. Realistically, both of these teams very, very good.
I think they just want to veto Colossus. I think might be the first thing Optic are going to do, but we'll see what happens later on. I know for LAT in Toronto, LAT, they're going to be chomping at their bit all their teammates as well. Going to be a fun battle, but I know there's more important people to talk to.
There certainly is. Let's throw it down to the stage. It's Blaze with Dashy.
Dashy, let's go.
Atlanta, give a warm around
Get it, Atlanta, come on.
to Austin, Texas. They go to the finals. And I got the Dark Knight with me on the main stage. Bruce, you was looking like Batman in that series, man. Ready to be the hero here for the Green Wall. Talk to me about just how are you feeling right now just to make it back to the grand final so you guys can get over that hump?
It obviously feels good, but the job's not finished since we got second at the first two tournaments, so we're obviously locked in for the third one.
Definitely locked in. And now when it came down to this series, talk to me about the map cycle. You know, I was looking at it on paper, and, you know, the back three maps in this cycle wasn't looking too good for you guys. What was the thought process in picking those?
Yeah, we obviously haven't played Scar Cindy in a while, but I mean, we kind of always talk about it. We talked about different setups, different variations and stuff, so we had faith in it, and luckily it paid off.
It did pay off indeed, man. You guys, so many first bloods. The strategy was sound there. You guys had a lot of patience to make sure you closed that out and not let Toronto get too much momentum because you know those guys been playing hot. But I want to talk about your sub duo and get those guys a lot of love, okay? Because you're sitting behind them with the AR in hand. You're watching them run all over this map. How is it from your perspective, the way that Hook and Shotzi's been playing up here?
I mean, those guys are insane. They're just constantly being annoying, just getting in their spawn, just playing ratty. So, I mean, they're honestly the perfect sub duo, and I love playing with them every day, especially Perk, too. Let's throw some Perk guys in there, too.
Yes, you got to throw some Perk in there, okay? Because he'll pull out that sub whenever he needs to. Now, the job isn't done, and you guys still got to prepare for this finals, and we got to put one more team there. But before we get out of here, this Green Wall crowd has been absolutely electric.
This crowd's insane, man. Come on!
All right? Anything that you want to say, before I let you go, because we won't get a chance to talk to you to the end of the finals.
Love you guys. Hopefully third time's a charm. So we'll see you guys in a little bit.
You heard him. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Des, let's get to the next series.
How many more trophies, how much more prize money does Dashy really need? Optic looking good in a Game 5 after a shaky search and destroy. We'll be taking a look at the highlights on that in just a moment. Before that Game 5, though, what did we see unfold in the second half? Maven, we went the distance, and you called Toronto to come out with a Game 5 win.
Yeah, I was mostly setting up the loser's run for Optic, but listen, I think Koi have taken a step to get to this position. Last major, they got 3-0, just smoke showed out of the tournament by Optic or one of the losers. Here, they play them tough, but I think my biggest takeaway, this is not the best we've seen Optic. I don't even know that Optic are playing particularly well by their standards. This just shows how scary they are. I think this is scary for all the competition. They're getting to a final, not playing their best. They're losing a hardpoint by 30, getting outslayed by 20.
Yeah.
They are just so well-rounded and good that even their not their best is good enough. It's crazy.
No one is playing like a superstar this weekend. They're all taking turns popping off, though. Let's take a look at the highlights from Game 5. Allie, was there an MVP from the Green Wall in this series?
I mean, at first I thought there was, but then they all kind of started participating. I just go back kind of to round 3 because in the first couple of rounds, it was a lot of just trading first bloods and what both teams did with that information. And this round 3, like I said, is kind of where it busted open. Dashy got in an insane first blood on the guy top window. That allowed Shotzi push up to get that 2-piece, and then they follow up the next round. Merc opens with a first blood and a follow-up. And from then on, Optic Texas, it just felt like you couldn't stop them. They were moving as a wolf pack. The trades were going their way. The 2 pieces, you get another one from Hoop near the end of this map. The Game 5 was just incredible.
Yeah, this series, I would have to say probably Hook is the MVP for this one. He has been so good this tournament for the Green Wall. I know somewhere out there, Aches is stressing watching this. He even knows that Optic is probably going to win this tournament. It is their tournament to win. The best part about this series for them is that this was a close one. Every other time they've been in the winners finals, they have dominated the other team. This time, it was pretty damn close. Toronto was looking good, but now Optic, they know they're going to have a tough opponent in that finals, but they're going to come out ready.
And I think, like, it's a step for Koi, 100%. But I think if you told me that it was going to come down to overtime in the overload to a map 5, I would think those like clutch, stressful scenarios are going to go the way of Optic. They're the more experienced roster in this scenario. They have the crowd behind them. I think Koi needed to get to this step where they are really battling and being competitive on a Sunday. Now we'll see if they can push past this. Looking forward to maybe the next major in qualifier. But they're also not done yet, so.
We'll be talking about Koi in just a bit as they will get ready for the elimination finals against the LA Thieves. Before that, though, we got to celebrate Optic's win with our Scuff play of the game. And Shout out to our team in the back. They caught so many of the clutches on defense. The goalies here were on top of their game, Quinn.
This finish was insane. You heard the crowd. It's not this push, but the crowd really ramped it up on the next one because you thought the game was over. It looked like
No, it was this one. No, it's right here.
They thought it was over.
Sorry, I was thinking it was the next push. They thought it was like an open goal. Then it's awkward. Then Dashing couldn't scoop EMP because he had to mantle up to pick it up.
Yeah.
Things fall apart. You think it's a score. Insight could have made the play, but I think he didn't realize one had already got past him. And then just all chaos. The
Then
range
they
of
held the
emotions
line.
in those final 60
Yeah.
were absurd.
It was unbelievable. I mean, I remember watching this, and everybody, even in the green room, were on their feet. I mean, if you were in this venue, I can't imagine how loud it was when that final goal ended up making into that sink.
Well, how loud it was before when they thought that.
I think everyone's heart dropped in the venue.
I'm going, I got on my feet. I was like, oh, shit.
We all thought it was over, but it wasn't. Luckily, Optic closed out the map.
This crowd has been electric, and the hungover folks just chugged their first Gatorade, and they are pouring in for a grand finals that is 2 matches away. We still have your elimination final coming up next as we have whittled down our 16-team tournament to just 3. There will be a new champion. FaZe out of the tournament. Our previous winners, Paris Gentlemates out of the tournament. Clint, who's looking the best so far?
Optic or 2. Optic or 2. They're getting the win this time around. I really saw them doing it through losers bracket, but they're back in, and or is it just Thieves that get hot? I don't know. I'm going Optic. I'm going Optic.
Feeling Optic so far?
They need to get one.
Attached, what's the vibe in the room for you?
I mean, I've been saying Optic since before the tournament started. The tournament's here. I've watched them play this whole weekend. I still have Optic winning this, but Toronto, Thieves, they're looking pretty hot on Sunday. Whoever gets there, it's going to be a banger matchup.
Rosalie, final thoughts?
I think unless LA Thieves or Koi absolutely sweep the other, then I am going to agree with you that Optic is definitely looking to win this one.
You thought about picking Paris. They're not even
We've got an awesome venue here at DreamHack. Thank you all for coming out to Atlanta. And reminder, check out our booths. I hear Guy Blaze is hanging out with the Navy. It's a Navy Live look.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with America's Navy. They are at DreamHack supporting the CDL. And as you can see, we have an amazing leaderboard here because they got some awesome competitions going down. If you can come over here, do some pull-ups and some push-ups and show us what you got, you're gonna get some time to come over here and play against some of their best sailors. I got Bradley Gunshot with me, and if you can get some time, you can play him and possibly get a prize. But if you just come over here and hang out with the sailors, we got this awesome bag to give you, and y'all know y'all got some of that DreamHack swag, so make sure you come get yourself a satchel, and then if you can make it over here to play, maybe you can come out on top and be at the top of the leaderboard. But nonetheless, you guys are gonna learn a lot about teamwork under pressure, so come over here and hang out with America's best.
Here we go.
I mean, I couldn't do 1, so I can't.
Me either. Me either. But I feel like 12 is kind of low as the max right now.
No, pull-ups are tough.
I don't feel like I can even lift one of the guy's biceps, let alone that whole body. Well done, Guy Blaze, getting it done over in the Navy booth. Make sure you check out all of our booths. Shout out to Monster and Scuff out here on the venue floor as well. Clint, I thought we were going to have a good season when I saw the game. But then we went to Birmingham, we saw the crowd at the first DreamHack. We were wondering, would the Americans be able to match that energy? How do you feel the event's comparing?
I mean, it's been amazing. All the DreamHacks, I think, just due to, well, tickets were sold out, but then also the foot traffic that'll come in from the other various things going on. DreamHacks have been awesome. My favorite event last year was the Dallas DreamHack. But we still have Paris, which I've heard absurd numbers.
It's like
how
we're
many
getting
tickets?
bigger and bigger and bigger.
The season is only getting better. If you haven't already, get your tickets to Paris. And reminder, we are closing out this season, a World Championship in Vegas, and we can't wait to see you all there. For now, a quick break. We'll be back with your elimination final.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in.
Finds two.
4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes.
This map.
Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant?
Too late.
Yep, now Ant activates.
Oh,
I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at, Ant?
David
Behind
Jin,
him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him.
Pick it on shot.
Hey! Hey! Flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21.
Good lord. I'm gonna have to break this one down.
Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top main. Can he fire 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take map number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Lisa Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him?
I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you to leave.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
You buy self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving. Krista calls these my old man ship. Go out and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos. Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
And you both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh
God!
Mamma mia!
Oh my God!
Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh! Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect.
I got him.
What the f? Nah, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro. That's it.
It's gonna be a play over towards tunnel.
I don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play.
Phaser all
Zip just made the play.
Long range shots are good for Zip.
FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost. How? Back to the grab.
Brother, that was
breakdown is unacceptable.
Brother.
That one is bad.
Wow.
That is as bad as it gets. It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
What's up? Oh my god, he's so nervous. Oh my god, MC, you're better. Oh my god, let's fucking go, bro. You are so fucking good. Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck. Oh my.
He comes right behind him. Oh god.
Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god, and he's got a message.
Hold the cross, Dylan attached!
Dylan 2, Dylan 3, Dylan 4!
Let's go! Wow! Let's go! Cool save!
They're showing up prediction mark. Don't stare at each Hydra, please.
Holy!
I'm bomb. One shot.
On bed.
Nice. Shot through. Nice. Could be pinch. My bad. Yo, no, it's Misty. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, load him. You can't jump. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? Hey, I hope you will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling? He has to be trolling. Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling, right? Wait, he's gotta be trolling, right? No, that's not right. That's an Easter egg from the CDL. Let me show these motherfuckers how to snipe real quick. Let me show you how to snipe, guys.
I got 10.
You got?
Oh, I'm so dead. Who's getting in my way?
I was gonna try cross the tip.
Cerca del... El otro tiene que estar por el under, creo.
Going Ellie.
No en el Ellie, Eso es, joder. Bueno, Javi, coño. Madre mía.
Nice try, man.
Oh. I calmed it, dude. I said, like, wait for that.
I know what you meant. I know what you
Time, man. Like, when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4, effectively, New York Subminers slid on through.
Under carry now. Lobby top. Lobby. Scrap secret. Lobby. I'll see him. Lobby top. Two dead. Nice. Get on. Open. Dead. Nice. 3. Get on point. We should stack. Stack. Something going behind us. Mid. You. Nice. Stack. Go low line. I'm nading it. Triple stack. I'll get right. House one. You can just. I got it. Look low line. I have you. Look low line. Nothing wrong. They're fighting. One dead. Step. Force him. Come on. Good. Let's go.
Statue.
Je le flanque en fast.
Vas-y.
Stratégie contestée.
Magnifique, encore un. Non.
L'ennemi a pris le point stratégique.
Le compte.
Point stratégique capturé.
J'ai un Hellstorm. Mais ça a peut-être fait une route à... Non.
Oh là là, t'es bon.
Open time. Quinn is in. Real gets it. 5 for the win. Real holding it on. Lucky gets the final kill. And what a map.
To get all the trades, and Simp by himself might have enough.
Simp, the master at work. A two-man stack now on A.
He is completely locked in. This is it. This is your tournament.
Thieves, the last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe, they've done it. Destiny manifest.
Watch it, S1. I have the cross. Crossing Joe dead. Nice. 65. So you have 60 for the outro. Joe. It's a fucking outro. What are you doing, Joe?
That's a dog.
What we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
Neon fit. A BZ answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch.
Where's the bedroom?
The party continues on a championship Sunday, and that is what everyone is battling for. It is the CDL trophy. Who will raise it? Well, a new champion will here at Major 3, and we welcome a new desk. You just saw him casting over with Chance. We welcome Brycey, our local Rhino, to the stage. Brycey, I love you. I first met you at Black Ops 2's World Championship. We have evolved. That event had no crowd. What is it like being here in Atlanta?
Oh, fantastic. I mean, obviously, the optic noise was just so huge throughout that entire one, but I cannot kind of emphasize to anybody who hasn't been to a LAN event, the noise, the crowd, the vibes, it adds more to Call of Duty than you can possibly imagine.
And of course, we've got a great matchup on our hands here. This one has some history attached. We saw it just one event ago over in Birmingham. This decided who's moving on to the top 3. Now it decides who's moving on to the grand finals. Tell me about Koi versus LA Thieves.
Well, the fun part about this matchup is that actually the challengers, Neum and Kips, used to team together on Huntsman. Neum lost to Kips at Major 2. He got sent home. So now you don't want to go down 2-0 to your boy. Your old teammate, he knows he's going to be talking a lot of trash. So Neum needs to step it up this series to make sure Kips does not send him home again.
Let's take a look at this Thieves squad and get ready for this fight. Abizi has been a monster. He's had some fast starts. Neum, we called him the glue guy, popping off against FaZe in the previous series. Allie, though, who was the star of the show in your eyes?
It was Neum, thankfully. I mean, you guys are talking about it. They're
All right.
off of an insane 3-0 win versus the Vegas FaZe, and Neum actually was rocking a 1.15 overall in that series. He has the lead
Losers
on his team.
elimination
and if you go back and
finals.
watch it, he was making some of the most pivotal
I want to see.
routes to get them the win. throughout that series. So for LA Thieves, they're running on a hot right now. And for them, I mean, I'm looking ahead, they're not going to any game 5s right now. And I think that's the most impressive thing so far about them this weekend is making this run, even with their losses, they are trying to keep it clean and quick.
I love it. Kips, the rookie, going to the top 3 last event. In the top 3 now with playing in the top 3 with a chance to go to a grand finals as a rookie. We have an evolution of players amongst us from challengers, and as you take a look at the bracket run,
I want to
the
see
Thieves,
which
they had to
stream
start things off
has
with a
less of a
challenger run
delay.
against P7 in groups. When it came to the bracket, though, FaZe, G2 Falcons, and FaZe again, they got revenge tonight, Brycey.
Oh, this is an incredible run. You've got to talk about some of the best teams coming out of this one. It really has sharpened them completely.
All right, so the Twitch stream
right
is
now,
just
you're worried
slightly
about
faster.
Thieves coming into this bracket. You're like, how good is this team going to be? There's always been a question mark about Thieves. Right now, though, the question is just how far can they fly?
Attach, who's the most dangerous player on this squad right now?
You still leave it to Scrap. I mean, the way he just plays Call of Duty, he is so aggressive in these respawns. And as you saw, they are 13-1 in map 1s. They are not losing those map 1s right now. And that's off the back of Scrap pushing pace. Then also you have a BZ, you have Hydra with the NPCs. They are evolved with his new meta. And Neum, the glue guy, but when he does pop off, it's almost a guaranteed win for them.
Ali, as we take a look at Scrap, we've been highlighting some of the players that are in the running for MVP. What does he...
Whoops. Hold on, guys.
Individuals go as far as his KD goes, but he is still searching for that win. He does have that minor win now under his belt, but here at this main stage, he wants to be able to talk his crap on front of this crowd.
It's been a while since he's raised a trophy. He hasn't tasted victory, and the community has let him know they've had high expectations. He's had great expectations for himself. So if they're going to reach their true potential, Brycey, when is this squad at their most dangerous? Is it going to be hardpoint, search and destroy, overload? Is it a specific map? What do you want to see from the Thieves tonight?
It's an interesting one. Realistically, I think if they get their respawns absolutely locked down, the problem with Thieves is their consistency going across everything, right? Realistically, this is a super team that has been created. Anything less than first place is a disappointment. Scrap is the most consistent player across basically every team and every game, and yet somehow the chips aren't flowing.
They aren't able to get to that grand finals, and when they do, they don't win them as often. But he has had success in previous titles, and Dylan, you know that is going to take both of our teams a long way. As we take a look here at the Koi roster, Toronto was almost written off during our Major 2 qualifiers. Every team played every team, and we thought this was a squad at the bottom half of the pack. They silenced the haters, Insight popped off on land, and the whole team shined in Birmingham. This weekend, I feel like Joe DeCease has had more support than ever on this roster. Ali, what are the expectations now for Toronto?
I think they're exceeding all of them currently. I mean, the way that they just played up against Optic Texas, they fall short, but I mean, you're asking for more out of Jamie, you're asking more out of Insight. That was probably the best map 4 we have seen out of him all season long. So he's clearly hitting flow as well, and in that game 5, yes, they do fall short. Unfortunately, a couple rounds don't go their way, but I think the thing about Toronto Koi, and my takeaway about them right now is that they are a team
Everybody
that
wants
is not
Thieves
going
to
to give
win,
you an
bro.
easy win
That's
right
what
now.
I'm
They
talking
are going to battle for it throughout the entirety of the series still.
This also has big implications on the Rookie of the Year race. I think after this event, Kips will be everyone's #1 for Rookie of the Year, surpassing Trakes and Neum potentially. But Neum was also right there, alerts too. So this is very big for him on an individual level. But they have had success versus LAT this season, and they've only gotten better. And a big shout out to Kleenex that last series. He had 107 kills versus Optic.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. Only 107.
Only 100.
He would have been the MVP that series had they won, but he has been great since his NPC changed the meta.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at their run so far, in their successes, they have avoided a game 5. Their one search and destroy game 5, they go up against Optic, they kind of get slammed, but they also slammed Optic on a different map. So where is the search in your eyes for Koi? Statistically, it was not great during the qualifiers.
Well, here's an interesting thing. We've always spoke about them being a structured team. We saw that in the first S&D against Optic. They were playing it. They had every single playbook from Optic locked down. They wouldn't let them breathe. The problem is, another word for structured is inflexible. And sometimes when you get into that when you get that last blood going down, you don't know where the players are going to go. They're not adapting very well. And Insight, I know he runs a sniper, I know he runs an AR. It just looks a little bit uncomfortable sometimes. 169 or 39 damage in that last one, it's just not good enough.
You know, coming into the event, I thought for the Thieves, Hydra was going to be the SMG to watch, and it turns out to be a Beezy. On the other side, I thought it was going to be Joe Deceives. Kips has popped off. But you always have to look at the historic numbers, and Joey D puts up some huge ones. Break down this graphic for me, Allie. What stands out to you?
I mean, it just stands out the consistency, right? And also because his roster has been changed a couple of times as well, so he's had to change sub-duos. But also, his situation is very similar to Scraps at this point. Joe has been doing this across all game modes, Mr. Consistent. Last year, he was carrying them through Search and Destroy. He's still doing it this year, but now he's getting a lot more help from the supporting cast.
One thing about Joe Deceives right now is that his numbers are insane. All the statistics, he has the statistics of an MVP player, but people have been saying his LAN placements aren't that good. He got a top 12 at Major 1. Third, that's respectable. If he makes it to another grand final or even wins this event, he is right there in the MVP race.
Bryce, I know you love a storyline. Who's the bigger Cinderella this time around at the ball?
Oh, that's hard.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to throw a controversial one out. Insight. I'm going to go for it. You know what? Birmingham, set of light here, hasn't had the best statistics, but here's the thing. If the team is consistently doing this well, right, there has got to be something in the intangibles that is working for them. If he can just step up a little bit, if he can find that furious play that we saw coming into Birmingham, maybe, just maybe, that is the final puzzle piece they need. It is glory or nothing, and he needs to find it.
Dylan, I saw somebody tweet during the Toronto win that they wanted Insight replaced. That why is Toronto messing about? All they're missing is one AR to get to every single grand final. Is there truth to that? Because I feel like you've had long-term success in Toronto, and it's always been with Insight alongside Kleenex.
The thing about Insight, when you look at his stats in those respawn modes, there is times where he has a lot less engagements, a lot less damage, and even not much hill time. But for some reason, Toronto has kind of figured it out in those respawn modes, even with him dropping those numbers. The biggest thing, and we know Insight since he came into Cold War as a very clutch S&D player, great sniper, and I want him to get back to that in S&D. If he could be their rock in S&D and get those clutches they need, they can win this tournament.
And whether you like it or not, you have to accept the fact that Toronto has always been a gatekeeper team of the top 4, top 5. Like, yes, they might have maybe that one top 12, but majority of the time, they are always giving the top teams a hard time and beating the players underneath them. They're always on the left side of that standings, regardless of the qualifier, of the major, of the seedings. They're always going to be there. So, and he's always been on that roster. So you have to give him credit where credit's due.
Allie, we roasted you during the major 2 qualifiers when you told us that Toronto Koi were a top 4 team. So we
look
are
at us
eating
now.
our words. The prediction queen has been on point, but how do you see our first hard point shaking out?
Sake hard point.
Into the mix for Major 3.
I'd actually love to talk about this map set because that Sake has been extremely strong for LA Thieves. So for Koi, they're going to have to dig deep here when they go into that map 2, Den, Search, and Destroy, because you don't want to go down 0-2 in this series, especially staring down the barrel of that gridlock. Yes, it's a strong map for Koi, but LA Thieves just cinched out a crazy win on that map 1 versus the Vegas FaZe.
Yeah, I mean,
and
if
you
Thieves
fell short
can
of it
take
just
this,
recently.
bro.
So for Toronto Koi, I'm going to need to see some fire here.
Dylan, why do we see more Den for map 2 and 3? Everybody's squaring up on Den tonight.
Well, I think LA Thieves is scared of Toronto on Scar, but Den, it's a good map for both teams, honestly. Like, we've seen a BZ pop off on this map. We've also seen Toronto play very well, but I really want to get to that Game 5 Fringe right now. The Game 5 Fringe is going to be exciting, and I think Joe might drop 15 kills if we get there.
I'm told all the VIPs have found their seats, and I'm allowed to start the game. So let's get into the scuff pickups. Brycey, I'm starting with you as the guest commentator here on the desk. Where are we leaning here?
Oh, as a guest, I'm going to go for Toronto. I'm going to throw it out there. I'm just going to be incredibly biased towards Insight.
Toronto Koi is going to a grand finals. I love that from Brit to Brit. What about you?
I'm going to have to say Toronto Koi. Optic finally ended the streak of me being wrong. Hopefully Toronto Koi will win this and get back to a grand finals.
No.
Rosalie, we're going for pick 120.
This is tough. I didn't expect you guys to be so convinced on Koi. I think this was pretty close 50-50, but after the map set, I'm going to stick with LA Thieves. I think they have a real opportunity here to go to that grand final.
Hell yeah.
She's thinking Thieves, and so am I. I want to see Scrap versus Shotzi in the grand final. We'll see if the Thieves can get there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your elimination final with Guy Blaze.
Yeah, Chris, it's time to get this one going. And I don't want to make this too long because our players are ready to go backstage, and I'm not trying to ice them up whatsoever. With the first squad coming, they've been heating up, and they ain't gonna freeze over anytime soon. Get ready for your favorite squad from the West Coast. It's the LA Thieves. Scrap, Z and Neum. These boys been shining all weekend, hitting their form and ready to tear down the competition. The LA Thieves are here to play. I mean, they are so locked in, but so is their opponents. We've seen them multiple times on the main stage, and they're looking to make history with this roster. Don't count them out, because here comes Toronto Core. Kleenex, Insight, Kips, and Joe. Koi has been locked in all game. They don't care if you cheer or if you boo. They taking all your energy to the stage. It's Koi, it's Thieves, and we're in the land. One more team to go to the grand finals, and Shift and Study is about to take us through it all.
We've got either a long, lower run back to a grand final or immediate redemption. Those are the two storylines for both of these squads, and we've seen this a lot over the course of the last couple of years. A team comes out of an upper final, they get an emotional Game 5 loss, have to immediately bounce back against a red-hot team in the lower bracket. Should be a fun one.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a fun one because that's not going to be the case in this series.
Facts.
If you are Koi, you lose that Game 5 in devastating fashion. Scar S&D has treated you well so far in the season, but just not in that Game 5. But they instantly come out into the map set in the veto system and put a map that you know Thieves are going to be good at, but you're willing to square up on it and you believe in yourself. So this should be nonstop action.
Yeah, and I think just kind of evaluating the overall map set, it really does feel like Toronto's coming out saying, we know what we're going to get. We know what you got. We're just going to see who's better in the day, legitimately, especially starting off with the Sake hardpoint. Both teams have been unbelievable, not only just on Sake, but also in map 1. So there could be some series negotiations about what exactly this dynamic will continue to be for both these squads who have, again, not lost yet on Sake on the year.
Yeah, because what is it, Al? Like number 1 and number 2 in stage 3 in map number 1s is 13-1 for LAT. It is 10-2 for Koi. So these squads both rely heavily on these map 1 picks to gain that momentum going forward in the rest of the series, man. But you know the storylines. You just broke it down. We know the history between these two teams. And there's two rookies who were teammates not too long ago, representing the Huntsmen. On the main stage again for a battle for the grand final.
And I hope we have the Toronto version of this graphic as well, because for LA, they have been so good on this map, mostly just blowing teams out of the water. But the same can be said for Toronto. Again, 4-0 on this map. They played it a handful of times so far here on the major as well, and they've looked really, really good. I think a lot of this is just down to, are we going to get the ARs who control and keep the map in front of them? That's something we say a lot about Thieves. Scrap getting like a first blood in a 4v4, it allows Hydra to start to run. Where on the other side, you look to, again, a player like Insight. Can he match up against that AR pressure and allow Kleenex to be as fantastic as he has been this weekend?
He 100% has the opportunity to on a map like Sake, where so many of those gunfights are going to be long distance. Insight, all you have to do is camp your power spot, be early off the rotation, force the ARs on the opposite side to fight 2 times harder to take care of you. Because on a map like Sake, where just beating them to the punch usually will lead to the win, fundamental players are going to be able to shine. We saw Kleenex in that last series. He was outstanding, man. 13,000 damage, 100+ kills in the series. He was a lot to handle. So with all of that firepower that you had there for Koi, you got to do the same thing on the side of LA.
And I like this steady cam zoom in, both on Kips and on Neum, because like we've floated the conversation around rookies so far this year, so many of them have had impacts on not just their teams, but on the league overall. But to see both these two guys in a head-to-head battle, to see who gets to a grand finals late now into the season, it feels like this series is going to have a lot of weight when it comes to that Rookie of the Year conversation.
Yeah, because you heard Attach touch on it, man. Last event, it was LA Thieves falling short for that top 3 versus Koi. You got smoked, you got slammed, it wasn't even close. But Thieves are looking like a completely different beast at this tournament compared to the last. And I think the biggest thing that has been shining for them is their teamwork aspect. Because when you have a super team, when you have non-stop high-caliber players, everyone wants to have their shining moment. But so far this weekend, everyone's taken a step back. They'd rather do it as a collective unit, and it's been shown.
And I think it's mostly because this guy right here, Neum, has been such a good piece of glue to make sure that the SMGs don't get too lost. It's also keeping Scrap a little bit more forward. It just feels like the Steve's team is playing with a different pace. And a lot of it is not just because of what Neum does on either a sub or an AR. It's the fact that he can pull out either one of them. And that was the big conversation point about this Steve's team at the beginning of the year. It's like, because of the meta, we saw BZ running a third AR 90% of the time. It felt like in hardpoint. Now you get to BZ more on that SMG roll. All right, we had a little crash. We're ready to go. We're ready to get this thing back and started. And I love the fact that, again, this best of 5 series set just feels like we know that you're good at this map. We're going to keep it in. Let's just find out who's better today.
Yeah, so realistically, this map number 1 is a big indication of potentially how this series is going to go. Because for both teams, you are confident as hell to spawn in on Sake, but here we get it.
Let's go on, baby. We got a losers final. Toronto Koi taking on the LA Thieves. Sake hardpoint. Let's get it on. And we have an opener
Neum with 1, BZ with 2, Neum with 3.
Down, and that will leave just Joe. Last one left alive. Great start for LA.
And Joe's got to slow it down now.
And these
allow your team to get a little bit closer before you decide to strike.
Either one of these teams has ever lost one.
You're currently trying
but
to get pushed
Thieves
back.
does have more experience.
Space over towards rock side. Spawns are getting a little bit
So
scattered.
it's definitely favored the Thieves side.
Gips over the top. He's able to keep the hard point neutral for a small
one, but I
time.
don't think it's going to matter
Resets
here.
again, trying to work
No one picking up time right now, even though Thieves does technically have
numbers now starting to build
control.
as Insight finds
Now it is 3 dead in favor.
Wins over the backside
Toronto,
of the
Neum
staircase
with the big
that
2.
will allow LA to continue to still spawn on the favored side with 10 seconds.
I think it's done. Neum does jump up the... Nice. Huge kill from Neum. Hydra picks the 4th. And now Thieves pushing out to try to get spawns.
Able to find one on the OE, but
he's
knocked
looking
down
for
a
BZ. If
23
BZ takes him out.
BZ takes care of him, and Thieves successful on the rotation.
At least Clinex is able to find Neum from the front. That will allow a position for Koi to set themselves up for a potential break. Now working around the back. Is that enough pressure to move the spawns around? To find out moment, yes it is. I think he spawns all the way out. Neum now one locking things down back with the anchor position. Nade out, over, does not hit.
There we go, Neum with 2, Hydra with the 3rd. Just get taken out by Joey D.
Yeah, we got to take care of Joe because him staying alive in this position now allows 2 of his teammates to spawn right near him. So Scrap and Hydra need to try to hold this one down. Hydra has an M15 to make these gunfights a little bit easier. Kleenex is knocked down to half HP. He's going to be able to clean it up. And Thieves is starting to run away with this because they've already flipped the map.
Okay, these are big eliminations right here, though. Oh,
huge kills from a BZ.
Finds 2 and just makes a constant mess of this Scrap time. And
huge.
This little bit of distraction from a BZ now has Thieves looking to rotate early to 3. Kleenex the one trying to follow the setup.
Kleenex is going to be able to slip on by. Just needs one gunfight to go his way, but Scrap catches the timing. So back spawn secured. There's no space though from the front, so you are relying on a tight setup, and you are clutching up on a majority of these fights. Boys now spawning over towards the street side. You're going one by one, and these are capitalizing on it.
They're spawning alley. They're going to be trying to push up the P1 and bridge.
In the last 2 hills for Thieves. 76-6.
Ooh, Hydra should not push out that far. Neum there for the trade.
Only bit of positivity you can maybe even talk about is the fact that no one from Thieves has been able to earn a streak yet, but
Neum with the rat spot here, checking bridge. Does get a little bit of distraction. At least BZ and Scrap are going to pick it up. BZ with a big 3. This is a collective 8 streak from Thieves here. And they're on the rotation already, but BZ is still trying to cause some damage, not letting them get onto point. And it's Scrap there to pick up the rest. Sees him on bridge. Phoenix able to get that kill, but now Neum behind. Huge 2. Neum on a 4.
Teams on Sake, but Thieves are absolutely running it up. Let's take a J-Lab listening with LA.
And BZ here trying to just hold flanks.
Average 3 guys, average 3 guys.
Alright, Neum got his streak, you hear that. Alright, so it is Toronto getting the advantage here. Not able to get any kills. Neum doesn't get taken out. So that's 1. Yeah, it's 2. Scrap with a huge 2. A BZ and a Hydra. That's all 4. Let's fucking go. Big on P1. Not able to get the second. Scrap with a big second. That's 3 dead.
I can help you over here. Yo, take it right out,
Joe. Hey, one's on ult. They're banging ult. One's on the hut. On the hut. Nice. Gonna be another one flying on me though. 2 dead. I spawned out. They're pulling in the back. Just flying behind you. I'm spawning P2 behind you. They're gonna be behind you.
Yo, take it, guys. Yo, come. Yo, Archie's kid. Kips. Archer's Kips.
Archer's on me. 1 AP, 2 on window.
Nice guy. That's fine.
Me too, dude. What's top window?
Heard you. I'll play for him.
On top.
He's on time. He's on time. He's on time. I'll kill this guy. Stay alive. Last guy Arch. Last guy Arch. No time.
Look on, wait. Wait.
He's trying to listen to his comms. Holy shit.
Nice, guys.
Right behind you, Tyler. Right behind you.
He's out of fence. He's on the time.
Yo, Nate, I'm gonna need your time here.
He's on the way.
He's trying to. Yo, fix it right now. One more time, guys. Yo,
Big nade from Nate.
I need it. Yo, what's up? Last guy
Two, that's 4.
I heard someone.
Phoenix, I'll soak. Window, Jamie weak.
Yo, they're gonna start running at the time.
Top window to one shot.
Nice, Warren.
It's perfect from
Dude.
LA. Absolutely perfect. You're hearing all the small talk. Liam doing the dirty work by sitting behind the play saying, I got that guy you're calling, and he's up to 16-9 with the Hellstorm.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better than this. Core, you gotta wake the hell up right here, right now. You're still sitting at 26 points at the end of the first set of HPs. Finally, you find a couple kills to give you some mid-map control. But we need to start to change some time. We need to start to change some hard points and try to find some kills to seek as well, because that's what these have been doing all throughout this
scrap
game.
with the second.
Can't string two together right now, or Toronto.
He's gonna call him out. Hydra with a huge kill. What kind of challenge is that? And he's gonna call that out. Wonder if he knows that in elevator. He does, and he sniffs him out, gets the kill. Now Toronto knows he's here. Trying to stay alive, doing his best.
This could be the starting point.
Easy gets one.
You're pushing these back over towards the bridge side. You have the right side of the map for that P2 chain. But we just need a couple kills to go our way. Scrap walks in and finds 3 headshots.
Huge 3. Are you fucking kidding?
Out now for Toronto.
Scrap with 4. Not able to get the 5th.
Can't quite find the kill, but 5 seconds to the new hard point opens. Spawns are good.
On the right side, they do have spawns.
He's in trouble, but Niam's right here to help out on the backside of the bar window, and he's just going to re-wrap Toronto. Good read, though, from Joe. You have to win these spawns right here if you're Toronto, and Hydra finds 2. You get the read out to Insight, and that's going to be a lockdown to the back spawns for LA.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in the world should play this team on this map anymore, because you have won every single rotation to every money hill. Koi have yet to even reach 50 points. They're consistently trying to flood through the front door, and they're not getting the trades to make it very clean. CleanX wins one-on-one, but the close one's going to allow Thieves instantly right back in.
And they've got the numbers immediately to flood. They've never seen a fight. Oh my goodness. I mean, again, Jake, both these two teams were undefeated on this map.
with a big 2.
This looks like LA is just absolutely taking out the belt right now to Koi.
We're whooping them like they stole some. You reached that 200-point mark. Now you got one player contesting for the spawns. Thankfully, you win that gunfight.
That's going to be huge. That should be giving Toronto spawns if he manages to stay alive.
Potentially try to chain a couple moments together.
All right, Toronto should have spawns now.
With this P3 can be. We
Bees
just got to sniff out the last guy. A BZ value
just get that scrap time. Never mind.
He may find an opportunity to take down one. That allows the second number to join. It's going to be Hydra to BZ right through front bridge. Pushing on forward.
Oh, that's a good name from Phoenix. And he gets a second as well. Joey D with a 3rd. Liam with scrap though.
Liam still has a Hellstorm in the back pocket if they do stretch themselves thin to 4.
Yeah, he really don't even need to use it, man. The gunnies are so hot right now for LA. They find another 2 jumping through the window. The contest is going to be here, and the close ones are still going to be here for Koi as well. So you're just going to flood through the door, get taken out one by one, and now Hydra on the pinch doesn't find the multi, so Koi still hold.
All right. This next 20 seconds is crucial, not just to get the time,
but
you've got to start making some move across the map. Force the consideration of this Hellstorm
we already got
earlier rather than later.
Hydra and Abizi already on new.
That's going to put some
Liam is there as well.
Liam's shuts that down immediately. He has been undeniable this weekend.
He's their fundamental guy, man. He's the guy that's keeping everything safe while all of his slayers are just running up
scrap, Liam, all 3 in the kill feed.
Kill behind the backside. And now time is still ticking. Core, you gotta go. You are spawning so far, and even if you get close, we'll best the Hellstorm to push you back.
Absolutely. Hydra in a little bit of trouble on the backside of Dojo. But here's Niam filling the gap, able to help out on both sides. Shots and tags come through. And LA is just going to allow those spawns to go the way of Toronto, because all you need are another 13 points. So Toronto has to break and then be perfect afterwards. Scrap, Niam able to find the shots initially. Scrap coming back into the play. And that's going to be enough to shut this down. Last bullets are in, and it's utter dominance from the LA Thieves. A lot of it coming by way of Niam, who's going to finish 28-18.
Holy shit.
That is what you call B2A. from start to finish of that
They just
game,
get 100-point
the
clubs?
pacing that Thieves were setting was too much to handle. But if you're going to set that amount of pace with winning every single rotation, Koi didn't stand a chance from the beginning of that one.
What?
They won one rotation now, and that's where they actually got some good time at the P3. But other than that, you're consistently playing from the back foot. The gunfights for you are a lot more difficult than the side of LA. They do the little things correctly, and they smoked them in map 1.
Yeah, that's just one of those, again, we look at the map set, we're sitting here like, hey, okay, Toronto, they got that dog in them saying, we'll take you on some soccer.
They got 100-point club. Holy shit.
But if that's what it's going to look like, yikes. Absolutely yikes.
For once, Scrap not leading with comprehensive damage.
29 traded with 10 assists, admitted in the hard point.
Fucking
just getting
crazy.
done all over the place. I mean, you really can't point to a stat line anywhere on that LA scoreboard and say, I wish I would have had more from that guy.
And that's what we were talking about before the match started, Al. That teamwork. That's on full display when you look at that scoreboard. Everyone providing their 25%. Everyone having over a minute in hill time. They are understanding what it's like to finally show it on the main stage. Dominant in map number 1, and now you're feeling confident as ever, Al, because you're going into a Den Search and Destroy that you have won not once but twice on the weekend.
Yeah, and then also a Den Overload where they have been able to like blitzkrieg teams, even in overtime situations. That 25-second score is still living in my head. But for Toronto, that is just such a backbreaker to come out and say, hey, we're undefeated on this map. Let's keep it in the pool. Let's take away something that we're not necessarily all that great at. And then you get blown out of the water and it immediately puts this next map into must-win territory. Just flat out, there's no other way to say it.
Oh yeah, because what Koi did all throughout stage 3 was be great in the respawns, but they were lackluster in their S&D. Here on land, though, they have figured out the good recipe, and that's just finding more success on your defensive side. So for a game mode that has been a struggle for Koi, you're not going to have to heavily rely on it to even get yourself back into this series.
Yeah, absolutely the case. So, wow. That is a statement, to put it plainly. Yep, that's right. That's exactly what just happened.
Yep.
That's exactly what just happened from that guy. Woof. What's the real estate look like to build Walmarts? Because in this game flow, that is a lot of space.
Yeah, that's not even close, bro. Nah. Like, you didn't stop the bleeding once.
Jesus
Christ. The opportunity that you had, especially when the P3 wasn't going your way, we just lose all the gunfights off the rotation, and that allows them to chain it to hill after hill.
Gets 6 points, P1 doesn't touch point until P4.
Until you get to the second
Holy
set of that P3.
fuck.
Not able to get out of being a 100-point club, but with a squad like Koi, man, the experience that they have, you got to shake that one off.
You have to, and you just have to start getting some moments where you're shooting back, honestly. Especially coming into a search and destroy on Den, where, like you mentioned, teams have put this into the pool a lot this weekend to this point. No stranger to it, though, or Toronto. They've also looked really good here. Again, that's this what we're going to talk about with every single map. Both teams are not going to be like, ah, man, I really wish we would have gotten rid of that one. Like, both teams, record-wise, have really successful, at least benchmarks across this entire map set.
Stretch.
It's just based on what we just saw. We gotta have some life immediately here if you're Toronto.
Oh yeah, that means you're coming out the gate swinging now, just trying to set the pacing. You're the team on defense, take mid-map away, force Thieves to just camp their spawn for a couple extra seconds, and just show that you still have that confidence within you, because you know on the opposite side, LAT, they don't even gotta communicate right now to know that they're in sync.
Oh, for sure. And even when we get to listen in, I mean, you're still seeing all of that come to fruition. And even the most mixy of moments where rotations are getting a little dicey. So setting up to play and executing feels like it's just going to be right in front of you, pretty easy going for LA. And that means that, again, just kind of throwing the conversation into the camp of Toronto. You need to get LA uncomfortable because so far they're sitting pretty.
Yeah, the way that you slow down their S&D is by shutting down their playmakers. You know how impactful Scrap can be with an M15 or the sniper in hand, but he's able to get loose when Hydra and the Beezy set the tone. On maps like Den, where they love to have that strat on their attack. Invest that smoke grenade frontside dojo, and let's just simply bang it out. Yep. That's what they're looking forward to. So if you are Koi, you gotta have answers to at least counter them. And potentially also Insight having an impact with this snipe as well.
Yeah, and I think just kind of looking at that, and I'm glad we get the graphic here, because in that most recent series versus Vegas, that strat you're talking about where it's just instant utility at the frontside dojo, get the plant set up before post plant, that's what they came out of spawn with. So LA will be on the opening attack, hard focus up through middle here. It looks like Toronto are trying to throw a haymaker of their own. They've got a two-man push through Rooftops, make it all three players through Roof. Scrap in trouble, he'll be followed first. No follow-up, good finish to get a little 4v2 here for Toronto.
And now just got to back. And he's going to run into so many players on the side of Koi. So an instant 1v4 opportunity for the Young Bucks. And you're going to get smoked. Jodeci's with the wall bounce. Koi come out the gate exactly how they needed to for round one.
Yeah, that's exactly what the doctor ordered. Come out, get you going just with anything. Three-man hit through Rooftops. Hard to kind of get that information if you're on the offensive side. This utility doesn't necessarily guarantee space there. So it's a good call. LA trying to play through mid, shut down.
So now what are Koi going to do on their offense? Keep up that pacing, or just see what LA are going to throw at you. Because that was a confidence play on their side to just run right up the middle of the map. So far, we're going to have a spread set up. He's investing 3 players over at this B site and a smoke grenade, but a BZ strikes first.
Yeah, and Hydra just follows up, not even respecting that inside holding onto a heady, and then Niem through mid does the exact same thing. And LA say, all right, you guys want to play with a little bit of fire? Here it is.
Now it's a 1v4 for the other rookie in this lobby. Gonna be able to locate his former teammate, and Niem with the MPC. Secures the round there for LA. They just out-pressured them there, Al. And that's due to like Insight realistically not getting over to Cabo very quickly, because that smoke grenade gets invested, so he doesn't have any information, but just not putting himself on that head glitch. You don't spot a BZ going through mid-cut. He catches your teammate off guard for the first blood, and then by the time you spot the rest of the guys, you're throwing the sun in there in your face. So a very clean round there from LA on the response.
Yeah, just not allowing Toronto to keep tempo and get on the forefront of this search and destroy. We'll see who calls chicken first on this one. 3-man hit for Toronto defensively, this time over towards the B point. 2-2 split for LA. Sniping dealt with quickly by Kips. Solid first blood. Can Toronto hold that number advantage as Scrap is playing through mid, and the Equinix is right there to shut him down 4v2 early again.
Just gonna try to run it down on the backside over here to isolate onto a BZ. Now it's gonna be a 1v3. Hydra knows where every single player on core are going to be, but to locate these guys, to even think about the objectives, you got to hope to God that they give you a scam kill.
Yeah, for real. And it doesn't look like on the setup Toronto are going to entertain the idea of doing that. Go first corner, shots come through. Hydra trying to find the next. Not going to happen. You've got convincing round for a convincing round so far.
Hey, aggression has been the answer so far in this game. That time Koi switch up the defensive setup. Not 3 through Roos, it's 3 through that B site. Get the first blood. Make Thieves thinking they have an opportunity to get a trade, but they don't read how many players are still on that side of the map. And then just continuing to play with confidence, man. This is a good showing from Koi, because you just got smoked in map 1, but even in 4v2s, we're running it down, not giving them any breathing room.
Just to change the mental attitude around it. You have to. Next attack here for Toronto.
2B, 2 mid.
Looks like for the first time we'll do a massive setup, but opening nades for LA. Land on the kiss for first blood. Inside trying to snipe. Keeping it out. Has Niem in his sights, but misses.
Forget him.
Hydra down low, still threatening that mid connector towards couches. And once more, it's an early 4v2 again.
It's been all out defenses on this map. Insight's got the scope. I hope someone over peaks a little bit to find a kill, but Scrap is holding the heady properly. Now Jodeci's left in a 1v4, just gonna get ran down. This is a very fast search and destroy.
Yeah, very, very politely a defense-focused map right now.
You playing Plaza or something?
Dude, I'm saying. Maps like this are so hard to get reads on. They really are, because it's just offensively, you're anticipating all this defensive aggression, but you give up so much of the map. You're trying to counter by way of pulling out an opening snipe, but nades are landing all around you. It's just, you're not able to find those opening first 30 seconds in your name.
So the story right now, Al, is who's going to be the team to win the first offense?
Or get a first offensive first blood might help.
Gonna have a different approach here. Koi going back to work for them in that round number 1 defense, and this is gonna be a complete blind counter on the opposite side. Not wasting any time is gonna be LA. And this is a play that they love to make, because once Hydra hears the noise, he's going to start to work that late pin.
Yeah, defense of Toronto. You have a ton of nades still in the back pockets. And easy Holding close underneath Dojo Railway.
I wonder if he's underrated.
Go quick. Sure do. Here
Oh,
comes
Beezy
the
just
pinch.
gets
First one
one.
for Beezy.
Traded
Here
out.
comes
Scrap
Hydra.
gets
This
straight.
is too simple, but the turn is decent from
Oh,
Kips.
Hydra not able to get two.
1v2.
1v2 bomb is down.
20 seconds or so. Shots coming out. Able to find damage on the Bolt, and Neum is going to try to reset the play. The problem is Kips is going to hop off for the defuse. Neum is not going to be allowed to get an angle on this, you would think. And there it is. Defuse comes out. Defense for defense still.
Good try.
Yeah, Hydra's just hoping his teammates can stall out a little bit more time before falling, because he would have made a very impactful play. But Koi, step up that pacing. You know that potentially their setup isn't going to be right in front of us. They've already given up that Dojo space, so let's invest our smoke and continue to push them back. When you strike for that opening kill on the retake, it gives you the opportunity to win the trade effect. So Koi, again, staying strong on defense. I didn't say that all throughout stage 3.
No, actually, though, this has been a different major for this Toronto search and destroy. A couple of tags from Joe. Kips looking to play forward here at A. Defense scrambling to get back, but a couple of the players do have nades that at least slow down Toronto from getting into the site in the first place. So now it's just down to how do LA choose to play the site. They're going to try to contest.
Oh yeah, and that's going to play right into the playbook of what Koi wants you to do. They're ready and waiting with all NPCs in hand, and it's CleanX able to find 3. Finally an attacking round here on Den Search and Destroy. And just being prepared for the aggression. Catches these off guard, and now Koi up by 2.
Yeah, that's a masterful setup in terms of Toronto, what you call, it's all SMGs, at least from 3 of the 4. Hard to say if Finside had one or not, but regardless of it, they're just predicting that we can bully off the guy on the site, and we know LA is going to try to contest the plant. They're not going to just play retake against us, so you hold back, have a couple of late nades, win the outer rooftop battle from Kips in particular under Neum, and that changes the dynamic, and now forces LA to have to respond with an offense of their own.
They're going to go back to the play that they try to do in round number 1, and that's take mid-map away. Koi found success already retaking when they completely give up this B site, so you might as well stay confident and try to do it again. But someone has to gather the information, because this time Hydra isn't going to work that late pitch. He has all of it mapped.
Yeah, the problem is, I was going to say, the stun could still come through, so both teams aware of this play through mid-map. Hydra changes the position. Good shots from Kips. Pushes Hydra off. The follow-up is right there for CleanX, and Joe will get another onto Scraps. So now
Hydra
it's
needs
down
to
to
win
3v2.
that.
But the post-plant setup is still very formidable. Neum holding this position. Shoulder comes through. He wins the first. Opportunity to finesse for more. Still dancing. Using the clock as the biggest ally. Sets up a Beezy for a 1v2 situation. Up close and personal. First shots are there. Now to the 1v1. But he's lost Kips. 14 seconds.
Uh-oh.
You've got to go if you're the Rook. Gets eyes onto a Beezy, but he's not going to have time. And what a play from a Beezy. And really Neum as well to kill off so much of the clock.
Oh yeah, like if you are Koi, you were rallying all 3 players to wrap back through Dragon to isolate onto Neum, but it looks like CleanX did it a little bit too fast, because he jumps out for free and just gives up his life, and then your teammates don't effectively find that trade immediately. But then when you turn it into a 2v1, instead of doing the buddy system, you spread it out. And that allows a Beezy to force 2 one-on-one gunfights, doesn't even need to find the second. But these get their attacking round.
Huge. Especially considering that opening stun from Thieves reveals that there is Toronto defenders at mid. Hydra can't hit that pinch. The response comes through from Toronto, but that last 1v2 just a little bit too elusive. Neum cheek a little corner, but it gets checked. Joe's gonna find first blood. Quick hit here for Toronto. Scrap trying to hold off as much of his play as he possibly can, but as he overstayed his welcome maybe a little bit too long.
Scrap trying to get one,
Trying to
not
draw
able to
the
get any.
attention, man. You already
Does
see
get away
Hydra
with his
working
life,
behind
though.
him.
Hydra
Hydra is also
manages
able to find the
Kips.
kill. So now if you are Koi, you are realistically trapped in a situation you don't want
Hydra
to be in.
gets
Only
one
7
shot.
HP, you're able to stay alive, but the pressure's coming.
Yeah, on the other side here's a BZ and Scrap, pushing back
Hydra
through.
gets one.
Inside able to find one of the trades
Straight
2v2
up.
situation. BZ low, trying to find the kill on the bomb carrier,
Gets
which
one.
he's able to find. Down on the CleanX 1v2 situation. A BZ back up and over with a pistol, finds the last shot, and Thieves get the win, tied at 4.
Even in 3v4,
Tied
they're still
4-4.
showing that teamwork. Scrap understands, if I back out from small room and give up that bomb plant, someone is going to be in position to watch that pinch. And Hydra's not going to stand a good chance at isolating in that one-on-one. But just keeping them at bay, forcing them to think about you, opens up that lane. Then the pressure, the aggression has been the key to success for Thieves all map long. And if Hydra's hitting kills like
Hydra with
that,
a crazy
they stand no
fucking shot,
chance.
bro. What the hell?
Stuff. The fact that Scrap stays alive, though, is an absolute miracle. 4-4. LA back to the attack. Toronto going to beat them over towards this beach.
Scrap did huge in playing his life there.
Stuns, everything the league has. Really, LA is backing off and respecting Toronto's defensive setup.
What information can Hydra provide here for this play call? It's already Koi are thinking that they have been bamboozled. The play is going to be at hay, but no tax are being invested. He's on the opposite side, and Hydra is in a good spot to find the first kill.
And there's no follow-up here. Toronto will re-wrap it back over to the
Crazy
middle
one
of the
from
map.
Hydra.
Having not seen anything at B. Hydra's now back to OSP. And Joe's not interested. They're going to keep Hydra here and just try to gut check hit this B retake.
It's your best chance at it. You're gonna force a 3v3 on this side of the map, but you gotta go quickly because Hydra's moving.
Yeah, he's lurking. You can see Joe is very worried about that. Toronto just can't move. They can't move. They have to go quickly.
They're so scared.
Yeah, absolutely. And why wouldn't you be? Because here's Hydra around
There's fucking Hydra. Let's go. Hydra with the ace. Did I see that right?
On map point.
It's crazy how one guy on the complete opposite side of the map is drawing that much attention when the bomb is planted over on the opposite bomb site. So Hydra draws so much attention. You know what this guy is capable of. Just keeping him alive can cause you issues, and that's what forces Koi to play so slow on their approach through Dojo. It is 3 rounds in a row for LA, now at game point.
We just don't want to have one of those conversations of this map was close until it wasn't, but we're getting into the mix. Toronto have to be able to put together this attack. LA will have Neum watching over the middle of the map and be the island player towards A, and it's an aggressive defensive setup around Team Dojo. 1v3, here comes the breakoff. Scrap gives you first blood. Joe and the rest of Toronto, they need to decide if they're committing to this or not, because if you are, you need to get a trade immediately in that nade.
Oh, that's a huge nade.
Fantastic nade on the Hydra. Scrap was able to find that first blood through a smoke grenade, and now you know that the frags are connected.
Beezy gets one.
Beezy
with 2.
Insight just too far out of the play. Have to go for the 1v3.
It's a 1v2.
First has a chance to reset. Scrap still holding the backside of Dojo. Pushes out, gets the information that Insight's still here. Should be a chance to recollect the bomb here. Shoulders for Scrap. Oh, maybe you just missed the window.
No, we're
right there.
attacking. Okay.
Scrap pretty much dead to rights on the outer angle. But now you know you're playing the 1v2 flat out, and with 30 seconds, Insight will back away and maybe reconsider.
It's gonna try to reset this play. Potentially calls some mind games here versus the players remaining on themes, but they have yet to budge. They're still locking down this B site.
Yeah, seeing if you can maybe pull them off the site. Not the case. So now you gotta do it hard.
Shoulder.
Absolutely. Insight gets that info going. I love this. This is what Attach was talking about the dash. This is why you keep Insight, his ability to clutch up, and LA are getting the read. They're going to re-wrap over to A. Can Insight get out of here? Sets himself up towards B4. Scrap, 1v1 in the opening shots, but oh, it's
nice.
from behind to find
Let's go. That puts Steve's up 2-0.
Are going to go up 2-0 in the series.
Huge fucking clutch, man.
It was 4 rounds in a row with so many different play calls from LA. They needed to find some success on their offense. How about a 2v4 for our first showing? And then you allow the playmakers to get loose. Hydra just causing so many issues that Koi could not deal with very quickly. Keeping that guy alive is gonna force you to be in a bad position. So for a squad in Koi who desperately needed to have this search and destroy, now you find yourself down 0-2. LA are just looking like a different beast here on Championship Sunday.
I'm telling you, man, this has been by far and away the best that these have looked, period. I mean, the fact that they had to play up against FaZe in winners round 1, it goes map 5, like we kind of give a little bit of forgiveness, but this lower bracket run has been very, very clean. And it's been, again, all 4 players, every single time we look at the scoreboard, right there participating.
And it's just like every single time you watch one of these rounds developing for Thieves, they are still throwing in the teamwork aspect, even if they don't have the number situation, because they understand where we have our advantage. Okay, Scrap gets that first one in the final round, but then Hydra gets naded. In the 3v3, it's anyone's game, but once you connect with those frags, that's your advantage. And they instantly capitalize on it, knowing that those players are weak, just gonna fly on in with the NPCs to close out the search and destroy. Yeah, if you are Koi, You got to figure it out right here, right now, or you're going to be out of here.
And the tough part about that is you're going to a den overload where LA has looked really, really good, just generally speaking. Both teams have had a lot of success at overload, but it just feels like Thieves on the weekend hold some advantages, especially considering this map mode combination in particular. It's not an exposure. So for me, it's like, yeah, we talked about this map set. Both teams happy to see a lot of the maps, but so far it's been all LA.
Yeah, it's been all LA, but what history has told us so far in the season, they can't beat Koi and Overload, so Koi still got a chance.
That is fair. There is a little bit of narrative there. But so far, it's been all LA running it up on Toronto. 2-0 trying to get to the grand finals. We'll see if they can do it cleanly in 3, or can Toronto show some life. We'll be back with Den right after this.
Bro, I'm just spinning in my chair. I'm both happy and kind of nervous.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Welcome back to Atlanta and Major 3. The trophy very close to being hoisted as we find ourselves in the lower finals, and Thieves are up 2-0 on Toronto. And so far, it's just been the definition of casual for the Thieves as a series that, again, looking at the map set, we were expecting them to all have square-up opportunities, but Thieves are just coming out playing with like a different monster.
Yeah, you squared up on them on the map number 1. You were undefeated at 4-0 if you were Koi, and you couldn't even get 100 points on that socket. And you go into the search and destroy. You go up 4-2, and then you give up 4 rounds in a row just because we can't track players or take care of them very quickly. Now you find yourself in a situation that you didn't want to be in, but you take a look at the bracket, how we got here. Obviously, Optic sitting comfortably in that grand finals in that grueler Game 5 versus Koi. But LA are making a fantastic run. They are the Grim Reapers down here in the elimination bracket, sending team after team after team home, and they have an opportunity to do it again here.
I think the thing, too, about this run for Thieves is, like, you look back at the fact that they started off playing a tough Vegas team, sure, but they go into a lower bracket against a G2 squad that was looking really good up until they lost the map 5 that they played. Then you go and you beat Falcons, who, common denominator here, Jay, is every team that they play has been map 5 losses to Optic. So it's like Thieves are sitting here just like cleaning up the scrap saying, okay, thank you, Optic, for softening everybody up. We'll take care of business. That's true, isn't it? Isn't that? Yeah. Map 5's against Optic in every single series, and Thieves just beat them up in the bottom of the lower bracket?
Yeah, that's tough. The only one that didn't play Optic, I'm pretty sure, was FaZe. Right?
True.
Only one, but you got your redemption this event compared to the last. But LA have the opportunity to walk away with this one in a 3-0 fashion, just like what Koi did at the last major. You need to bring your slaying though, because I told you before we went to the break, they can't mess with Koi in this game mode because they don't find their kills in sync, but these are looking like they're in a different form today.
Here we go, guys.
And this is where you find some danger because
Already, these are 3 down. That's all 4 down.
Good, and they very
Hydra.
well find an opportunity to get a quick score here.
Not paying full attention.
Save spawn by Kleenex will have a BZ down, and
Toronto will answer back. It's looking bad, but
yeah, but you didn't know that Scrap was going to be behind them because he's going to find the kill, and now it's going to slow down the play drastically, and then you quickly got to take care of him because he has a couple reinforcements. One of your teammates got a pistol if you are Koi. You are all
no, Scott to tell me.
Now the pitch
BZ managed to take out
BZ and Hydra is coming in.
All he's got to do is find the win. Look over to see if he can pull the EMP back. He's still putting that pressure over towards the A zone, but Toronto once again able to save the moment. But boy, you can feel him sweat already. Dude, they can't get out of spawn.
All right, but at least he's his ball.
They're just turning left and right.
Able to get anything there,
Be
Neum.
into gunfights, but Thieves don't get a
does
score
tag
off
them all
of
up
it, so you
pretty
will
much.
gladly take that situation. Now Koi are prepared for the push through Dojo, but they're not finding the kills in sync. Thankfully, you do go 2 for 2 in the trade fights, and now you can start to push on forward.
And now we can start playing the map. Minute 15 in if you're Toronto. What a furious start from LA. But an opportunity starting to brew here on the offense for Koi.
Kleenex heroes on the flank, so we push couch soon.
Position for a potential pinch. But Nade's still coming through, soften up this hit already as LA are now trying to push back.
And Kleenex takes a lot of space into couches, so potentially open up that lane to rotate it back over towards A. He's able to find the kill. Kips finds the second, but it's Scrap with a double. That drastically is going to slow them down because your teammates are already off the respawn.
Joe's thinking that maybe they spawn over towards the other zone. Not the case. So the desperate push not going to work out. Neum making sure Kleenex can't follow over through Garage, and LA will be able to set themselves up. Gonna let the EMP stay on the ground here for a moment, seeing if they can find one more wave of kills. That EMP is very close to resetting, and it will back over to mid.
The most important gunfight is going to be the one over towards mid-cut. It's going to be Scrap that's able to find it. Now a BZ and Hydra combined for 2. Your lead blocker gets caught with his knife out. So got to hit the rotation now, finesse a little bit, draw the attention on the opposite side of the map.
This is where Hydra has been so good in the overload for Thieves. Just constantly being a bother on the pitch. Waiting for his moment over through mid-map.
Been reading it this
one. The front nice
huge from Kips.
He will also grab the EMP, try to follow up behind inside the Kleenex, a long-standing Toronto duo.
Trying to get the close, but not able to do so. Scrap with a huge 2, and he's able
to...
They stopped the ball. They stopped the ball. Scrap is huge.
Right there to beat him is Scrap for the defense.
So many goal line stops in this first half, man, and it's 2 minutes left.
Are they going to see Kleenex here on the couch?
It looks like LA are going to start to approach it over towards
Kleenex
A. Your
trying
lead
to
blocker
play
is
safe.
going to be
That's going to kill Hydra, but that's going to get called out, I'm sure. Somebody should be turning around.
You need to find a kill if you are a Scrap.
And it was
you get
Neum.
taken care of. Neum alongside Hydra. Need to hold strong.
They get a trophy system down, though, for the defense for Thieves.
But once again, check it out. Now it's Joey D. Flank.
What a
Trying to
push
see
through
what he
for
can do. He
Neum.
does manage to take out the guy.
Capitulates this setup for Toronto. Kleenex up to the spot with 2 of his own. If you can find the third under Neum, that would be
gets
super
2.
helpful. But now it's just down to 1.
The third gets taken out. But a BZ there for the trade.
Again.
The reset go in. No, a BZ.
And once again, now you got Hydra trying to set up a fight. Does get 1. Scrap with 2 in the mid.
Able to get past insight. Now your teammates clearing space up to the middle of the
Ooh,
map.
Neum
and all
almost
of course
didn't get the
running at
kill.
that B point. There's only one player here to stop them.
Pressure here, trying to force this through the Dojo side of the map.
Play from Scrap
Neum
there.
gets 1 trade. Keep your eye on number 6
corner
and
with your
1.
gun
Okay,
out. Don't
Toronto also
swap
doing the
as
same
you're
thing.
going.
They push Hydra off this long pinch. Still alive, still putting pressure on towards B, but loses his first gunfight of BZ, cannot commit.
Oh, but the
He loses the gunfight, but he managed to get the pressure
find his
off.
opening kill. Now you're going to turn this into
Now
a
it's up to
2v2.
Scrap
You have
and
a stunner
BZ
to
to
make
see what they
this
can do
easier
here.
because Scrap only has attack. But all of Koi already coming off the respawn. Stuns and nades getting invested. Another stop.
Yeah, really good stuff for Toronto, just not sitting on their heels in the minute of a possible defensive stand. They're getting forward. They're getting aggressive.
Oh.
Hydra's going to be taken prisoner. Kip's the one who's got it. Trying to reveal where all the players are. Scrap in some trouble. There goes the initial kill. Joe follows up. Is there's a chance to possibly get these players forward?
Kip's a 3.
Last one to grab it. So the backside of the stairs gets it to Beezy. He finds
Beezy goes huge. Beezy goes huge. Beezy stays alive.
But Insight will back away. Wait for help with 20 seconds.
Hydra gets the last one. It's just Insight. He's got to run. Scrap gets him. Oh, he needs to make cut. They didn't expect Kips to be there.
Now you can turn defense into offense. Only 10 seconds remaining on the half. You see Neum setting up the pitch.
Nice, pick up Neum.
Finds a frag. That's 2 kills going their way.
Beezy and Neum. Should be there for the trade. Insight gets one as well. Hydra gets one. Neum with the second. Can't get the third. He's reloading.
25 seconds on the clock. Hydra waiting for anyone to come help. And Toronto are bunkered
Hydra's
up
up by
waiting to
himself,
get
so
the
he's
read.
going to back it up to A.
Hydra only has 15 seconds though, so if you're going to rotate it over towards B, that's what you have to commit.
Not able to get the kill. That may would have been a huge scrap.
A little bit of World Star
No.
action needs to go down, but
fuck.
Ending out the half at 0-0. Both teams will take it because the first minute of that game, Koi couldn't breathe off the respawn. And thankfully on the opposite side, you got a Tyler Abizi.
Yeah, for real. Here's a look back at the prisoner situation for Kips on what looked to be the best possible offensive look that we saw for Toronto. You turn it into a couple, and then it's that double hit through the front, but Abizi in a perfect position to come back through, avoid a lot of the utility, and completely single-handedly stop this, what looked to be guaranteed score for Koi.
Now going into the second half, man. You saw that break off that Thief showed. All out aggression through the map, instantly tried to put you in that trap. Need to whip out an extra M15 to slow this team down. Scrap already finds the opening, and they already had statues.
I'm telling you, dude, LA on their breakoffs and overload.
Nice Beezy with one, Neum with the
Even
second.
on this one, not immediate kills, but you still find the value. Get the EMP in your control. 3 will drop. Joe, the last one left, but there's a trophy system to keep these nades safe.
Damn.
Return to sender there. Joe able to find Neum. That will push LA right back to their spawn.
And I love this long wrap because you're not going to expect Hydra to already be here. He needs to win this one-on-one, but now he's going to get caught out of position.
Does get away too. Now they're looking for him. They're going to probably need to get his mid.
Draw the attention. Force this team to commit through the front, but Joe and
Kleenex and
come
Joe
on
with
for
the big
2.
2. Oh, Scrap does fall off. Fuck.
Over the railing. Neum trying to fight back to keep the EMP in front of you, but Toronto will grab. Careful.
Shoots his teammate.
Help is on the way here for LA, but the pinch is starting to
Hydra gets 1, Hydra gets 2. Last guy in the window. Hydra gets 3, and Abizi with the 4th. We don't have ball though.
With Insight immediately by this A zone, but can they hold this defensively? The EMP's rerouting back towards mid.
Damn.
So Toronto are going to get a lifeline to get all 4 players up to defend.
Yeah, you knew if you were Tyler Abizi that those close ones at that A point. While getting those kills at rooftops, that's where it was going to come in for Koi. You were banking on Scrappy and your lead blocker finding that
Hydra
opening
2,
kill,
it's
but
huge.
it gets shut down.
Watching mid, not able to get it. Neum gets one, but instantly traded out by Joey D.
But LA continued to put together some really solid looks. 3:20 on the clock, still no score. Scrap in some trouble. Good
Scrap with the pre-firing almost fucking gets him.
A chance at the gunfight, and also
Hydra does get the trade though. Kips takes out Abizi, Neum takes out Kips.
2v2 over the middle of the map.
Come on, guys.
The team is finding any clutch kills around the map to create those openings. Every time you think they have a chance, they're losing.
It's just trade after trade after trade.
And that's what's forcing so many opportunities to be slowed down. But
both teams got 2 with the mid.
Testing around this mid-map area, but Neum is
Scrap and
for
Hydra.
a couple of kills. Kips only at 19 HP.
Neum gets taken out. Just Scrap gets one.
Down again.
Yeah, it hasn't necessarily been a lack of clutch kills. It's just all the clutch kills
Hydra
come
getting ball.
defensively.
Insight's trying to watch both sides.
So 2:40 on the clock.
Never
LA
about to
holding
flank.
onto the EMP. Kips looking to gain some space.
Beezy with a big spot. No, Neum with the team kill.
Out the play for Thieves.
Damn it, dude.
Now you're just going to try to push Koi back. Fight them at Cobble, draw the attention on this side of the map, and hope to God
that's
you can
3
win
dead
a
in
fight.
favor
But
of
it's Joe
Koi.
flying and frying. That's going to be 3 dead. A couple
Beezy
of
gets
those
one.
spawns come in, so Thieves instantly have an opportunity to stop it, and they do.
Yeah, absolutely the case. They also get the pickup.
All right, that's all 4.
Kips, who was trying to pinch around the
Joey
back.
D just spawned in.
Here for Thieves off the respawn.
Not able to get Hydra.
Can't quite finish the kill, but forces LA right to the waiting on the spin side.
Calls out the going mid. Probably another at A. Trying to get Kips. Kips is doing his best to stay alive. Does a good job. Nice. That's first score in.
Right through the threshold before Joe's double comes into play.
You can see
Scrap
it on
and
the
Neum
top
go
of your screen.
huge.
Time of possession has been dominated by Thieves. That's only led to one score, but now a minute 45, you got to defend a little bit. Guarantee your one-on-one kills, and BZ have so much info in front of them.
Yeah, not able to get the second, but that's Neum picks up both.
That could possibly stop a second score from happening.
There's a trophy here. They just got to run forward. There goes the second score. That's what I'm talking about.
Score with a minute 30 on the clock.
Now you got to value your life if you're a BZ, because the only one quickly coming off the respawn. You know that Koi going to be running Supreme over at this rooftop area. Stall out time for Scrap to work this pitch. He gets nothing done, but a BZ's here.
Yeah, and Hydra's on the pitch as well. There's just nowhere to go if you're Toronto. They're caught into the
That's all you gotta do. That's 3 dead in favor of LA.
60 seconds.
Just a minute left. This is definitely doable, but they gotta turn the fuck up. I don't think they're gonna do it. Thieves is on a fucking roll right now. That's 3. That's all 4. And Neum comes in with the score. That's 3 up. I don't think they're gonna make it. They're not making it.
Looking at a sweep.
Yeah, that might be good enough to call game. Boy, have to play perfect Call of Duty from this point on. Find every single kill. Right now,
there's 1.
The best start.
Scrap and BZ. Hydra and Neum get the last 2. They're barely going to be spawning in. Ball's down in mid.
To get back to this EMP quickly. It's just a victory lap right now for LA. The time of possession tells you a lot of the story. But really, you think of the narrative of Neum. From a guy who could barely get through the top 16 in challengers until the end of last year, all of a sudden thrusted into the forefront of the Rookie of the Year conversation as the LA Thieves will have a chance to meet Optic in the grand finals here in Atlanta.
Wow.
And they are able to get their revenge in the same situation. You versus Koi on land at a major. It was Koi who got the better of you at major 2, but Thieves has shown improvement in every single game mode. And as a collective team, the teamwork is making the dream work. Hardpoint was outstanding. The S&D game plan, the mid-round adjustments were unbelievable. But just when they needed to have it, they got it done in those final moments of that overload. To win the score 4-0, but to move on to the grand finals.
Man, what a story this team has been. And it's just one of those things, like, again, coming off of the minor win, you start to see that, okay, they're unlocked. We're seeing what their potential and their ceiling could look like. In particular, again, you can talk about the MPC, getting a BZ back to running mostly a pure sub. It forces Neum kind of more to that flex role. And again, like, for those that weren't following, Neum wasn't really on the radar for anybody until the end of last year, where he won the LCQ for Challengers, plays at EWC, finishes top 16, and all of a sudden it's like LA's initial roster's not working, and Neum's the guy? Like, that's not the typical rise through Challengers, but I'll tell you what, he has absolutely shown up and impressed, being one of the most flexible players in the league right now.
Yeah, that's a big shout out to Methods, big shout out to the Huntsman, man, for just providing them a space to be seen, because there's a lot of talent down there in Challenges. All you need is an opportunity, and with him getting a top 4 in that Challenges event to start the season, there was a lot of eyes on him. You knew what this guy was going to bring to the table. Just consistent play, in slaying, in objective play, and just what he wants to get done for his team. He's unlocking these guys. But without a doubt, the NPC meta fully unlocked the LA Thieves boys, because they are running and gunning. This is what we were expecting to see in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, we start to see Hydra back into his usual form. Abizi's back to that pure sub, creating chaos. And wouldn't you know it, that extra little bit of pace helps a player like Scrappy, that superstar that he is. And of course, like we keep talking about, the spotlight showcased onto Neum, as LA will 3-0 Toronto and just keep cleaning up the scraps that fall out of Optic's upper bracket. And now finally, LA will have a chance to take on the big dogs.
They're the Grim Reapers, man, here at Major 3. You don't want to go up against the likes of this squad, because they have figured out what they needed to do correctly, and that's just work together as a unit. When you have to put so much focus on Hydra, you also got to worry about a BZ, and then the M15 out of Scrap. This is why you created a super team, so they can look like this. And I know Nate shot back at home. He's smiling from cheek to cheek.
Why wouldn't you? It's been so impressive from LA. By far playing their best COD on the year. And that even includes, I would say, how they looked during the minor. So an opportunity to potentially do what this team was destined to do, win a championship. We'll find out as they're going to square up with Optic. But before we get there, we've got the Desk to give us their thoughts.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Shout out to this crowd. I know they had a swift series there to watch, and I don't think anyone expected it to be this big of a beatdown when it came to the hard point. We welcome Chance to the desk, and Chance, I want to ask, how many 100-point clubs did you see this weekend?
More than I thought I was going to. I was expecting some top-notch competition. The fact that we're seeing him this deep into the tournament, pretty big shock.
All right, let's break down why it went that way. Attach, what did you see in this showdown from the LA Thieves?
I mean, I saw Thieves getting a lot of kills and Toronto not getting very many at all. This was domination from start to finish. A 100-point club, a 4-0 in the overload. S&D had his moments where it was close, but I love the way Thieves is playing S&D. The teamwork they're showing today, they haven't shown in the past, so they figure something out.
Ali, the casters were showing Neum, the rookie, a lot of love. He is going to his first grand finals. Let's take a look at some of his plays and the rest of the squad in overload. This is game 3 highlights. Walk me through some of the big ones. We had some body snatching early on.
Oh yeah, Kes got a little fun with it, but unfortunately it didn't lead to any scores. This was a really interesting overload for me because a couple storylines going into it, Koi haven't, the last 2 times that they have played Den, have lost it. And they've been really high score games. They lost it 4-6 to FaZe Vegas, and they lost it 2-6 to Minnesota G2. And so that used to be a map that was their net map. It was the one that you could guarantee win in the series. That fell off during Major 3 split, and then you get into this map, and neither team gets a score for the entirety of the first half and a majority of the second half. And then LA Thieves, they get a insane trick goal over on the A side. It's 2 players who just managed to push up, get a couple of messy kills, pull a couple of attentions, get that final sinker. And after that, it felt like Toronto Koi ran out of gas. I mean, after that, it was just sink after sink after sink from the side of LA Thieves.
Attach, who impressed you most in this game?
Neum, he was the one player I said that needed to step up, and when he does play well, they dominate. Look what happens. Neum steps up, plays so good this series, and they dominate. If they want to win this tournament, he has to continue to do that.
Come on now, boy.
The Thieves fans have been loyal. They are used to trophies. Last year, 2 were raised for the squad. This year, they have their first opportunity, and they have to take down a squad that's been to 3 grand finals with 2 second places so far. Chance, it's been a rowdy tournament here in Atlanta, an awesome crowd. Thoughts going into our grand finals now?
It's going to be a spooky one. The fact that Neum is playing well, beautiful sign for LA, and I also think you're in a situation where Mercules just played one of the worst series I've seen him play in quite some time. They still got the win, which means that is a fantastic time for the team, and I'm expecting him to bounce back, so I think there's going to be blood.
Ali, I read a tweet that the mullet is cursed, that he needs to cut the mullet before the grand finals if Optic is going to win. Do you believe
Absolutely
in
not.
the mullet curse here in Atlanta?
I think the mullet is fine. I was thinking about this earlier because I did see some weird tweets about Merc's performance. I think it's more of a situation where everybody else is playing better and he's been able to take a step back. You know, I think he was the front runner for a long time. We're getting a lot more out of Hook this split especially, and I think that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah, look at
I don't know who I'm going for at this point, guys.
I can't even say it. Mullet Achilles.
I don't know
There we go.
who I'm
It's in the
going
chat.
for.
We'll see you guys in a minute. For now, we got to take a look at the bracket. Chance, it's been a fun road for the Thieves fans. Some heartbreak early on in the tournament, and then you start to find your flow. A 3-1 against G2, and now a few 3-0s to add to it.
Collecting dog tags along the way. That is a hell of a loser's bracket run.
Wow.
Out there somewhere just shedding a single tear. But the loser's bracket run means nothing unless you get that final spot. So I know it's going to be a tough task ahead. And I also know that the Green Wall going to be very scared. They're in the winner's bracket again. 0 for 2. Maybe not a mullet curse. Maybe the winner's bracket curse. We'll see if LAT can deliver.
I just saw some friends from Treyarch backstage. We're going to have some new updates for you during the grand finals. It is Optic. It is LA Thieves. That's coming up next. In the meantime, if you're here in Atlanta, I heard Rosalie's taking pictures with fans.
Whoa.
Are we talking about a Modern Warfare
Come see the
release?
best teams lock in for this season's
A
grand
trailer of
finale
sorts,
in
perhaps?
fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Thanks, Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wants the ball. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominant
Alright guys, I'm gonna go stream this my stream real quick.
For this Omit EU roster. Can he pull off something special here in this 1 versus 2? It is a big ask as Bush Gaming have situated themselves together. It looks like he might have just been able to get the timing to get the plant down, so at least it's going to be objective 1 complete. But now you have to put yourself in a position where you can actually win this 1 versus 2.
He's giving himself an angle through the middle of the map if he can transpire over towards that side, but I don't think that's what he'd be playing for. Tried to have a read on Cammy and Co, but he's just completely backed off the side, but he goes for the mid-map round. Prolute's on the defuse. Ethan has to be quick here. He has to be extremely quick. He can check it just in time. Finds the first one in for the 1v2. Not going to happen. Cammy will shut it down. 2 big kills coming in from Cammy, and the trade was there, and it was there in lightning speed.
He was so close, wasn't he? I think he might have felt that he had done the job once you get that initial kill, and he had the shift over to the second player. The bullets were there, but just can't quite finish him off. And now, that might be a round we look back at as a very important one here for Bush Gaming and their chances of winning. They stayed calm. They played it correctly. For Omit, they just don't want to find themselves in that position. Again, really, they can't allow those trades to go in that way, so they just are in a 1v2. They tried to play a little bit more aggressive from the rip. But they did avoid the sightlines of the sniper. That's what's important.
Attacking side now for Bush. DK scouting out. A lot of pressure coming through the middle of the map. Onto Ethan, actually, is he's going to have to back on down. Kelly holding tight, shoulder in front. Abe should be dead to rights here, and it is. Yeah, Kelly deals with it. Nade just to maybe get him out of dodge. And it will. He needs a little bit of backup here. He's getting very aggressive. No information gained off the utility. More than enough gained off the vision that he just got for 2 players around the corner. One player through the middle of the map, though. That is going to be Prolute. He's found a way through, so Omen now feel between a rock and a hard players. DK was supposed to be covering mid-map, did not. Now Killy under some pressure here as well, Dan.
Trying to get the spray through. Hoping you can connect through the metal. Tries again. Obviously gets a couple of hit markers, but not able to finish off that kill. And it is just patience at the moment from Bush Gaming as they get their opener, but then comes trade on the other side. 2 versus 2. It's Bush Gaming. They're being surrounded at the moment, but they managed to spot the flank. And now they find themselves in a 2 versus 1 again, and they succeed as Bush Gaming make it 2-0 here. And this is when you start to get a little bit nervous if you are Omit. You have to stop this bleeding sooner rather than later. You can't afford to keep losing these rounds and going further and further behind and putting more pressure on yourselves.
The opportunity was there. That's a first blood that comes through for the side of Omit. But they do not capitalize on. I think DK is too busy worrying about the push that maybe comes through Barn, but it's the push through middle of the map from Prolu that really breaks things open. It's Cammy for a few kills. That, of course, does help them out. But it's Prolu that threw a cat amongst the pigeons. Now Omit getting aggressive over towards this tin side. Ethan will find one. He takes down Capsidal. So 4 versus 3 for Omit. Another first blood will fall their way. They've got complete A-side control. And the kills are being found as well. Killy, he's found one. He will again taken down. 3 versus 2. Ethan will be there for the pickup on the Prolute and is now in 1 versus 3 for the side of Cammy. This is a tough one to find, especially sitting at 4-0. So maybe just play for a kill or 2. Never mind.
Never mind, no kill to be found. And that's exactly what Omit needed to do, though. Couldn't really afford to go 3-0 down, you feel. And you would have gone into danger zone territory, but they are right back into it. You can only imagine the pressure that these 8 players are feeling at the moment, especially those who are a little bit newer to the land. Such quick rounds right now, as both teams just trying to get this one done, whether it be the speed of getting that bomb down or just getting in the faces of their opponents. There's been little room for snipers to play a part in this S&D so far, because everyone's just been guns out and running toward the enemy line. Let's see if it's going to be the same case here as Bush Gaming looking to try and plan.
Now the pace has been extremely high. The pace once again heading over towards the safe side. Omit here to defend, but Bush starting the posture.
Alright, what are we watching?
Now we get the dance. Who's going to be the last one standing at the moment? It's currently just traded off shots. No one actually connecting really with anything, but that's going to allow the flankers to reposition. There's going to be a big fight that's going to happen in middle as well. First trade goes in favor of Bush, but it's going to be answered back. And now Omit down to just 2.
Ow.
Well, like Denza had a bit of a read on one of the players through the middle of the map, and now he's going to have to try and find a flank. DK been playing extremely slow. Hasn't been able to help low on the interaction side of things. Denza sitting at 0 and 2 as well. But Bush are the ones who have to make the move. Abe ready and waiting for the push to come through. Inside of the bomb site, and Denza, he gets the timing. And wonderful timing it is. He'll take down Kami, but this bomb may well go down. Abe towards his backside, cannot find DK. Denza takes down Proloot. It's a massive round for Omit.
Potentially a tournament-defining round for Omit. So important to be able to win those ones where you are down a player and you're at that disadvantage. But they were able to surround successfully, and the pinch was sublime. And just like that, Chris, we find ourselves tied up 2-2.
Nice
It looks like this S&D is not going to be as straightforward as the previous. Even though Bush were so quick out of the blocks. I wonder if the pace will slow down a little bit the further we get into these rounds and the more nerves that start to be applied to these guys.
Like a B hit going to come out from the side of Omit, or is it just the utility heading that way? Depends on what kind of information Capsule's been gathering throughout the middle of the map. Ethan trying to stop him gathering anything. But the gunfight will come through, and it's Proloot to find the first blood. Kili will fall. So 3v4 in favor of Telluride Bush Gaming, who are set up very well over towards this A side, but DK with the beamer. A little bit of presence over towards A now for Omit. They may well be tempted, but everyone from Bush is here.
It's the whole squad, and it's going to be an opener as well. Just to allow you to get even more of a chance in that 3 versus 3, which is now a 3 versus 2. Make it a 3 versus 1. And this should be easy as you like to try and clean up this last remaining player, but it looks like DK has been able to evade them slightly, but now runs into Proloot. Information will be given over. Even if he gets that one, it's not going to matter because the rest of the team were there and waiting. The lead regained here for Bush. 3 points away from winning this tournament.
They were waiting on the flank that was coming through from the B side.
Fuck.
I believe it was Ethan who was there, but he gets ripped by Proloot, who finds 3 in the round.
Major fucking brain freeze.
One of them, or 2 of them, looking like an unfavorable gunfight, and he sacrifices his life for the trades to come through for Bush. Another round falls their way. 3-2 now, still a very tight search and destroy. Definitely feels like the onus belongs to Bush. The momentum has been with them since, well, about 2 o'clock yesterday. Since they were 2-0 down.
Fuck.
Up against CRG Outbreak.
That shit makes my eye hurt.
They have barely looked like they've missed a step. Slow one here from Bush, and I'm curious to see how Omit will react to this. They have to be patient.
And patient they are. Might not be the same case for Omit, though, as they just try and have a little sneak peek, see if they can gain some info. And they do find the info, and they do find the first kill. Abe goes down. So now Bush Gaming going to have to try and do this as a trio. Certainly not going to be easy, especially with the positions that Omit currently find themselves in.
I think they're kind of waiting on Proloot to maybe try and get something going, and that's why Omit are sitting so passively. These flanks are being so difficult to deal with, but he will get taken down. Denza finding a massive kill on a Proloot on the flank, and, well, Bush know they need to get moving. Got nobody on the other side of things to help them out. Weak players inside of the site, and yet Omit smell blood in the water. They're going to start moving forward. They take control. 4v3 in the favor of Omit.
3 of them on the site as well. 1 defusing straight away. Can anyone pop in and deny? Or is it just going to be as clean as that? It's easy as you like. And that's why sometimes you just have to stick it. Maybe learning from some mistakes that we saw earlier of people just not jumping on that bomb quick enough. And we're all tied up 3-3. It's been a very strange one for Omit, really, because from the very first match to kind of the final moment here, they've never given the throne away. They've always been on top. It's been an unbeaten run in that winner's bracket, but are they going to fall at the very end here? Or can they keep us going? They're certainly not giving up. Just battling back as soon as you think that maybe Bush Gaming have the lead. Omit will reply. 3-3 as we head into the 7th round.
We will not go down without a fight here, Owen. Need Ethan to start lighting up again. 7-4 from him. He will more than happily fancy this gunfight. It's going to be a thick stun come through, though. He don't know that 2 players are there. Denzel will get just about the final hit onto it. Trade's going to come through. DK, he'll find one as well. Denzel on a 2 spree. DK finds another. Omen about to take the lead unless Cammy can find the 1 versus 3.
Cammy's done some pretty impressive things so far this tournament. I think Killy might have spotted him, though. And judging by the silhouette, I would say yes. So that information will be relayed. Can you go for anything a little bit sneaky here? Oh, and he can! That's a perfect way to start it off for Cammy. And now he's in a 1 versus 2. And actually, it puts them on a clock as well, but Killy holds strong, and Omit will take the lead.
To give him the opportunity to even find that gunfight in the middle of the map. Over the wall was nice. And then Killy actually with the confidence to chow that anyway. Still some smiles on the other side, but this was lovely from Cammy. He still got it. Man's been around for a very long time. Proving that here in Challengers, he can still very much hang with some of the most crack kids in the game. Let's see how they go, though. Omen now into the lead in the search and destroy.
Really important they were able to get one of their attacking rounds going their way. Sometimes can be extremely difficult here. And Bush Gaming just being very patient. Look at this. They're so far back on the map. And actually, it's allowed Omit to press up. Killy is going to be in prime position to potentially pick up several here, but it is just going to be a trade out. It's only the 1 in the end. But he would have relayed that to everyone else if there were 3 people right there. So that's going to allow a little bit more map control on the side of Omit.
Honestly, I don't hate that. The trade comes through. It was always going to be difficult to find more than 1, but the fact that he finds 1, that's okay. Information gained. Pushes Bush away from that A side. Not confident with it. A rare occasion where we're going over towards B and Ethan has just been caught with his pants down. 3 versus 2 now for Bush. They have the numbers. And they're pulling Omid around. 30 seconds to go. Looks like A hit's going to come on through. DK can't find the shots in the middle of the map. He's going to be suppressed. So he's pro-looting everybody, flat firing their way over. DK may just have a look at this very, very quickly. He's going to try and stop them from planting the bomb. Pro-loots behind it. Gets his head down. Can't find the kill on Abe. Denza now left in a 1 versus 3 and done. Bush manipulate the map and manipulate Omid so well to tie things up.
It was a must-win round, especially when you had that advantage as well. Just catching Ethan on that cross was huge for them. Could have all gone wrong if the bomb planter had been taken down there, but just ducking at the right time. This is going to be a nervy ending to this S&D for both squads. And knowing what's on the line here. Bush Gaming so close to completing this miraculous run through the lower bracket. And Omit just trying to keep this tournament alive for themselves. Send us into a 6th map. Remember, they have to win 2 back-to-back just to get to a map 7 here. As it is going to be a very quick push down this trade side. And straight into it, but it's going to be straight into Bush Gaming, who managed to get the first.
And they're finding some more as well. It was Cammy over the top. They've just read this so easily. And Abe is there once again to be a pain in their backside. He finds another 4v2 for Bush. This is looking very much like grand finals and championship point for Bush.
One more round for Bush Gaming. And what would solidify one of the most historic runs that we've seen in any Challengers Open. All the way from losers round 1. They find themselves now on championship point. Truly has been an incredible story to follow here for these guys. But they're still not quite there yet. What do they have? Can they do it here in the last?
Oh, we need to find back-to-back rounds to extend this grand final. Cammy has just been so present for Bush. So consistently. Finding important picks. Aggression out of Omid. I don't think you're expecting this of your capsule, but the nade Oh, the Nadal Sting. Trophy system there. Oh. Doesn't find the information, but neither do Omid. To retreat back over towards his B side. Omid, gonna have to be ready for this.
It's a 4-stack over towards B. Smoke goes down to try and get the bomb down as well. Haven't found anything just yet. Do they get amongst it? Yes, they do. And it is going to be the first going in favor of Omid. And is that just going to put them at 6s and 7s? But no, there's going to be the response. It's 3 versus 3. Bomb tries to go around from behind, and you are going to be able to catch one. If you can get another, this might just be it for them. Bush Gaming, they will manage to do it. They stared elimination in the face every round of the lower bracket, and they turned the greatest survival run into an unforgettable championship. What a historic moment it is for Telluride Bush Gaming.
They finally get one. So many occasions that they have come close. So many occasions that they've looked like they may be just being a step away. But it is Bush to get one over the line in dramatic fashion. They were 2-0 down and losers round 1 after the bracket reset. And they find 7 series in a row with no lives remaining. And Bush are your champions here in Atlanta. What a run that is.
It will go down in the history books. But more importantly, it is going to be the sweetest taste for those boys. Think about the run that they've had. Not only the fact that they've done it from losers bracket. Think about that moment where they were against FaZe Falcons. Screams in the face of them as they lost it. But then they get their revenge in that lower bracket run as well. It has had sprinkles of absolutely everything here, Tom.
It's been a brilliant tournament, and what a win. And for that support that they get from the organization as well, that's got to mean a lot to those guys. What a win that is for the Bush organization. Incredible. I mean, so many different players that found that performance and found that extra gear when they needed it. No more so than Kami in that final series. Abe was popping up everywhere. Prolute was going off. Capsule may have almost actually had a quiet game, but he was a huge reason as to why they made it. What a performance from Bush. And you can see what it means as well. Massive, massive result for those players and for that organization.
It would be so difficult to try and choose an MVP from this team because everyone was playing lights out ever since they went 0-2 down in Losers 1. Whether it's Abe on the flanks, whether it's Capsidor in his 1vx moments, whether it's Kami with an 11 spree at one point, or Prolute just doing so much damage game after game, they all played their part in what has been a historic victory. We have to, of course, give credit to Omid EU, who still had an amazing tournament. They looked so clean going through the winners bracket. But at that final hurdle, they will fall. But it is still a very respectable second place for them. It's going to be a memorable grand final. It's going to be a historic one as well. And it just begs the question, who's going to be next? And can anyone ever replicate what we have just seen from Bush Gaming?
It would take something, wouldn't it? Incredible run. I think for Bush as well, just to sort of see how their elite stage had gone. Online was going terrible. And for them to come to LAN, I mean, look, they looked great in Dallas. They had a little bit of a shaky one in Birmingham, but still a respectable placement. But then to go on and win it in Atlanta as well, that is some way to turn around what has been a pretty poor month for them, to be honest with you. And it was feeling like it was going to continue to be a poor month. It felt inevitable they were going to fall at some stage during the losers bracket. How about 7 series wins in a row to take home the title? They've played some amount of Call of Duty over these last 3 days. And in the end, they will be the champions here at Challengers in Atlanta. What a win for Bush.
There is not a set of shears sharp enough in the world to trim this bush. They have been unstoppable. It truly has been an honor to watch this journey because just by coincidence, we watched so many of those matches on these streams, whether it be catching them on Alpha or jumping over to Bravo or Charlie. But every single time we checked in, we're like, hang on a second. Maybe, just maybe, they might be able to go all the way here. You just kind of felt it halfway through the lower bracket as they started to get things going, and especially when they won that one against FaZe Falcons 3-0. I think that was a huge statement for them.
Yeah, and I was curious how they were going to be feeling going into that one. Was it going to maybe sap their energy? I think I was probably grasping at straws with all things considered. And, I mean, look, you can see that losers bracket run from here, but it extends another 3 games before this, or another 2 games before this, potentially. I mean, that is just absolutely ridiculous that they've managed to do that. Just to do it at this level of competition as well, when teams who have just been going up against the pros dropped in, when certain teams faltered, when P7 Notorious didn't show, when Huntsman didn't show, when Rock did not show.
I'm trying to get a look at the maps
Gaming
here,
knocked
guys.
them down one by one by one. 7 games in a row. That's incredible.
far.
I mean, they didn't really drop too many maps through it, honestly, either. As close as they went to going out, arguably, was it against the RG Outbreak. I can't quite remember. I'm sure they were down as well in that overload in map number 3. Some reverse sweep. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it hasn't updated yet.
Well, we can take a look at just how good it's going to look for them in
But it is
terms
gonna
of
be a best
points,
of 7.
prize money. They're going to get it all. I'm sure they're going to be more than delighted. But remember, we're going into scouting season. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of CDL teams having a look at some of these players. Maybe we can see Abe back in the CDL once more. Telluride Bush Gaming, 25k points. Omit with 20k. But this is what you want to see. $30,000 for Bush Gaming to share between themselves. Not a bad weekends of work, I would say. Omit in second place. Omit Brooklyn take third. FaZe Falcons did finish 4th in the end, as Rock and Huntsman do finish in 5th and 6th, which I think is probably a disappointment for them. And Omnia, a top 8 for Omnia. Don't forget that, because that also was an impressive, an incredible, outstanding performance from them.
And for Cabal as well, I think that's a really good result for them. A couple of teams are really showing up in a weekend that had a lot of surprises. I think the surprise to me was to maybe not see some of these teams who dropped back in from the Pro Am maybe make an advancement. I was claiming that maybe 2 of them would have made it. I thought maybe 1, but they didn't have a chance to do it. They dropped back in, and really, it isn't them teams who get it done. It's a team who are down here the entire time. They run through every single game.
All right, so it's going to be Colossus, Den,
series of Call of Duty this weekend.
Colossus, Raid, Den, Scar.
Well, I think this could be a good opportunity to chat to our Atlanta champions here of the Challengers Open, and who better than your mate, Bryce. Bryce, what have you got? Have you got the boys with you?
Thank you very much. Well, we're here with an incredible Bush Gaming who have just completed what may be a monumental task to get all the way through into this one. But first, we're going to find out how are you feeling after what can only be described as a historic run.
I mean, it's an amazing feeling. I feel like I can't put into words like how I feel. But, you know, there were many up and downs this year, and I feel like this one I'm always going to remember. So.
Thank you very much for that one. Obviously, Cammy, a veteran yourself here, you had some incredible maps in that final as well. But, I mean, how do you really feel about kind of killing the new generation of EU talent? That's what I want to know.
No, I mean, yeah, I mean, those guys are good, to be honest. New EU kids. I wish nothing but the best for them. They've been doing their thing this weekend. But, yeah, I had to put them down as a 26-year-old man.
All right, thank you very much there, Cammy. Let's go into this then. First of all, we talked a little bit about the run coming into this one here. Obviously, a lower bracket run is never an easy thing to do. It is game after game. How are you feeling, especially considering in that first round, 0-2 down?
Yeah, obviously we should never be down 0-2 to those guys, but I'm feeling great. I mean, it feels good to win with the Bush and with this team. I mean, these guys are all my friends, and we've been putting in the work, so I'm glad it paid off.
All right, still very much locked into this one. It has been a very long day. Here's a question for you, Captain. A lot of people have been asking about what was a, let's say, passionate game against FaZe Falcons. A bit of a revenge going through. How good did that feel? What were your thoughts going into it?
I mean, it felt good, you know. They've been talking shit. Yeah, you see it online. They beat us because we came out slow. And then, you know, it's Sunday, so, you know, they just broke. It was pretty easy. And I'm just glad we got it done.
Awesome. All right. Well, a little bit of passion there still going on into that game. And Tim, last but not least, of course, you know, we've seen you kind of standing behind the boys the entire time, taking a new role into your own here. I want you to kind of tell us not only how you think that the boys have done this weekend, of course, very well, but also a shout out to anybody you need to at home.
Shout out to the Bush, shout out to all the fans, shout out to the players, man. They all played great. Byron's been in grand finals 4 different times. Finally got the win. Put some respect on my boy's name. I hope none of the boys sketch for the Surge or for Boston Breach, one of these guys that can't make champs, because I think we can really do something at Challengers Champs and potentially make the World Cup. So, yeah, man, great team, great win, and yeah, let's just keep running it the fuck up.
Thank you very much. Well, hoping the team stays together. It has been a run to remember, but they have made it this far. They are the champions here at Atlanta DreamHack. Thank you so much, Bush Gaming. Back to the studio.
Thank you, Brycey. Great to have you out here at DreamHack, and congratulations to my guy, Jersey Jerry and the Telluride Bush. They get it done. You know he's going to be celebrating. I heard something about wings. It's a magical city. It's going to be a great night, Jay.
It's got to be a great night, man, because you're finally able to host a trophy if you are the Bush. You fell short at Major 1. You got top 8 at Major 2, but finally, with the addition of Cammy to the lineup, you pull out your best stuff for to be the Major 3 champion.
All you needed was a few guys to drop down from the CDL. Cammy and Capsule coming in and filling some big shoes. They get the job done for the Bush, and they're going to cash a huge check because of it. But we've got an even bigger one coming up here on the main stage. And while we wait for the grand finals, I'm told we've got some good news to share. Allie, I know you're a rank grinder. You might enjoy this one. Are you ready?
I am ready. Do you want me to reveal it, or do you want to reveal it?
I think we've got a graphic coming up here.
All right,
as
the graphic can do it, I
reveal
guess.
this beautiful thing. SR, everyone's always wondered, how is it calculated? Well, our friends over at Treyarch, they are making it more transparent than ever. It is crystal clear to find out exactly how much you're scoring.
Yeah, starting with Season 04, the SR system will now be fully transparent. No more hidden MMR, and every point you earn or lose will be explained in a new post-match summary. I'm so excited because there are so many times that I'm playing, you know, I get in Crim and Eerie sometimes, and people are like, you're not getting that many kills, how are you getting that many points? Because I'm playing the objective.
Now, the lawyers are always kind of on top of us, Jay, and making sure I don't say anything out of line, but
Right.
I'm reading this word for word. There are some truly beautiful weapon camos to grind for in the final week of the season.
Man, that's how it goes every time, man. Every time you update the season in rank play, you're bound to go from the Eerie skin to the Crim skin to the Platinum skin and the Diamond skin. If you're not in Platinum minimum, all right, we need to work on your gameplay, because just having the SR being more transparent, it's a big shout out to Chance, man. I'm telling you, last year that guy was talking to the devs in the backside and was wondering why he was only getting 15 SR every game. I told him it was because he wasn't getting kills, but now he's actually going to be able to break it down properly.
There you have it. Jay can help you out. If you haven't already, follow his stream. Attached, though, we got to talk about this one. A new map pool mix-up here in the final week for the ranked series. Thoughts on this for all the competitors?
Oh, we're excited. I mean, we've been begging for new maps. After Major 1 and Major 2, we really didn't get any new maps in the CDL, but now we have some new ones, and people are loving the new maps. So we're going to have some in ranked as well at the end of Season 3, and maybe some could be in the CDL
decent.
As we mentioned, some beautiful camos. Which one of those you grinding for most, Jeremy?
Well, I got to get the Eerie, right? That's the bottom left. Like, if I'm sitting at gold, I'm awful. I wasn't even
the
pro in my
Crim is
life.
good too.
Thank you so much to Treyarch for coming out and always supporting competitive Call of Duty. They were the first to do it way back in the day. David Vonderhaar, we don't forget the OGs. It's time now, though, to jump into some of the best moments on the weekend. Allie, you ready for some Major 3 moments?
Absolutely, I'm ready for the Major 3 moments, and of course,
some
what better way to
highlights.
open it up than with
Hook with the
Optic
wasp
Texas
thing.
and getting stung by a wasp on main stage. I think everybody was so in disbelief. They're like, it has to end up being something else, like running with the wasp story. No, there was literally a wasp in his hair that went and stung him.
Yeah. Shout out.
We see the wasp.
Man.
That is insane.
They've identified the victim and
Did
the
he just get
villain.
stepped on? Did the ref just step on the wasp?
Caught him?
That's God's work right there.
Good shit, man. Fuck that wasp.
Shout out the ref.
But like, should we have bottled it? Because he kind of got a 2-piece after this.
Yeah, like, there's nothing that can
Like,
stop this.
I don't feel like maybe we shouldn't have nerfed the wasp.
Shout out to our referee, our local exterminator here in Atlanta.
We're going to win this.
Bro, I just got stung mid.
Merc is mind blown right now.
He's literally staring at it dead on the floor right now.
Did you really get stung? Are you imagining that?
You imagine, no, like for real, you got stung by a wasp? Like actually?
He's still
He's still popped too.
He's him.
Speaking of that Mercules guy, he also had some moments of his own. Look at the mullet in full force. This is the 1v4. It happened over on Bravo. A lot of people have clipped it. It's been circulating all over social media, and for good reasons. This kid is sick.
Mark with 2. Zoomer for
before I've ever
3.
seen. Thankfully, it's on a map like Plaza. A little bit of bait and switch, but I don't think he was indicating to bait all 3 of your teammates. But Mercules has been one hell of a player in Surge.
And we've got Scrap here with some pop-off moments across the Bravo and the main stage.
Yeah, he's telling them good game, guys. You guys are really good at this video game. I really respect you as opponents. Playing across the screen for me.
Yeah, he was saying a lot of nice things about Beans, and I think he has a lot of nice things to say about Optic as well, why he looks to get his first chip in Black Ops 7.
Did you call him Ernesto yesterday?
I did.
When he's like hitting his peak, he becomes Ernesto, or when does Ernie become an Ernesto in your eyes?
I think it's in the late night streams when he's hanging out with everyone in the call, messing around.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what we call him, Ernesto. And he's playing Rocket League with Zuma.
Of course, and of course, we've got Simp versus the world this tournament. FaZe is not going to make it onto the podium for the first time, but Simp continues to put up ridiculous numbers, especially in this overload.
Come on now, you know the saying. He's there, he's here,
he's every
freaking way.
Chrysler.
This guy continues to shine, man. In year, what, 7 or 8? He's still at the top of this game every time he steps up on that main stage.
Simp is one of the best SMGs to watch in Toronto. Well, they've got a duo, a rookie alongside Joey D. Joe Deceives has been a monster since he's joined the Purple Squad.
And we know how important it can be for a lot of these top teams to have an SMG duo that works as well together. We have seen Joe and Kips be able to do since the iteration of this roster. He has slotted right in, and Joey D, we've been saying he's been needing some help, and now he's finally got some.
Joe Deceives, Kips putting up numbers. Toronto back-to-back top 3 finishes. They were once on the border of making it into champs. They will skyrocket up the standings after this weekend's performance. Congratulations to another podium finish, back-to-back bronze. Ain't bad in my book. We got to go to a break. When we come back, though, it's the biggest fight of the entire weekend. You've been waiting for it. It is Optic Texas versus LA Thieves. Somebody will be a new champion here at the CDL.
Nice!
Us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor 1 champions.
Neon fit. A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch.
Where's the bedroom?
Welcome to your best finish of the 2026 season. LA Thieves already guaranteed top 2, but they want more than that. They are fighting for that trophy, and they have to battle through a squad that has been to every grand finals on the year. But Optic yet to hold the trophy in their hands. This is going to be a great showdown, and we got to start with the Thieves, a team that got knocked down to the losers bracket by FaZe in the opening round of 8. They have since battled 5 straight. They are here in a grand final, and they're looking hotter than ever. Attached, you are all smiles when we look at this team. What excites you most?
The thing that excites me most about this team is they've really struggled in the past to have good teamwork, good chemistry. The communication has been very awkward. A lot of people will say the minimap just did not look good from this team, but for some reason, this weekend in this tournament, they have locked it in. Everyone is doing their part. Everyone is shooting. Everyone is bombing. It's looking beautiful out of them right now.
Now, we had a little statistic from Reddit that, you know, every single Major 2, you can expect Sip to win it.
Right.
But when it comes to Major 3, Scrap takes his game to another level, Rosalie.
Yeah, and he's been doing it all weekend long. He's been Mr. Consistent for this squad. When you need him to pop a 3, he's there to show up for it. But the biggest story for me right now in LA Thieves, they are just dominating some of these teams. They go against Space Vegas for their revenge. They hit that 3-1. You get positive numbers out of everybody across the board, and then they face up against Toronto Koi, which, mind you, took Optic Texas to that Game 5. It was a neck-and-neck battle, and they absolutely slammed the door in their face. The numbers across the board at BZ and Scrap, they have been incredible. At BZ, we've been waiting for him. He's got a 1.11. The damage dealers for this squad right now, but we have to give a big shout as well. Niam, he rocked a 1.3, leading the squad versus Toronto Koi in their last series. He's going to be the difference maker for me against Optic.
Yeah, and for all the Thieves fans sitting in the crowd and sitting at home, you are happy to say, finally, this is a squad that we thought we were going to have in the beginning of the season showing up. They changed the meta, man. That is the true key to success for this team. Just going from the Dravic to the NPC, unlocking a BZ, from throwing away that M15 and running the main gun that he wants to run. You see what it's doing to their pacing. You see what it's doing to their teamwork. And right now, they're seemingly too much to handle versus certain squads.
And if you're going to peak, now is the perfect time because Optic have looked, dare I say, vulnerable in this tournament. For the first time ever, they have dropped games along the way to the grand final. They've been taken to round 11s. They've been taken to game 5s, but they've come out victorious every single time. They've defended themselves against Wasp. They've come out with victories. What can't they do here, Attach?
Well, right now, they need to have Hook still play the level he's playing at this tournament. In recent history at Major 1 and Major 2, Hook had a 0.7 in both of those series, so he's really struggled in finals. At Major 3, I have Hook as the MVP for this team right now. If he can come out here and do what he's been doing, they will win this series, and he will be crowned MVP in this tournament.
Allie, when you look at this Optic Texas squad, who do you think has the most pressure in a grand final?
What a question that one is. Most pressure in a grand final. That's a hard pick. I don't know if you can really pick one because they've all been Mr. Consistent. Jay might have a call, though.
I got one, man.
Left or right?
Without a doubt, it's going to be Shachi. It's neither one of these guys.
Okay.
Because of just what he does for his team, what he's able to get away with by basically OEing every single line, hitting every single long route, and just being a nuisance behind enemy lines. That's the play style you need that guy to still bring here in this grand final.
We see Colossus Hardpoint in the mix once again. This was Optic's map pick to start off the previous best of 7. Who picked it this time around, Jay?
It was LA, man. You got to start it off with a Colossus. You got the pacing, you got the NPCs, and you got the players who can set the tone early on. So this is the magnificent map number 1.
We've got Den in there 3 times. I saw a raid, some scars. Attached, you're literally licking your lips. Yeah. What are we looking forward to?
I mean, if you're for Optic fans, you're kind of nervous after map 1 Colossus. They have lost that to Genomates and FaZe first map of both finals in the previous majors. But the team is looking good. They should win this series.
Well, that being said, you'd expect that they've practiced it, right?
Make some noise, because we're headed into the grand finals. After the Scuff Pick'ems.
Right.
No one gonna get there in time. This time, Thieves get it done.
I see a lot of Optic jerseys in here, but I don't give a single Get the off my seat.
Let's talk about that Optic squad that looked invincible. That was up until the last 2 grand finals. Their overall record is fantastic.
Yeah, what was that? A wasp?
Kyler's him, bro.
Bro, I felt something.
Okay, let's lock in.
2 Titans not willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail. So many big time moments, so many big time plays. Everything on full display here.
Abizi turns up 7 in a row, 8 in a row. Abizi roaring to the rescue. Looking for his friend. NPC He's insane. Big Shopsy, he's grabbed him. He's ripping this game away now. And they wipe them out. A minute to go. Will have a chance to beat Optic in the grand finals here in Atlanta.
Whew. Thieves versus Optic, guys. Holy fuck. Here we fucking go.
to this. The end of the road for Major 3. And after months of the grind, countless maps, we got 2 Titans remaining. Now on one side, we got your world champions, Optic Texas, a team built off of firepower, legacy, and dynasties that the belief green always rises. And on the other side, you got the LA Thieves, a team that refuses to fold, refuses to fade, and refuses to be nothing but a problem to every squad in this league. Now the path to the trophy is clear, and only one can lift it. The squads are ready, Atlanta, but are you guys ready to get this one going? Come on, Atlanta. These players are ready to give it everything in which they got on this stage. I'm gonna ask you one more time. Atlanta, you ready to go? Without further ado, make some noise for Optic Texas and the LA Thieves.
You're gonna both be walking out at the same time? Okay.
This is more than just a final. It's a collision of identities, of culture, of dynasties in the making.
Thieves as a dynasty though? Hold on now.
Major 3 Grand Finals, Optic Texas and the LA Thieves, and it starts now. Let's run it.
It is time for the grand final. This is the matchup we waited for what felt like all of last year. Like Optic starts slow, Thieves win both majors. We're thinking champs is where they collide, EWC is where they collide. We don't get the Thieves team in form when we wanted it. Now both teams at the pinnacle of their game. Here we go.
Yeah, I felt like if there was one team sort of at the
Holy
end of their
fuck.
run last year in
I am
Optic and GO6, it was Thieves. It just never happened. There was upset after upset. And well, Mercules, he goes on, wins that ring. But yeah, we finally got it again.
Yeah, and listen, I know there's been, I've seen some tweets that are like, oh, like Mercules finally looks human. Like, oh, this guy's struggling. Listen, if you look over the stats right now, it's hard life for an assault rifle player currently. Like, Scrap's been...
Him and Dashy.
yeah, like him and Dashy, but like, usually, you know, you think to the past, we're going historically. I remember like when I first joined and got involved in this, like BO2 and Ghost, like you'd see like a top 10 KD overall in a year or at a tournament, and it would be nine ARs and that guy right there.
That guy right there, him.
Scumper Jumper would be the one sub that was in that top 10. Right now, it's like 8 of the 10 are SMGs. So, yeah, it's been hard. It's been hard for these AR players, but you're going to have your moments when you're in your spots, and I think that is the biggest thing, taking advantage of those moments right now for your AR players.
Yeah, I mean, then you sort of look at the game modes, right, where they have been at their best in Search and Destroy, and Mercules has still been unreal.
True.
The clutch factor is there, no matter what. You are going to trust him in any situation.
So listen, the other thing, and maybe the desk touched on a little bit, you and I were yapping to each other, but for Colossus Hardpoint, Optic are 9-2 on the year. The 2 losses are in map 1 of a grand final. And I said to you about an hour ago, I'm like, there's no effing way they're playing this map 1, right? Well, yeah, so we're headed.
It is.
That caught me off guard. I did not think we'd be headed there.
I mean, I think the LA Thieves Saki just looked a little bit too good. We just saw it. So they're like, let's get this out. But the big difference is when you look at the vetoes, they decided to go Team B. So that allows LA Thieves the opportunity to pick map 1 after vetoes. And they're probably thinking what we're thinking. Let's put it in their first map.
Yeah, let's get it in. That's been the recipe for success for Paris, for FaZe in this final. Let's come in, punch him in the mouth on Colossus, and away we go. Now, I think for Optic, you feel like, hey, you know, it's a good map for us. We've won it everywhere outside of the final, but with it happening in back-to-back finals, dropping that map 1, is that in your head a little bit?
I don't think it should be. Like I said, I'd expect that they've practiced it, just like Scar Search. You know what I mean? Scar Search has been bad for them.
In a row, so we can bounce back.
And what have they done a couple times this weekend? They've dropped the map 1, and they've been able to bounce back. The depth has been there. Their 2-3-5 has been what unreal.
All right, here we fucking go, guys.
It's been good enough, but it's the others that have been sensational.
Here we fucking go.
I didn't think we'd find ourselves on Colossus map 1, but we do. And then we got a whole lot of Din, a whole lot of Scar. The one map that's probably the most lopsided for Optic is going to be at map 2, yeah?
Yeah, map 2, where they're 10-4, and LA Thieves 2-6. But before
game has started. Let's see who's first on the board. It's Scrap with a good nade on Dashy. Neum picks up Hook, so that's 2 up. Merc gets a trade. Merc with 2. But it is Thieves first on the board with 5. Now contested. Scrap and Dashy going back and forth. Hook and Dashy pick up another 2. And that's all 4 down for Thieves.
That is hard point control for Optic and taking routes. Dashy.
Yeah, you saw that stat come up. That was actually flipped, so it's 92 for Optic Texas, like we were talking about. And well, coming out.
Dashy shots at Hook, pick up 3.
Yeah, 92 with these, 10 and 6.
Hook with the second. Now on a 3 streak. Collectively, we're looking at a 9 from Optic. And able to get a kill there. Scrap picks up 1, Neum picks up another. Mercules, however, does kill the guy on the rotation.
Yeah, I mean, you don't allow them to
It's going to be Hydra on P2 already. Dashy trying to kill him. Not able to do so. Hydra with a big kill, and Neum and BZ pick up 3rd. Hook there for a trade. It was just 1 versus 3, and does get taken out by Neum.
Hook has been sensational this weekend, and they're going to rely on him in this grand final. Neum cut through tunnel.
How are we going to play this here? We do have Neum trying to push out tunnels, see if he can get anybody off the statue. It is Hook pushing in through the side, and Dashy with a big nade as well. Neum does get red, but still gets the kill on Shotzi, so that's 2 dead.
Yeah, another storyline. This guy's first final. And
trying to go through 1, not able to do so. Merc does pick up 1. BZ with a trade, but Hugh and Shotzi there as well. So Scrap, Dashy, Hydra. This is just back and forth.
J-Lab, listen with Optic.
That's 3 dead. Dashy with a big 2. This is Scrap. All of Optic spawning on hold.
Yeah, we're gonna triple tunnel. Yep. Okay.
Triple tunnel was a crazy play. But that's smart. Look, if you see, it's only Hydra there on the side. Everyone else is pushed out yellow and watching P1, so nobody was expecting a tunnel at all. That was a perfect play there. Scrap, Hydra, Scrap, Merc. Hydra again, so that's all 4 down. Are they going to be pushing tunnel again? Does Thieves read it this time? So once again, it's a triple tunnel push. And only 1 on the side. This time Hydra does read that side. Scrap gets 1 in tunnel, so the tunnel push is shut down. We're going to have to be pushing side.
Let's work now. Yeah, I'm down. Before we...
Merc and Hook with 2. Not able to get to 3rd. Scrap and Hydra get their own 2 as well. That's 3, and that's all 4 down for Optic. So no one's picking up Scrap, and it's going to be LA Thieves on the early rotation.
I mean, as soon as we got to that list,
Hydra does see the guy on the outside. Does pick up Merc.
Break right away if you are Optic Texas. You are looking to run away with this game.
He's pick up Hook as well. Dashy's dead, so all left shots. He's just trying to play his life right now. We get 1, Shotzi gets another. There for a trade, but BZ able to answer back.
Looking to go on a bit of a streak here is LA Thieves. They are comfortable.
It comes down to a 1-on-1 fight at the point of BZ able to take that despite a bit
Neum
of a slow
and
start.
Scrap with 3 of their own. Neum with another one. That's a collective 6 kill streak from LA Thieves to make that 7. Thanks to Abizi. We call out the guy in P1, make that 8.
It is Colossus, so to be a little bit tough, but you'll take any extra utility.
9, 10 in favor of Thieves. Abizi going huge. Neum gets 1, and Hook and Merc able to answer back with 2 of their own.
And after this first set of hills, will be LA Thieves in the lead.
Shotzi gets 1 as well. Merc picks up another. So we are down by just 40 points. Not that bad, but it's definitely a deficit. If Optic needs to hold this, if they want to have any chance of coming back on this.
A map like Den, and honestly, several maps, they've been so good at P1s, especially in the second set. I know this is a more difficult hard point to do that, but wouldn't be shocked if they can turn this into some time.
That's 3 dead in favor of Thieves. Again, 4. That's all 4 now. And we are able to stop the nade before it gets sent out. It's Neum watching this outside, trying to make sure that he doesn't push in. Dashy's stuck a little here. Does get the pistol kill though. So BZ and Sharp going to call that. Neum's probably going to call it. It's probably on the flank. So I'm going to assume somebody watches that. It's all 4 once again from Thieves. Thieves fucking on fire right now.
From this P1.
Shotzi able to get the kill. He's hoping to get sponsored P2, but now he gets spotted for sure.
Sometimes you have situations where, like, you get
Two of them on his ass.
Splits come
Does
in.
get taken
It's very
out.
difficult to pick up and read spots, but Thieves for the most part have done a good job with that because they can get a little sketchy with 4 downs, but they just had so many.
Easy going huge. Scrap and Hydra again. This is a collective 8 once again from Thieves. He's just out slaying Optic right now. Shotzi picks one up. This is... Optic should be able to come back if they're able to break in and hold this hill. If they can't, this is going to be looking shaky.
At least, I mean, I don't know, P3 did him inside, forced him inside the tunnel, but one man who has been so clutch in pivotal moments for Optic throughout the
Cool
weekend.
fun, and BZ trades him out. Dashy gets a good nade,
Like
and Shotzi picks up a second.
In hard point, he has been that guy.
We'll see.
However, Neum with his own solid double, Hugh with a double as well to answer back, and Hydra and a BZ finish up the rest. Able to pick up the scrap time, Dashy can try and cut off the statue flank here.
Ahead is going to be Mercules. He's going to have a one-on-one, but the reinforcements are coming through.
All 3 of Optic players pushing in through the tunnel to try to get into shots. He's watching the out of blue. We need someone to watch in yellow as well. Shotzi is able to call that out, so that's good. We have eyes on where they are and where they're spawning, where they're coming from.
Outslayed, staying in the game.
I think that's when I truly became convinced that they were insane. Like, not just great, but insane. It is difficult to beat that team where you're playing fundamentally so well together that it doesn't really matter how bad you're getting beat up. That's I think it's what everybody strives for, right? Like, play the game well enough that if our guns aren't hot, we can still win a match.
Once again, I think it's clawing their way back into this. Not trying to give up that fight. And by holding this, Optic should be putting themselves back into a favorable position here. I don't think they're going to get rotations. It does seem like Hydra's already holding spawns from New, and yes, Neum does spawn New with him. There's going to be shots here. Bad timing once again, but hopefully he's able to catch the guy off dot heady.
So this timing in between this, a
Is
little
he
shot
going to do it?
sandwich.
He does manage to get one. Trying to get the second, but Neum's there to answer back, so that's Scrap and Hugh. Sorry, Scrap and Neum with a big 2.
Doesn't walk away with multiple kills. That's what you're trying to limit this entire series for the Thieves side.
They do spot Dash on the outside, so Neum's able to get that kill. Mercules with 1 to trade him. Looking for the next one, but
20, but it's
easy.
growing again. As Thieves get kills, they pick up some solid time here. Who's going to try and get in and take a fight, clear him out?
Hugh gets 1, Hugh gets 2. Can they pick up the guy on the side? Cannot, but he spots the last guy on the outside. We're going to go ahead and push this guy out. And Shotzi with a huge 2 of his own. So that's all 4 dead in favor of Optic. And now we're going to hold this time, and we're going to be able to come back. Easy calls in the house from see if he can kill anybody off of this hill. He does pick up 1, which is Dashy. It's not going to be able to get Shotzi. However, Hydra and Scrap are there to get the next 2 kills. Last guy's in the back is going to be Merc. Does play his life, but I don't think it's going to mean much because LA is still holding time here. And even though Optic still have P4 spawns, they finally break it, but it's only 3 seconds in scrap time, and LA does have a rotation off Noob. Optic are able to break this following a kill from Mercules. Hydra with the double though. Dashy with a kill of his own, Neum with his own double, but it is a teammate actually, so just his 1 single kill. Flipping Shotzi with 2, Hook with the second.
Lead is LA Thieves, but look at the push through. And number 5 and Hook, you got to deal with him for that next hill.
Hook on a 3 streak.
Continue to fight.
We're looking at how LA plans to break this. Merc gets 1, Shotzi putting up from the statue. Able to help out Merc, who gets the second. So it's Hook on 4, Merc on 2. That's a 6 collective streak from Optic, and they are able to take the lead change.
He's been doing this a long time, it feels
Merc
like.
and Shotzi once again. Get a BZ, getting 1, but Hook instantly trades him out. Trying to see if there's anyone here on the side or trying to get spawns. So we know Merc is spawning out. Luke is wondering where this guy's hiding. He knows there's got to be somewhere out here. Think he finally spot him because Neum tries to kill Merc, but gets away with his life. Hydra gets 1, but Hook instantly trades him out. And that's all 4 dead in favor of Optic once again. Now Optic in the lead. They might be able to win on this one if they don't let Thieves come in. This is Neum calling in his streak, seeing if he can get anything done. It's Merc on a 3 streak, Dashy with 2, so that's 5 in favor of Optic. Merc with another, that make that 6. Neum does take out Shotzi, but Merc is still alive. And Merc is here at P1 trying to cause as much havoc as he can. Gets 1 on statue. Then gets taken down. Dashy and Hook with 2, but instantly traded by Neum and Scrap. Shotzi with a 3rd. But does get traded by Scrap. Does manage to break in. Merc gets one. Scrap is there for the trade again. Who gets one in the back? Last guy. It's going to be Neum. This is going to be a close one. Whoever can hold this last point might be winning the game here, depending on how this goes. But it's going to be LA Thieves already set up in the tunnel push, trying to hold for New. They have both yellow and blue sides, and they're able to kill Hook off of the point. This could be a bad point. Hook just decided to call it in, but we do have trophies on point. Merc with a big 2. Hopefully he's able to take out the trophies as well. Shotzi. Hook with the guy. Beezy gets taken out by Shotzi. This is going to be huge. Optic can win it here. Shotzi gets one. Scrap trades him out. Dashy trade does for Scrap. Dashy with a 2. Take out huge. Oh, that's a bad. Dashy with 3. Dashy with 4. Dashy with 5. Let's go. And Dashy with 6 to end the fucking game. That's what I'm fucking talking about, bro. Holy shit. Close ass fucking game. It was looking bad at the beginning, but I'll have to clutch the fuck up. God damn, this is gonna be a series.
The maps coming into this one, if you had any in the back of your mind, if you're an Optic fan, it is out the window.
I think that kind of went how we talked about throughout the map. I mean, that's how good their hard point has been. I know they were 5-3 headed into this and nothing spectacular, but again, like 2 or 3 of the losses, they were massively outplayed. Like they didn't play well from a slang standpoint, still stayed in it, and that's how this one started. Like you were getting cooked for a while. Neum came out hot. Abizi turned it on. You just get to the tail. I think right when I said it, right in the P1, I was like, this is the time. This is that moment. Hoop goes on the stretch. When both streaks are called in, you find a multi-kill behind Mercules. You ice up late. And I think that is the single biggest advantage when you look across these 2 teams right now. In the clutch, it will be Optic.
And in the clutch, I don't know how many times he has done this, but this guy right here, I mean, he might be the MVP for me for this event. He has been so good at closing out hard points, finding the multi-kills.
That stun from Scrap somehow killing Neum is insane.
That is the oldest player in the league, by the way.
Honestly, it reminds me, I think I tweeted after, it was after the PO4 season, and people were talking about MVPs, and a lot of people were talking about, SOG players, this and that. And I said, for me, it was Octane, because he was like the one ICR that was able to produce, the one guy with an AR over stretches that was able to play well. And like that's how it kind of feels for Dashy at this event. Like ARs are getting slammed, but Big Brucey, all reliable, still getting it done. But what a finish it was.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but Merc has not been in this. Once again, going only one on Optic going negative.
Where that slang margin was there a bit for Thieves, that disappears over the last 3 minutes.
No, and I think the key is, as we looked at this, it's just the second P3 and P4. As I mean, you were down 160 to 101, you bring it back, but then you get the break, or at least split the time with the Hellstorm, but you felt the momentum in the room start to shift. That's when Shotzi goes on that 5 spree. Hoop is able to earn that streak.
And that's,
Optic win it.
To be fair, that's part of it too. You know, we talk about the slow starts and stuff, but I mean, I think back to what jumps into my mind. I mean, maybe the World Championship when it was Optic versus New York, and like New York, MW3, New York gets out to like 100-point advantage in both hard points. But like once there's a big moment for Optic, once this crowd gets roaring, anything is possible. The combination of talent and the blessing of the 5th man with this crowd, it's truly sensational. But a barn burner in the map 1. Now we get to the map 2, and if you look through it, if you we're going through the stats, looking at overall records, this is the one where Optic by far the biggest advantage, because what is like 2-6 for Thieves?
Yeah, 2-6 on the year. Now the one thing is wow,
their search is very different than it was.
They've been hanging out though, right? The one S&D loss on the weekend is Koi versus Optic. So maybe they were just thinking, all right, what did Koi do versus this Optic team on raid? What can we take away from that? So you were watching.
Well, I mean that, or you just didn't want to play him on Plaza.
What? No, I mean, absolutely no, I don't think so at all.
I kind of want to see Plaza in the final. Let's just hit it until we quit it. Thieves, Optic now continue on in the grand final. Thieves looking for their first dub. Optic looking for their first dub, despite the fact that they have been a rock-solid run to every grand final. And they do what they could not do in the last 2 grand finals. They didn't win that map 1, Colossus. Here, they are able to do it. You look at some of the stats now for S&D on this Optic team. And while they've been damn good here at Major 3,
They certainly
Let me get rid of myself so you guys can see the
is that
stats.
retake win percentage, #1, but so many #1s in these stats. On the other side for LA Thieves, this is where you've gotten a lot better, but where your strength was in the hard point. If you haven't dropped a map 1 until this one.
That's a good point. I mean, Thieves have been near untouchable. In the map 1, they had their opportunities to take that. Slowed down late where Optic hit another gear. And even when they may have advantage here, as long as Mercules is alive, the round is still winnable for Optic. Can Thieves answer back? This is the one that's going to be maybe the most difficult map for them.
All right, guys, here we go.
I think the player to look out for
Map 2.
is probably Hydra, not the best map 1. That's supposed to be your SMG superstar.
It's an all-A push from Thieves.
And him and Shotzi, they will have these tools.
Shotzi does get the first.
Shotzi are not Hydra right
It's going to be Hook playing the mid, trying to see if he can get a pick. Hydra does the trade on Shotzi. Merc gets one on Scrap. Huge kill there.
The whole forward man this week, and he'll be running at you. That is for sure.
So just Hydra and Neum. Both players have been huge all weekend long. It's 2v3, and they do have bombs. What are they decided to do? I would just go instant plan A, to be honest. They're not going to be able to see you. They're expecting Thieves to try and push out for B. And if they do decide to do so, every angle they take, they're going to run into an Alpha player.
Once you know a post plan setup, you have a good idea of where they're going to go. And well, based off those timings, all right, like maybe a step ahead. Not what you want.
Yeah, he didn't just get ripped. That is great covering fire out of Neum. Neum is so weak, but Mercules worried about getting caught as well. Into a 2 versus 2. 35 remaining.
Able to get the guy in laundry, which is huge from Dashy. Hydra gets one on Dashy, not able to pick up Merc. Let's fucking go.
With the movement, not enough. Mercules closes it out in the 1v1.
Yeah, I think Neum just, I mean, he knows that post-plan Hydra is stuck there. So he's got to finesse and play his life. He wants to look over him in case they try to isolate Hydra. He wants to put some shots in, and instead it is so many shots.
That was a great kill on the guy in laundry. Huge fucking kill.
Down. The S&D in general is going to be a big thing here. I mean, that is a work in progress for Thieves. When they started to really get into form, that is where it got better. We've been waiting for Hydra, Abizi to unlock. 2 of the better first blood players in the history of the CDL, just not finding that early on this year. They have improved, but is it enough to take on the best search team in the game?
Yeah, I mean, speaking of opening dual win percentage, Optics #1, I'm pretty sure throughout this major, Thieves is #2, so you've gotten that again. Now, well,
adios. Little popcorn there for Shotzi. Dial it in. This time trying to stay alive, but he's got a little help from Luke. Both very, very weak.
He needs to. Another clean pick there for Neum. But unfortunately, they're in another situation where it's a 2 versus 3, and we are just playing our life.
Mercules getting damaged into both.
He's farming.
Neum, I swear, has survived so many situations. I think that he is dead, but finally, they will both drop. Mercules tagging everybody and finally walking away with the kill, but it opens up with the team nade. Shotzi gets 2.
It is the narrative of the year of Raid. I mean, probably even going back to, when I was playing this map, just first blood's so important, and Shotzi has given you 2 within the first 10 seconds of the round.
Let's see it.
That was a huge name from Shotzi. Look at this.
Lining it up.
Throws it, falls right into kitchen right there. Bam. Takes a Hydra and
Abizi are gone.
Crazy fucking name.
Hysterical, because we're having a conversation about their first bloods, and they both just get popped. So that one's on me. Trying to avoid nades and get into the action aggressively out towards A again. No Shotzi in position to put Makar Dashy in trouble.
Able to get spotted in mid. Are they going to be able to pick up a round?
It's going to miss. Scrap is close with that one, but can't finish off the kill. Abizi, well, that'll be free. Hugo gets dropped in the back line. Mercules not going to be able to trade that out.
Yeah, 2-2 split there from Optic, and sometimes that is just tough to execute. You're hoping your guys from Red can put some shots in on laundry and
spot Scrap behind the white van, but now he's going to kill. Be careful blowing up this white van because Shotzi is here. Okay, Shotzi does play up.
Make sure Scrap can back up and get a different angle. Shotzi wants to get close with the sub.
Big kill from Shotzi. Spots him in laundry.
So finessing, finally
doesn't
traded
get the guy
out all on
right
to
side.
Dashy, but no time to get it done.
Not able to get it done.
This time, you know, you go for what you did in your first offensive round. Thieves get it down. Just a little bit of a different setup there from Optic, and yeah, the 2-2 just doesn't work out.
And again, just the first blood, so important on this map. I mean, every map, but especially Raid, Search, and Destroy. Just so many times it is all about the retake. Another instance there, and Thieves get a free one onto Hook. They get one on the board.
I'm still good with having this map every single year. Even it's just Search, so good. Shotzzy and Mercules, well, they've got 8 of the 10, and they'll still hold the round advantage. Scrap, listen, we commentated over a slow start for him today versus FaZe. He started out like 0-5 in Search, then ripped off 4 first bloods and ended like with 8 or 9. You know?
Anytime he is like 0-3 or 0-4 something, he still is like up there in damage. Like the guy is shooting.
Yeah.
It's not one of those like 0-3, he's got 50 damage. He has 600 right now. And another first blood out of Hydra. BZ is there for the trade. But into a 2-on-2 we are. Now, I mean, Dashy spots Liam.
Huge kills from Dashy.
Now to Scrap. Can he get on the board? Well, not with the cooking.
Damn, Texas is running away with it, guys.
He is dropped, and Optic now up 3-1, and that's a frustrating one. Hydra got the first blood. You get it clean. You hope in that little 2-man game after a BZ is able to get the trade, you'll still have numbers, but it's really that Dashy gunfight win that's the difference.
Well, Dashy this year, I mean, Major 1 and Major 2. There were some longer finals, but he didn't never start out very well in both of them. He started out a little bit slow, then got going, put up some insane numbers, but I think right from the get-go, he's already doing great things.
It's the earlier start. He's in the dad club with us now.
Maybe that's it, yeah.
Just to be clear, he's not a child. We're just joking.
Oh,
He's
maybe.
He's player in the league. Maybe he does. I might have one. I don't know. It could be somewhere. Scrap's still looking for his first.
Notice the weird trophy placement. Did Scrap him spot it?
Pretty similar setup and push for Thieves. Over towards A again.
It's like really obvious. At least it is for us, so we can see the outline.
To get a pick in towards Laundry.
Look at Shotzi's weird ass position. He's hiding behind the fucking plant. Shotzi doesn't decide to peek out. Bad timing there. BZ does manage to get him. And Scrap gets the second. So BZ playing his life. Does spot Merc. Able to get the third.
There as he wiggles away, all down to Dashy.
That's Dashy. Dashy just get one.
He's still going to win that gunfight. My man is shooting.
It's a 1v2.
He has got it. The last couple of rounds, I mean, you know, what we've seen from Optic, especially on defense throughout this week, I feel is a lot of aggression. I think maybe trying to switch it up here these last couple of defenses and slow things down, but it has not worked. Once LA Thieves have got bombed down, it has been comfortable.
Called him out.
So would not surprise me in terms of adjustments moving forward. They step it up, but this guy right now
got the kill because the Mantle probably fucked him up.
Good job by Thieves repositioning and just making sure based on the time in a position he wasn't going to have a chance, because if it came down to just gunfights with time,
I think he's losing.
Yeah, Dashy may win that. Scrap on the board. You can see 800 damage for his 2 kills. So as we said, like, he has the most damage on the team. Gets a big first blood. And well, that's what, I mean, shifted. It was Din that I was talking about that we commentated where he kind of hit another gear, but you got what, 1 blood for him, 1 for Hydra, 1 for BZ. He's just spreading it around. The other side, you saw Shotzi's 2 first bloods to kick off the first couple of rounds. Mercules is already on 1,000 damage. Well, we saw that. We literally saw that. Yeah, he must have put 500 into Neum over 2 rounds.
All right, Steve's up, but not up, but he's good 2 on the board.
We're not going for a swing.
And just playing slow.
Trying
to keep LADs just on their toes. But watch that number 6. That's going to be their go guy. That's who you're looking for, the opener. As well, it's a slow go, but
really
he's doing it.
Slow push from Shotzi here.
Gets up
Checks his corner just to make sure, and then pushes out to mid. Now he's going to play this corner instead. I wonder if Scrap's going to be able to see him.
Corner if you are
Shotzzy's slowly peeking out. Able to get the break on him.
Just a great move up mid-map by Shotzi. You roll through so you get under
good
the
read from
crosshair
Merc, but not able to get the kills. You're not going to win against
Shotzi trying to
AR.
finesse, not able to
Shotzi
do it. After the great
trying
play,
his
everything falling apart for Optic.
Have still a chance, though, bomb down. But yeah, Mercules, I mean, he was on an island, and unfortunately, all of LADs were still towards the B site. Well, BZ showed us the power of the plant spot, but now they have to hunt down Hook.
Dashy's gone. It is all on the nuke. Ready to go. Tagged up and dropped.
That's unlike them. I mean, that is unlike this Optic Texas team. Just fundamentally with their search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean, you don't throw away numbers very often if you're #1 search team, yeah?
No. But I think Mercules is just hoping that, all right, they start to rotate. I'll have a one-on-one. Unfortunately, he does not have a one-on-one. There's a player right outside of Tiki.
Thieves even it up 3-3.
Let's see what happens.
Shotzi has all 3 first bloods for Optic. Unfortunately, that one not turning into the round win. They've been playing it aggressive defensively at times. They've been changing pace on defense.
Yeah, this does not surprise me at all.
Now they're sending it, and
Scrap able to take out the white van, which does remove Shotzi from the fucking map.
Well, 3 first bloods and 2 first deaths now for Shotzi.
And well, all right, that is just off the back of this is rock, paper, scissors, right? We've won 2 rounds in a row in the post plant. Let's nade this on these crosses. They blow up the van, but bomb is planted. Huto is traded out, but yeah, with that opening one.
Or gets spotted by Neem as well. It's going to be Dashi sniping, not able to kill the guy top bedroom.
No, I don't think Neem's missing a whole lot at all. Neem laces.
I've been waiting for this.
Bro, if you were wondering maybe if he'd be shook at all by playing in a final. I mean, probably not. He has to play next to Scrap every day. Like, he's so loud and annoying. You're probably just ready for anything.
Just confident.
I mean, he did say in the interview, like, he's just trying to preach confidence
into a big 3 from
his
Neem.
teammates. He is certainly not lacking for that. And I think just based on the numbers, this is one, in my head I have going to Optic. You're thinking 2-0 advantage after, for the first time winning this
Optic
loss
is
to the
not
map
throwing
one in the
grenades.
final,
Optic goes 1.
It's getting a little bit sketchy now. Neem,
Not able to take anybody out at all.
and he's on 5 straight at 9 and 4. B site will be wide open, so Optic taking advantage of that.
So it should be Shotzi here.
Number 6. He was so fast. You do check if you're a BZ. Can you get a quick trade? No, your other 2 teammates, they go basketball side.
Just want Scrap out of basketball. He's going to go ahead and nade him.
He's going to challenge.
Scrap does have flak.
Why not?
I just need him, though.
Maybe that's why.
Does take out Scrap. Okay, that's huge.
2 versus 2.
Hydra with the instant trade. Hydra with 2.
Another one. Oh,
That's
Lordy,
a
is it
2v1.
falling
It's up to
apart?
Merc. If anyone can fucking clutch up.
It's never over.
Mr. Clutch. Can he give us another one? Whoa! Hello! Hops out, gets 1, but too much time remaining. Hydra gets 3, I believe, in the round. And that's a couple now. The Thieves are stolen, bro. I mean, they are thieves.
Shotzi is playing with like this.
He's I'm just saying,
run at
he's a psychopath.
No, he has been a psychopath.
He's had psychopath energy.
All he has to do there is waste time in the smoke. I mean, maybe he's just thinking, I'm going to get pinched, but yeah, he goes for it.
What's that movie where it was a while back where you can't stop moving or like you die? It was called like Cranked or something or Cracked or it was like
that was a game mode in Todd.
Oh, that was, but there was a movie too, like Jason Statham or something, man. Like, is that what's happening with Shotzi?
It might be.
If he stops moving, he dies.
He's got the timer on. It was a great game mode.
No, that was actually. I forgot that was a game mode. Neem. Oh, he said he's been beaming. Gets a streak behind it. It's going to be called in.
Got to get in the window.
And he does. Connects onto Hook.
Neem gets Hook somehow. Scrap picks up Shotzi.
Scrap gets one as
Dashi
well. Number
trades
still
for
to Thieves.
BZ.
Can Dashi and Mercules, the 2 clutch gods, bring it back to the 2 versus 3? Dashi
Scrap
is
takes
gone.
out Dashi. It's all up to
Mercules
Merc
is
once
weak.
again. It's a 1v3. I think he spotted them. So now he's going to go for a wrap. They're probably going to read this really quick.
Oh,
I'm wrong? They pushed out Lonzo.
What a 1v3 this would be. Oh, it might be harder than tough. Real hard, Joe. Okay.
Whoa, ho, ho, ho.
Rip. Much more winnable now.
I mean, that's just a genetics thing. His head just over the top a little bit.
That's true. The extra neck length. Yeah, that's a good point. More damage in. He's got to go. 3 seconds to go. Doing a good job dancing with him. Great damage over the top. Thieves. They don't give away numbers, and that was the difference on the map. More efficiency out of Thieves. They'll take the map too. We're all square.
Yeah, just some mistakes there from Optic Texas that we normally don't see. Couple of rounds that they want back, and LA Thieves, they steal one.
The Thieves.
They are the Thieves.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. We'll take a quick restroom break.
I'll look at it one more time. Honestly, I thought after those shots on Scrap were insane. Like, you saw it.
I didn't even see him. We have X-ray. We have X-ray that I hardly saw.
No, that was absurd. Scrap, what the hell? Stay down. but they used the Omni movement, the wall jump to back up Mercules, put damage in to close it out. And all right, now we're square. We got ourselves a series. I mean, I was worried if Optic took that one. I mean,
no, I think, yeah, it gets tough.
Yes, it gets tougher. I mean, but I guess the good thing for both sides is it's pretty good maps for both teams down the stretch.
Yeah, from here on out, right? But this was sort of the area 2, 3, 4 that Optic controlled. It was their map base, what they wanted to run with. I mean, the crowd gets behind them. You're up 2-0. Pressure would have been on.
And I can't say anything more about Niam and how he has so far performed. If there were any question marks about what this guy can do, I saw some Sam LaRue clips where he's saying, oh, he's been all right in Overload, haven't really seen anything else in other modes. Well, this guy is turning up in the final when some of the superstars in his team maybe aren't stepping up. He has, but he's been terrific.
Yeah, it's just so hard to compare him to like the other rookies because I think other teams, they need rookies to be stars, and he just doesn't.
He was not brought in to be a star.
No, he just needs to slow them down, be the fundamentals of the squad, but he needs pop-off maps, and that's what we got.
Pop it off to break things down before we get to the map 3. Des, talk us through the first 2.
Study, can I put you on the spot here to open things up?
Talk to me.
True or false, Niam will have a better career than Octane did.
Whoa. Oh, that's gotta be false.
That's tough. He's in his second event. He's going to a grand final. He's got 2 top 4s out of 2 appearances.
LaRue got a world championship, though. He's got a
Y'all are asking us to see like years down the line.
We've got a lot of time to keep that discussion rolling. Shout out to Octane. Shout out to everyone who is doing the watch parties around the Call of Duty universe. We have just finished Warzone over on one of our other streams. So those viewers, welcome in. You're watching a grand final where we are knotted up 1-1 in a best of 7. Attach, walk me through the first 2 games. What did we just witness in the Search and Destroy?
Oh, the Search and Destroy was incredible from the side of LA Thieves. They were clutching up when they had to. For some reason, Raid SMD has not been kind to Optic at this major. Before, they were so good at this map, always closing out rounds they needed to, but LA Thieves came crawling back, winning rounds where they were down numbers at to begin with. They're looking great.
Yeah, you started to get a couple first bloods out of Scrap, and that's kind of what we saw when they found some Search and Destroy success earlier on in the day. And then also, the biggest point is that Niam just started to absolutely turn up. You can see right now on your screen, he's 4-3 right now. Thieves are down 3-1. He ends 12-5. That means 10 kills basically go unanswered from the side of Niam. So it really was him for them to solidify this map number 2, which is so important as well, because when you remember the layout of this series, we're heading into another Dan exposure, and that's going to lean heavily in favor of Optic Texas. So LA could have been in a really tough spot early in this best of 7.
Yeah, no, but I definitely want to give a shout out to Hydra, man. This is their playmaking SMG player, and he was more than willing to take the backseat on a map like Raid.
I'll plant the bomb.
Have a lot of openings and just getting that objective down. You put your teammate into the position to where the bomb is planted, they're fully set up for the post plant. You saw what it was doing for LA. Hydra just taking the backseat was very simple, and that was is what led to the top series.
They win 6 rounds, 5 plants for Hydra as they take the Search and Destroy on Raid. That is now a 6-4 and a 6-3 in their last 2 S&Ds on the main stage. If you look at the hard points, well, they just lost a tough one in game 1, 219 to 250. I was thinking Thieves towards the end of it, and then all of a sudden, Optic took over. As we take a look at some of the highlights, Allie, what were your notes?
My notes for this map was kind of like, I want to give props to Optic Texas. Obviously, this has been a tough map for them in the grand finals, and they were finally able to get one through the hoop. And so I want to give them their flowers in that capacity. But for the flip side of LA Thieves, I mean, you were getting, what, a 0.8, a 0.7 out of Hydra, an uncharacteristic slow start from him. You were still able to keep it within 40 points. So I think that's impressive on the side of LA Thieves and what their respawn looks like. And I think it can help us see what maybe the rest of the respawns in this series are going to be looking like.
Yeah, that map 1, you didn't get much from Hydra or Abizi, but Niam was shooting. On the other side, Hoop was also shooting.
Yes.
Hoop still playing like the MVP that we know. But going into this Den Overload, they have said Overload is Niam's best game mode. And he played great map 1 and map 2. Let's see if he can keep it up for map 3.
Jay, if you're looking at the numbers, it looks to me like Optic got outslayed at least through the first 2/3 of this game.
Yeah, but just when you got to that third set is when they completely turned it around. They had already LA Thieves investing for 30 seconds of time with that Hellstorm at the P4, and you still keep it scrappy. And then when you get back to the P1, they don't flip the map once. The SMG started to find their kills. They started trading out in sync, and then Dashy is doing things like that. Big Brucey ends the game with a highlight reel.
Dashy with the 3 Ps to the elation of the fans. We have a jam-packed CDL studio here, and we are geared up and ready for game number 3. Before we go, I didn't get your
take,
stuff
like, some
pickups,
stats real
Rosalie. I know that's important to you, so who do
Oh,
you have?
don't you call me out. I actually picked LA in this series for my scuff pickums. I just thought that they were really, really strong in that lower half of elimination, and Optics respawn has been annoying me recently, so I'm picking LA.
Attach?
Ever since I retired, Optic has been dominating, and so I'm about to go Optic again.
Optic.
I was going Optic at 6, and that's due to the overloads. They're going to win both of them.
It's 1-1. 4-1?
4-2.
Optic,
Game
Texas.
7?
Game on. We go to game 3 with Maven and Merc.
Yeah, I'm super down for a game 7.
Please.
Super down. We'll see if we get there. See if Jay's right. That's about the overload. I thought he was going to ask him if Niem will have a better career than Jay, to which I would have said undoubtedly yes.
That is crazy.
Well, how many? What? Jay? 1 chip? Uno chip. I mean, Niem's been playing for a week. He's about to maybe get his. All right, Jay. I'm sorry. We love him. Well, Optic. Thinking through things. And I think maybe frustrated because they probably should have won that map, honestly. It was very, very winnable. Or at least you should have gone to like 10 or 11 rounds. Yeah.
Just a couple they threw away.
Then overload. We saw the way that
the
these
top
fight
teams
this
of the game,
against
they will
Koi.
punish you for that.
Super
Well,
aggressive,
LAD's gonna tie this
super
up, but
methodical.
Kind of what we talked about. Or what
Knows
the
when to
talked
slow
about,
it
these
down,
overloads,
knows when to wrap it
star
back.
and dead.
Thieves are definitely getting a lot of experience today on this map.
Have been so
in
good here
overload.
for Optic Texas, and on the year they've only dropped it twice.
But back to what we were talking about in search, like
Big
we
Ryan
talk about major
Snades,
sports all the
unable to
time.
take out Merc.
When you have top teams, it's
So
about
no kills
mistakes,
off the
like
rip,
NFL
so it's
limiting
going to come
turnovers,
down to a couple
NBA
gunfights.
limiting
Hydra gets the
turnovers.
first, so Merc and Hugo
It is
2,
small
and Beezy with the
mistakes that
second.
are
So
gonna
it's
be the
2 down
difference
on each
sometimes
side.
in a grand
We do
final.
have Hook trying to
And
play
they're gonna
route
come from
going
both
through
teams.
Broken here.
Even if you think you're playing
Decides
perfect,
to
they're
wrap
gonna
all
be
the way back into
mistakes.
his spawn. Pushes in deep.
Beezy dances on
Does
you,
find one,
4-2.
but not able to get any sort of kills. Beezy and Niem there.
Might be some mid-map control, but now
Get him
Mercury says
down.
not quite. We've seen a lot of different
Hydra and Niem,
results
sorry.
on Dan. We've had 6 scores in the span of 2 minutes. We've had no scores in the span of 9 minutes. A little
Let's
bit
see
of
the guy
everything.
reloading here.
Yeah, a
with
little
those
bit of
healings, and
everything.
managed
But you
to
have
get
some
him.
playmakers in this match, and in particular that number 6 in Shotzi. They need the EMP. He is going to overextend every single life pretty much. And Thieves hoping to pick up on
Actually,
it.
Huge
and they
Shotzi
do
with
not.
3.
It
That's
starts
4.
with him.
That's going to be first score
Right
down for
off the
Optic.
spawn, he gets a double, wins the 1-on-1. You blink, you miss it. Optic
Beezy,
up 1.
these,
We
and
say
Neo
it
get 2.
all the
Neo gets
time.
3.
There's a game within a game, especially on overload.
Shotzi nades him out. Mark able to pick up 1. Does get spotted.
Where is Shotzi?
He's going to get called out.
Sometimes feels like
Shotzi
you're playing hide and seek, but communication has to
gets
be
taken
on
out.
point.
Mark is
Games
taken
have
out,
to
so
be
now
called.
Hugh feeling
Lanes
pushed
have
up.
to be filled.
Hook
If
picks
you
a
get
2.
lazy for a
Gets traded out by a
second, next thing
BZ.
you know, you feel something
They actually
happen
trying to
from
take out a
behind.
BZ
Shotzi
now.
in your cheek
Yeah,
now.
to do
Shotzi
so.
feeling you.
He's pistol out. Not going
That's
to get that kill.
absolutely
Now.
the case, but we can back to battle at second EMP spawn. The Shotzi, well, doing it from the back, trying to get done from the front, not able to, but the hammer from the front more than often than not is who? Finessing his life, beautifully done, and then challenging, ooh. Thought for a second, how did Scott
And he's still alive? What? And now they have a scoring chance. You just wait for Hydra here. And well, there we go. So somehow Scrap plays his life, turns that into a double. And now we're all tied up
Perfect
at
play
1.
there from Scrap. Just wait until the
I
BZ
thought a beautiful finesse and reposition
takes
from
the
who?
frag.
To that bit of awning.
Just
Or
waits and then
pole
he
saving
scores himself.
Scrap's life,
You just
and
wait
then
for
he
Scrap.
gets a
The
second.
Shotzi with 2,
Unbelievable,
but
on the
just
other
get traded
side,
out by a
could be a
BZ.
quick counterattack. Shotzi may open things up, but after he dies, they're going to slow things down. The timing wasn't right. See what Hook is able to get done. Good
Hook
job
trying to pick
backing
up 2
down.
of his
Well,
own, but
now for
unable to
both
do so, so he's
players
going to
stay
have
up
to
and in
back
the
up.
fight.
Merc picks up 1
Well, you
as
gotta
well.
be careful
Scrap
here. I mean, if you
with the
die
pistol.
here, you can just go on
He's
forward.
carrying
And
the
that's
ball.
Maybe what
Niem
is
does
going
get the
to do.
kill, so now he
Shotzi,
has
he's
ball
right off a
in
spawn.
possession of
You just got to
Thieves.
rotate this. He's going to need a
Does
little
get
bit of
taken out
help.
by
That's going to
Shotzi.
be a
Shotzi
BZ.
versus BZ.
He's going to
Ball
wrap this
able to get
all
out
the
with his
way
life as well.
around if you are him.
So
So
we're not
both
going to have
teams
to worry
just
about this
fighting
for now for
control.
Thieves.
Yeah, you're hoping
In the
one
meantime,
player in
Shotzi's
your
going to
EMP
back
can
up.
help
He's
him
just
out,
trying
and
to
you get your players in the
spawn.
middle.
Does
You
get the
just,
kill.
just
Going to go help out
Shotzi's kill on
Dashy
EMP
now,
is big.
who's watching the
We'll
other
highlight that a lot. Sometimes
Shotzi,
it's one
Dashy,
single
and
kill
Merc
on
each
EMP
pick
that
up
is
1,
the
so that's
difference.
3 down in favor of
A
Thieves.
BC in a bit of
Sorry, in
trouble
favor
once
of
again
Optic.
on the opposite side, having to back it down. Optic continue
We're
this
trying to
relentless
push out their
pressure.
BC. Well, he
You
can do
have
their
to be
spawn.
so
Doesn't get spotted by
careful
Scrap,
here if you
though.
are a BZ.
Gonna get called out. Now he's gonna get chased down by 2 of them. The Scrap and Hydra trying to see if they can take out Merc, which they do.
Well, thankfully you win it
Now
on
it's
one
going
side,
to
so
be
maybe you get
Hook on the
forward
flank,
before Hook can
right
go.
behind them.
Not gonna get there.
He sees all
Hook's not
3,
gonna
but he's
get
not gonna get there in time.
Through on the flank, and that'll be
Does
the
get
score.
the
What a
kills,
stretch that is from
but it was
Thieves.
still a BZ. He was able to push it through.
You wrapped that up 3 different times. You're getting pinched out. The patience pays off to turn it into a score.
No, it doesn't. Now you
Yeah,
turn
the
this
way they've
into
been playing
another one. They're
over
going to
them
find
this
3
match
kills when we
is
talk about Shotzi on the overextended. Well, he goes for it, but the problem is his teammates get no kills, and when you do that, there is a risk.
Another score
And
for
the
Thieves.
risk is LA put up their 3rd.
See if they can close it out 4-1. The name of the game for Optic was staying in the fight in the map 1. You'd like to stay within 1 or 2.
Hook, Shotzi, and Dash should pick up 1 each. Neem's going to be the last one alive, so he gets spotted. Couch does get the kill, but Shotzi able to pick it right back up and scored himself. So now it's 3-2. It's a 1-point game at the end of the first round.
They're kind of okay losing
They still
one.
have about a
Shotzi
minute
immediately
left.
turning kills on the other side, you counter.
Yeah, I mean, they just trust it. They're pretty much saying this is the
It's
game
all for
that
dead
we
in
are
favor
going
of
to play,
Thieves.
but
Once
this is a
again,
high
just waiting in their
final.
spawn,
It is
able to get
6
the score.
taps in the first half is LA Thieves. Now, that is the stronger side that we have seen. So I think Optic, they will live with this.
Abizi leading the way at 15-7, but
and I mean, think about this. He's 15-7, and for about a minute and a half, maybe 2 minutes, he was running around within his spawn
with the MP.
Yes, he was 10-5 running around. I'm like, dude, this is just not the guy you want right now.
But who's leading the lobby in damage? Neem continues to be terrific in this final. And he'll have some big moments
right here,
upcoming,
huge play.
I am sure. Looking through a couple of the highlights through the first half before we hop into the second. 2-score advantage. Series tied up 1-1 overall. Reminder, this is a best-of-7, first-to-4 map wins. Let's get to the key break off in the second half. And Neem right out and shooting yet again.
Now, BZ does have a Hellstorm, and someone's got to pick up that number 6. It is a, it's a big game, big part of this, and that was Scrap, who finds him in Shotzi, and now another chance right off the start.
They're just not sure where the spawn came in. I think if they take that top side, they have a better opportunity, but that's just...
It's tough.
Yeah, us seeing the minimap, them not seeing the minimap. You're kind of gambling there, what side they're going to be on. You hope to turn that 3 or 4 dead into a score. Doesn't happen, so now Optic will try to bring it back the other way. Hercules.
I think grab 1.
I just out of the play for now because he's worried about the rewrap. And well,
Dash
there we
and
go
Merc
with
with
the
2.
first one behind
That's going to be Dash. He's trying to get to 3rd, but it doesn't matter. Dash is still able to get the
And
score.
I thought they did enough by shutting down Shotzi through mid-lobby that was going to be the difference. Not going to be the case. It still turns into a score. 4-3. Bottom side EMP we go to. Beautiful shots out of Shotzi. Just damage range difficult there with the MPC. A flurry of trades from both sides results in 1 player remaining here. Unfortunately for Optic, everybody else kind of spawns out top side.
I was going to say, I saw everybody running forward and was like, uh-oh, now LADs have no idea. Well, Shotzi's going on that long route, but LAD is just going to hold this position for now.
Keep an eye on that Shotzi, number 6 mid-map, and decides to pounce. And he's going to pounce. He might just take this and go. He's just going to, he tried to. He was thinking, I get 1, I go. Maybe I have a 1-on-1, or maybe I spawn him out. This turns into all the kills for Thieves. Unfortunately, well, the person that scooped EMP and moved it forward a little bit, that was Shotzi on the other end. They're not going to be able to get enough kills to really keep the forward pressure on the other side. They are finally dropped, but you do get EMP. You wrap this top side with your teammates that just spawned in on roof. And Hydra gets in position first. Mercules, clothesline.
And another overextension from Shotzi. He's going on the route, but if you are fast enough, you will catch him out of position, and they do
Damn,
it
Thieves
again.
still managed to get the score there.
Punishing this playstyle so far from Optic
Merc 2 in their spawn.
But now
does
this
get
is
treated up
where
as
you're
Scrap.
hoping the spot he got to is going to result in a score for you.
Yeah, but the problem is Scrap and Neem
Scrap and Neem are getting all the kills that they need. Mercules gets 1, but Abizi shuts him down. Scrap the last one on Merc.
That is a gamble that does not pay off. Everybody roof side for Thieves. They're flying on forward. You still have Scrap.
Does manage to read this push from Dashy.
He can do it with the sub. He's on 5.
Picks up Merc as well. What are we looking at here?
Just going nuts. Everybody dead. 6-3 advantage. Close. Turning a streak, but he's got knife out.
He gets a kill on Scrap.
Right,
Finally,
they still have a
does
Hellstorm
manage to get one on
EMP back
Dashy.
to the middle of the map. 2 minutes to go. Optic can do this. We've seen some
Shotzi with one,
insane
but
spawn traps. The
BZ and
problem is
Neum with
that
3 of their own.
the weapons
It's a
right
collective
now for
4
LA
streak
Thieves are on fire.
for Thieves.
DM keeps going.
We've just kind of been, you and I casted a lot of Optics weekend. We've been
Mark
talking
picks
about
up one on
Hardpoint,
Neum.
we've been
Scrappy
talking
gets an
about
8
it
on Dashy.
in Overload. Like, Shotzi is taking
BZ
risks
trying to push
every single
Rookie. That's
spawn.
what the guy pushing Couch.
Once a team punishes it,
And just take out
they're going to
Shotzi.
have to adapt. They're going to need to.
Not able to take out 2. So
to find a couple more kills.
Optic trying their best to hold on to their spawn
Sort of
here.
that two-prong attack. Well, it has not worked out on this map.
We still got 90 to go, though. We're not out of the woods yet. By we, I mean Thieves.
Huge fake from Neum. Does manage to get 2. Picks up the overload as well. That's going to be an instant cap.
On through 7-3. This
Huge
half
kills
has
from
been
Neum.
Dominant.
I mean, Shotzi's just not there to help you out. I mean, he's not there. I think they just understand it.
I mean, you joked during a hardpoint you and I were casting. You were like, "There's like, I'm going to play a 3v4."
Hydra and Scrap both get a double, so that's all 4 dead in favor of Thieves. Shotzi gets swatted in the back, but BZ's going to call in the Hellstorm. Neum already picking up 2. It's not going to matter. Scrap is going to get the score, and that's the end of the first fucking overload. Holy shit. Thieves is on fucking fire, dude.
Holy Neum. What a final for the rookie.
Bro, it's going to be one of those cases where, like, you might be looking at a BZ or a Scrap for MVP on the weekend, but it might, like, go to
Merc
Neum
seems
because
checked.
he's been so good. Like,
He's standing up.
The last final, like, Simp had the best tournament, but 04 was so good in the final. He got MVP because he was absolutely outrageous. Neum has been doing that. 26 and 18, 18 untraded, over 3,300 damage. He has 1,000 more than basically everybody in the lobby. Neum is shooting.
I wonder where Merc went.
Yeah, when you look at
Let's
this
hope
scoreboard,
that
kind of what we're talking about. I mean, listen, Shotzi got his, but the problem with that play style is you are relying on your ARs in Mercules or in a Dashy to find a kill or 2 to slow down the map. And when they're losing in the front, that just telegraphs what Shotzi's doing.
And it's not like, I mean, listen, Shotzi has played this way for a long time.
No, you're going to live and die by it.
You do. It's just, he's almost like more extreme this weekend. I swear. He is just foot on the pedal.
I mean, it could just be the NPC.
It could be, but yeah, you're going to see it in hardpoint sometimes where it can cost you and you end up flipping you out. They've done a good job recovering in those scenarios. Here, though, I mean, it might have been like 5 of the Thieves' scores. Shotzi is literally behind and on the play. Or he just overextended. You're hoping it turns into a counter, and a couple of times it did.
Yeah, early.
1 or 2,
yeah,
but then once it stopped, you just get blown out.
Yeah, once his spawn kill came in, there was nothing they could really do.
And that's just going to be a thing where, when we get to another overload, does that change? Do you stick with what has worked for you?
Yeah, I think they had to stick with it, right? Even the Desk was kind of talked about it. The reason they went with Optic was just how good their overload has been. But we kind of talked about the strength of picking Team B is having 2, 3, and 4. And, well, it has not mattered who is picking the map because it's been the opposite picks.
No, it has.
The opposite teams that are winning those picks.
Yeah, if you want to talk about like a team being hot, coming through loose, I mean, that literally went out the window the second Optic won the map 1. I mean, they come out, won the Colossus. That's no longer a conversation. Optic had a chance to run away with this. They had a chance to take the Surge and destroy it. There were some misplays. There were. And then here, I don't know what you call it, a misplay or just their playstyle being punished, maybe more what it is. It's not, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't see a lot of other players necessarily doing it. He finds the open lane every single time, overextends every single time. Not many players do that, but they are a fantastic overload team. So obviously it works for them.
Yeah, I mean, they're the best overload team all year.
When it doesn't, it's all like it's like I'm literally looking at the minimap like, oh brother,
he's just
here we go again. He's literally not in the play at all. 2-1. Thieves 2 maps away from their first win. This was a team put together to win championships. It didn't click right away. You know, they talked about it with Kenny on the roster. They were just playing too fast. You know, Kenny is wanting to take every single gunfight. Chow, chow, chow. That's the same way Scrap is. It didn't work out. They needed somebody a little slower, a little more methodical like Neum. That's not the Neum I'm seeing right now. I mean, Neum is just everything. The guy's been nuts.
Yeah, well, I mean, unfortunately for Jen, it wasn't the NPC meta, right? Where it is just sort of fly, fly, fly.
No, honestly,
it probably would have worked out.
Jen probably would have had a blast in this meta.
Yeah, would have worked out.
No, probably absolutely would have. They played with a little too much pace, but now finding that right rhythm, dialing it in across game modes. Only place you had a hiccup was the hard point, and Thieves were ahead through kind of the midway point, but then Thieves take over late. They go clutch. And what you've kind of done is you've taken where I thought Optic got that big advantage. Like if it gets to around 11, if it gets to an overtime and an overload, they've avoided those scenarios. You know, you close out the search without that being a conversation. You win that one 8-3. You're taking away
the big moments.
The big moments, the clutch identity, just the way that I look at Optic, you're taking some of that away.
And that's hard to do after the way map 1 went. So that is just resiliency on the side of LA Thieves.
All right, Thieves is up 2-1. They didn't expect this.
Well, you can see what this guy is doing so far. The reason we keep talking about it, plus 20 through 3.
Most damage by, I think it's only 1.2K. I mean, the guy is doing it all right now.
Optic was able to win the first hard point. Are they able to get the second?
A lot about Neum and Thieves because, well, they've won the last 2. Now the conversation to Optic. Can they bring it back? Can they win another hard point? We've seen both teams on
right,
Den this weekend. I think for you and I, what has stood up, the single biggest thing for Optic has been their P1s on Den.
And it is Optic first on the board.
They outscored their opponents somewhere in the ballpark of like 130 to 10.
He's unable to get out of their server, which is huge.
Where they have a time struggle, maybe like a
Beezy, Hydra, and Neum all strike at the same time, and Beezy picks up the last one, which is going to Mark. That's all 4 dead. And now they're pushing out
They got to 20
Couch,
seconds.
trying to make sure they get spawns for
It
P2.
is just a clean 4 dead, similar to the map 1. So LAD's going to
No
take
one's watching
advantage
Mika
now.
here. They're watching
Just a
the Alpha
question, do we
server.
take
That's
some
one.
routes? Do we contest this?
That's 3 dead. Once again, Neum and Hydra getting the kills that are needed. Neum with the second. That's all 4 dead once again. And Neum's going to go back to the exact same spot, trying to see if anyone's going to be going here.
It did obviously lead to a map win for Thieves, but there was a lot of that early on.
Neum with a big kill.
You're going to take advantage of it even more than a Colossus.
Unable to get the second, which is going to be American Hook.
A ring around the rosy, we go.
Hydra gets one. Which actually going to be from Beezy. It's going to be on Hook. Shotzi, Merc, and Dashy, and Merc. That's all 4 dead in favor of Optic, so they're going to be able to hold a little bit of time here, and they're going to read the spawns from coming in from the back. They're going to try and get as many kills as possible. Merc does pick up a BZ, but it's instantly treated by scrap. Shotzi with a big 2, with a nade, and the NPC. Hook with a knife, getting Neum. So that puts Optic up in the lead once again.
They are just so messy. There is so much pace on the map. There is finesse. You are going to get broke at some point as LA Thieves do fight back. So
it's Hydra with the big 2, Scrap with the 3rd, and we're looking for the 4th guy, which is going to be Hook all the way out on the tower steps, which is going to be rotating to me. We have Neum trying to come across, see if he can find Neum from his zone, trying to get the kill before they decide to push out.
Hydra clearing everything on his way to the pinch. They kind of need to wait for him to go, but the nades are going to hit. That's a good call for Hook to go forward.
But he turns around at the wrong time. It's going to be Hydra. He's going to be coming in behind him, and he's going to have the help of BZ as well. So Dashy does manage to get one, but is not able to take out a BZ. So BZ able to break out the dojo. And now it's just going to be
But with the flurry of trades,
Shotzi
you
just managed
just
to get
have a
Neum.
couple here remaining, but Thieves have done enough to
All of these are already on point. Optic are not the ones that are trying to break. We got 2 tower, 2 going mid, 1 going mid, 1 going tower. Trying to see what they can do here, but the way that Thieves are slaying, they're not able to get any breaks. So it's Neum once again.
A chance now to
on the
change this
2
into a
here now. Trying to get trying to get the scrap time before they have to rotate. So this scrap is going to put them back in the lead. Shotzi is going to pop the Mewtwo as well.
That is the case, but now
the question is,
the tree we go.
Yeah, Hook didn't have
BC is
some.
here.
Hook got hurt.
I thought too
Shotzi
big, but
didn't.
the gunny also a little too large. Mercules looking for the angle, worried about getting hit from both sides, and that's
Scrap
exactly
out
what
Merc.
will happen.
Close range with an M15.
As we're basically square, but Thieves set up
Dashy
to turn
does
this
read
into
where Hydra
time.
is positioned.
A hard point
Gets
where
the
BC
trophy.
can
I
really
wonder
go
if
off.
that's going to be a good position.
They're
Let's
just
try
so
to break
spread,
this.
trying to find
Scrap
where the push is.
is going to get taken out by
But a
Hook.
good couple of nades, which means all the reinforcements
Quick
from LAD.
contention, but then backs up, plays life. Let's see. Hook does manage to get help from Shotzi. So it's Merc with 2, Shotzi with 1. Does get traded out by Hydra, but then Merc is there to answer back. Scrap on Merc and Hook on Scrap.
To go back out in front.
It's a lot of back and
immediate
forth going
pressure.
on
It's
here.
a combination, I think, like how close the
Picking
spots
up
can
all
be.
this time. That's Thieves able to jump in and contest.
Yeah, it is fast.
Dashy with a big 2. Dashy almost with 3, but it is Hook there to clean up.
Nice tracking there. Ooh. To get you 2 and get the tail end of this time. We're looking to eclipse that century mark here momentarily. And we're Optic again. It's been good this weekend. It is the P1s. Not necessarily
Dashy
in
picks one
position
up.
yet to take advantage of a second P1, but
Yeah, but that 1 kill, look, this is going to change this setup. So there's a chance for Hook to find a
Hydra
timing.
takes out Mercules.
It should just come down
And
to
it's
this,
gonna
but
be
BZ
Beezy
off
pushing up
Spawn's gonna
that
win that
couch.
one
Able to
versus
get the
one.
spawns
Shotzi
if
just
they
wants
need
to
for
fly.
B2.
He knows
Now they're just
Scrap
gonna try
is
and hold
weak,
as
and
long
there
as
we
possible.
go. Able to
It is
play
an
his
easy
life,
left
at
alone,
least
trying to play out
contested
of
him off
shoulder.
for now.
Able to get one. Now able to get the second, and it is now Dashi getting taken out by Hydra.
The best
Did
you've
try
been
to
able
jump
to
in
do.
front
Just try to get them out
Get
of
our
it.
new shots. He's not playing mid-cut with a huge three. Able to stop the push from Thieves and pick up all the scrap time. It's going to be about 20. Thieves is out here spawning at couch. So they're going to be trying to push in the cut, see if they can cut people off before the rotation. But if you take a look, it is Hook on the outside, trying to come out. Able to get the kill, which is huge. Now they got spawns for P2.
Will get the kill. There's the flip. That is brilliant from Optic.
Well, similar to map number
It's gonna
one.
be the corner. He doesn't check
This guy
it.
starts to get a couple of multi-kills. This team
Does
is
get one.
thriving.
Oh.
Abizi was waiting for
Not
shots.
before shots. He's able to take out
Shotzi got two more, so he's up to 19 leading the lobby. Thieves now looking for a
one
break,
up as
but
well.
they got
Got the second. Not able to get the third, but does get out with the slide. Now he's looking for him. Hunting him down. Able to pick up Neon. That's all four dead. In favor of Optic. LA Thieves now down.
I've never seen formal
They're spawning out.
thing I've seen get stuck by me and then popping in a
See it
window,
easy. He just spawned Dragon, but he's still going to be pushing from the outside. Not trying
If you missed it, Luke,
to
somehow
push through
gets
mid or
stuck
anywhere
by
else, but it is going to be Scrap who decides to push through mid. See if he can get anything going on the couch. All while Neon's going to go set up for me by going mid cut. So now trying to cut off the Optic rotation.
This has been all
It's
just
a collective
comes from that
7
Shotzi triple. Really at mid
streak
statue.
for Optic, but
After the triple,
Mark does get taken down.
you get position, you win the next fight, you flip, and then you turn it into a sensational P2, one of the better ones we've really seen this weekend.
And this is what has separated them all year. When you give them the opportunities, the chances to punish you, they do it better than anyone else. They will take advantage of those mistakes, of those big
Optic
plays.
ready to double their lead here, but Abizi, Hydra, and Scrap each pick up one of their own. Mercury's the only one there to get a kill, but Hydra instantly trades him out. Now it's going to be Neon launching the back tower flank. Luke able to get the kill, but not after Neon takes out two of his own. Luke's traded out by
Not done
Hydra.
yet though. Up 70, still work to do to get it to that 2-2, but the hard point.
Scrap managed to take out Mercury. Shots it takes out Abizi, so
It felt like
it's
he
even
had to
1-1
read,
here.
but Shotzi is not losing gunfights.
Neither is Hook.
He gets one. Dashi and Merc get their own, but Abizi there straight out Dashi, trying to get Mercury's, but Mercury's playing his life perfectly on this heady. It's Merc and Hook.
Spawn, Hydra gonna try to get set up. He's gonna be here on the other side. He's in position, gets to the
Manages to
window.
get one on the outer, so no more contention here on the new rotation. It's just going to be Mercury's playing old, trying to make sure nobody pushes in from tower, but he is going to spot these two coming in. Not he except his outer 10. Manages to get one, but Abizi's there to get the trade. And now it's going to be Dashi trying to see if he can spot Abizi. Does he manage to do so? He sees the gunfire coming in. Dashi's playing his life. Instead of instant challenging, decide to see what he can do. Shotzi gets straight instead. The Scrap is in there in server. He can take him out. Scrap and Hydra with the 2. Hydra with the second. Easy way for these to break in. Hydra picks up the 4th. Third, I should say. And now it's his 4th.
Hydra's double.
Optic doing his best to break in. Merc picks one. Hydra gets another. Hydra now on a 5 streak.
That could be a momentum
Scrap gets 2, but so make that a collective 7 for Thieves. They're going to be able to hold this one. And although it's not going to get them close, they at least are still in the battle. All Optic have to do is hold the next point, and they win.
Needs one more.
Checking this corner because he know he died from there a couple of times. Shotzi playing his life, playing a rat. Able to get spotted, but still, Hydra did not finish shooting. Trap with 2, but Abizi with the 3rd. Not able to get the 4th, but Hydra did trade it. So now it's Thieves still able to break into P1. They're going to try and pick up all this time. This is going to put them at 180 if they do manage to hold on to the rest of it. Shotzi gets one, but Hydra gets another of his own. It's 3v3 on the map right now. Abizi and Scrap pick up one as well.
The other sides of the map, LA Thieves winning the gunfights. A couple of splits, though, come in, but I think Neum picks it up. He's got to give the time to the squad, and he does just that. What a heads-up play there by Neum, but he might just be a little
Hook pick up 2. Hook with a second.
You can communicate all you want, but if you don't get the kills, it's not going to matter.
He's going to try and hold spawns, but it's going to be Abizi here, hoping that he gets the spawns.
They were lights out.
All the rest of these is in mid, and now Abizi's moving. So he's going to be pushing out the back of green, trying to see if he can pick out Hook.
For about 15
and he is able to do so. Scrap and Abizi get one of their own, but Dashi and Shotzi able to get their own as well.
So
Yeah, we're contested.
It's a close
Beezy
spot for
gets one.
Optic, though, roof side. They're going to send people here
Optic can win this if
quickly.
they're able to break
The
in.
basketball
And
won't
hold.
matter a lot if you don't have
That's the
numbers.
key.
One of those is
Dashi
team kill them,
does
so
get a team kill on
still stay
Hoop.
pretty even
That's going to be
towards
pretty
the
bad. So
point.
that's 3
Dashi
down in
is
favor of Optic,
about
but
as
unfortunately
lethal as
Scrap is able to
everybody
get
else's
2.
primary.
They're fighting back.
Come on, guys. We can do this. Beezy with a big 2.
They picked up on
The
it.
zone.
They just have not allowed any of those to punish him.
It's 4 dead in favor of Thieves. Slowing in, trying to push in.
It's all we did. It's hot in this building.
Merc gets 1, but a Beezy and Hydra get 2 of their own. Scrap and Hydra take out the rest.
Oh God, I can feel the
And
crowd
just like
starting
that,
to gasp a little
Thieves
bit.
are
This
back
one's
in this
starting to
game.
slip away from Optic. They're 22 away
What
from
was
the
an
dunk.
almost double
Big
point
win
lead
there by Hoop to
is
alleviate
now
pressure
being
on one
reduced
side
to
of
just
the
a
new
couple of
P3.
seconds.
Help comes in the form of Scrap.
I'm telling you,
Big
it's
Spots the 1 through 10 gets 1.
He should
Shotzzy
have a
with 2.
triple to close out this map.
He has been the closer in hardpoint. Can Dashi, Big Brucey, the old Batman, get her done?
Shotzzy gets a 3rd.
Been the hot hand throughout this. He is on 34.
He has one of his own as well.
Now 10 for the win.
Shotzzy with the 4th.
still putting it
Shotzzy
down.
not able to get the
Can't
5th. That's a
chain it
Beezy who
into a
shuts him
multi.
down.
For Thieves, you've got to contest this.
Merc gets 1 as
Something's
well.
telling you
Beezy
it
gets
is.
his
Aim is going
2nd.
to get
Beezy
you
gets his
3
3rd. That's
to get
huge.
through.
And Scrap gets the last. So that's all 4 down in favor of Thieves. But look at the scoreboard. They won't be able to win this, so they have to start rotation early. And Shotzi's already here because he knows once he gets these 4, able to get Hydra as well. So that's Hook and Shotzi taking these guys out. They're going to try and break this. If they do manage to do so, they are going to be able to win this because all they need is 4 more points. Thieves really have to hold on to this. But if you look carefully, it's already Merc holding down mid, trying to make sure that they break off Beast in the early rotation. It's only going to be Scrap in mid. It's going to be Scrap versus Merc right now. Let's see how this goes. Let's get bad timing. I mean, Scrap managed to go through, but Merc able to turn on him, turns and burns. Dashi with a big 2, and we win the hard point. Holy fuck! Jesus!
Wanted a battle, and we are getting it.
Woo, thought maybe Thieves were going to be the ones delivering the clutch moment, but well, we thought advantage to Optic in those scenarios. Again, they shut it down late. Got a bit closer than they probably hoped. They were up, what, 210 to 110, I believe, right around there, right? Yeah. As much as a 100-point lead, and you just saw hill by hill.
Oh, fuck, man.
Abizi got hot late in that game, but thankfully, due to the big lead you had grown early on, Optic able to close it out, but whew, had the whole heart pumping.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we've been talking about Nia, but not the best map for him. Damage was still there. Again, ARs have just not been having fun. Sometimes you do not have these spawns. But the key is that number 6 in Shotzi, the impact right from that P1 triple, that gives them the lead. And I think just sort of a side story is that they never gave up a streak. When the players started to get hot from LADs, and they never gave them that hellstorm, an extra piece of utility to break another hill or to hold on. And yeah, I think that helped them.
And that's just, I mean, Shotzi, generational player, obviously. But
It was a really close one from Thieves there.
yeah, on
Able
me,
to bring
maybe
it
the
into
last
an
one a little bit.
8-point
Knew he was out of the
difference.
play more often than not. Didn't have
They
the
were
impact he's
down
had in
since
Overload.
P2
He was like the number 1
by
KD in
almost
Overload through
100,
the first couple of days.
and they lost by 8
Wasn't there in that
points.
last one, but
Big props
man,
to Thieves.
what
This
a
is going to
map
be a close
4
one.
he has to help secure the victory. And just showing, you know, I mean, he's going to get it done with the route sometimes. He's going to shoot you in the back and be annoying, but when he's got to square up, the gunning can be there as well. Did it kind of the old-fashioned way throughout that. Beautiful stuff from Shotzi. We're tied up 2-2, maybe heading the whole way to 7. Before we get to 5, though, Desk walks through the last couple.
That is a wild finish, as it was much closer than I thought it was going to end. Jay, we once saw Optic with a 100-point lead. It finishes less than 10-point difference. Shotzi, though, was getting a lot of heat online, and I wish we could print out all of these better
This is going to
takes.
be a long one.
They were saying he needs to stop pushing. Karma needs to pull him aside. He does the same play style a game later, and it works. What's the difference between Game 3 and Game 4?
Shotzi's just still as confident as ever, man, because on Game 3, when you get to that overload, you're not expecting to be going up against 4 NPCs on 10. There's no way in hell Shotzi had any openings there. But then when you get to the hard point, especially on the second set, you heard Joe touch on it. Once Shotzi pops that 3-piece to break in towards the P1, it was all a chain reaction after that. You're dominating your rotations, you're finding effective trades very quickly. And Optic, even though that game got very close at the end, they were in firm control of it.
Attached, this is another respawn win for Optic. They got blanked last time around. What do we think so far of their gameplay?
I like it so far in hardpoints. The other modes, not so much. Thieves kind of dominated them, and Neum dominated them in that map 3. Thieves are running away with the SMEs and the overloads. I don't want to say it, but a Neslo could be in the works right now for the LA Thieves.
Neslo could be in the works. A lot of search and destroy wins. Game 3s. Allie, how do you see this playing out? You said you had a different take on this hardpoint. What is it?
I mean, I feel like at the first half, yes, Optic Texas got 100% the driving seat. They look incredible in the fact that they closed it out. Give them their flowers there. But my hot take on this is Optic Texas, this is, if not their best hardpoint map. And typically, I think this is like the 4th Den hardpoint in a row that they have won. They usually win it by almost an 100-point margin. I'm talking they've kept every team they've played on it so far this weekend. Riyadh to 112, Miami to 118, G2 to 165. Thieves were down 100 and able to chain back to make this a 20-point game after coming off an incredibly dominant overload. I am not feeling safe going into the Scar SMG if you're Optic Texas, especially because it is LA Thieves' pick when it comes to search and destroy.
Attach. Do you like winning like that, where you know your opponent is exhausted after giving it their all? A win is a win, or are you starting to worry if you're an Optic fan?
On Championship Sunday, anything can happen. These players, they've been here before, so they are not worried. We're just going to see who has the ice to get that trophy today.
Something you should be worried about could be overload, because 8-3 is a big score differential. Let's take a look back at what happened here on the Den. Study, break it down for us.
Yeah, it's just gotta be so annoying because Optic started off the game on the right foot. You get that early capture, but then it's where the Thieves start to step up their aggression. They get that capture, and now everybody is whipping out an MPC. There's just so much aggression on the map that players like Shotzi, who heavily rely on just getting behind enemy lines, hitting those shortcuts to create those openings for his team, you just couldn't, because everyone is basically running a shotgun, so it was easy for the Thieves to get all those kills. Yeah, and the way LA Thieves approach overload is just really annoying. They are very offensive heavy. They're the top 3 goals per game, so they're basically sinking it over and over and over again. A lot of high-score games when we're watching LA Thieves, and for a team like Optic Texas, that's going to be annoying. It's going to be tiring in a long series like this, and we saw it. They just couldn't have any gas when LA Thieves were chaining the way that they were.
Attach, how do you see the future respawns playing out? We have another overload following the search and destroy.
Another overload following the search and destroy. Honestly, I think I have to give the overload and the S&D to LA Thieves right now. They're looking very good right now. The way they're able to train. That was utter dominance in that overload.
Final question for you, Study. Player to watch on each side going into this next game.
Oh, well, I'm definitely looking at the rookie for LA because he had phenomenal 3 first maps. A lackluster there in that map number 4, but he can have a bounce back. And especially with this sniper on a map like Scar, he's got to be a difference maker. And then it's got to be Shotzi. No other than Shotzi.
Keep your thoughts coming in chat. Put them on Reddit, and I'll post them up on the internet later. For now, we got to go over to Merc and Maven.
I mean, if you look back to the last Scar that Optic played against Koi, the guy that had the snipe, the guy to be playing Neum-like positions was Insight. He had 160 damage to that. They completely took him out of the game. And I'm not comparing Neum and Insight. He's been producing far more, but they did a good job kind of taking that person out. We'll see if they can do that to Neum or if he'll make the impact.
Yeah, I think in general, sort of the meta throughout this stage, like there was a lot of sniping on Scar, and it's kind of moved away from that, just I think to how fast everyone is right now. But yeah, it feels like teams have been a lot better at neutralizing the sniper. But if you are a Thieves fan, this is your opportunity, right? We talked about the middle of the map set being so strong for Optic. 2 Scars in a row. This is where they have been fantastic. Yes, Scar Search and Destroy, only 2 losses. Scar Overload, like 2 or 3. So some strong maps here, back to back.
And when we casted this a couple times this weekend, like sometimes it just came down to whatever team like had top motel control. Like you got it on offense.
See what they're able to do.
You were winning. You were winning gunfights. You were taking control. But Optic really haven't got it done that way. They've got it done in
so far. Optic's won both hard
it's
points.
Timing needs with Shotzi on the floor.
LA has won the search and the overload. In pretty convincing fashion for both.
Bomb sites. They've been successful everywhere.
Here we go.
Map 5, tied up 2-2.
No one's going to be sniping. It is going to be Shotzi and Merc on plane
quickly is going to be scrapped.
But BZ is trying to make sure they don't
live and
get
die
the
by on a map like this. He's going to want to get in position to
take a look at Hydra here at P1. Trying to get a kill, not able to do so. Shotzi able to get away with his life. Merc puts up 1. Scrap trades him out, but then Fluky Dashi answered with one of their own. BZ in a 1v2. They know where he is as well. And they know that he has a plan. They probably know.
This early 1v2.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to collect the bomb as well. But Optic just going to back up, just try to find some info. Got Dashi top 3 and Hook all the way up. So they're pretty much saying, plant this bomb if you want. Well, right now, Optic just do not want to give him solo chows. That was the problem in map number 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we talked about that quite a bit. He had numbers. You let somebody rip you. And then it got interesting. Easy's position, give it up. Time's starting to dwindle. He's going to have to smoke somebody. He's got to do it soon. They fly out. Abizi can't connect. They make sure they double chow and they close out the round.
Now you get that first blood. Dashi's then able to find a double.
Optic with the first round.
Slow things down, and that's exactly what you want. When you have the numbers advantage, close this thing out.
A big map 4 win for Optic, trying to take that momentum into this search, take control of this series. If you're not familiar at home, you heard the death touch up where we go search, overload, search. So a lot of S&D potentially in the future for these two teams, and that is where Optic should have their biggest advantage in the series. Hasn't been the case yet. They should. First blood for Mercules. Dashi getting one as well. Shotzi able to push on forward. Quickly, it's going to be Hydra left alone. The pressure too much from Optic. They'll put him down with 2 quick round wins.
And well, kind of what we talked about. You take top motel, you have no presence here, and Shotzi is going to find a timing. He has been running at teams all weekend long. Does it here again, but another clean first blood. Thieves are looking a little lost.
Yeah, it's like what? You either got to chow for that position or just give it up and play full-on retake.
Yeah, a lot of the times with what we've been seeing, I mean, this early in the map, no trophies. Like, there should be a timing, 10 to 15 seconds in, shoulders. All right, they're probably here. Let's throw stuns and aids, follow them up. Just did not get that.
Thieves look for the first round win, and they're going to take it out towards B. Immediately up mid is Mercules. They're taking so much space. A very aggressive round. This could set up Scrap to get a kill or two. Or it could set him up to be isolated and dropped. He's going to get caught. Wallbang will not hit for Abizi. Look at the aggression in the map position from Optic. You're just choking Thieves out.
Well, this is where it is so tough to play into and Shotzi at times. You just do not expect that if you are Scrap. You're trying to switch things up. You show a B look, and this has been a 2-minute game so far. 3 rounds to Optic.
Yeah, and usually like Scar rounds develop a bit.
They develop a bit, yeah, slow down.
They take a while. No, not the case at all. We're through 3 rounds. You have 4 total kills for Thieves. They have had no success, no real chance at a clutch.
This is their best
0 first bloods. Well, our best search map is not looking pretty so far. They need to get something dialed in and get it dialed in quickly. Maybe it starts here on the defense. Last time here, well, Optic and Shotzi kind of ran it down their throats. Hook is yet to drop. He is 4-0. Dashi's got a 4-2 start. Well,
Huge name from Scrap.
To get it
Able
going.
to pick up 2.
A little pop and a little bang, and 2 are going to drop. But let's just throw our lives
Dashi gets
away.
one of his own, but Hydra gets the 3rd.
It's
3v1 now in favor of Thieves.
They almost all lined up.
Yeah. I was like,
almost turned into 3.
I thought it was going to be a vintage Dashi moment. Just
checking his corners. Panicking. Doesn't expect them all to be at A.
But, well, a ton of work to do. He does find an M15, so obviously more manageable now. Can't connect, and they are going to swarm. Hook. Adios. Backs out of this. At least able to stay alive.
He's 4-0 with a plan. So, I mean, I don't know if someone's in his ear like, hey, you're pretty close to a Hellstorm. Maybe they don't care. Just going to let him do his thing.
He does his thing, but too much to do. Hook's been spectacular this weekend. Got to think your tournament MVP for Optic if they're able to close this out. He's been so good. So you have another couple brilliant moments here, but, well, you really needed a round win for Thieves, and, well, they won that in the opening seconds.
Yeah, it's always great when a nade hits. Yeah. A double pops up on the screen, and it just slows the round down. Yeah, just a chance to breathe here for LA.
Slows it down, ends the round. Still advantage here for Optic. They've been so aggressive in some of their defenses. This a little more standard.
Yeah, but look at number 6.
Yeah, he is. I assume he is crawling, getting splinters in very uncomfortable positions. And that will be the case.
I think they have protection for that.
You think they're wearing cups? Okay. I don't know if he gets hit with a nade or a stun, but he backs out of that.
Yeah, I mean, they're just shooting through. So he's like, I'm not going to take this risk.
Scrap looking for an angle, looking for a fight. Really, he's trying to time this with his teammates mid. You see 2 and 4. Hydra and Neum starting to work and take space. Neum gets 1,
Neum does get
goes prone, 4 HP. Is anyone going to be able to help him?
Hook
No
him
one
in,
there to
straight
trade
him
that
out.
out. Everyone kind of repositioning now for Thieves. A wild
Scrap
gunfight
reads it,
happens
the
in
Hydra
steps.
is the one
Still,
that gets
Thieves
killed.
going
Dashi
1
gets
for 1,
one
so
of
they
his own, but
maintain
easy
numbers.
trade
Now
out
down to
Hook.
the Iceman. Dashi,
I mean,
1
they're so
versus 2.
split. They are so split in the timing.
Oh my God.
It is his 20 seconds now. Abizi has to go.
Abizi, Dashi, the search, all-time greats. 1 versus 1.
Palm is not down either.
Oh! Gets smoked. Abizi takes the 1v1.
Abizi gets that win with the NPC? Are you kidding me?
We have ever seen that.
Yeah.
Holy.
Maybe frustrated. Dashi after that one. Beautiful shots out of Abizi.
Oh, it's an M15.
Just straight headies. Yeah.
Just smokes him.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Abizi gets the final laugh in that. Well, you got a round win behind the early nade. You get a round win there behind a 1v1 clutch. A big 1v1 clutch, because now you're looking at a 2-3 score line. You're a 4-1 hole. That's that scary early hole. You avoid that. Different look defensively here for Thieves.
They're going to try to show a different look. And Mercury's going to see everything here. Well, Walping is on point, so it was quickly a 3-0 in 2 minutes for Optic. It's looking like that lead may go away. You have to activate on the other side of the map. That is exactly what Hoot and company are doing.
At least Shotzi stays alive.
Yeah, Hoot, though, he's out bomb. He's got to be very careful here. I want to drop it in this spot.
Shotzi had 5 HP, but does get out. Mercury's like, you saw, it was like panic, but like, oh God,
what is
they're all
Dashi
here.
Found? Because, yeah, they took that house.
Dashi, in between an entire legion.
How?
He gets 1.
He gets 1.
Into multiple. At least you only allow him to get 1.
Hydra able to take that Hook, but he does call him out at least. So now we're doing the Hook is outside
Holy timings.
store.
Though this round's been insane.
Last guy's up to Shotzi. Shotzi gets 1.
3. He
and
will drop.
trades him out.
Thieves. 3 straight for them now as we're all square, but that was a circus of a round.
It was a circus, yeah, but a clean first blood on a Mercules, just maybe ready for him on the jump up, and you do not expect 3 Thieves members to be shooting you through the boats. But then there was just that timing. We didn't see it from Dashi's POV, but there's a chance he gets a double there, and that is a very winnable round. The good thing for Thieves, only finds 1.
No, you go like I'm
gonna send up for a big
yeah.
here.
Going on there, you're like, how? As soon as he gets 1, it just you just see him in a sea of red. Abizi and Hydra yapping back and forth about their next play call here offensively.
Let's see what they
It's
decide to
leave
do.
the bomb in spawn.
Well, I say it's something quick because, yeah, bomb is all the way in spawn. Maybe want to hit a couple of nades or get them some space.
Nades don't connect.
There's going to be 2 watching A. We have Dashi top rope. He doesn't see anything. He's going to send Shotzi now.
Very strong.
Just playing to make that. Shotzi just trying to watch the flanks.
He weasels his way forward behind the
Doesn't see anything, so now it's going to be pushing
Optic
towards
are
T1.
countering this,
Doesn't
right? Trying
manage
to
to
time
spot
those nades. You
Beezy.
have 3 members here.
And tank.
That would give them the man advantage. And that is exactly
The timing is perfect for Optic.
You
Huke and Dashi pick up
You're
2.
so worried about the pinch with Abizi and Neum. You never expect that.
Oh, and Hydra goes from maybe having a freebie to having a snap to another player, and things collapse. But I think, yeah, you said it perfectly. Great counterplay there out of Optic to shut down exactly what Thieves were trying to do.
That's really what this has been the last, I don't know, yeah, the entire map, just some of these counter rounds. Whoever is making these calls, I mean, both of these squads are on point, making these adjustments.
Optic had given up 3 straight. Needed 1, had to stop the bleeding, tourniquet in, and they get around. Dashi 9 and 5 for the squad.
What are they going to do next?
Him and Scrap have been really the two ARs that have stood above the rest statistically this weekend.
Yeah, and then Cell in there, which, yeah, we're kind of used to that, but
yeah.
Good to see.
Here we go.
Optic again to the offense. They've been caught by needs. Want to avoid those, able to do it. Maybe early engagement and shot, but back away for now. Hercules just can't get anything going. He'll peek and get just lasered.
And I think you saw him and Dashy having a conversation, right, when they were on camera. And I think Dashy's just giving him the green light, like, do what you want, what the map is feeling you. And fortunately, he just cannot get going right now.
And that's not been the case in Search very often, has it? Not since he is.
Alright, Hook managed to spot the guy mid. Not sure why he took a shot there. Maybe he wants some focus on him.
I mean, you're
trying to see if he can bait somebody out, I assume. It is a 4v3.
Yeah, you're just all here. You're all here if you're Thieves. So
yeah, but look at this spot.
Unless something gets very weird,
Scrap,
you should have the numbers. Yeah, just watching each other's
I wonder
back.
if they maybe see him. It is Scrap that got the kill. Dashy able to trade out one for Liam, though.
Reels in the second. Dashy gets to double digits, but in a round it may not matter, but I'm not going to count him out yet.
Just playing the bottom of these tabs. Not able to do so.
Oh, no longer the case.
Where did Hooch just die
Dashy
from?
does manage to get
That's
one.
a great question.
And it is Thieves taking around. Holy shit.
No, I was wondering that too. Like, I'm thinking 2-on-2, and then Dashy's pushing 2, and Hook suddenly dies.
Holy shit, guys. I'm going to need a stretch.
I didn't see the players in front firing. Much as that the deep play had ended. I was moving back. 4-4 as we continue on. So, but I was thinking the same thing. Like, I'm so focused on Dashy play. I'm like, where the hell did Hook go?
Yeah, because you were right. They did have a 2-on-2.
Yeah.
At least I thought.
All right, what do you look at here offensively? Or what do you look at defensively?
Come on,
They haven't
guys.
done much on the flank. A lot of the times if there's been aggression for them, it's been through the middle of the map. But yeah, show some B presence, but they're going to trust their A retake.
Yeah, maybe a show of force to hit some nades, to hit some shots, but not able to get the blood behind it.
This is what's worked for them, just following these up. They're going to hit a timing, and they are going to go. And it's looking like it's going to work
shots
again.
picks up 2, which is huge.
They have numbers early. Defensively,
gives them the advantage.
The pushes have been on point. Whoever's been calling the timings has been
Shotzi
spot
is still
on.
top red.
Yeah, I mean, they see there's nobody B early, so all right, this is an A hit. They're going to try to crawl across. They're going to be in that spot. And these have been trying to work the middle of the map. It just has not worked for them.
Liam, the fact he got a crazy kill there. So now Shotzi just waiting to see if he can spot Beezy. It's just right now prone bottom moves. He did peek his shoulder. Wonder if he saw Shotzi. I don't think Shotzi saw him.
The jump spot and where bomb's at.
Yeah, it's just a crossfire. They're going to go.
Oh, shit.
Well, he gets that info. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He gets it behind.
Good timing from Beezy. Gets one on Shotzi.
Shotzi.
Shotzi goes huge.
Lies prone and then
all right, time for me to sit the fuck
pops
back down.
ice up.
I need to sit the fuck back down.
Nearly let a BZ get away with one. That timing was ridiculous, but we'll see it one more time. Great call on him having an AR. Likely the difference.
Yeah, we saw it when he was jumping. He found one on the ground. So shout out to whoever dropped him that.
Thank you for the gift. I'll turn that into a round win.
BZ was able to find the timing and make that interesting. Just, yeah, weapon
Huge
disadvantage.
chance that Thieves win the next overload. So Optic needs this search.
Map point for Optic.
Come on, guys.
Slow it down a bit, maybe worried about that aggressive play. Thieves have shown a few times over at B.
Yeah, well, they slow it down, but they put Dashy onto the sniper, right? We haven't seen a ton
There's
of it
3 going A.
throughout this map, so are these going to be ready for
watching
this?
B.
Have to find the info, have to see the glint. Do
Doesn't see
not give
anybody,
him a
but his
freebie.
shots he could contemplating going plain. Let's do that, or he's waiting to see if somebody else pushes him. Ooh, Dash gets a peek. A sliver of his sleeve, but unable to get the kill. Hydra picks up 2
Numbers
instead.
of Thieves, we may be going to 11, or does Shotzi make the play?
Yeah, he does.
Shotzi make the play, hello?
Shotzi gets 1. So that's 2 on 2 now.
Dashy up mid.
Shotzi doesn't get taken out by Scrap.
Another one, deals with Shotzi. Dashy in behind, hits the shots. 1 versus 1.
He knows he's behind them. Oh my God!
The quick scope from Dashy! Are you kidding?
Holy shit.
What the fuck? Dude. Takes out Scrap instantly, turns around, pulls out the sniper. Oh my god, that was nasty. Holy shit.
That is just insane.
What the fuck?
Oh, well, Joe, you said we hadn't seen the sniper much. You wondered if it would be the difference. That's a resounding yeah.
Holy shit,
Just
guys.
can't give him a clean one.
That wasn't a clean one.
Thieves did the right play. This is what we've been seeing. As soon as you hear it, you run. You run right at them and put them into a man deficit.
That was fucking insane.
That is one of the more absurd snipes I've seen hit in a grand final ever.
But he had the read right away with that backslide. He knew the reach out was coming in.
Let me just leave this on loop. I'm falling asleep to this tonight. Oh my God! Pure and utter filth out of one of the best snipers, one of the clutchest search players of all
Dude,
time.
what the fuck did I just watch?
With a big-time play to put Optic now up 3-2, map away from their first win on the year. Dashy, oh yeah, I mean, that was demonic because he's got the 666 in the damage. That was just absurd.
Well, 13 on the map, but I think it's just, yeah, the quick 3-0 start. I mean, you do fight back if you are LA Thieves. And well, I've talked a lot about map picks and vetoes. It really hasn't mattered. It has not mattered to this point. We are going to be battling. But at Optic Texas, now one map away.
Yeah.
It's been a little bit different for them at this major. They've been tested. It hasn't been 3-0s through the bracket. Has been clean.
Holy shit.
Does not matter. Sometimes I feel like this is what you want when
All
you're
right,
a
I need to
player,
get some
be
water. Be
tested,
right the
get
fuck
that
back. Hold on,
adrenaline
guys.
flowing for clutch moments like that.
I think everyone at home and in attendance at adrenaline is flowing. Oh yeah, it's flowing. It's flowing a little too much. That was insane. Whew.
All right, hold on, be right back.
But if you look to the last overload,
I'm back.
putting up 8. Thieves took it. Hydra still collecting the bits of his brain from Scar as he gets ready now for the map 6. This place erupted. Seismic activity here in Atlanta after that snipe. And I love just the reaction, bro. You just, dude, that was awesome.
Yeah, Shotzi's like, thank God this guy's on my team. That's my guy.
That was awesome. And what do you, I mean, for Hydra, what do you do? Like, that's just,
Yeah, I mean, there are other plays, right? He's got a plan, but I mean, at that point, there's nothing you can do. When snipers are on, it's just what it is.
You hit the first 2-3 bullets.
You go next map, and you go next map.
Oh, that was awesome. Dashy was so clutch.
I thought he was going to get shot in the back right away, but Hydra just played a corner.
Oh, shit, man.
Because, yeah, Scrap got that kill mid-cut on the Shotzi. But Hydra just, he stayed put.
That's fucking insane.
Stayed put a little bit too long, and now his body is staying put there forever, Joe. You know how CS, like, sometimes they'll put, like, stuff in maps for what's happening in esports? Like, yeah, we need like
graffiti, yeah,
we need a graffiti grave of Hydra there in shop. There once was a French sensation who had his head ripped clean off.
Fucking crazy.
That was awesome. Shottier trophy and what these guys are battling for. DreamHack has been so cool. It's been awesome these past couple of years to join in what this convention has been doing. I hadn't been to one until, it started last year really. And this has been a kind of awesome relationship. Just having the extra people in venue, they hear the noise, they come check it out, maybe seeing Call of Duty Esports for the first time. This has been dope. I mean, I wish I had more time to kind of explore and check out other stuff. That hasn't really been the case, or what I have explored, I don't know what's going on half the time. I mean, I don't know what fighting games are being played, but those commentators are twisted. I'm twisted. Fighting commentators are just screaming.
Got all sorts of stuff going on.
Yeah. Thieves in recovery mode. Audience in recovery mode, I think, after that, dude. I turned and looked at the watch parties after that. Everyone just losing their shit. That was insane.
Hope you guys are enjoying the match. We should be ready to rock and roll here in just a moment. A spectacular and grand final. I know Optic fans are hoping to get this thing done, close it out, but the COD fan of me is like, let's go 7. We need a final map between these squads because they have been going to war. I mean, the only one that really felt like lopsided is probably that Overload, because I mean, even the search, like, it's just Optic threw away some rounds. Like, it still was really competitive. The Overload really the only one that felt kind of like a blowout. Everything else has been absolute battle of the Titans.
Yeah, I think Scar obviously a little bit different than Den. There's opportunities to slow things down. It just feels like on Den, once those resets start going, just 4 NPCs, it's just so difficult to keep up with it.
Well, there was a lobby reset. They're getting ready to hop into the next map. While we do it, we're going to get the crowd reaction. Let's see it one more time. Dashy hits a big one.
Oh! Oh! Oh my God!
Yeah, that was something. That is one. I mean, Optic fans, assuming you win the tournament, that's just on the. You're falling asleep to that on the TV. You might be doing. Who knows what you're doing to that clip tonight? Honestly, that's going to be on the hub.
We were kind of talking about major threes. And what this reminded us of is like that major 3 in Toronto and MW3. Right? It just felt like they clutched everything.
Yeah.
And that
all right,
one
guys.
is another one.
Scar Overload.
To finally get over that hump and beating FaZe and could have another major 3 victory here
I'll
with
be
the
honest.
map here. I know.
My second F-bomb was real close.
Yeah, I know.
It was on the tip of my tongue. But I
you
was
looked
like,
at me.
I looked at you. I'm like, ah! And it was Dashy again. So I'm like, all right, maybe I pop it again for Bruce. But
Hugo 3.
we kept it cool.
Sorry, Optic with 3. Hook doesn't get the 4th.
The Overload battle. From the side Optic are on, at least throughout the course this weekend. Job is try to put up a score or 2. Try to stay within a couple. I mean, most of success, most of scoring has been coming, pushing from the left side of the map to the right.
Yeah, well.
So anything you can get productivity-wise out of Optic early on in this first half is fantastic.
And well, what I was going to say is LA Thieves, they have to slow down Hook and shots. It doesn't matter the map. They are going to run at you. But this is another Overload where they just go. And Abezi's 2, I think, stops a scoring chance for Optic Texas. But I think just coming off that clutch, the first minute, yeah, Optic are just trying to go and fly with that momentum. But LA Thieves slowing it down.
They'll group up both sides, waiting for their final player to come off spawn in Abizi. He's going to have to win a one-on-one versus Mercules. It's not going to happen. So good job for Mercules, knowing the situation, making sure that 2-pronged attack cannot happen. Now you got to deal with Neem, and you just slipped through the thread the needle. How the hell
okay.
I mean, we've had a couple of those. Well, honestly, it's a lot of those now.
Yeah, we have had a ton on this map, huh?
Overload carriers are just going for it. It is working out. Diem got that double to open up the avenue for him, and now you have a chance if you're LA Thieves to put up 2 with Scrap bouncing all over the place. He's got
Scrap
2.
with 2, that's huge.
To himself.
Listen, Optic are okay. Take a breath. This is the side you maybe don't expect to lose on, but the side that you can get beat on the first half and still be just fine. But you just don't want it to be a 4-0. Get a score, get maybe a second, stay within reach, similar to what they were able to do, and honestly the hard points, just stay close.
There you go.
And this is exactly what you needed. Oh, did I speak too soon? Did I speak too soon? Go, go! No, God, I did! He's just a little bit short, but the pressure is still here.
Well, sometimes it's those goal line stands. That's what you get out of LA Thieves. With Shotzi Dashy continuing to put the pressure on, trying to trap LA Thieves in the top left.
That's my bad. I thought that was in for sure.
Oh, I did too.
That was in for sure.
Looking at the minimap sometimes, though, if there's no trophies, a stun, a nade, that is the difference maker. Well, you can see time of possession right now controlled by Thieves.
Yeah, it's like you see a wide open net in hockey. They don't have grenades.
That would be it. Yeah, that would certainly change that sport.
Yeah, I sure would, Joe. Scrap gets 2, trying to open things up for you again. The pressure is coming from Thieves. Mercules gets 1 defensively. That's all you're going to get. Hook and Dashy, though, hold on. You still have Diem in behind trying to make the play.
But I think he just gets lost. He gets lost. I think spawns 1 or 2 over there. That is not where they want to spawn.
Oh, Shotzi does not turn around in time.
This 2-0 lead.
But it is Shotzi, Mertz,
Neem at least tracks back and gets 2, gets EMP carrier.
Each.
You're trying to get lost from the opposition, not lost yourself.
Or away from your team.
Yeah. Sorry, check that, Roger. Niam, where are you at again? I'm out here having a picnic. So you thought maybe a sure score for Optic, that doesn't come through. I thought the same thing there for Thieves. That gets shut down. So some nice defensive plays or maybe an uncoordinated offensive play there from Thieves.
Does trade him.
Mercules moving.
Well, they were waiting on Hoop, but Hoop finally got
Shots, he picks up one. Scrap does get one on
Just trying to
Dashy.
go. They had top green control,
Shots,
but Scrap has
Dashy
had a
picks
big
up
life.
Niam,
He's going to
Scrap
find that
picks up
double.
Dashy afterwards.
Mercules is right back into it. There is the
Scrap
triple and
does
continues to look for gunfight after gunfight.
Man, shut down with Scrap.
Totally fine.
They're unable to get the pressure at the need to get the score.
They're within two.
He's down on the B side.
This is not a big deal.
Yeah, with how the sides we've seen.
Yeah, unless we're just full of it, it plays totally different than we.
Yeah, you've already lied to them
That's
throughout
true.
this map.
Sure, I don't like to be a liar. But
It's 2 in favor for Thieves.
But if you could get one, if you can get two and tie it up, that is just gravy. Scrap's kill on Hercules allows Niam to get in behind enemy lines.
BZ just here waiting in the corner, seeing if he can get any kills, but it's not. Shotzi able to take him out. Shotzi pushes forward, able to get another.
He thought he was finding some cheeks. Unfortunately, he finds the M15 and Hercules.
Hoop with the kill.
Finally,
Hoop not able to get the next one, but there should be a score there.
Oh my God! Again! Everyone's
What?
This has got to be it, right? Yeah, okay.
Finally they get it. Holy shit.
Get one in.
And that just starts from Hercules. He is the one that wins that gunfight onto Niam. Then they start that push. He carries it there. Ends up blowing up, but Dashy, his AR duo, has his back.
Niam with
As
two,
we
but not
talked
enough
about,
time.
a 2-1
Okay, so
half.
you do manage to get one.
Cool.
Holy fuck.
Take it all day.
Listen, in my eyes, it is your tournament right now. You need one map win to win this thing. Even though you're down one, I honestly view this as advantage for them on the flip. You can do this. You can close this out. Just don't.
He was that one. Yeah, so I think he just killed. Yeah, Dashy's just both sides. So he got the first 2 kills.
Oh, he's like, adios. Okay.
Said peace.
Honestly, in that moment, I was just like looking at the kill feed for a second, and I'm like, wait, what the hell just happened? Okay, glad we got to see that again. Optic so close. Just one strong half of overload. And they have got this tournament. They've been on the cusp all year. Back-to-back second places after getting there flawlessly through winners. This time tested. But that test might be the difference in whether or not they are crowned champions.
Well, it was a slow half for Shotzi. This is the half where he can get lost, and already he is inside of blue. Well, he's going to find those 2 kills, immediately create a scoring opportunity. Thieves had to deal with his 2-prong attack.
Pressure is here. Players are dropping, and well, there you go. Already.
Nice, we tied it up.
Board. And this is the last thing in the world you wanted if you were Thieves, is having to clear your house in the opening second. Shotzi is on 4 straight. They're still looking for him. He's playing a little game of hide-and-go-seek. Guess what? I'm still inside your base. Unfortunately, he's trapped.
They can leave him
on the other side of it. Do you leave Shotzi? Do you deal with him?
Oh,
They're able to do both. How is
Oh.
Scrap doing this? That is a counter into half. Scrap goes
Not able to get
nuts
the
on
kills
other
in time.
side.
And I mean, Shotzi, he stalls them out. He stalls out 2 for so long, but is the other duo on the other side of the map. And really big Scrap, who finds the triple, puts them back up 1.
Well, listen, we're watching Shotzi because I mean, it's usually where the playmaking ability from him is everything. Didn't know if Scrap was going to pull a Shotzi and just go nuclear on the other end of it.
Yeah, talk about star power on this stage. Back and forth we go again.
We just found a timing, up the gut, a Hydra. Hydra just slipped through.
Yeah, I just slipped through, but the carrier gonna get taken down, and now Optic to go. There's just one player, and a BZ trying to slow things down. He does it for a bit, but LA Thieves have to clear their house. So far, so good.
Duke just finding his time. Sliding out and shouting now with Shotzi. Through on the flank though, it gets picked up. Beautiful kill from Hercules. Maybe gives you a chance, but nah, 2 people left to deal with. They'll get it done on defense. Thieves will clear. Still up 1. Still 3 minutes to go. And honestly, props to Thieves. It was early pressure from Optic. You could have been pinned in early. We know how good Optic can be with that relentless pressure. They've been trying to find it again, and it comes down to that Scrap play, but
they're gonna have to do it again.
Another chance.
They're gonna have to do it again. You just see 5 and 6 fine kills, and you have to go. You need to deal with Hoot and Shotzi.
You get the big kill on the EMP. Though.
Another nade.
Big kills from Hook and
Sometimes
Shotzi
it just
here.
takes that one kill. You stop EMP, you stop everything. I think Hook's thinking, I'm going out winning one-on-one, I'm grabbing this thing and going, but not able to do it.
Wow.
Hercules just got stabbed in the throat. Hydra got one, Scrap just holding forward and picking up players on
That's
spawn.
all for dead on the opposite side.
You're gonna back up. Good job playing his life. Let your teammates push forward. The pushes increase.
Thieves up 4-2.
Now
2 minutes left of the game.
2 to play.
Oh, how different this game looks if Neum doesn't hit that nade. I mean, you completely change it if you are him with that, because that allows you to find Hook and Shotzi, then you immediately counter through the middle of the map. Now you have a Hellstorm to slow this down. Well, Hook and Shotzi, they're kind of out of this place, similar to them, but Hook will find a BZ trying to go for the EMP.
And where did you talk about Neum specifically on this team, like early on this qualifier?
Overload.
Just really big defensive plays on Scar. Like you really were impressed with what he was able to do, but not going to be a defensive play here.
Nice. Optic get a score in just 30
They're going
seconds.
to get a score. Optic back within one, just under 90 now to go.
I think you have to Hellstorm right away.
Let's see if that'll be the call.
He dies. I think he might have died before he called it in, so Scrap's going to find a double.
Trying to go.
You need the nade.
Oh, shit. Dashi gets the fourth.
Right before the kill comes
Ties up the game.
We're all square with 60 to go.
Yeah, it's going to be a hotel spawn. Neum gets you 2, and now you see the number 4 not moving, so Neum's going to go for it. Scrap's going to find a double. You have one player top green. You got to find Hoot. You find him off
He's
the
gonna get a kill. He doesn't. He does pick up Dashi. He does get Shotzi as well. So that's gonna be a 5th one
Everything's going to slow down.
for Thieves.
That streak is
45 seconds left. Ball spawning in mid, and it is Thieves that have map control right now. Optic are barely coming out of the spawn, not able to get out. Neum takes out Shotzi.
On 3 straight and trying to be Mr. Mid-Map. That's not a gunfight. You're
Dashi
going to win
gets one
very
on
often.
Neum.
It's these kills. Yeah, a BZ.
But BZ managed to take out Merc, so now it's just Dashi. Hook and Shotzi going for a long flank, trying to push out their tank. Hook not able to get any kills, but they're not expecting Shotzi to come from behind. They thought Hook was the only one pushing. Let's get the kill here. Able to take out Neum. That's one. Merc not able to get the second kill. Shotzi gets the second. Not able to get the next one, but Hook is there to trade. Not able to pick up the bomb either. He's defended this. It's a fucking game 7. Jesus fucking Christ.
So many
Oh my God.
from LAD. Stop the scoring chances there for Optic Texas, and then they took advantage of them on a couple of key counters. Well, you just get a team effort across the board. But you can see how difficult it was on that second half dealing with the SMGs.
Yeah, no, it's like I kept highlighting what Optic were able to do in the half. There were moments that it did work. There were moments where it really could have turned into more, but it was just a clutch kill here and there from Thieves that got them out. And then
whatever the hell Scrap did, I hope to see a replay of it, but
we didn't see it. But yeah, whatever Scrap did to just silence that opening play from Optic, like that was just off screen, but insanity. Superstar type moment in the feed.
Yeah, because I mean, it's 2-2. They put up 3 on the second half. That is the difference of it. Yeah, I think I saw Neum.
Well, it's 2-1 first half, right?
Sure, but yeah, I mean, I saw Neum off the first spawn. Like, I think he was trying to call it in, but I think he had spawn killed. So maybe he just holds it. He's like, all right, let's just play off the next one.
Well, it worked out. It helps too that I think Scrap got 2 right as he called in the streak. And usually we talk about streaks, that's, the only time streaks really go bad, it feels like, is when you lose a player right as that is called. The fact that you got to, it's pretty much always going to go well.
Well, especially on this map, you know where they're spawning. You know where they're spawning.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're having fun. We hope you are as well. The tension is mounting. Hearts are racing. All the way to 7 we go to the desk while the players take a second to prep.
DreamHack, are you guys enjoying this best of 7? It's pretty darn good. Study, I don't care who comes out with the trophy. This has been a show one for the ages. Let's talk how we've gotten to this position, because we're going into a decider that will not only crown a champion, but could shake up our standings.
It's just a battle between two titans. Both teams not willing to give it up for free, man. You get all the way to the Search and Destroy there on Scar. Optic, I've seen that map so many times, especially on Championship Sunday, and they finally see one go through the hoop because you got the closer. The new Drake album comes out, and Dashy's just everything.
Dashy with the 1v2 may be the highlight of the weekend, but Scrap Squad stepping up in that overload is where we're going to start. Let's take a look at some of these highlights and attach. Walk me through Scar, because it was LA Thieves jumping out to an early lead.
LA Thieves were in control the whole match. Optic started fighting back, and there was an opportunity for them to get a cap, but there was one grenade thrown out of Neum that might have saved the game, or Optic could have took this one and ended the tournament.
As we take a look here as this one rolls down towards the end of the half, Optic with a score in the last 15 seconds. That gives them a little bit of momentum. Study, did you think this tournament was going to end with an Optic crown right here?
Yeah, I thought they definitely stood a good chance, man, because going into the good side, you were only down by one. You know what kind of players you have on your squad. Shotzi, Hoop, and even Mercury's at times to put themselves in those positions towards blue and just cause mayhem for the spawners on the side of the Thieves. But it's just the Thieves kept on fighting. They kept on scoring. They kept on going blow for blow. And I think Joe hit it on the head, man. The fact that Neum gets spawn killed before having to invest that Hellstorm gives them the offensive push to close out the game.
I love what we've seen when it comes to the score streaks. Excellent usage throughout this grand final. Some of the most clutch we have seen in LA Thieves, fighting every bit of the way to a final game 7. Allie, as we take a look at the respawns, it's been split. Overloads go to LA, hardpoints go to Optic, and we're now down to S&D that was 6-3 on Raid, and most recently we saw Dashy clutching up on Scar.
I think that S&D win out of Optic Texas is huge when it comes to this layout. They did not want to keep losing all the S&Ds in this series. We know how that went last time versus the Gentlemates, so that puts a little bit more faith in me heading into this game 7 on Den, but man, it's not going to be an easy one. Recency bias, Optic Texas have a few wins on it, but historically, LA Thieves love Den Search and Destroy, sitting at 8-3 on it right now.
Now, we requested Search and Destroy highlights. Shout out production. They've got them for us. Let's take a look back at the most recent search. This went to round 10, could have gone to round 11. In fact, hold that thought. The players are ready. We are going into a game 7. Atlanta, you guys ready? I just saw Maven throw on his headset. That means we're heading on over with Merc and Maven one more time.
Yeah, every time I'm off camera, this jacket is gone, the headset's gone. I'm airing out in a fan because this venue has been electric. I think I'm still recovering from that Dashy snipe, but the fact is, we've gone the whole way. It's a best of 7. We've gone 7. Optic have been here before. Back to Major 1. Fell short. Is this now the difference? Do they walk home with a trophy, Joe?
I mean, props to like these, right? Fighting back, right? These big moments where it feels like Optic are going to.
I don't know who I want to win, man.
They are responding, and maybe not in the way that they thought they were going to do it. They did not win a hard point, but you did it here to 7. But there is a problem, right? When you play Optic, you have a choice. Do we play Plaza, where you are undefeated, or do we let Den come through? On the year, Optic have not lost this map the entire year. Perfection.
I'd like to go back to Jay's analysis on the desk after 2. You said this is over because of the overloads for Optic. Well, the opposite has happened, Jay.
No, literally everything. A lot of these map picks go the opposite way where the analysis is out the window. But yes, undefeated is Optic. But LA Thieves on the year 10-3, so a very good one. One we've seen a lot from them this weekend.
We have.
Hydra going to be a massive playmaker here, loves to find timings.
Does stats matter at all in a game 7?
I'd like to hope they do, but I mean, this entire final, they haven't.
I mean, how many game 5s and game 7s have you played in over the years? It's a different beast, huh?
Certainly is. And well, I mean, these guys, just talking about their strats, what they want to do. They know each other so well, their openings. It's when the coaches are talking to you, how you want to open up that map.
And you know, maybe frustrating
get my shit out the way.
He's kind of the talk of the town since he joined this team. It's been a tough meta now with the AR. He hasn't been, you know, the best player on the map at all times over this event, but most ARs have not. Where he's made a difference has been Search and Destroy. He has a chance to further imprint his legacy now with a big map 7.
All right, last fucking map.
That finds his first tournament win.
It's gonna come down to Search.
He had some clutch nades and kills in that last map. We've got the vets, the superstars, the young guns. It's got it all now for this final and thrilling map. Please, God,
I don't want a 6-0 or a 6-1. Let's go the distance. We've done it all night long. Woo! Map 7 Atlanta.
Here we fucking go, guys. Here we fucking go.
Optic for the trophy, for the chip. Dashy has her in front. It's a collapse to start. Dashy. My God.
Round done. And why not?
Dude.
Again, we haven't seen a ton of snipes throughout this weekend, but the two that we have seen the past half hour have been insane from one of the best to ever do it.
Dude,
holy fuck, man.
All I can think is, bro, right here, I'm like, they're all gonna line up. They're all gonna line up. And Bruce hits it. Collapse to start it.
Snipe, man.
Wow.
Wow. Close to it being 3, if not 4. What the fuck?
Oldest player in the league, looking like the youngest. Now Thieves. They try to answer back here on defense.
Watch number 6. I mean, that is a play that Hydra would like to do.
How many times have you said watch number 6?
A lot, yeah, him and Hydra. I mean, those are the two trying to find those openings, but look at where he is already. Hello, surprise. Oh,
Josh didn't able to get any.
Sweet Jeremiah.
Happens.
Yeah, she's trying to get another snipe.
Oh, that is tough.
Nate's coming in. Does get a tag.
I have no idea how that does not find a kill, but scrap.
Oh no, the timing. Whoa! That's one through the smoke. Ah, but a BZ and scrap there for the trade. Fuck.
Dead. Thieves answer back.
And what you're going to have to watch, Shotzi and Hydra, because they're both going to make plays and find openings just like that. But you want it to go a little bit better if you are an Optic fan. But again, Thieves are there. They are ready in numbers as a pack. We've all been there. It's a tough spot. You start shooting at one, you're ready for the second gunfight, and unfortunately,
we saw Hydra do it in the Den hard point, right? Like had Shotzi in the corner, was not for the streak, right? Just stop shooting, you snap. Different scenario, but same in the sense you're thinking about the next gunfight. We've seen it a million times, but frustrating for Shotzi, I'm sure. Because, yeah, he gets one, he gets 2. That obviously goes very, very differently. But the fact is, we're all square. Optic had to collat in the crowd roaring early. Thieves got to brush that off and answer, and they did.
Okay, let's do this.
Now you try not to get collatted again. And they're very spread, as you can see.
We're trying to get collatting your own. No, just going to switch off of that.
Saw the snipe there. I might have been. Cheating forward on one side is number 6.
It's Nate for Nate, but Abizi is the one that. Oh no.
His pants and fell off the map.
Oh no.
It's 4v2 for Thieves.
Yeah, we've seen that happen. I mean, all year those legends. But
oh, Dashy gets one. Dashy with 2.
And he gives
makes it 2v1.
Oh my God. They tried a 2v4. The read is there from Hydra, and he will put it away. Dashy making me sweat, but. Yeah, I mean, Shotzi kind of cheated up. He's trying to time a nade, and, well, I think Abizi blows up his in his hand. And
well, that might just be the difference between having Flak and not having it. I think Abizi has it, because that lands right at Abizi's lap.
Yeah.
He hits it, but you just don't have it if you are Shotzi. So you insta blow up, and then you see that 5, that silhouette. So it's going to fall down. Some with these ledges, Treyarch, I don't know. Adios. Just literally bounce off of it.
Honestly, to his credit, he might have been stung by a wasp.
Yeah, it's happened. Who knows? You never know.
Advantage now to Thieves.
This is interesting. We have Hook playing for B almost immediately. It's only a BZ there for now. I wonder if he's trying to go for a plant.
We have seen this before. This is a nerve-wracking position if you are Niam. You just need one.
He gets you one.
Niam does manage to get one.
Another damage in,
Dashy's playing distraction while Merc gets a kill.
The damage in is enough to set up Thieves. The nades are going to be huge.
Ooh, does get the kill.
Another collat potential. There for Dashy.
Behind the tree.
He'll take a bullet. Try to reposition. Mercury gets you another one. Plays his life. Abizi, though, shuts down Dashy and Chow.
Get one.
Up to the task with 20 HP. Scrap trying to hunt it down and finish that kill.
Big fucking kill. Let's go.
Unless you're at the bottom of the map. Hook. 2 to close it out. We're square again.
And what you're seeing what LA Thieves are doing, as soon as they spot that glint, they hear a shot, they're all running forward. But Optic, stay patient. Nobody on the bomb. You're always near each other. You have each other's back in the numbers. Tie this up at 2. But you feel it every time you're on Dashy's screen with the scope out. It just feels like something's going to hit.
Dude, I swear, I just keep seeing people line up through X-ray. I'm like, here we go again.
All right, come on, guys.
Continues into round 5. It is heavy-handed over towards B. Everybody here, Scrap.
Damn, Scrap does get the wall bang on Hook. Dashy able to trade. Easy gets a nice nade on Merc. Scrap takes out Dashy. Shotzi gets a nade on a Beezy. So now it's a 1v2.
Shotzi connects on 1.
Can he get the 1v3?
It'll be a 1 versus 3.
They're going to get the instant plant here. Shotzi is going to have to do something.
Yeah, well, you're just hoping to catch the timing with them rotating out. Does have a smoked in hand.
That's not going to pop.
He can be a magician.
Can the Magic Man get it done?
Not where you wanted to smoke it, yo.
Runs into El Diablo. Where did that smoke go?
On top of the hut.
Oh, so he smoked off God.
Yeah, no.
I didn't see it.
No, it was gone.
When he pushed out, I'm like,
did not help him at all. You can see it all the way up there. Does not help him in that scenario.
Well, no, it didn't. Imagine though it like went through the crack enough that like it stopped the jump peak from Hydra and somehow worked out. Like, okay, we'll see it one more time. Here's the smoke.
Yeah.
Not ideal. If he was trying to smoke off that tree.
Then like the under ledge maybe.
Yeah. Just cover up Hooks falling off the map. Could have done that. Beeves in front again, snipe out. Again for Dashy. What would you know?
Yeah, I was to say, I mean, you see Scrap, like, they may have no info on this whatsoever. Hydra, he's like, I know what I would do in some of these scenarios, so they are aware of it. Trying to keep an eye on it. And they're gonna go. I mean, this could be great timing here for Thieves.
Starting to push.
Yeah, look at Neum pushing out with that green.
They have nowhere to go.
Mark has no idea. No, the timing.
Hercules is going to get caught. Shotzi at least gets you on, but he's not going to get away.
That's not going to work out every time, Shotzi.
Just tries to maybe get to an angle. Oh, hi. Freebies. Pistol. Not able to connect. Hydra gets it. It's on Hook to now try and clutch. He's taking a shot. 60 HP. Can't finish off Scrap.
He knows Hydra's on the other side of the map, so he's trying to isolate a 1 versus 1 while he can, but it's another 1 versus 2.
Good timing. Scrap falls off.
It is a
Scrap falls off.
Are you kidding?
Turn around. Fuck.
Somebody else pooped their pants. But it
shit,
did not
man.
Laugh about this because I won the round.
Oh, sweet. Let's just say he got sniped by Dashy.
And listen, this is what it is about.
What is happening, man?
It's game 7.
Like, Hook's ledge is like crazy, right? How did Scrap fall off?
He's not known for his movement.
Yeah, no, he's known for his... I was going to say...
No, it's Gunny.
Gunny, yes, Gunny, thank you.
Now up 2, though, is Thieves. And just honestly, before all the shenanigans, the beautiful rotations out of LA. Played that round so well.
Got info, capitalized. Heavy-handed again.
Ooh, good snipe from Shot.
What is that?
Good snipe from Dashy, come on.
Dashy, the ultimate clothesline.
With how he's shooting with it, he's going to keep this out, right? It is just so tough when you're LA Thieves going up against that, because sometimes there's just nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, it's got to be tough. I mean, you're 8-5. Dashy has been hitting shots, but you're still down 2.
Merc does get spotted.
Can you turn this blood into a round win? Scrap in a position where he can't fall
Merc
off
doesn't play his life. Why are we challenging that, Merc?
Merc really sits caught with his pistol.
No way. 3 versus 3 now. You're at
Shotzi
least
gets
able to
one.
shut down Scrap. They want to isolate Shotzi if possible, but good job by Shotzi back in. Now with it, I
plays
almost
his life. Good shit.
If that's an AR, it's a kill, but it is not. Now trying to isolate Hook,
That's
and
it
they
spotted.
see him.
Yep.
So you are all over the map right now if you're Optic. Just never together.
2v2.
Giving LA Thieves a chance to clutch this.
Now you're thinking, thank God Shotzi got away. Otherwise, how quickly that falls apart, that would have been honestly ugly.
Oh, they do go back to B. Okay, this is going to be huge.
This may work out for Thieves, or They're not going to have a chance to get this
playing
down.
apart.
Explorer, and Shotzi explores a little too deep.
They can get him off this, though.
Oh, give him the angle.
I see that toe.
No. And they know Dashy's sniping. That's it. It's a wrap. They're not winning this.
Dashy sees one close.
Come on, Dashy. Come on, Dashy. Come
They
on.
need this round. Some time to work with, but
Come
not
on,
gonna be a
Dashy.
lot.
Yeah, this is a long route. He just doesn't really have too much time. Hoping for a freebie, but you're just going to shoulder this if you are Hydra and Neum.
Had to hit that, and even if he hit it, still would have been so difficult based on the time.
Still have an 8, yeah.
8 hits, that is a beautiful nade. 5-2 to Thieves.
Damn,
One
dude.
round away from lifting the trophy.
Again, a map Optic has not lost all year. Pressure is on for them, and we saw it in the raid, just where they had these man advantages, just a step away from each other. Someone throws a life away, giving them openings. Happens again in that one.
And they haven't done a lot of that, but they've done a lot of that in this final. Optic have been about the clutch. They're going to have to rip off
Let's see what they do here.
straight rounds.
We're dueling.
It's all 4A, and there's already 3 here watching.
It's a party. 8A. They're here.
Oh my God. Okay.
Hercules.
Where's the
to the rear.
Okay.
Traded out. 2 for
2v1.
Hercules.
I mean, they set up that trap if you're LA Thieves, and somehow you're down a man, but Scrap
Gets
is here
spotted.
trying to close out the tournament.
Scrap gets one. Scrap!
Closes the game. Thieves take the chip.
Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. Merc, what are we doing, bro? Heal up, dude. Heal. Holy shit.
Nah, never seen that before. But talk your shit. You won Major 3. It's what, 4 straight grand finals out of Major 3 for Scrap. Gets the win here. Neum gets his first. This
It's so bittersweet. I'm so happy to see Thieves win something.
They get one. And now
But dude,
for them, it's going to be the journey through the rest of the year. They fell short last year with the previous roster. This is a great win. They're going to enjoy it, but it's going to be about chance, about EWC, about this next major. But as they lift the trophy, what
surely
an
Neum
impressive
MVP,
result it
right?
is. Thieves are your Major 3 champs.
DreamHack Atlanta, get loud for your Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves!
fucking crazy.
Oh my God, I'm gonna talk to Abizi real quick. Hand that over to Hydra. Abizi, your 14th major win. Too easy for Abizi. Make some noise for him, everybody. Tyler, you joined this team in a approval point that you was the best player in this Call of Duty League, especially in this last decade. How does it feel to come out and put the Thieves back on top?
It feels great. I mean, we put in so much work for this major, and it really showed. I'm super happy, super proud of the coaches, the team, and everything.
You guys put in a lot of work in this major, man. And this crowd and these fans and everyone who came out to support you, man, what would you want to say to them?
Appreciate all the love as always. You guys are amazing, and I can't thank you guys enough.
I need to move on over here
Dude.
in between the French phenom and the rookie who just won his first major ever, Neum.
Yeah, Neum fucking deserves it, bro.
Brother.
Neum went fucking huge.
This team is proud of you. The fans are proud of you. How proud are you yourself to be able to do this?
I'm very proud. I've been competing for a long time, and I finally made the main stage. I got myself a win.
He got himself a win, man. And for all the players out there who want to be in this position just like you, who want to work their way from the bottom to the top, what would you tell them out there?
So keep grinding, be a great teammate.
Just do what you got to do right there, okay? Let me move on over. Everybody show some love to Hydra with his 8th major win. Hail Hydra out there. How does it feel, man, to be back on top? Because it's been a while.
Yeah, I mean, it just feels good, man. I just got trick-shotted score, so Brandon got it. This guy thinks it's simple. I don't know. But yeah, no, it feels good.
I know it definitely feels good, man. Pass the mic on over to your teammate Scrap here, okay? Your duo. You guys been playing together for a hot minute. Now, Scrap, talk to me about how does it feel to get your 5th major win and back up all the trash talk and be back in that #1 spot.
Come the fuck on. I told you, little icy 1v2, 5-3, whatever it is, to win the tournament. Let me get it.
He said, let's get it. And you know what?
Yo, I can't take Scrap serious, bro.
Walk the walk, shoot the shot. Those are the type of players who become MVPs of your major. Give it up for your tournament MVP, Scrap, everybody.
What?
Let me say some shit.
I want to know how you feel about that.
I feel about MVP. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck. That was the most grueler tournament I probably ever played. Obviously, this year has been going pretty rough for us. But yeah, man, I appreciate all the support. Shout out to the teammates, bro. We actually went nuts this weekend. We got better every single day, and I'm so fucking proud of them.
Hey, man, you guys really did your thing up here on this stage and put on the show. And I know we just got the players right here, but I want to get Shane and Cinder to walk up to the front, man, because this coaching staff has done so much. Everybody, come on. This coaching staff has done so much here for the team. Shane, talk to me about what these boys went through to get to this moment.
You should have seen the amount of team meetings we had, sometimes 3 or 4 times a week, but, you know, we went through a lot this last couple stages. I got to give a props to these players for staying resilient the entire time. Also, massive shout out to Neo, man. He stepped into a big team with some big players. And this Sunday, he dragged us through it the whole fucking way. So make sure you show some love to these boys. They deserve this shit, man.
They definitely do. They definitely do. Pass it on over to Troy. Man, would you?
It's good.
I know, right? Another one on the books. Talk to me about what does this mean for you guys in the Thieves organization.
I mean, definitely, I don't know what it means, but it's just a nice tournament to win. Like, obviously the goal is champs, but you know, it's just a really good milestone to have, especially having a brand new roster, just making sure everybody's trusting each other, listening to each other. I think overall the entire weekend our composure kept getting better and better, and it just showed in the finals. So.
It showed in the finals, man, and you guys are Major 3 champions. Hand me the mic, and all you guys step to the front of the stage, stand in front of Georgia, in front of all these Call of Duty fans all around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Major 3 champions, the LA Thieves.
Damn, can't lie, I'm proud of them, bro.
Nothing like watching a rookie get his first. We saw 04 and Abuza lift a trophy at the last event. Neum, though, in his first year, getting the job done alongside some greats. We knew the firepower on the squad was there. We knew the potential was there. We didn't know when they were going to reach it. They decided the time was now. They took out Optic, and it was not an easy road to this final. Study, welcome back to the desk as we wrap up this win from LA Thieves. What did you witness from our squad representing the West Coast?
Man, what a tournament from them. You heard Sender talk about it, the composure. Every single match that they played throughout the weekend, it just grew and grew and grew. And they desperately needed it in that grand
Yo,
final.
W Scrap for coming to the fans like this, man.
For dashing
This is
hits with
huge.
quick scopes across the map, you are still level-headed. You got the experience, guys. You got the young up-and-comers. But when they needed to put it together as a collective unit, they found the perfect recipe. Congratulations to LA, a squad full of superstars, and that rookie, a.k.a. young nephew Neum. Good job, my boy.
Attach, I've seen you share that same moment. Celebrating with your mother. What is it like? What's going through that young man's head?
This is genuinely the best feeling in the world. Walking across that stage, saying GG's and going to hold up that trophy, there is no other feeling like it. Cherish it, enjoy it, but just know, as Sender said, there's a lot more work to be done this season, and the goal is champs. but they have to be happy. LA Thieves has been struggling this year. It's
yeah.
no secret, but they got better every single match. Just like Scrap said, I had my doubts against this team. I'll put my hands up. I picked against them every single match this Sunday, and they proved me wrong every single match. They are looking phenomenal.
Allie, you had faith in this LA Thieves squad. You picked them to win the best of 7. They get the job done, but it took a 1v2 in the final round. Let's revisit that big moment. Talk me through what you witnessed from Scrap as we crown him the MVP with that clutch.
I mean, I just want to talk about the tenacity of this squad. They had the longest path through all of the teams throughout the entirety of this tournament, having to go down to that elimination bracket and just handled every single team that had to get in their way. And for LA Thieves, I mean, when I saw that map 1 versus Toronto Koi, Scrap dropped a 1.5. He goes in this game 7. After all of that, gives you a 1.8. Ends it with the 1v2. And it wasn't just the casual. He wasn't just shooting somebody in the side. He still had fire under him. They were still ready to go another round when he was put in that situation to close it out.
Scrap getting the job done for LA Thieves. You saw the confidence in the comeback, that first hard point. He said, we are not out of this. Fires up the boys, and they walk away with the win. Let's hear from the man himself throughout this tournament. Jay, he was fired up.
Man, like that guy without a doubt is the top AR in the game. He provides so much energy for this team, the confidence in his team, and the slaying presence to go up against anyone. He doesn't care who's across the stage. He's been a highlight, man. He's been one of those personalities who has stood out ever since he's entered the league, and he continues to shine.
It's more than just numbers, but his contribution, you can't deny what's on your screen. The man has one of the nastiest shots, one of the great ARs, and he's still so young in his career. This was just his 5th championship win, but I feel like he's raising this trophy time and time again.
When it comes to Scrap, a lot of people say he's all gunny. He has no movement. But he's been pulling out that NPC a lot too and showing that he can play with pace with the sub, just like the AR. His shot is insane, and he also showed that he still has the ice in the biggest moments in Call of Duty. That 1v2 was a work of art. To back the first guy down, predict the second guy to challenge him, right when he did that, I knew he was gonna clutch it. Ernesto gets it done.
We got to wrap up this tournament with some epic final thoughts here. And Jeremy, I can't say Paris is around the corner.
Yeah.
How do we top what we just witnessed in Birmingham and Atlanta at the DreamHacks? These were massive crowds. We are forcing everyone out of the building right now, but a big thanks to all the fans, and it's only going to get louder at the next LAN.
Oh yeah, because what is it, already 40,000 seats sold?
A billion.
A billion? It's going to be cinema, the best Call of Duty event of all time.
It is going to be a madhouse out in Paris. Shout out to the Gentlemates. Unfortunately for them, they did not get to a championship Sunday, looking to right their wrongs after falling out of our top 6 as we take a look at the rest of the bracket. Same old for Optic Texas. 3 grand finals in a row. 3 silver medals attached.
And then when you look at that bracket, LA Thieves started from losers round 1 and ended up winning the tournament. They went through the gauntlet. A good G2, a great Falcons this weekend.
Yes.
FaZe, Koi, who they struggled against in the past.
All right, guys,
and now
I think
Optic.
it's gonna be it for the
minor
stream.
tournament they won online was not a fluke, and this just proved that.
The other 3 didn't need the cash, but rookies, they love their first bag. Allie, how much is Neum squad walking away with?
I mean, they're walking away with $150,000. They're feeling great going home, maybe upgrading a couple seats on the flight home. But Optic Texas right behind them there with 90 grand in their pocket. And of course, guys who just did not need a couple more grand are gonna get a couple bit more before they go home as well.
LA Thieves banking 20K in the minor, another 150, a $170 just for Major 3, 8 bag. Congratulations to our Thieves. And if you want to watch Thieves, make sure you're tuning in Saturday, May 30th, as we have FaZe versus LA to open up the day. But we kick things off on Friday, May 29th for the Major 4 qualifiers on our road to Paris. On behalf of everyone behind the scenes, thank you so much for tuning in to the broadcast. We got final thoughts here. Study, what are you going to remember from this event when you go home?
How do Optic get it done in the grand finals, man? Major 1, it was S&Ds. Major 2, you get ran over and never respawn. Major 3, it's the overloads. I don't know what it's going to take for them to get a win.
Attach?
I'm just excited that we have a new team in the mix. We've been waiting for this LA Thieves roster to show they can win, and they came out and won this weekend.
Finally, yeah,
I don't know who's
I
going to win
agree.
Major 4. I don't know who's going to win champs. We have 3 different major champions already. Hopefully it's a new one at Major 4.
Allie, we're going to have to
We
update
can
our power
ignore
rankings for
Paris.
your top dogs right now to look out for as we close
We
out
can do
Black
that.
Ops 7.
That's fair to do.
LA Thieves, Optic Texas, maybe Riyadh. Everybody else, y'all got to do better next split.
No FaZe?
Ladies and
Not after
gentlemen,
that
we
one.
gotta go. We're getting yelled at by security. Thank you for tuning in from around the world. We'll see you just a week for more Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
All right, that's it, everybody.